shadows. I've come to make a name, ready for battle. Cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not someone that I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's emotion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out. but our spirits never die. Whoa, faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise when everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. At the end of the line, the trust in our hearts beating louder. Under darkened skies we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Whoa, faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise when everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode.
ESL Pro League Season 16 is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, Gaming Malta, and CSGO Hub.
It's another sunny day here in Malta and we're ready for more CSGO. Just yesterday we had our first games of the 16th season of the ESL Pro League and all of the best of threes ended with a score of 2-0. NaVi had no difficulties and Vitality, well, it was kinda a ZywOo show. Now, the last series was a surprise because NiP got rolled over by Fnatic 2-0. The guys even had problems getting almost any rounds on the T side on their map pick. Desk, what do you think about it?
I think we've got a lot of thoughts there, Heku, and some of which are definitely not safe for the broadcast, specifically when it comes to that matchup yesterday, NiP. We'll get to that in due time. Speaking of the desk, here they are. We're going to go ahead and start with Kassad and in the introduction category. Kassad, you've been there, you've done that, you coached the Renegades, you were down under, and now do you feel like you're on top?
No, not yet, but I'm going to be there soon.
Okay. Cool. Well, how are you going to do that?
Well, I'm not going to reveal you my plan right now. People just need to wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see. Like I said, wait and see, because then on the end, Yanko. Now, this guy, he's got quite a bit more lineage than the guy next to him. Don't hold it against Kassad. It just kind of is what it is. FaZe fame. He's been over there at MIBR. He's also one of the pioneers when it comes down to Serbian Counter-Strike in certain ways. So,
not
Yanko.
as much as this guy, though.
Not necessarily, you know, he wasn't there.
That's a compliment, by the way. It's not a bad thing to say.
Yeah, well, nonetheless, these are your analysts, and these are our matches. We got a full day of them. For us, it's going to be 2 best of 3s. But yesterday is where we kick off the discussion. We're talking about a roundhouse kick to the face to the Ninjas, who probably didn't see that one coming.
The thing is, like, NiP did the best impression of Device. They were nowhere to be seen at all.
Original content.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
that was a joke you worked on for an hour in the green room.
It was a low-hanging fruit. I had to grab it. It's right there.
That was the joke?
That was it.
That was the one that you hyped us up.
And he wrote that down.
Wow, man. Talk about, like...
low-hanging.
Talk about, like, big expectations. But, yeah, I think, like, listen, it's just one of those games where really, obviously, NiP is a better team than what they showed us yesterday. I don't know if someone's popped out Hampus's glasses or something. He had a shocker of a game, really, you know, 10 kills over a course of 2 maps. And, yeah, he's the in-game leader, but he's also one of the focal players of that team, really. And, if anything, I mean, props to Fnatic. They came out all guns blazing. They already played in the RMR qualifiers, right? Managed to book themselves a spot at the RMR, but this is a bit different, more best of 3s, higher tier opposition, and they played amazingly well.
It's to talk about the winners, right? And Fnatic, they need this win, like in terms of like their team and the org as well. They need to regain some of their, you know, winning mentality and winning culture that they lost in the past year or year and a half at least. And this win is, you know, it's a good start for the upcoming games and the upcoming tournaments they have.
So this is the way the opening day of Pro League looked. We had victories from NaVi. We had them from Fnatic. We also had them from ZywOo individually, according to the threads and the match pages. At least that's what they lead you to believe. ZywOo shows up in force. He's got 38 frags, and that was just for fun.
Yeah, Zywo playing great Counter-Strike. Who would have thought?
Shocker there.
I'm shocked. I'm absolutely flabbergasted by this.
I mean, it's something that you would expect from Zywo, but the opposition wasn't the the highest tier in my opinion.
Zywo beating down on endpoint.
Yeah, I mean,
yes,
both maps were like kind of a blowout in my sense, even though the score-wise, the first map was kind of a comeback after 15-6 for endpoint, but overall, I think they were just not the right match for them in any aspect of the game at all.
Yeah, just a complete mismatch when it comes to what they're capable of in the server. Team v team, much less the individual. Zywo shows what he had there on the board, but there's more to it.
Yeah, if anything, it's interesting to see he only had 2 op kills, right, out of 38, which tells you he was just so dominant with the rifle, didn't really have to do much, and that Vitality is just a whole class above endpoint at the moment.
If not 2.
Or 3.
Yeah.
Or 4. Or 5. Or
Yeah, I mean,
we
that's
know how to count here.
oh,
That's how high you can count? 5?
I'm still working on it. Nice. Kassad, you were still trying to figure out the difference between a half of 9-6 and 6-9. Yes, we will move along to the funniest man in esports, and perhaps he's got something for us. Henry G and his companion there of Chad. Burchill.
help.
Gents, please, send
Should we be
help.
bickering more? I feel like we're not really matching their energy.
We could bicker more. What do you feel about Kassad coming for your title, though? Because that device joke, you said there was a...
That was actually pretty good. I think they gave him a hard time for that. I thought that was well crafted. The timing was on point. Actually made me laugh. I don't know what the problem was.
He's been prepping for it.
Well, Chad, today is all about redemption, to be fair, isn't it? We're looking
For us as well.
Well, we've sorted out the gremlins in the system.
Hopefully.
They've been removed. We were here all night with the engineer squad, making sure it's all fixed. And also, we're going to be casting Spirit versus Endpoint. Neither of these guys got a map yesterday, but they were up against NaVi and Vitality, so it's understandable, right?
Yeah, the stakes of those matches, right? We spoke about it, how they could set themselves up to potentially have a run in the tournament if they're able to pick up a victory against one of the big scalps. Wasn't to go down that way early, but Fnatic have brought NiP down into the mud, which means if Endpoint win today or Spirit win today, then they can still potentially stay in contention. It's very early, guys. It's very early, but we need to set the stakes early.
Yeah, and I think that's right. That's exactly right.
I like how Chad's wearing, the goggles in case he starts drowning again. At least he's going to have a better view.
I figured it was just because he was trying to do a Crash Bandicoot impression or something. But I get it. I respect it, Chad, and I hope the best for you guys down there in Malta.
I wasn't going to reference the glasses, guys. I was just going to get through the entire segment without it.
Oh well. Damn, maybe next time.
Well, I'm here to ruin everything, as per usual, so don't worry about that.
That's Chad and Henry. They're going to be picking up this first game for us. And before we do that, though, there are still a few things to kind of look at from our end. And by that, I'm talking about our pick'ems. We did have to put our money where our mouth was. So where did it land today? Yesterday.
I want to see what Yanko picked.
Yeah, because yesterday you went with the Spirit pick. Didn't really turn out as good, so to say.
Yeah, the Spirit one was a little bit too risky. I'm surprised that no one went for Endpoint. Maybe that's a little bit up in the air. And NaVi Fnatic, I mean, we all went for NaVi, even though Fnatic, gave NiP a beatdown, but I think we all feel like that's an outlier, and the NaVi, they seem in form, in shape.
So let's look down at the very bottom here, okay, right? So NiP, after yesterday, I obviously have some kind of faith, I guess. I'm just kidding. I filled that out before they played yesterday. Nonetheless.
Why would you do that?
What
that
was I
makes
thinking?
No sense whatsoever.
None whatsoever.
Why are you making this even more difficult for you? You're already behind all of us. You're already playing at a disadvantage.
When he loses today, it's going to be like, yeah, it was a mistake. But if he wins today, it's going to be, I knew it. I'm such an expert. Come on, Trace.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Look, you know where you guys could head on down to if you want to stay involved, if you want to get involved, rather, you should do that on the CSGO Hub Fan Club. That's right. You can win money. Say it with me. Cold, hard cash.
Cash money.
There's skins and stuff there, but check this out. So the way it works is you can sign up on CSGO Hub, you can choose which team to support, and you can play your matches all the way through ESEA, you can do them on Faceit, you can do it on MM, and that's how you earn points for your favorite teams, and there are $1,000 in prize pool available. Seems like NaVi has a few points.
Yeah, you move out of your country and suddenly no one loves you anymore if your team Spirit. That's a bit, sad.
We love them.
We do, yeah. They're our countrymen now.
Yeah.
Oh, they do. Yeah,
I am the captain now.
Yeah. No. So, again, the CSGO Fan Club Showdown. Make sure you get over there and get involved because that's the way that this all works. We're going to go to a quick break so that we can come back and actually get the damn game started. That's what it's all about here for the Pro League Season of 16. That's XVI, not to be confused with III Caramba. We'll be right back after this.
it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
On a matchup featuring Spirit and Endpoint, we are about ready to get it underway. It's a best of 3 for the Pro League, ESL Pro League type. Season 16. I actually just did the math. It's my 12th consecutive season of ESL Pro League. And yes,
no one cares.
Nobody asked that.
I was going to say, I have almost lost my mind, but I haven't quite been there yet because you guys have been the anchor.
You can't lose your mind.
Because I never had to. Anyway, that's Kassad and Yanko. So much for their introduction. I was going to build them up again, big them up again, but instead, I think we talk about the matchup at hand. Because when it comes down to it, not expectations, so to say, with each of these teams, but how thankful are either of these teams going to be grabbing a win today when it comes down to the end of the group?
Basically, it's the playoff game right here for these two teams right now, because whoever loses this is going to be out of the chances to advance into the playoffs at all. So, and the team who wins...
Well, I'm sure that isn't mathematically correct.
Well,
he said it. It must be.
I mean... let's be honest here, right? Are we gonna
Well, I
say the
thought we
truth,
were
or are we
supposed to
gonna,
be.
you know, lie to people right here? Anyway, whoever wins here gets to keep the chance to actually proceed to the playoffs if they get a win against one of the top 3 teams in the group.
Let's put it this way, if Spirit were to have any chances of making the playoffs and being a sort of a dark horse in this group, they can't afford themselves to lose this game. And also, we have to remember, every win brings you another $5,000 in Pro League. So, you know, that's nothing to...
It's a yearly salary, Trace.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yearly salary in Serbia.
Check this out, though. So with these two teams, there's a lot going on within both camps. And I guess that's where we kind of have to look at this. With progressions, I mean, as far as endpoint...
Progression, more like regression if you're endpoint. Am I right, Trace?
Yeah, regression. Just straight unranked at this point. Just done. Just out of the numbers.
Why don't they just assign them a number? You know, like
just a random number? Is that how ranks work?
722
or something.
Million, billion, trillion, thousand, hundred million. No, I think for both these teams, they find themselves in very delicate situations. For both teams, they brought in new players. When I say new players, we talk about that of Wonderful. We look at KRB on the other side, who's obviously got accolades of his own. And where do we even begin for what they bring to the table, Yanko?
Yeah, I think for KRB, it's an interesting one for me. I remember when we got him on FaZe, and you know, his communication is pretty good as well. I felt like he still had something left in the tank. It was just a kind of weird moment for our team, for our roster as well. So it's good to see him taking some time off for himself, you know, like just kind of chilling, figuring things out, and then coming back refreshed. And he says like that he's ready to play, still has something to show, still has more Counter-Strike left in him. So it's going to be cool to see him, you know, in Pro League for these couple of games and see what he's got.
That was very polite from you to say. You know, it's just I guess he was your ex-teammate, so you're kind of, you know him better than
I don't have anything.
Than most.
I don't have anything bad to say about him.
When you compare like these two upgrades right now, I think Wonderful is a way better option than KRB was for endpoint, because simply so he's younger, he's sharper, he's more motivated, and he has more impact on the team. Ever since KRB joined, and I don't think he added anything. They didn't change anything in their.
Well, I don't think
no
you know
impact.
endpoint has as many possibilities or capabilities to add a player like Spirit does. Simply the talent pool as well. They have to go international. Spirit can tap into the CIS region, which we know how many great players they have, and they also have a longer, you know, track record with this roster. They have Chopper, one of the more experienced players, now an in-game leader of the team. So yeah, I don't think you can put them in the same boat in terms of who was available to them and who they could get.
But they're limited to CIS region, and endpoint isn't. That's the thing.
Well, the CIS region, you would rather be able to pick a player from the CIS region now than from the international pool. There's more good players there.
I disagree.
He's on to something, but I mean, how hard do you disagree? Like, does this perturb
I think if you're an international team, you can go in any region that you want to and just pick.
Except for the CIS region.
Well, is it?
Well, for the players who don't speak English.
Well, what are you, their teacher or something? Well, how do you know if they speak English or not?
Yo, check this out. Besides the Englando lessons going on up here, KRB's won a major.
Just get into Pasha London School. He was the MVP of a major, Trace.
Yeah, I mean, like, sorry, let me put a little more on it right there. He was the MVP of a major.
And
KRB.
And I had hair one time, and, you know, things happen.
Did you?
With time, yeah.
I find it hard to believe.
Yeah, I think they're still looking for it. And for us, the jury is still out. But not so much about what Patsy has to say with Wonderful in the lineup.
So Wonderful is doing good because after Dexter, he's Oper that we need in our team, in our construction. So he's playing what we want to do, because before it was so hard to explain to some things to previous Oper. We are playing now more comfortable because now we have good atmosphere in team, good vibes. So of course it's better than it was before.
Yeah, and that's the goal. It's
good
better
vibes,
than before.
Trace. It's all about the good vibes, man. Good atmosphere. Let's have some fun. Let's play some counter.
Isn't that what Nexa said when we went to OG?
Well, actually, we won't get to OG because this isn't even that they're not a partner team. It's like, how can you not qualify for Pro League when there's like FTW key? That doesn't matter. That's a whole different pre-show.
a whole different kettle of fish, as they'd say.
Wrecking OG.
Yeah.
So
we'll do it at the same time we talk about Mouse.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of room to run there.
I can't wait for Group C.
Yeah, that's
or D.
So long away. We're still in Group A. And when it comes to form, I mean, plenty of questions here, but everyone's got to wonder. Can Endpoint, can the UK do anything in Counter-Strike in the next decade.
Well, not today. I don't know about the next decade, but they cannot do it anything today. It's just like maybe Messi,
Right.
Fnatic, but that's going to be questionable too against NaVi. But today, endpoint, I didn't see them do anything meaningful in the last 3 months, right? There was a player break, yeah, but I didn't see any decent results. And looking at the past,
What were you expecting to see from endpoint?
Yeah, please tell.
take a map. At least that's going to be good enough
Wow,
for me.
talk about high expectations.
Well, from what I saw yesterday in their game against Vitality,
Well, what did you
it was
see
just
yesterday?
Nothing. That's the whole
Didn't we
point.
just show you Zaiwu going ham? What can you do against Zaiwu? Better teams have fallen to that French
I did a
bastard.
lot against Zaiwu
They
in my time. So
All right,
maybe
man.
they can ask me.
And also in your time you had hair. You just said that.
Yeah, that's the time when Kirby won a major, so it's the same thing.
Once upon a time, yeah. Hey, before we got into our DeLorean and hit 88 miles per hour, which we haven't,
I like that.
we haven't
Reference game on
quite
point.
done that just yet, but we are well on our way to time travel here at the ESL Pro League.
You know what's funny to me,
in
Trace?
Cato. What's up?
This sounds like you're going nowhere with this, right?
No, I'm not. I know exactly where I'm going.
Oh,
Do you
okay,
wanna,
then go, yeah.
or do you have somewhere you want to go instead?
I want something to say that's like unrelated to anything.
Yeah, the DeLorean, 88 miles an hour.
So we're talking about like some pious, right, joining ends, and that's great, right? And like he's young and up and coming and whatnot. He's like 1 year younger than Simple. He's like 23, Simple's 24.
At least he's
around
up
for
and
like,
coming.
He's been around for 7 years.
And Simple's just up.
He's just up. He's at the top. He's
Yeah.
at the top.
Yeah.
He's hit his peak. Well, maybe not. We
Not
don't
his
know.
peak. We don't know.
We don't know.
We'll have to wait. We'll
That's
have to find
exciting.
out.
That's cool.
Talking about going nowhere, so yeah.
Yeah, talking about going nowhere, that's why Kassad stands in the middle between us as we go ahead and hear from Wonderful. What did he say about Patsy on the other end of the line?
Hey, Stana, here at the PL, we want to make sure that our players are getting not only LAN experience, but also interview experience. That's why, once again, I have Wonderful here with me. Wonderful, yesterday you had like a hard series against NaVi. What did you do afterwards? Did you go like, through all of the demos?
Yeah, we were fixing our mistakes from the match versus NaVi and watching some demos endpoint.
And like, we had an interview together with Electronic, and he said that he personally was surprised that you guys didn't pick Ancient. How did this time you approach the veto?
We just watched some demos of endpoint and just we think what we need to pick our good maps. That's all.
That's all. But do you think that series might be actually pretty close?
I don't know. I hope it's gonna be a very interesting game. That's all.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. So what'd you get from that, Kassad? Tell me everything that you could decipher.
It was very hard to decipher, but definitely when going into the vetoes, yesterday against NaVi, they picked Nuke and they took a huge risk. It's like trusting a fart after 40 kind of thing.
No, there's the joke.
That's the
joke.
That's the one.
That's the one.
That's the golden one. Screw device. That's the golden joke.
It can go
right
either
there.
way. It didn't go their way yesterday, so today maybe they can pick Ancient and get the W.
That was good, man. I'm
love
happy
it.
for you. I'm
I
happy that
love
it
it.
finally came together. Moreover, you got to be careful what you trust, and that is basically what Kassad is talking about. Let's trust these vetoes. With 3 maps there in contention, Nuke out of the way already. Where do we go?
Probably next. If
Yeah,
there is
Inferno
no
for
any,
Spirit.
if there is no any surprises there.
You've lost your mind. Okay, no Inferno.
Let's see. Endpoint.
It's gonna be on a
Maybe
Vertigo?
Vertigo, most likely. No, Overpass. They
Overpass, right, cool.
relinquishing the CT side to Spirit there, and it can be a problem because if Wonderful is playing pretty good, and he is very very impactful. There's that Ancient pick. They learned their lesson.
Ooh.
They don't trust Nuke anymore. I believe that's going to be the next ban. What? Not. Yeah, that's 2 is the next ban. Sorry.
What's important
the
here
second
for
stage.
me is whatever the decider is in the end is what
Should
we
be
saw from
Mirage.
Spirit yesterday. Yes, they played NaVi, but still you could see some of the rust in terms of team Counter-Strike, in terms of decision making, right? We pointed out that 4v3 round for yesterday. That costs you a lot against a team like NaVi. Against a team like Endpoint, you still might bring some of those rounds back at some point, but that might be an advantage for Endpoint if you're looking for a silver lining, right? They already played some officials and so on. So if Spirit is still a little bit asleep at the wheel, right? Maybe Endpoint can run away with it.
Interestingly enough, they left Vertigo as a decider. I thought Spirit is going to go with a second stage veto kind of thing and just leave Mirage as a decider, but they didn't do it. So that's a little bit of a beacon of hope for Endpoint if they manage to win their own pick, and which is going to be super difficult, especially on
Spirit and vetoes, man. Tell me about it.
Yeah, they had a good one yesterday. Really did turn out for you. And moreover, turned out less for them. We are just about ready to jump in the game. Anybody want to jump sides while we got a chance?
No, man, I was thinking with my boys from Spirit. You know, yesterday it was NaVi. They were feeling it. Perfecto was on fire. You know, today it's a whole different kettle of fish.
Oh, God, it sounds like gross.
These games usually go 3 maps. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually goes to the decider, and there is a chance for endpoint there. But overall, when you look at the quality of these two teams, Spirit should have no problems dealing with them.
Yeah, and speaking of problems, maybe there's one here that Henry G can help figure out. I don't know if he caught what Kassad heard, but it's still fresh on the mind, fresh in the air even, perhaps, depending how you want to look at it. We're going to jump into this game, and we're going to do it with a steadfast pace. Spirit taking on endpoint. It's Chad and Henry on the mic.
Yes, indeed, Trace. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Day 2 of ESL Pro League, Season 16. And either way, Chad, whatever happens here, one of these teams will getting their first map victory, which is what we love to see.
Yeah, we're looking for the positives here today. And with Kassad, I think this matchup, you would expect Spirit to walk away with a 2-0, but no, it never traditionally goes down that way.
I don't know. Endpoint were up against a world-class Zywoo yesterday in top form. I feel like they gave a good showing. It wasn't their best, but I think they've got a lot more to offer as we get into it. With the T-side start for them on Overpass, and this is picked by them, of course. So they've got themselves 4 sets of armor, a couple of flashes, mid-control towards Connector, and maybe a B split on the cards here.
Okay, well, they've taken sewer control quite quickly. It was a 4-man stack from Spirit towards B early. That rotation dropping back now, but the flash is good, and they're already in. Look at Nerds straight into, well, the bullets of Magics. This one's been stalled out as quick as it started.
Absolutely. It was looking quite sprightly there for endpoint, but completely shut down, taking some damage out from the dual Berettas, and it is going to be a 5-on-3. Kiabi, though, he is on the other side of the map, hoping he can get towards CT spawn and cause some damage here, but Surreal, he looks like he's going to go down any second here. He'll show himself, and that's going to be a kill for Patsy. I say, as he gets the bomb, almost fell apart, but absolutely fine. And the only chance they've got, the only lifeline, is going to be Kiabi in the backtracks. Maybe gets a couple of kills.
I want people to get the compilation of how many times we say on pissed rounds it's difficult to shoot players in the back, Kirby.
Here we go.
Well, it was a backstab, but it was in the front to chopper there. Mighty Max has got one as well. The bomb's been scooped up, and it's 3 quickly on the tail of this bomb as the A site has been given up.
It's possible now, Jack. The fact they're all together, they're going to have no resistance in the A side. Kiabi's confirmed that. If he gets a safe plant towards Bank, perhaps, get the safe plant going.
Kirby's giving the info. He's calling all of this. They're just running through. Kirby's heard all 3 of them, and he's with the first shot. Wonderful's gone down here. Kirby needs to do more. Mighty Max over towards the site. Rocking a hard place, and Magics with an absolute banger. Kirby now in a 1-on-2 situation, shooting away. The bomb's being tapped. Siren just has to defend him right here, and will the Julies confirm the pistol for Spirit? But that one got a little bit wonky.
It absolutely did. A strange round there. A 5-on-3, and endpoint managed to get the bomb down, and actually it was in a 2-on-2, a winnable situation there. I feel like Mighty Max didn't peek, maybe just played a bit more defensively towards CT spawn, played out the bomb. Could have been a different story, but he was trying to get stuck in with Kiabi. A good effort. The bomb gets planted. They can take a full eco here, get the AKs out next, but this was the moment the round was confirmed, for me at least, when the bomb goes down there. But still, fantastic effort from Kiabi. That first missed shot, like he said, could have been everything, but he did recover.
Well, when they ran into that site, right, they went top connector to clear from A, and when they got all the map control, they just went into the B bomb site. It's pretty standard that the CT side will play 4 players over towards B for a rush within the early stages, so maybe they were expecting to take contact at different points. And again, I know that you talk about the eco here with the AKs in the next, but I think this might actually end up being a bit of an issue for the side of endpoint here. If they're not willing to contend with dropping AKs and putting it in the hands of their stars and taking those buys. Right? This is the problem with modern day Counter-Strike. Once upon a time, I would happily say, yeah, just take the full ecos here, just get the AKs out into the next. But with how good a lot of the players and teams are at the lower buys, if you're not contending early, and if you don't get a couple of kills with the light investment they have here, this is a 2-0 clean start for
You're
Spirit.
kind of stuffing the coffers as well for Team Spirit, because they've got 4 rifles. They're preparing for the next round. They're presumably going to have a very clean round here, have all their utility, 4 rifles up and running, and they'll have a stronger buy across the board, right? So we'll see. Like, ideally, you want to try and get the bomb down here. Yeah, either a couple of kills or the bomb going down would be ideal, but unlikely to happen. Kiabi, once upon a time, had a deadly deagle. He'll be boosted up, and nothing to be found. They have been rumbled here.
And the biggest issue is look how much room Patsy has. I know that Nertz has been able to pass him like a ship in the night, but that will be mildly accounted for here. So Nertz trundling silently through the bathrooms now close towards the top of A, but if he calls them back, they will still have to get through Patsy. So Nertz's flank over towards B with 30 seconds left is the only hope for endpoint.
The good news is they have bled out all of the utility on the CT side, so some investment at least removed, but should be a foregone conclusion here as we're waiting for the round.
They just need to die, Henry.
Yeah, that's true. With 18 seconds here, you're right.
I'm starting to get a little bit worried here. They're not in the most commanding positions to even go down here. Getting no loss bonus into the next would be absolute nightmare. Fuel accounted for. Siren will deal with him. 7, 6,
is running into the
five.
graves.
There we go. Spirit will oblige.
So just to know, if you're not aware what we're talking about on the T side, if you die after the time expired, you get no money in the follow-up. And when you've invested nothing into this one, that is an absolute nightmare on your economy round. So had to run in and die essentially there.
Well, they do get the AKs out, and we saw this similar pattern yesterday from Mighty Max and his lads in the buying. Let's see if they can get the first gun round on the board, because this would wash away any of those concerns that I just had. So AKs for everybody. On the other side, a few emissions with that MP9 and FAMAS still in the mix. But looking like standard map control here. Kirby selling something over towards A. You can see the extinguish right there will keep Patsy on his toes. Nerds in through the connector, and Kirby on his lonesome being quite aggressive. You have to be careful when you're on your own, but wants to sell it that it is a standard round. Meanwhile, everybody else congregating over towards B.
Indeed. Absolutely everyone from endpoints making their way over. A basic execution could be coming up. Mighty Max with the bomb towards the monster tunnels, and Crucial just feeling out that short area as the spams come through. Traditionally see that door blown off, a lot of spams towards the connector area, and Patsy's got a ton of information there, Chad. The fact he's got full mid control, they need to get their skates on because the rotation will start coming over. They kind of already have 4 CTs waiting on the bomb site now. And this is going to be a difficult battle. Great nade, follow-up spam for the smoke, yields 2 kills for Magix. Mighty Max pulls back 1, but still, they need to enter the bomb site. They're still smoked out here.
Yeah, big issues here. And again, the way back, they have to get through Patsy. So even though he's not finding any impact on the map, the information is setting the rest of his teammates up to secure this round. Chopper starting to glance back towards A now, but Wonderful and Magix are still here to lock this down.
Yeah, Patsy just needs to watch the connector and T-spawn for now. And up towards short we go. The entrance will come in, and actually looking pretty good on the timings here. 2 kills for Endpoint. And now they actually have the advantage. They turned this round on its head. Molotov towards upper. And in terms of the residual utility, 1 smoke and a flash, an M4 and a FAMAS, and this is difficult now. Patsy coming on the flank, he'll be heading towards short, smoked out for now. Chopper towards upper. And there's still Molotovs here, so that's going to buy another 7 seconds. Spam towards short, lots of damage inflicted. And I dare say Endpoint might have this one in the bag.
Yeah, they've turned this one around, haven't they? It didn't look likely whatsoever. That explosive nature out of short, Magix had no idea that that was even possible, right? He still had his back turned, worried about the monster play, gets hard cleared, so good stuff from Nerds and Co. just to waltz in towards this B bomb site and secure the first gun round. Chopper maybe wanting to do a little bit of damage on the way out the door, but nobody's home.
Yeah.
They've already evacuated.
I'm surprised with that information they got from Patsy that Chopper wasn't on the bomb side there. They just didn't feel comfortable. It can happen. He wasn't watching the connector the entire time. He probably said to his teammates, there's a chance I could have walked up connector. It happens quite a lot. A lurker will come through, go for the bathrooms, get towards CD spawn. I guess Chopper just didn't feel comfortable. And yeah, they threaded the needle. Endpoint found the perfect time.
That point that you just brought up there is one of the keys with Overpass. It doesn't play like a traditional map in the sense that you can just have all the choke points covered. It needs to be a give and a take of the puzzle pieces. And because there's so much distance, right, you can play on timings with your rotations. So a factor there, but the key in that round was that B explode.
Yeah, well, we said that was a huge round for Endpoint, taking the full eco in the second, winning the third. It was a must-win round for them, and more B focus here, but still a standard setup. Kiabi watching towards the playground, Nerds in that connector. Crucial, waiting for the utility exchange towards short, and there's the double nade. Trying to take down that boosted player, but no one there to receive.
And that's actually copping a bit of spam damage, I believe, so he's in the connector position now. Patsy and Kirby is a duel that we need to keep out for here, because if Kirby is able to pick Patsy off or make him less aggressive in future rounds, there won't be all this space. And Patsy now starting to flirt with his steps out. Kirby cannot connect the dots, and Patsy will get away on 5 points of health. That's a big exchange.
Yeah, very important duel there. Patsy just about comes out on top, and the boost once again. This time Surreal going up. Trying to keep it quiet. And there is a chance he can pick off Wonderful here if he does overextend. They've spotted him though, and Magix from the monster area as well. At least there's an exchange. Still a possible round here for Endpoint with Patsy being so low. But the B finish looking likely once again. Crucial and Mighty Max start to pair up. And Nerds will join them momentarily. He's waiting for the flank towards connector still. 40 seconds remaining, and they still have 2 smokes, all of their flashbangs, and 1 Molotov. Just trying to wait out the smoke towards the monster area. But you can see Siren being baited in towards that corner. That can be a problematic position. Well, the smokes have expired. What kind of finish will we have here? Flash over. Doesn't get anyone towards Monster, and now the crossfire will ensue. Wonderful opens things up, but still a chance for Crucial to get a couple of kills.
Siren back in with 1 and just leaving the last man standing, and Nerds tagged up towards connector. 9 seconds left on the clock, and we'll have to save. And that is how we felt last round should have gone. So Endpoint may have got away with a bit of a lucky one in the previous to get their first on the board, but this time denied. Spirit not just getting waltzed over in that B-bomb site late, denying and securing their third.
Yeah, this Patsy push towards middle is becoming a bit of a problem, not only for information, now he's taking down the anchor players as well. Maybe need to readjust the default here, push him back first before they make their final move, but we'll see how that develops. Nerds did save the AK. I would say they can partially buy around it. They've got about $3,000 per player. Maybe a couple of deagles here. Kiabi's already purchased armor, so we'll see where he goes.
Yeah, and a timeout here to have that exact conversation. Now, you could see that Patsy wanting to get in practice with the slaps with Wonderful. This is one of the things, guys.
Sure.
You can try this at home. When you high-five, and we're not talking about low fives, look at the elbow of the person that you are high-fiving with, and you will never miss.
Never miss?
As you're high-fiving, make sure that you're looking at the elbow, because it will help you predict the hand. Ready? Elbow, bang. And it's a good one. You hear it? Crispy.
Actually, yeah, it was very nice.
Bit of a sting. That's a Dexter special right there.
Exactly, yeah. You want to feel the sting as the blood pumping, you know, just before you go into the next round. Maybe there's something to that. Look at the elbow, guys. And I think the high five looks better than the underhand,
That's true.
No one wants to bowl
And also, imagine if you do it under and your hands on the table and maybe your fingers get whacked on the edge. There's a couple of issues with the low five.
I think, this is a whole discussion that needs to be had.
Someone needs to start analyzing the techniques of the celebrations as well as the fist bumps or high
There's definitely
or low
a YouTube
fives.
video there. So it is not even partial investment. I'd call it Tanika. Kiabi gets Deagle armor. The rest of them, though, a couple of Glocks. Deagle's no armor. And Nerds, of course, with that saved AK. So just trying to see if he can feel the map. He should be their star rifler. We didn't see too much of him yesterday, but it was a difficult showing from the squad. Patsy, once again, he has full on control, Chad, and he's becoming a problem. He takes down the vital player. And still, Mighty Max getting that kill back. That's actually pretty decent. So he has been silenced for now. Wonderful brings out that AWP, and still a chance in this round. They've got 2 rifles now.
Yeah, you can see the defense getting rejigged right now. Wonderful dropping all the way back to the site. Chopper coming in to fill the position of long. Maybe a bit of a bait and switch. The 2 rifles in play, still lack of utility being the biggest drama, and this anchor pairing of Magix and Siren on the site is going to be difficult to break.
So Kiabi trying to find this opening kill. This time comes out on top. This is looking very promising now. All of a sudden, they have the man advantage. Sure, they have no grenades, but that could be 3 rifles, although the teammates are on the other side of the map with 30 seconds remaining. I dare say it's not possible. Yeah, so going to have to go into the bomb site. Magix, though, I think he's in great form right now. I think his fragging is looking fantastic. He's going to be a difficult player to take down. Incendiary towards short, but they're focusing towards Monster, and that could be a problem.
They've stacked it completely.
Yeah, you're dead on. This is an issue now, and I don't think they'll be penetrating the bomb site too easily here. First kill for Magix. Remember, a couple of armored players here, and they just get mowed down. The M4 chews through them, and Kiabi, he's got the rifles still, but no time to work with. 10 seconds. Could save this one, but trying to cause some damage here. Nice kill, and we'll save the rifles. So that's fair enough.
The damage is key, right? Because just take a little bit of a look at the left-hand side of the screen here before the round transpires. 150, right, on Chopper there, who now has 3.4k. So weapons will have to be dropped to keep this above
keeps
water,
them modest, right?
which is exactly what you want, right? It's not a flashy round. It's hard to get excited about it, but in the long game that is Counter-Strike, those are important kills, especially if they can convert this next round of play. We have Ancient up next, and then Vertigo is the third if we do require it in this series. The desk was discussing it. I know Kassad wasn't using the mathematical percentages, but it was basically saying if whoever loses this game is out of contention.
It's a fair enough statement.
Yeah, we don't see them beating a lot of the other teams. Now, that could change. Fnatic absolutely bodied NiP yesterday, so anything is possible. This Fnatic roster's looking pretty tidy, and so is Kyovi's movement. Straight into Wonderful's AWP.
Yeah, this really is an issue now. The CT control they're getting towards the A side of the map, it's just funneling them back in towards B, and it looks like they're going to take advantage of this setup. The fact they've got everyone here, let's just get in, boys, and see if we can thread the needle once again. Surreal, decent position, but he doubts himself for a second there, and it's going into another disastrous situation for Endpoint. Just Nuts left, and I guess that was a straight-up reaction, Chad, knowing they had such a disadvantage. The CTs had all the information again before they had a chance to rotate, try and get in there, singular flashbang. There was a chance if Surreal kept his focus towards Monster. Maybe he gets a decent trade, but too many kills going in favor of Spirit.
You can't just have Kyobi, the only man here, looking for map control over towards A.
Right, it's obviously a problem now, and they're taking full advantage of it. The fact now they just know, let's just send the up towards long. We can get full control. We need to see a stronger default, Molotov out the key positions, flash over towards long, make them feel uncomfortable, then finish off towards B. For now, though, this is the partial buy. Deagles across the board. No helmets, but some armor.
Yeah, and Vendetta, he came on HLTV Confirmed the other week, and we were having a bit of a chat. He was talking about Overpass. He's not an Overpass fan. Well, hold up, we might have a fan of Nerds here in a second. He's actually slipped past that smoke. Not sure if the footsteps would have been noted here. And a player just resides on the other side of this. Patsy, the X Factor, has Wonderful in support, and that little internal clock means that long will have to be addressed. Chopper also here, so a bit of a change in the water right now as Spirit are predicting what could have been an A finish. However, all the ruse back down towards B to search with these Deagles.
So we do have maximum loss bonus.
We're
going to
looking
the
at
next
the
round, so
positives
maybe
again,
a crucial AWP will come out just to battle that back towards long. But for now, here comes the B finish. Magic's in this real nice, tidy position on top of the sewer. And yeah, not really much to speak of in this round. Crucial might be able to get a 1D. Not meant to be. Clean sweep, no damage inflicted to the CT side whatsoever. 6-1 up on the pick of endpoint here. So will we see the crucial sniper? That's what we need to see.
Sadly, no. Which would facilitate some of this A control that we were talking about, right? Because you could post him up early just to watch the long push. It means you could play players through connector, maybe. Because the traditional default when you're looking for map control on a map like Overpass is 3 players over towards A, 1 connector, and 1 over towards B. And it's obviously not a full press in a linear fashion, but you're slowly combing through that territory to force the CTs back towards the site.
It's the same setup here, and we're going to have Patsy this time a little less aggressive. He's just going to be smoking up towards middle, and Surreal, he'll be joining Crucial this time, and they'll go for the short control.
Very quick on this.
Looking for that first pick quickly, but the Orb's in such an ideal position. That's just, you can't even trade that.
They're one step ahead, though. Think about all the different locations we've seen. Wonderful, aggressive towards A, now starting over towards B, the dinks through the boards. It's going from bad to worse here for endpoint.
Sure. I feel Wonderful might not be the most aggressive flashy AWPer, but he's certainly dynamic. It's difficult to keep track of him. We saw it on Nuke yesterday, and he hits the majority of his shots as well. He's stable. He's looking very confident of himself. And remember, he had to fill the shoes of Dexter as well. So doing a great job in that department. Unpredictable, but Patsy, he might be caught out here.
Nertz is clearing, but hasn't gone the full way around, and they're aware that they've given up this space. Chopper will jump spot this from the site. The call will come through from the sound queue, and well, Patsy now hot on his tails here. He's heard this, and he wants this frag. Patsy for the 4th, and easy as you like. Can we call this one 7?
I think you have to. There's no world, considering they've already been dinged through the boards twice as well. Crucial and Kiabi down to half health. This would be a kill Kiabi gets, so they're kind of back in the round, but I would say that was not really required from Patsy. With that 5-on-3 advantage, could have fallen back and joined the teammates, but still a lot of work to be done for endpoint. 35 seconds remaining. B finish again. They haven't really attempted even to go to the A side.
No, not at
that
all.
One round in the pistol.
And the thing is, if it's to do with conditioning, it's actually just working for Spirit. Like, yeah, we'll have more of this. Let our anchor players get as many kills as possible. And wonderful rotating in, right place, right time. Orb trained and should be a sitter. Is Kirby in the dirt, and just 2 more players who are bringing up the rear late to the party. He's good. Flashes, not too shabby either. Wonderful put on notice, but the rotation is here, and I don't think they're going to get anything done whatsoever. Magix and Chopper chime in for the final 2, and the rounds just keep on coming.
Another timeout required for endpoint, Chad, I would say. That's,
well, let's be selfish for a second here, Henry. If it's a 2-0, I can go for another swim in the sea, like I did yesterday between series. So,
that's a good point.
Get out there, get in the water. I don't know how everybody at home feels about that.
I forgot my swimming stuff again, so I'll just have to be watching from the sidelines.
Maybe tomorrow. Well, you can be the lifesaver again, I think.
True. Okay. Well, we went swimming fully clothed before. Yeah,
bring a whistle. Bring all the good stuff. We'll get a towel for you.
So it is the timeout. It's the second one used by endpoint, and it's required, of course. Like, not only are you 7-1 down, it's your pick. Morale's going to be low. We saw the same thing against Vitality yesterday. Well, they were 10-1 down. Can't keep having these starts, boys, and it's the same problems almost every single round. Not showing enough presence towards A, getting pushed back, funneled into B, like forced into B, and it's just not working out for them whatsoever. Wonderful repositioning. He's inside their heads and completely mopping them up every single time.
So yesterday we were talking about, and this is for the people at home to get involved in here, it looks like it probably is going to be quite a B-heavy play again.
Okay.
Was the hashtag EPO hot takes. Now let's see if this car crash happens here early, and then I'll give everybody the understanding of those EPO hot takes. But Nertz under pressure, 2 coming his way, double dunked, and the kill.
I think he gets a kill here. Oh, not quite.
It's the change to the Deagle, right? Otherwise, it would have been 2 bullets dead.
Shots.
So yeah, the remnants of that still plaguing. As well, they've foregone monster control, and that's where they're coming through.
Hasn't worked out too well for them so far, but that flashbang is pretty good, but they're not looking towards short at all. Surreal offers himself up for 3, but Crucial, quite the opposite. He'll get a 1 dig, and now just 1 by 1 in they go. Maybe another kill, but that's the best you can hope for. And another pretty much clean sweep there, Chad. No real pressure on the map, apart from B once again. 8-1, but that was their partial buy. Deagles once again really need to change the pace now. We need to see something a little bit different at the start of this round.
Now, our social media department is going to have a bit of a tough time.
All right.
Because the hashtag EPO hot takes is also used for the English Premier League.
I was going to say, yeah, that makes sense.
So as I was just having a look through the most recent using that hashtag, I'm
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Man City, Liverpool's here in the we
can talk about that as well.
Yeah,
we really run out of ideas. We can bring in football.
We can merge the football and the Counter-Strike. I know that we have quite the overlap here.
Perfect. Well, here we go then. It's going to be heavy grenade damage towards Short this time. The CT's giving them a taste of their own medicine with the pre-nades. And it's definitely a change of setup. 3 through the short tunnel this time. And Kiabi's coming back. Wonderful, though. He has pushed long. So there's the opening kill from Max. That's lovely, but Siren, he'll get 2 of his own. Back into the advantage. Team Spirit go here. 4 versus 3, and just one by one probing back in. And Crucial, lovely shot, to be fair to him.
So the game plan is looking like what they wanted to do was just try and, in a lot of these rounds, put a lot of pressure on these 2 B anchors, and it hasn't worked up until now. They finally put themselves in a mid-round, but they haven't been able to put tabs on Wonderful, who's going to spin around and get another kill in the back. It's completely unaccounted for time and time again, and that's the biggest issue. They can't put this puzzle piece of overpass T-side together at endpoint right now.
And it's not really much you can do to blame the solo player there. There's so much to check, and this Orpa, he's watching 3 or 4 different angles from one position. So Chopper and Co will make light work of the last 2 players, and a better round from endpoint, but it's the same problem that's happening here. This A push from the CTs, they got way too much control. They're not being pressured at all. And it's down to Galil's from endpoint going to that next round. They have committed to a buy. Things starting to spiral. That 10-1 scoreline looking likely once again. And you can see nothing Nerds can do. There's so much control from Wonderful here. He's changing his position almost every round. It's either Patsy pushing or the anchor of Wonderful there patrolling the entirety of the A bomb site.
I think the thing is they're subverting expectation time and time again, because I believe endpoint are hoping that this aggressive mid player, whether it's Wonderful or Patsy, drops back once there's contact B and goes, well, I'm going to rotate to help the B defenders. But he's staying as the canary in the coal mine, and not only is he giving the warning, he's getting the kill. So he's a deadly little canary.
Yeah, absolutely. He's packing a punch, and at least Siren taking some heavy damage there at the start. As I mentioned, the Galils are out, the lack of utility.
They can't even get from the T-spawn side.
T-spawn getting wrecked.
Just getting peppered.
Yeah, it's not fun right now for the endpoint players, but we'll see what they can do with it. They can definitely pull this round back, but that's a smoke gone. Almost for nothing. Gives up his position as well. Crucial needs to be careful here.
Well, they do have a bit more room over towards A right now. They've got Party, right? They're hanging out. They're getting front bathroom control now.
This is much better.
The pairing of Nerds and Kirby together could trade on Patsy towards long. Now, if Patsy gets both the kills, I don't know what they can do.
A trade would be decent, though.
A trade would be great, and they actually have forward positioning.
He likely gets 1. Like, it's a nice off angle he's got here. It's a 1 and down position, but if he gets the 1, it's great.
Well, they're boosting. They're so worried about behind it. And now they're making steps. They've given it up. They've given the game over. They are going to boost.
Why make noise there?
They are going to boost. So Patsy, he knows this is coming. They've reconsidered it, stepping around the corner 1 at a time, 1 for 1. So they do get what they were looking for.
I hated that, but still, they got the trade. What were those footsteps about? Like,
I think they're worried about that, the player being aggressive time and time again, right? They're always having to be worried about behind.
But it just gives up. When you're holding that position, you might be daydreaming of the CT, and the fact you hear a footstep of, right, I'm on, let's go. And he actually gets 1.5 kills and make it a freebie. That's the extra damage from Patsy taking out Nerds through the smoke. Magix might be taken down here. There it is. Okay, a chance here with the Galils. As I say that, it's a double spray down from Siren. 9 seconds remaining. Surreal in an impossible scenario, and that's going to be round number 11, swept under the rug. As we go 10-1, the same scoreline as yesterday.
Well, Siren's having a banger of a game. Right?
He is.
You look at Siren and Magix as these B defenders, and this is the thing. When people look at the scoreboard at the end of a game, it's obviously them combined T and CT stats together. That's why I like the HLTV have it so you can separate it now. Because you can see, right, if you just looked at the stat lines of this half so far, your assumption, if you knew the way that the players set up in their CT holds, would be that the B bomb sides had a lot of action. And that, in this game, actually comes true, right? The stats are not always in correlation with the flow of the game.
Right.
But the 2 anchor players on the B bomb side are sitting at 13 kills for Magix and 16 for Siren. They've had so much more action than the likes of Chopper, Patsy, and Wonderful, who are the A defenders or the rotator players.
Is familiar yesterday to Vertigo, right? The fact they kept going towards the A bomb side, and Zai was getting 38 kills. Like, at what point do you start saying, guys, we really need to change things right now? This isn't working. The game plan's falling apart. We need to change the default. We need to maybe do something on the fly, maybe group up, have a surprising tactic here. But for now, Tech9's Desert Eagles and 3 pieces of utility in the form of the smokes.
Well, they haven't done a single A default, not once, right? They haven't tried to get all of the map control they require towards A as a group.
Yeah.
But they've done it 1 or 2 players at most. And I believe on the round with the Nerd saved AK, they had a few more players through connected
I'm
towards
sure
A.
their B executions are fabulous if they're allowed to be set up and they're not getting spammed to death and they have all the control they need. But so far, again, just going into this B side, they've got a bit of control here in terms of the flashbangs hitting. This kill has to go in their favor to stand a chance here, but Kiabi didn't get the memo that he was towards Monster, and he just runs obliviously up towards Shorts. And once again, 3-on-1, but Nerds has the AK at least.
Well, as a kill, let's
Yeah.
see if he can turn this into something. Spamming through, grabs another, but the trade is there. Wonderful. will secure yet another round. And the B bomb side defenders, this is like they're dry running, right? They're in a server right now. They go, yo, how many subs can we do Magix and Siren? And they're just working off of each other because this is great for them. They are just locking this down. Your defenders like this on a B bomb site, if each player goes 1 for 1, we consider that success. The fact that these guys are getting multiple kills between the two of them here as they try and enter the site every single time, that is such a difference maker, right? You're no longer rotating into a bomb site where you're in a 3-on-3 situation. It's just too easy for him, isn't it?
It's way too easy. Like, normally trying to find the silver linings, you know about, Chad, when I'm watching Endpoint especially, but this one is really spiraling out of control.
You can't believe it either.
Yeah, it's like,
no one's looking.
Why are they feeding us?
Do they not want to shoot me? What's going on? I got 19 kills.
I would say let's get the crucial AWP out at some point, right? Let's at least take...
Surely why, Henry?
Just to kind of like have that anchor towards A. Let's shut down that aggression. Let's slow it right down. Let's maybe go for a long take. I'd love to see that, but it's the AKs once more, and hopefully a change of plan here after another timeout.
So my brain gets away from me. I've mentioned Vendetta before, and then I never finished the point. I think he said something. He mentioned a team that was like Skade, and I'm gonna probably have the wrong stat, but I think he mentioned like 80% of their rounds on overpass on T side finish at the B bomb side.
Okay.
So, Halvor, if you are listening, get the real stats and I'll tweet him out there. But he mentioned that the B bomb site on this map gets so much more love than the A site, and this is with a lot of teams. There's not too many that really play through A, and maybe that's because of some of the issues we're seeing here today with how aggressive you can play, but that's a big one. Maybe that's the fire starter. Nerds has found one back as well. Chopper and Patsy in the grave. 3-on-5 situation now. The endpoint's chance for a second.
Looking very good. Wonderful, taking matters into his own hands. He'll be pushing towards short of this AWP. If he gets a clean kill and falls back, that could be a massive problem here. They are waiting for the reactive play from the CTs here, and they'd be right to do so. First kill comes in, oh, Chad, it's actually fallen apart. A wonderful exchange there, more ways than one. Siren opens things up. The sniper to close it down, and this has to be a kill for Kiabi. Not the clean kill he was looking for, but nice utility usage. Will do damage with that grenade, significant damage, in fact. The smoke drop buys Magic some time, and the spam comes through, not feeling safe.
They still want to finish B.
He's going to fall back, and yeah, he's actually pulled a player over here. Kiabi can stay alive. They can actually walk into B, no problem.
Well, it's Siren again. He has to deal with this. 2 players to find. The first, the Nerds, is going to get it done, and the bomb should be able to get planted here. Wonderful, and Magic still dealing with Kirby over towards A, but he has given them a lot of space now, and they should be locked out of this retake.
Should be. Their money's pretty strong. You got 11k there on Wonderful, but it's one of those rounds maybe not even worth it, considering Magic's low HP. On the other side of the map, looks like the save will be coming through. So there it is. They shut down that mid pressure from Patsy. It was Kiabi just taking matters into his own hands. So I'm just going to push him and challenge him. The AWP's not going to be there likely, and it works out for him this time.
Well, in this moment, all CIS Counter-Strike players, they open up their favorite little book and they read the headline, and it says, what would James do? And they all save. So they all have it. Everybody gets it. In the initiation, when you start playing Counter-Strike at the top level in that part of the world, you get that little handbook, and it says, what would James do? And most of the time, it's save.
It's normally a good thing to do, to be fair, saving the weapon.
People don't save enough.
I would agree. So, 11-2. Endpoint make things a bit more competitive here. And we'll see whether they want to continue with the same default. That was a great shot from Kiabi to open things up. Good exchanges. This is where it almost fell apart in the 3-on-3, but no, that's just the kill that really decided things.
But the Kirby kill, right? You either have to replicate that.
Difficult to replicate. It was a dry peak, essentially, right?
Yeah, and that's a 50-50 fight in that circumstance, maybe 60-40. So the fact that they even won that, it's a positive for the round score, but difficult to replicate. So let's see as a little bit more pep in the step. This is a change-up. They're finally now starting to head over towards A. Early bathroom smoke, quick up through the connector.
Perfect.
Just a whole different look right now as they've gone for something much more standard with one player anchoring over towards B, a lot more A presence. Let's see if they can convert the 11-4.
And you can see that's actually pulled Wonderful over. There now are 2 players towards A. If they wanted to go B now, this is where it starts to make sense. You haven't got a 4-man stack there with an AWP anchoring towards A. So here we go. Maybe we can see the full power of their B execution. They've only got 1 smoke remaining, but a Molotov. It would have to be more of a contact play here, but we'll see whether they can make it work. Their entry kills haven't been too bad, but it's always at a disadvantage when they have to make their way in. So we'll see what can be done here. Massive hole in the door, looking for any jump players there. Minute remaining, still 2 of the CTs towards Ace. This is a great chance.
Oh, well-timed flash, perfect. Magic's going to pick off the back of that crucial gone. Another behind the sandbag. That's Surreal with his 2nd kill. And doesn't want more just yet. They found themselves into a 4-on-4, and now the A player of Kirby can start to work. Slinking up through the bathrooms. A very forward position to hear these rotations, but Wonderful trying to account for this in the crossfire with Patsy, who stayed towards long. He's just looked away. Kyobi's going to call this, but Patsy, he's still towards long right now. Kyobi walking up. Is he going to consider his corners? This is a very deep clear here from Kyobi.
He's checking long for sure.
This is beautiful stuff. The shaky aim does find the conversion, and this round is on. 20 seconds, they're coming back.
Kyobi takes a boatload of damage, but still continues to frag. He has taken the last couple of rounds by force. Excellent work by him. A little bit dicey once he gets dinked there, but manages to get the second kill. Thankfully, it was against the Orpa. And that should be round 4 versus 2. Chopper and Syra, no choice but to save, I would say. 20 kills for the former, but Chopper, he actually fancies it. He's coming through the bank.
They have enough to buy for the last, so giving this one a crack by the in-game leader's lead. Siren looking to swing once Chopper makes some noise, takes a fight. Here he comes. One long, one dice, one truck. A lot to break here as Max will just deal the dud hand to Siren. Nerds for the final frag. And the third now as endpoint start to warm into things. The question is it too little, too late?
Well, this is the question yesterday. When they were 10-1 down, they came back and was it 10-5 or 11-4 they left it in the end. But still, they managed to get 4 rounds in a row. So I think it was 10-5 they brought it back to. This could be 11-4, but on your own map pick, I think it might be too little, too late. You're kind of getting the nerves out, you're starting to play the proper Counter-Strike towards the end, and it's already too far gone.
I think one of the issues as well for them is they started T-side Vertigo yesterday, and they're starting T-side Overpass today.
Right.
Fortunately for them next, on Ancient, they get the choice, right? They will be able to start on that CT side, but here's this Patsy aggression, and finally, something for him to deal with. Flash is great, the swing, it's even better here. Kyobi again, continuing to find these openings towards A.
Who would have thought? Getting that A pressure at the very start, he can actually fight back. He's pushing CTs, and it's working tremendously well so far. Still need to deal with Wonderful, but it's not an issue they have to force right now. They could fall back and go into that B position, knowing that Wonderful has to hold towards this connector, and a bit of B aggression at the CTs, waiting for the smoke to fade. Surreal to challenge, like he said, only 2 frags to his name. Could take it up to 4 here. Defensive position towards T-Spawn. If he can get at least one of these and survive, the round should be done, and actually getting players to back him up now. They need to come out on top here. Magic's looking for 2, can't do it. 3 versus 1. They know exactly what Wonderful is the chance to absolutely take over the B bomb site, but towards upper is where the orb resides. If they can smoke that out, that'd be fantastic. They've still got a minute on the clock, don't have to fully commit. Let's try and even, if Nerds dies towards A, go, right, make your way in towards B.
Yeah, kind of using him as the detector for where Wonderful resides.
The crash test dummy right now.
Oh, he spotted the shadow there. Nice shot from Wonderful.
But that's the cue, right? So now you know you can just make your way in towards B. A safe crossfire plan shouldn't be a way that Wonderful can win this.
Shouldn't. Let's see what he has to say about things. Going towards the site, that's going to displace Crucial. Has really no choice. Has to swing. It was Surreal. And me, and it's a one-on-one now. Wonderful with a real chance to put up the Wonder Wall. Directly below him, Crucial trying to bait this out. The AWP barrel very, very long. A difficult shot to hit. The AK should have him every day of the week. And Wonderful, what a shot!
What a way to close things out. That's a fantastic clutch there from Wonderful. He has looked strong throughout the entirety of the map. It was a huge advantage for Endpoint in that final round there, but the scoreline reads 12-3 at half. Team Endpoint really need to pull their socks up. They'll have a couple of minutes to think about it, Chad. As we take a break, we'll be right back after this.
Hey Future Pros! The map today is Overpass, a map all about taking territory. So here is a little nade set to help garner some control around the bathroom area. For this mini exec you'll need 1 smoke and 1 molly. To throw this smoke, stand in front of this flower. Aim to the sky and just to the right of the tower. Then just toss the smoke. The leaves move a lot, so try to learn this without using them to line this one up. To throw your molly, stand in the same spot and aim in line with the middle of this flower. Then aim just below the wooden section of the sandpit. Run forward for a good few steps, then jumping throw the molly while still running. And that's it. This utility set will gain you some space to edge your way to the A side, or just to keep the CTs guessing.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Team Spirit versus Endpoint. You join us in sunny Malta, and not so sunny days here for Endpoint. Their map pick chat, and once again, down to a tremendous scoreline of 12-3. It's not looking good whatsoever.
Not at all. And if you look at a bit of the scoreboard right now, Siren with 20 kills, Magic's with 16, and that'll tell you, the B bomb site got an awful lot of work.
It really did. Maybe too much work going on there, but Endpoint still managed to salvage a few rounds towards the end. Unfortunate that they had that amazing clutch from Wonderful in the 15th round, and that's going to be an absolute stinker for them to receive.
Well, it's pistol and doors here, so if Endpoint can't convert this, we may as well quickly move on to map number 2. They're going to add 4 players over towards Connector. Kirby B, and the 1x bet odds are, well, obviously favouring Spirit, who are pantsing them right now. Nerds is having a bit of a look. He might get blindsided by this, but some steps. Must be hearing them towards his right-hand side because they are making an awful lot of noise.
Okay, Nerds with the huge advantage here, but shots in the back, Chad.
Pistol in the back. I don't love it. I don't love it at all.
One shot is missed and it's all up. So he doesn't pull the trigger just yet. He's confirmed they made their way towards bathrooms and the rotations will start to come through. But are they going towards Connector or will they commit towards A? This is the question now. He can't really get solid information. He's lost track.
He's chasing Ghost and they're going to go in towards his teammates towards Connector. It's Surreal. Has to hit a banger here because they're about to come teaming around the corner. Multiple bodies spotted in the crossfire. They can't land the shots and they just keep coming. Surreal's got one, but Patsy's P250 too strong. This Nerds flank, it's finally come into play here, but hasn't been able to connect the dots. And 2 players survive right now for Endpoint.
Kiabi and Nerds, and they know where the latter is, and he's been smoked out. A difficult shot, but he rises to the occasion here, Chad. Still a chance. Kiabi needs to at least find one more. Pressure being applied for Nerds, but it might not be enough. He has to find all 3 as they appear on his screen at the same time. A nice approach here from Endpoint, but one that's going to be squandered once again by the looks of things. We said it was a must-win pistol. This is the impossible scenario. Running out of bullets here as well. Just 1 magazine left. He would have to kill all of them at this point. There's the first. There's a chance, but one that will not be realized. So there it is. A decent setup, but the shots had to be here. Unfortunate timing there for Nerds. If he's there maybe 2 seconds earlier, he might have got a couple of kills. But like we said, almost false information there. You're not sure if they're pushing the bathroom or going towards Connector.
And they had the jump on them with the early info, but they didn't respond off the back of it. And that's because Nerds was just late as they started to go into upper bathroom, just late as they start going down Connector. Not a lot that he was able to do. So it looked good. In reality, not at all.
But the thing is, they had 2 players in that connector as well. You know they're potentially coming back, but it felt like one-on-1 or one-on-3 duels again. Like, you weren't backing each other up. I'd have liked maybe even more aggressive response beyond the steps waiting for them as Surreal misses that first shot, and it's an absolute nightmare scenario for them.
A force buy, though, so this is a different look. I think this is more facilitated by the scoreline, if anything, here. And as mentioned, it does feel like we will be quickly moving on to map number 2. Should we give some talking points for Stunner to bring up with Kassad and Yanko here? Does Kassad have any other jokes?
I'm sure he does. He's a funny guy.
He travels with a joke book.
That's 2 jokes today.
That's true. I don't even know if the second one he had intended.
I don't think so. I think that's his natural talent shining through. Which you love to see.
The comedians need to be funny at all times. So I'm going to try the B-bomb site now out for Spirit here. And Patsy's got 1. Magic's on the scoreboard as well. And the kills just continue to fall in the favor of Spirit. So the Dragon feeding today.
Yeah, and sitting on a massive pile of gold as well. They'll have plenty of money here with 4 rifles surviving. Crucial, he can save the scout, but 6 kills, 16 deaths. I don't think that's going to have a massive amount of impact going forward. Didn't opt for the sniper at all in the first half, and that's going to be 14-3.
I saw a thread yesterday. People are requesting the Harry and Hugo combo. They really want to see the Harry Hugo casting combo.
Okay.
Sorry, no, the Henry Hugo.
I was going to say, that's coming up next. Don't worry about it.
There's too many H's. You guys need to change. What do you need to change?
The Henry Hugo combo. I think it's happening, right?
Yeah, like, I didn't get a response from the gentleman.
It's not being locked in, but we're trying to make it happen. We're pulling the strings. We're applying enough social pressure, but it's saying on the broadcast that I think it would probably happen.
I said yesterday it was happening, so you know they can't get out of it now.
Anyone, it's
happening. But that'll really break the internet. That's kind of like it'll be you know how the multiverse was all the rage.
Sure.
I think we'll make like doppelganger voices.
Yeah. Well, I think as well as we come on camera and introduce ourselves. I say I'm Hugo. He says Henry. That will confuse the hell out of everyone. No one will know what's going on at that point. I like that. Swap the nameplates around. Just do it and see what happens. Keep changing them.
What if we get Hugo a couple of tattoos?
Face tats, I reckon.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
He goes full extreme. He goes to the next level.
Socks and sandals.
Look
face
at
tats.
Boys, what are we doing? What's going on?
This is our pick. Oh,
Boys,
he's not happy.
Are we here to play Counter-Strike?
He's not.
No, he's not happy at all. He's not happy at all.
Bloody hell.
I think somebody just talked back. Okay, I haven't seen a coach reaction like that in ever.
In years.
Since I was coaching.
Well, to be fair, it's just the same scenario as yesterday. They've been preparing for weeks and weeks. Like you said, this is their Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
This is their moment to shine, their map picks. We know they have a lot more than this, but it's just same mistakes, regurgitated over and over again until the point where you're 10-1 down again and just coming into the Hail Marys. You having to go for dry peaks. And it's just like, you'd hate to see it go down like this. And like, as Kassad mentioned, going 0-2 and you're an underdog like this, that's pretty much your chances to qualify. God, they're aware of that.
Yeah. And you heard Yanko ask Kassad, you know, what he said the bar is. He said win a map. Well, you can understand why he's saying win a map when the game looks like this. It is low expectations for them to have, or for us to set for them. I'm sure their expectations were much higher than this, but right now they're just getting absolutely bodied.
Yeah, they really are, and nothing to report this round, I'm afraid, Chad. This is for map points, and you've got a pretty much full eco. You've got Kiabi with the Deagle armor, trying to bring some of that Danish dynamite to the server, but I don't think he'll be able to do much of this one. Good dink from Mighty Max, but it doesn't really mean anything for them. 5 versus 3.
I can tell you about my Faces experience last night where I lost JKS a bunch of elo.
How much did he lose?
I probably lost him about 150 elo. When I say me, obviously I personally was not taking it from him, but I wasn't contributing enough in our games to get him victories. So I felt like
the onus is on him to perform on a
He
face
was performing.
Game.
Look, you know, I was a little bit hit and miss. The last game we queued one too many. The fourth game we got a win, right? The first 3 were losses. The fourth was a win.
We're going to keep the win train going. That's the thing. You can't finish on a loss, then you got to keep the win train going. That's the problem.
We queued the 5th and we were up against James.
Yikes.
And, yeah, well, that was a whole thing. I bopped him a couple times, but
you were sparring?
It wasn't enough. It wasn't. He had my number. He had more than my number.
Were you scouting any chance, or?
No, I did have a nice AWP round.
Okay.
Yeah,
you can do.
I can whip it out
think people
from time to time.
undervalue the sponge AWP sometimes, to be fair. So we save a scout here.
Yeah, look, the thing that I didn't want to become, right, and I feel that I fell into this recently, so I'm trying to claw my way back out of it.
Right.
I remember when I was, a sprightly young lad, and there was the older generation, right? There was the older, they were like 3 or 4 years older, but then you had the boomer generation back when I was, and they were like 10 years older.
Right.
And I watched them, and they all moved around the server like clunky, and they had no awareness. I was like, I never want to become that, I want to make sure. And then I'm in the server, I'm like, I've become the thing I hated most, and it's like, I got to get myself out of that.
Well, it was day 1 yesterday, Chad, for this tournament and your fragging potential.
Yeah, the Counter-Strike boot camp.
Onwards and upwards. I'm sure we'll be playing some tonight, but speaking of which, we really need endpoint to turn it on right now. Mighty Max, he'll be removed very quickly. This T side is looking very promising indeed. 1 more round would do it. They find themselves in a 5-on-4. It's a weak buy for endpoint. They barely got any grenades after the force buy in the second. Crucial with the sniper for the first time, though. Well, I should say the AWP has had the scout before. Patsy looks like he's got this kill, but no, there it is. It's going to be Nerds. With the advantage, the smoke fades away. 4-on-4, and once again, it's just that conversation, Chad. It's quite a boring one. Just get some rounds on the board and build up that confidence to the next map.
They might get 2 kills here. The tower being rumbled, so a little something then, a little something more from Kyobi. As he said, Surreal, I've had enough of you.
The shaky aim goes a bit off piece there, but still a 3-on-2. Plenty of HP, and they found a gap towards the B-bomb side at least. Chopper and Siren with the Molotov, so they can get the bomb down, I would say, and potentially the round win. You'd hate to see it go down like this with the team kill in the round as well, but maybe just better to get it over and done with.
Pull it off like a band-aid, you say.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if they can squander this one. A safe plant away from that deeper heaven line, so the bomb will go down. Kyobi on the flank has closed the door, and a great little flashbang here. Chopper's going to peek off the back of this, but Kyobi not close enough yet, and the toes should be spotted first. Kyobi not able to get it completely done, but Chopper on 17 points of health. You're piecing this one together. This has to be endpoint's round.
It has to be. I don't want to say it's definitely, especially now it's crucial, and Nerds go down. They know exactly where Kiabi is. He will not have a kit, but he does have this smoke, and ladies and gents, that is a pick of endpoint. Going down in another heartbreaking fashion. It's 16-3. A resurgence yesterday allowed them to have a competitive game against Vitality, but you saw the frustration on Reg in chat. He is angry, he is frustrated, and he's not happy with the performance so far.
And you juxtapose that to this right here. Have we even started playing yet? The Spirit players want to know, and I think it might be quite the team talk outside for endpoint after this. We've got the desk coming up next, and then map number 2 of Ancient just around the corner. Stay with us.
Well, you were in for a shocker if you thought endpoint was coming into this one swinging, because that absolutely did not happen whatsoever in any fashion, form, or shape. Spirit take this first map of this best of 3, and we're well into our second day of ESL Pro League Season 16. I welcome you back. I also invite you to use the hashtag ESL Pro League. Show us how you're watching. Show us your best memes or your best character depictions of Kassad and some of the things that he says.
I don't need to tell any more jokes after this performance from endpoint at all.
That was good. See, he's good.
Yeah, the biggest joke today wasn't told by Kassad, funnily enough.
Huh. Yeah.
By endpoint.
Yeah, I can see what you did there. Okay, so this isn't what endpoint wanted by any stretch of the imagination, right? Again, they find themselves on a map, pick up their own. Yikes.
But it's exactly what the doctor ordered for Spirit, Trace, right? A bounce back win after a slow start yesterday against NaVi. Strong CT side. Siren was on fire on that B bomb site, and they just took care of business here.
16-3
on endpoint's pick.
Yeah, 16-3 in opening duels as well. It just that tells the story itself. But going into endpoint, it's like everything that, from what I saw in the whole map, is like they start around normally, you know, the normal protocols and everything. They take the map control, and then nothing happens. You know, usually that happens when it's 5v5, because on practice, when you do something like that, you usually do get some sort of a trade or anything, and it's 4v4, 4v5, 5v4, or whatever, right? And then you go and you make a mid-round decision, and you go somewhere. They were completely flat. They didn't do a single thing after they got map control.
I think the problem was early on, you know, they're doing this 3-1-1 default. 3 guys towards B, 2 taking water, 1 outside of Monster, 1 connector, 1A. And Kirby, as the A player, he gets killed early 2 times, right? And you lose so much control if your A player dies early in that sort of a default. It really restricts what you can do from that point on the T side. If you want to go back and take bathrooms control, like, it takes a lot of time. If you want to go towards B, well, that's where you're going to have at least 3 players waiting for you. There was a couple of like 4v5s where Spirit had 4 players, or 3v4s, where they had everyone in the right place because of the information they had, because of the lack of pressure towards the A bomb side from the side of endpoint.
Funnily enough, how you said it, like, you need to take a lot of time from B to come to the bathrooms, but that is exactly the reason why Overpass is the worst map in the pool right
exactly.
now. It's just too wide.
Well, Vertigo's the worst map. Then
no, it's Vertigo's up there. It's like the best map. After Mirage. No, not after Mirage. That's a joke.
Yeah,
that's a bad joke.
You're gonna upset everybody on the broadcast.
It's Vertigo up there. Mirage is like down below.
Yeah, and luckily we're going into Ancient, I guess. Luckily for Spirit, because it looks like this one, we might as well just start the next series at this point, Kassad.
Yeah, Ancient is the pick from Spirit. They learned their lesson from yesterday. They're going to be starting on T side, you know, which is a more difficult side right now. But after the updates and the bomb radius, the bomb plant radius is bigger, so there is a lot more options. I want to see how Spirit approaches this map. They were usually good on this map. I never saw endpoint played on some advanced level, you know, better than what we saw in the map before, but I do expect to be a 2-0, a quick 2-0 for
I mean,
Spirit.
It's the map we were hoping Spirit was going to pick yesterday against NaVi, and we heard from Wonderful, I believe, where he said that that was something they were seriously considering too, so that tells you that they are probably feeling confident, at least to some extent, on Ancient. And yeah, the way it has gone on Overpass, I do expect Spirit to close it out 2-0.
And they should be going for their strengths right now instead of like opponents' weaknesses. So if they feel confident on that map, they should pick it, and they did pick it.
So what you're saying is Spirit probably feel pretty wonderful, all things considered. You started this one out pretty easily. For this guy, there's a lot of eyeballs on what Wonderful brings to the table. And what did he bring to the table for Spirit today?
Just frags, and he had this great clutch in the end. It was a 1v3 actually. I remember this 1v2 in the end. Good use of utility, flushing out the bomb planter, and then good game sense as well. Kind of having a feel that Crucial was probably below him. Good movement there to kind of make sure to figure out his position, and then just a great shot.
For a young kid like that, he looked really confident and really aware of the things that's happening around him on the map. So he's not afraid to take the battle to them. He's not afraid to go early on, aggressive. He knows how to clutch, as we saw in the very last round. He's like versatile player, very impactful. So it's a good pickup, a good, you know, decent enough pickup after losing Dexter to
and I think it's a great environment for him to keep progressing, right? His first tournament with the team was Cologne. Like, that's such a huge tournament to play at. Here, a bit more calm. You get 5 more best of 3s, right, to play, because after this, the RMR comes, and that's going to be a high pressure environment. So you want him to settle down by then at least a little bit.
And we're not on LAN light anymore. You know, we're full LAN in Malta.
It's a highly competitive environment right now. Lots of good teams. It's a good experience for him coming into what's coming out around the corner with the RMRs and the major and the other stuff.
Yeah, right around the corner for us is Ancient. And for Endpoint, I'm sure they're looking ever so much forward to it. We're going to look forward to this break so that means we can get the game started. I'm sure you're all feeling the same way as I am. Let's do just that. We'll come back. We're going to see if Endpoint can garner more than 3 rounds in one map.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And while we might be in Malta, we are on our way to the jungle, Chad. It's going to be Ancient up next here. Endpoint, their backs to the wall. But the good news is, it couldn't possibly be any worse than that first map.
Yeah, and they get to start CT side of Ancient.
That's a very nice prospect.
That's a dream, right?
Yep.
That's one of the maps. There's not too many maps these days that you'd be wanting to start CT side. That's a lie. You want to start CT side in this meta on every single map.
Pretty much,
but, Ancient CT side is one where you love a bit of a lockout, right? A 12-3 half. People still once upon a time think that this map is that heavily sided. Let's see what Spirit have to say about it. Their map choice. I'll be starting on the attack here. Endpoint, we saw them outside next to the pool.
We did, and it was, well, there was some laughter. I think laughing like just so they don't cry, perhaps.
Yeah, and the energy, it didn't feel like it was completely in the bin, right? They're trying to pull themselves back into it here. There's plenty more games to come. 3 more days of competition for Endpoint here after their series concludes. But let's see, Spirit have decided to take it here, and I'm sure there's a reason why. The slaps come in.
They absolutely do. Underhanded just to note as we keep track of that meta. But here we go, the first round of this second map. As Chad mentioned, it's the pick of Team Spirit. After that dominant first performance, you would expect them to take it, but Endpoint are not going to go down without a fight. We can actually see inside the notebook there, Chad.
Wow.
Enhance. What's going on in there?
Is he writing in English or in Danish, I wonder?
I would assume English, because he did say in his interview he's trying to think in English now instead of in Danish and trying to transfer that. But either way, here we go. A 4-man stack.
5-man stack.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
What?
5-man stack at the very start. It must be aggressive. You're going to have to push 2 towards cave, and they're going to have to go for this challenge towards middle. If Nerds can find his kill, everything will be in a good position. Now they can actually apply some pressure.
Okay, well, he spotted 2. Information, at least in the favor of Spirit here. They're in, the bomb goes down, and now they need to set up in the post plant because Endpoint are coming.
Do they have a kit? They do. Mighty Max
well
with that.
Placed.
Yeah, you're right. That's a nightmare of a Molotov and a nightmare of a kill to receive. Kiabi goes down. They have to go through CT spawn, and Patsy is happy to oblige here. And there's another player, but great kills from the CTs here. Advantage, remember, they do have the kits, so they actually can pull this one off. Both players towards Donut here. It's going to be Siren and Wonderful. Watching towards middle is Siren. That's an easy kill towards Mertz. He'll pick that up, and at this point, they've got to go for that defuse. Max, like we said, has the kit. Crucial might have to defend when he goes for the full defuse here.
Sticking it, they got to knock him off now. Still sticking it right now is Max. He's got enough. The defuse comes through. The final seconds there. The kill for Wonderful, sure, but Max, the objective is the key. The piss around is theirs. And Endpoint, they get something.
They absolutely do. What a start that was. And a 5-man V-stack, Chad, to kick things off. You don't see it too often, but there was an objective behind it. Pushing down towards the cave position, and then, of course, be sure. And managing to actually challenge towards middle. And that retake, you can see him spinning around a little bit there. You can't spin like the old days. You can't do the 4,000 DPI spin anymore. It will be disconnected, but still, a little bit of movement there. And although Wonderful gets the kills, the round goes in favor of Endpoint. But bomb planted and lots of frags, we're going to see those rifles come out.
They're clearly trying to lift the energy, right? Now, we didn't have too many round wins for them to have the energy, but there with the pistol around, everybody trying to keep the vibe up. This is a smoke from Chopper, destined to go towards CT spawn. Surreal to defend from Donut here. Needs the rotation of Nertz and Crucial to come through Temple quite quickly, because Surreal, they're coming. Flashes out. First kill found. Siren in the dirt. They got control right now.
That's pretty decent from Surreal. Takes no damage from that one. A blind kill in his favor. He's retreated. He's got the information. They have swarmed the A-bomb site, but they're trying to hunt him down here. If he gets one more frag, that would be sublime. He does enough damage to justify the position. Chopper down to 10 points of health, so they should be able to convert that. Nertz will find Patsy, so advancing back towards Endpoint here. That's Wonderful, trying to patrol towards that CT spawn position. And here we go towards the Temple. It's going to be big frags and magics here, but still the trades are looking decent for Endpoint. I'm liking this, Chad.
They haven't planned it, though. Wonderful with this flank. It could really change the dialogue of this round. Looking the wrong way.
No,
How does Max miss that one? Fortunately, Crucial here. Spins around, gets the kill, and Chopper with 10 HP. Remember, Surreal dinked him up much earlier in the round over towards Donut. Now, Chopper, the in-game leader, still has 2 players defined between a Rock and a Donut right now, and the headshot from Nertz is crispy. They do confirm the second, but Max is going to be a little bit...
Were you going for like a Krispy Kreme reference there?
Yeah.
That was nice. I liked that a lot. Okay, let's keep that going.
Yeah,
Chad.
well, glazed.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah,
that's really nice.
Yep.
Okay, so there's... the CT stepping up, a bit of a sticky situation for Max there, but still managing to pick up the round. All is forgiven. No plan comes through. Team Spirit have to take the eco. All of a sudden, Endpoint, that morale's going to start raising here. They start to believe they actually have a shout to this one. They're not completely removed from the game in the first half.
Well, let's see how soul-crushing losing to 2 Deagles, or make that 3 Deagles, a Tech 9 and a Glock may feel.
Well, Max is pushing towards the B ramp position. We'll see if Nerds can back him up from lane. Smoke down, protects him as well. Isolated kill towards Chopper. Probably should be happy with that. Fall back, join the squad. Don't risk giving anything away.
Siren lurking out over here towards A. We'll get an opportunity to take a one-on-one duel here against the likes of Surreal.
Yeah, that Deagle looks poised.
Just if you get like a lot of room for those angles, it's pre-fire at that point. Now, they are continuing to stand in these forward positions. Kyobi and Nertz aggressive towards mid and B lane is very important here.
Is Siren through undetected?
Oh, he is. Very much so.
This could be problematic. It's difficult to have high-impact kills here with only just one available and now a 5-on-2.
He should kill Surreal here.
Definitely, but he's making sure he might even knife him for the cash.
That's a good point, because dropping an AWP, right, for Wonderful might be a part of the conversation. They are coming back and they want to get the bomb down. If he gets this kill, the rotation's already close. You can see Max is here, but he's on half HP. So Siren silences Surreal. In Donut now. The next fight is crucial coming his way, and only a body tag there. There's not going to be all. There will be the plant from Wonderful just in time.
On the full eco, he manages to not get a massive amount of frags with that flank, but still gets the one, plants the bomb. That's pretty much all they could ask for in that sort of round, right?
Yeah, guaranteeing a little bit of extra cash, right? Because you could see in that round that Patsy, he took a full eco. I assume that is to get the AWP dropped into the hands of Wonderful, but now with that plant, he could buy one of his own. So you don't need to worry about that anymore. Patsy can invest in full utility with the AK, and we're going to get into the gun rounds here.
So, we do have a saved SMG for Mighty Max, but an Ancient, that's absolutely fine. Lots of tight corridors for you to utilize and try and be a nuisance for them. Wonderful in the AWP becomes problematic because he is looking absolutely fantastic, if you don't mind me saying, in these last couple of maps, and we'll see the mid-battle ensue. This is a key part of the map, of course, and not too much T presence at the start, but Magix will be showing his face towards the B ramp and takes a lot of grenade damage there, down to 46 HP. Nerds will confirm they haven't got any mid-control whatsoever, which is a great start for the CTs. The boxes are clear, the platform looks okay, and a bit of a default here from Team Spirit, working towards the A side of the map by the looks of things.
But a lot of utility invested for endpoint just to get this map control, and sure they have it for now. They only have one smoke left in the hands of Surreal. They've had to rejig the defense after playing forward early, and this is mid-retake utility. Molly, flash, forward they go, and they've taken lane back. So sure, we'll give it to you for the first 30 seconds, but now it's ours, and Team Spirit can start working with this. Top mid is smoked. They can jump up over the Tetris box towards the B lane if they'd like. A common place to park a player for rotations is currently where Patsy resides. And they still, through all of this, have Siren defaulting quite heavily in towards that A main. A position where you can hear if they're in donor, if they're rotating around, and maybe the first fight of this round.
You will see a lot of CTs push in towards that AK, but for now it's Wonderful opening things up. That's towards Donut, and Surreal gets dropped. They're pouncing on the opportunity to get the map control here in towards A, and the CTs are nowhere to be seen on this side of the map, really. We've got Nerds towards red, he's in CT spawn, and at this point the bomb will be going down, and then a 5 versus 4. Like you said, little to no utility after expending so much towards middle. Spam looked like he had a chance there, but if anything, this gives up his position, and Patsy will take him down and pretty much confirming the round.
Well, will they be given the opportunity to save? For Spirit, still early stages, they should start building a bit of a bank of their own here, so we might see them just contain, right? Maybe not go too hungry for the kills, but contain to make sure no cheeky business from endpoint here. They'll be able to get themselves a tidy buy into the next. Max can upgrade or he can drop. Kirby can do the same. So they shouldn't have too many qualms getting guns in the hands of Nertz and Surreal. But that seemed way too easy for Wonderful, right? Just stepped out, immediate kill, right?
Yeah.
They felt like they had a very good idea of the angles that were going to be held there. And the late mid control. So this is the conversation that needs to be had about heavy mid and B lane control, because if you're going to take it, you might have to stay there, right? If you're going to use all that utility just for the early control and drop back, you're going to find yourself in a bit of a prickly situation.
We did hear from Wonderful in the interview that he's been watching the endpoint demos, and they knew they were playing Ancient today, so he'll be familiar with their tendencies, right? So the angles they hold when they fall back, obviously, like you said, pushing the CTs back into more defensive positions, and it's a great shot, but oh my goodness, it wasn't even a wall bang there. Got him on the fingertips.
Okay, that was actually a really nice shot.
Yeah, Surreal's very unlucky there. Like, he played it well. He's probably holding a pixel gap, and this gets absolutely wrecked. But like you said, a buy available and Crucial on the AWP. That mid control coming in once again. Crucial joining them with the sniper, spamming down any potential players in the smokes.
There's one key here that Spirit are doing. They're doing the Infinity Molly to front donut, which is forcing endpoint to drop a smoke extinguish early. You can see that on the radar top left. And that's a key piece of utility. And if they extinguish, Spirit know immediately that it's very likely endpoint are fighting for mid control. So with one molly, without the mid smoke, without the extra flashes, they get a bucket load of information here, Spirit.
Well, here comes that later approach towards middle. Bomb still down in T-spawn. They've got B lane control as well. CTs do have Mighty Max in the cave, but he looks like he has to be forced to. Oh, the flashbang destroys him. Running through the flames there. That sound cue coming through. Catches the flash, but crucial. This time with the AWP towards Donut. Didn't see much of his AWPing on overpass.
I don't think he had it in his hands too many times at all, the poor guy. So this time being allowed to purchase it up. Chopper looking for some space over towards the top of the B ramp. 3 players residing over towards the B bomb site, and Kirby's the hardest to clear here.
Difficult position to find multiple frags or even one. Magic's pre-fires him to oblivion, but Surreal had a couple of decent rounds on overpass himself and will be smoked off towards long. That's nuts. They're going to have to boost behind this potentially and see what they can do with it.
Oh,
come on, lads.
Yeah, with the sound cue as well, and still continuing.
They were fumbling boosts on overpass, if you remember, as well.
Yeah, looking a bit clunky, a little bit clumsy here. Still have themselves the 3-on-3 situation, but the timer is against them now. Smoke starting to fade. Siren, yeah, well, hard to see, and just was pre-firing through the smoke, hoping it was played on the fade. Not the case. It's wonderful of Magic's to deny this one.
Oh, the man of the hour, Mr. Wonderful, misses a rare shot there, and it's up to Magic's to find 3 kills, defend this bomb, and he started on the right foot here. The diffuser's coming in. Oh no, Chad. There's no kid available. Oh, he's hitting him. No, he's going to get him. He's going to still defusing here. This is absolutely nuts, and it's going to be endpoint taking the round. Balls of steel from Surreal there. He gets 2 kills, and it's actually the fact he has no kit that leads him to the round victory. He's assuming he's got offered at that point. He hits him twice with the AWP, still defuses, and it's a round that falls away, but still, what an opportunity that was for Magix. He's unfortunate not to win that one.
Yeah, I feel for Magix, but I also feel for Endpoint. 2 of the 4 rounds you've won, everybody's died, but you've managed to defuse the bomb. So I was like, well, we won the round, but we have to rebuy everything. They're still going to come back in with a purchase. Magic saved an AWP. It's not a good look.
You're trying to celebrate that one, but the fact he's saved the orb, killed 3 of you, and you've even saved nothing for the next round. Sure, you've won, but it's going to be a compromised setup going forward. You can see what they're frustrated. What an effort this was. That shot hits. And the second one, I thought...
He's so unlucky, isn't he?
Yeah.
Not for it just to completely strike and get that kill through. That would have been some clutch from Magic's there. Great effort.
Fantastic effort for sure.
Okay, well, they do get the AWP back in the hands of Crucial, so that's a key. See, same again. Look how much util that they're having to use. They're so scared about the full mid-rush, and understandably so. If you're the CTs and you don't have enough utility to deal with it, they will just run out over you. Nice little flash from Surreal over the top. Facilitates a peek from Kirby here. Didn't see enough to commit to a duel. And now the feeling out process of this round starting to fall in the favor of Spirit. They're lurking through mid. Patsy. That's Wonderful just behind a deep smoke towards Elbow. Will deny that help of Wonderful for now, but Patsy not afraid. Able just to waltz forward.
Still feels like Endpoint lost that previous round. Even though they won, like, you can see like the way they're playing quite cagey this round. They've only got 2 flashes, no kits. Lose this one, it's an opportunity for Team Spirit to get right back in this first half. But for now, that later mid control coming through. The AWP of Wonderful takes position there up towards the platform. And we'll see whether the smokes once again will deny the B bomb site. Mighty Max at MP9 once again hasn't really had a rifle so far. We're playing up close and personal, got flashed out of position before.
He'd be screaming for a flash here, but right now, doesn't look like there's one available to help him out.
I like this, the timing could be good, Chad.
Oh, maybe not. 1 for 1 right now. Max in the dirt. Chopper gets traded out here. Curbio in limbo against the orb. Oh. Wonderful, he is sharp.
That's a great shot. 4 versus 3. He had to deliver there. He had no backup whatsoever and absolutely rails him. Kiabi goes down with just 1 kill. Man advantage for Team Spirit and Nerds. He could be in trouble as well. Patsy just waiting for any aggression towards middle.
Over time now, 20 seconds. They have to go B. Nerds is still flirting with the idea it could be A, but there's so much noise. Surreal just needs 1 kill here, and it could have been enough to stall this out. But Siren continuing the good form from overpass. There's the flank from Patsy, and now it's just Crucial. He's got the first call into Siren. He's been tagged now. 1 more to find, but Magix is there.
Good effort.
Not enough.
But unfortunately, that's the full reset now for the CTs. They're going to have 1,400 per player, and it's either force into it or take the double eco. So we'll see what they're going to do.
They should force in this situation, but this shot here from Wonderful was great. Like the AWP close range, he's doing everything.
It's one of the, you knew he was going to hit it, but he's like, he shouldn't, but he's probably going to. Like the kind of game he's having right now, and Kiabi, that's a frustrating one. He knows if he gets that kill, they probably win the round, right? So we'll see what happens here. It is going to be the force by Desert Eagles. Kevlar, one smoke and a flash, and this is where Team Spirit really start to come alive on their T side. So we'll have a timeout here, just a chance to discuss things. It looks like there's a calmer environment there now. They've actually got more rounds than they did in the first map already, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, maybe Regin was just hoping they'd get a bit more energy out of them in that first map as well,
Yeah,
being your own pick. And as mentioned in the early stage of this one, there was a bit more energy, but it's very easy to lose those good vibes when things start going wrong. Yeah, he's trying to yell. He's really trying to fire them up here, but nobody does a louder team chant at the start or cheer, however you want to label it, than Spirit. They are the loudest, without a doubt. Like in Cologne, they were blowing the roof off the place.
Well, that's how I guess that can be a double-edged sword sometimes.
True.
So if you get too fired up and then you start having some difficult rounds and you have that roller coaster of emotion, that's something to note as well. But still, I prefer to have a positive environment for sure. So here we go. Like we said, Desert Eagles and a bit more of an B focus here from Team Spirit at the start. But there are flanks coming in for these Desert Eagles.
Yeah, this divider smoke has been thrown from spawn by Spirit. It's a new little adjustment now that the boxes have been removed. But playing on the fade, Patsy. Ooh, fortunate to tuck away here. Is going to have a lot to deal with the flash. It's way too deep. Yeah, Patsy's going to mop this one up. 3 kills for him. Maybe even going to be the 4th right now. The Glock comes out. He might even get the ace here. Yeah.
They were completely out of the round. Like, it was a great position. They knew he was there. Bro, pre-fire him, lads. Oh, we're fully blind. Mighty Max with the double assist there. You do hate to see it. It happens, but when you had a chance to get maybe 2 kills, that's an unfortunate one, and he just fully invested into that round as well.
So now it will be what is the economical here at, well, we actually didn't get to catch that flash, but is one of the last man standing is old poor Nerds. So that was the highlight of the round for endpoint, that Deagle kill.
2 assists. Full eco, Chad. Not one endpoint would love to be in, but they're going to stack towards the A site, and they have nothing to speak of. $0 invested. Now, every now and then, every blue moon, you do see these rounds work out. I'm not sure endpoint are in form right now to make that happen, but we'll see. It's going to be the stack. The crossfires are pretty good, but it would take a strange coincidence for Team Spirit just to walk into the bomb site with nothing down whatsoever.
I like the calling so far from Chopper. Let's take A main control. Let's park Siren. We'll go back for the mid control.
I've seen so many different approaches on this map. I was watching OG the other day, and they love to go fast towards middle, right? Seems like Team Spirit in a different school of thought. They're happy for the CTs to take control at the start. And it's kind of reminiscent to the Banana Battle and Inferno, I suppose. Let the CTs expend everything they've got. We'll happily take it 20 seconds later, and there's nothing they can do but fall back.
I think one of the things with modern-day Counter-Strike as well is you need to have so many different approaches, right? Because if endpoint have come in here, and let's hope that they've done their homework, they've probably gone, okay, let's play heavy mid to try and stifle aggressive mid moves. If you're Spirit, you go, well, let's not play heavy mid.
Right.
Then they're going to waste all their utility. And then it's not only that. We're going to get a couple kills coming in a second here. There's one for Patsy. But as an individual, because you have people like Blade now, who are just like massive, you know, nerds for the demo watching. Oh, it's too easy. The problem you have is even as a player, you have to switch up what you do and then do fakes of what you've done in previous demo. It's so crazy,
Absolutely.
the layers now.
Yeah. And I guess we'll see if endpoint want to reserve some of the utility at the start now, considering. But this is where your chopper.
They probably run out mid.
You go for a fast one. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Now they completely change it up with just heads up gunplay, a couple of flashes over. That would be an amazing call just when things are starting to look problematic towards middle. And we'll see where they go with it. Wonderful. He actually is going for a mid pick at the start. Not necessarily going to be challenging faster, but he's got vision here, Chad. We'll see whether he can maintain it. Good grenades. Does quite a lot of damage here, so advantage endpoint this time.
Yeah, and good understanding, right? That little smoke that the T's throw to provide a gap using their mollies against them. Endpoint aware of what's happening. So
true.
This is the thing, you need to be able to adjust on the fly. So a positive, and they have forward mid control here. Oh, a very close molly. Siren's out on A right now, has to take this fight. He's full committed here.
The CT waiting to receive. That's surreal. He's only got the FAMAS, but
he's lost
Siren.
temple control.
Yeah, he really has. Chopper will trade kills towards Cave. Kiabi comes out on top, but it's all about the A side of the map right now. With that flank coming through, they've lost track of Siren and Magix. He isn't missing many shots these days, just rallying off bullets towards the short position of B.
Look at the job that Siren's done. 2 players have to account for this. They don't know if he's through temple, and he's just playing platform. A freebie for Siren. A great shot onto Surreal, and he knows that there's more around the corner. The B push coming through. There's fights all across the map, and they continue to fall in the favor of Spirit. It's a 2-on-2 drop back, crucial in the dirt, and it's just Kirby standing at the B site as the bomb makes its way to A.
And they just saw him at Cave as well, and that's where he resides right now. He'll have no kit, 1 flash, relatively good HP, but the bomb's going to be going down in the next 15 seconds, and the best he can hope for is a donut flank by the looks of things.
Yeah, and Wonderful has a smoke for that position. He knows he doesn't have to worry about CT spawn because guess what? Pat is pushed all the way in.
Going towards A halls at least.
Yeah.
I think I prefer that, but I don't think he'll have much of a shot at deep CT spawn plan as well. And that's exactly where Pat's will be waiting. So I'd say statistically he's got about a 5% chance of doing anything with this one.
Yeah,
but look at that one, just a flash. No kit.
Yeah, it's such a hard position. And Wonderful's just posted up.
You have to hit this shot now.
Yeah.
And it's not going to happen. And this is the nightmare fuel for Endpoint. They've had a great start, 4-1 up, but also now given up 4 rounds in a row. A couple of awkward ones chucked in there. And there will be the next timeout. So, a chance to discuss.
If players at home or individuals at home ever want to see like how difficult it is in a lot of these situations take fights. So higher level Counter-Strike, obviously you need the coordination of your teammates. You're doing things as a collective. You have set utility to help facilitate some of these things. But you can try something as simple as like the YPRAC maps, or maybe if you want to splurge a bit of cash, you can get one of the things like Refrag, for example.
Right.
And you can play pre-fire, and it shows you when you're taking these positions, they're not even doing all the angles, they're just doing a lot of the common angles. And some of them, when you clear Temple and then you go to take the fight CT, you also have to worry about the guy behind the sight box, right?
That's a really good point.
Be very conservative with how you take those fights, and if people want to understand just how difficult that is, go do pre-fire against bots. That's not easy for a layman, right?
It's excellent. You realize as well, after you do a session for like an hour, you're just like, oh, I actually feel a lot more confident going into these fights towards these new positions on Ancient, a map that's evolving every couple of months as well, even just subtly changing things up. And we'll get into the next round. Timeout yields just a bit of a partial, I guess you can call this an eco, with just one Kevlar purchase. Kiabi seems to like the Deagle armor combination, but we'll see if he can provide any sort of results here. Basic A finish here, smoke's coming in, and that'll be towards CT spawn as Surreal. He'll need a 1D if there's going to be any chance of him doing anything with this. Smoke's out towards the temple. A position has been a problem.
Was that the intention? Is he trying to leave there's a one-way gap on the right, but I'm not sure if that's what he was aiming for.
I guess if it dribbles out, you're right, yeah.
He got one.
He did. Through the smoke at least, so maybe it was a one-way.
Okay, well, a number advantage here, but still just the pistols.
Yeah, I guess he can see through that tiny gap. I'm not sure. 5-on-3, though, still a lot of work. I dare say he'd still give the advantage to Team Spirit, considering these rifles will chew through the unarmored players like he is right now. Wonderful. Just one more kill, and it's back to an even kill. Boosted player as well. That's a really nice adjustment. Should be a massive problem here. Wonderful just needs to stay alive. He doesn't need to worry about Donut. His teammate will have that from the boost. There we go.
And Muppet Bucket comes out here, doesn't it? Well, it was a nice shot from Nerds, and Surreal with a good kill through the smoke as well. I think he went back to CT and spammed, so even more lucky to get that kill with where those bodies were. So, look, it was another light investment, a pistol upgrade, and now the guns come out again, but Spirit are already up to 6 on the T side of Ancient. Here it is.
So Surreal went back, okay.
Yeah, because I don't think he meant, it didn't really
look... It looked like it should have come out a little bit deeper, so at least denies entrance, right?
Yeah.
Exactly, you can do something with it. He just locked himself out of, and that's why he had to get back to CT spawn as a He locked himself out of the temple.
Well, it worked out for him, didn't he? Got a kill.
Absolutely true. It wasn't one of those rounds that was too important. It's going to be the AWP crucial. Once again, CT's willing to challenge at the very start, denying any sort of access. Absolutely fine, but we do know Team Spirit are happy to retake, and that's when the CTs have to fall back. So... actually a bit more of a B focus here, Chad. I think the execution might be coming in. We haven't really seen the full B whack, and maybe even a contact play here. Not going to be telegraphing too much. Mighty Max box a couple of them, though, and he does have a flash, but that's about it. Awkward kill from Kiabi does yield him 1. But a 4-on-3, Surreal has to deliver once again. He can't necessarily just dry pick this, but he's got pincer frags coming in towards the elbow position as well.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, look at that. It's perfect. Right, there's no rush. The understanding from Spirit there, let's wait for the smoke to fade. Let's allow Patsy to clear this. We don't need to put our body on the line. And now this is just going to leave 2 players left over for Endpoint in very undesirable situations. Split up. They're in another round here where they're feeling a bit like bin juice on a 31-degree day, and it's
37 if you're a multi-shot, to be honest with you.
It's been hot here.
It's been real. It's a bit cloudy today.
I was worried about thunderstorms.
You don't like the banging of thunder, do you? The fireworks,
get some flash flooding here, though. It does, the streets aren't used to rain.
It'll be a sunny day, then there'll just be floods in the street for an hour. Then it'll go back to sunny. It's
it only happens twice a year, I think. They call that monsoon season.
Yeah.
Well, they're both B, Henry, and there's 25 seconds.
It's raining fire in the B bomb site right now, and Mighty Max once again has got to look at multiple angles, but he is rising to the occasion, isn't he? That's a couple of kills. Crucial with the AWP, not the best position, down to 10 points of health, make it 0. An impressive sequence from the Mighty Max, but still, once again, that's going to be the 6th round in a row for Team Spirit on their map pick on the T side of Ancient. Already one map up. It's not looking good, and it's eco territory once again, at least partial buy for Endpoint, as we'll see the boost efforts here. This is where Endpoint had a real chance to cause massive amount of damage, but they're only getting the one frag on these pushes and able to capitalize on the advantages they get, and it will be that partial buy we spoke of. Nice double killer from Max. That's all you can really ask for from him, but the trade comes through way too comfy once again. And finally, a fast mid approach here coming in from Team Spirit, changing the pacing up, and no one's there to receive, so massive amounts of control granted.
They've been in a terrible cycle as well, Endpoint, right? It's just been like gun round pistol, and that's why when we talk about saving, it can be important, because with the cheaper silenced M4, you save a couple of guns, you can drop, and you can try and keep it at least slightly competitive. But, I was going to say, if Nerds doesn't convert this one, this game won't be competitive at all. He will get a freebie onto Siren, who was lurking up mid. Now coming into Kyobi's domain, this Deagle up close.
Here we go.
That's a good first shot. We'll need to get a lot more done here if Spirit keep on marching forward. They get the frag onto Mighty Max, swinging out to assist. The rotation coming as well. Kyobi's still here, and he's going to deal with another. Hatsi also falls at the hand of the shaky Deagle.
Really nice work there from Kyobi. Patient, disciplined, making sure he guaranteed that second frag. Forced their hand, made sure they came into his domain. And Surreal, Chad, this is looking good. A guaranteed frag on Wonderful. Hits the shot in the back. Bomb found as well. 4 versus 1. Chopper, surely, with no chance here. Nerds will seal the deal. A big round there. One that was very much needed on the Endpoint side. Will raise morale. They can salvage AK-47s and the AWP.
An argument could be made that that is the best round that they've won so far in this map, right? Because the pistol round with a defuse, that gun round where Magic's almost won the 1-on-3 was just a defuse. This one here, they get it done cleanly and through the individuals.
Yeah.
And it's a massive bonus to win a round like this. So if they can 8-7, that's okay. It's not great, but it's okay.
It's absolutely okay, and that's all they can hope for at this point, considering how the first map went. And here we go then. A full buy on the CT side. Same mid-sequence and more passive once more from Team Spirit. They'll be showing a lot of B control once more. They haven't been too challenged at the start of the round here. Magic is happy to run up and pick.
Quick on this.
Yeah, contact player looks like. And he yields a frag, and that's a big one as well. You know Kiabe's going to be inside that cave. He's been showing a lot of presence there, smoked out. That means Magic, there's full control of CT spawn. How do you get back into this one? They can keep smoking cave now.
This should be one of the save situations.
You have to,
right? Like, you're already locked out. The fact that they have a deep CT smoke in as well. A little bit of pressure alleviated here, but is that really the go signal? The bomb's about to get planted. The flash is really good. Teamwork now on point for Endpoint. Wonderful's down. There is a chance.
Good read. That flashbang was everything. Had their round dry, they were all going to be picked off one by one. I think they actually should go for this now. And Magic's, though, good smoke down. Needs to find a good position. Could be flashed off once again. This is actually looking pretty good. I think the CT's might be able to do this, yeah, but I feel like they get through this smoke. A couple of kills come in their favor. It's going to be absolutely fine. Surreal with the spam here, and now the cave players can be exposed. They need to find these quick kills. Siren mowing them down, and Magic's living up to his reputation once again. Is there enough time? I think there is.
It's going to be close. It's going to be real close here for Kyobi. The defuse, the final seconds. Another round by defuse for Endpoint here. This time, somebody stays alive, and that somebody is Kyobi.
Wow.
But that was a cluster truck on that site right there.
It really was. It looked like they had no chance there. The contact play to crack things open, taking out Mighty Max, the B anchor. They knew exactly where Kiabi was, but it's this mid play. This is the moment. The flashbang finally didn't flash each other on the retake here towards the B lane, and they've managed to get Wonderful, and the kill for the Smoker Surreal as well. This had to come through. Once it did, they were on. It comes down to the minutiae on the defuse. It couldn't be closer, but still, they'll take it all day long. As we get into round number 14, the penultimate round here, Nerds, a different approaches, straight up towards this platform, looking for an opening kill if possible. And the T's actually look like they're willing to challenge middle a bit earlier this time, perhaps.
The direct approach of contact up B lane was great, so they try it again. This time, Max will stand his ground.
Good flash as well.
Yeah, he has to be so worried, right? Because they know he's isolated in a lot of these situations, so they're happy to walk up and fight him. But as soon as he bats one away, they have to respect and go as well. Nice high flash from A, and the teamwork now starting to be on point. Flash assists in the feed. That's enough to get anybody excited about the counter we're seeing now.
Yeah, this is looking really good. We've got a competitive game. Maybe not too late for Endpoint here. Can still win the half. Crucial. With a must-win frag going in his favor. Wonderful and Chopper left. Less than a minute as well. Not really much they can do with this. The money's starting to get low, but they still have one more buy in them, I would say. And just waiting for any sort of mistakes here. But you just need to batten down the hatches of your Endpoint here. 2 on each bomb site. have the crossfires established, and it would take something really special now to take down both players without a trade.
Now, in this type of situation, you want to make sure that you're not just playing committed for kills. Information, play the number advantage here.
Staying alive would be great, right?
Yeah. As much as it's great to hold an angle and try and get a cheeky kill, if you can allow your teammates to rotate in and have that support network as we get another boost set up.
I was going to say, if you can keep it quiet, lads, I don't mind it. This is actually looking very nice. 20 seconds, Molotov in towards short. Actually extinguished at the start there. Flashbang's no good. Oh, the footsteps made. I don't think it was heard. Oh, this is where things get a little bit dicey, but they're staying alive, as you mentioned. 7 seconds, they can actually explode on the planter here. Should be absolutely fine. Oh. Don't give him a triple, lads. Oh, no.
Lucky there's no time again, but this kid is nuts, man. His aim, he's so whippy. You think about the shots he's been hitting. He does it with the AWP, he does it with the rifle.
You're just seeing stars after that, aren't you? It's like, that doesn't even look possible. You're going in, you think, right, lads, he's planting the bomb. Let's just take him down, and he gets 3 kills like that. You're just going to be flabbergasted going to the next round.
Look, it's so, like, just a bang. All he saw was a little glimpse coming out the smoke, whips back around, hits this one too. He knows he doesn't have time. He's still looking for fights. Just kill after kill for Wonderful here. And the vibes look great, right? The scoreline is now back level 7-7. Much more competitive affair than Overpass. But Spirit look like they're having a ball.
Thankfully, still a strong buy for Endpoint. They didn't get all the bells and whistles, a few concessions on the grenades, but they get 4 defuse kits and should be fine. Just a little bit rattled after that previous exchange there with Mr. Wonderful himself. Kiabi once again playing towards the cave in front of the flames. Now is isolated, though. Can't fall back just yet, and they are going to be challenging him. This flashbang combo they've had. Oh no, that's a little bit messy. Yeah, that's the burden of the M4A1S sometimes. We are seeing a few more players pick up the A4, but yeah, that flashbang, it catches him out. He couldn't retreat due to the flames, had to play heads up, and that's the first kill in favor of Spirit. But nice flank here from Nerds.
Yeah, he's had a couple of these. It didn't work out for him at Overpass too well, but this one's going to be a change of tune. Straight into Chopper, down. Knife in his hand, bomb on the floor. And this aggressive position from Surreal here has also put Magix on notice. Now, he seems aware that the flank possibility, because look at this, A control for the T's. They don't have mid, they don't have the bomb, but they're starting to come through Donut. And I don't know if Surreal is too ready for this.
Such an awkward angle as well. Being sandwiched from the Donut position. Magic's above him. 35 seconds. He get escape to 1 kill for Surreal. That would be great. 2 would be stellar. The 3rd not possible, but still, he's done his job there. And there it is. Round confirmed. Bomb down towards despawn. I don't think it'd be even possible to plant or even go recover the bomb, take the kill required, and make your way towards the bomb site. So as long as no craziness goes down here, Chad, we should be done here for Endpoint. They've actually won the half.
Cue the Benny Hill music, shall we? Let's see. Nope, Nerds is going to confirm that one right there. And an 8-7 half for Endpoint.
Yep.
You have to be happy with it. They've recovered it. It's ancient, and now they're onto the T side. Let's see if they can recover things even more so and take us to a 3rd after the break.
The one thing that I would like is for our team to have more practice, because I think we've been quite unfortunate with the schedule of events and the timing of adding Kirby to the team. I think we've had less than 4 weeks total of practice because we went to conference on about 10 days of practice, and then we had an event after, and then we went on player break. And then we had the RMR qualifiers. So that's the one thing I would like, is to have more practice. I know our coach would say he would want less mistakes in the server, but obviously it's hard to do that. I think overall in the server we're pretty good at what we want to achieve. It's just limiting the mistakes overall to win games for us. I think the mistakes are a mixture of everything, because we're trying to play a high level of CS to what we used to play. So it's natural we're going to make mistakes. But yeah, it's never just one thing. It can be communication, it could be individual mistake,
Hey Future Pros, during a game I was observing, I saw Astralis pull off a really sick run boost in mid. This run boost allowed Dupree to peek the B alley insanely fast. So fast in fact, he beat the T's ledge molly. An extra note, a fast mid molly or flash would help a lot, as it's possible for teams to catch you out if they are fast enough. To pull off this run boost, you'll need 3 Future Pros, 1 flash, and just a little bit of movement skill. Future Pro number 1. You will be the lower part of the run boost. Run into mid, do a 180 and stand on the mid section of the steps. Time it right and start running backwards just as Future Pro 1 lands on your head. Then just do whatever. Future Pro number 2. You are the movement pro, so run into mid and jump onto Future Pro 1's head. Keep holding W and jump almost instantly. Now you can sprint across the ledge and get a really quick peek into the B alley. Future Pro number 3. You'll be throwing the supported flash, so try to get it right. To throw the flash, stand against this wall. Aim above this ornament on the right side. Then running throw your flash. If you all did everything right, you can get a really quick peek into the B alley and hopefully catch a T fully flashed.
I have to say, Chad, that's one of the best pro tips we've had so far.
Yeah, Rush works real hard at those pro tips. He's actually learning how to do them all himself now. He's self-sufficient.
I really enjoyed that one, and that's what I like about Ancient as well. It's a map that's actually constantly evolving. It hasn't been around for years and years, and it's not been solved like the other maps, and not everyone's running the exact same setups and strats, right?
I think one of the things that people forget about Counter-Strike is part of it is the creativity of how you want to approach a new map. Well, that allows that to flow. We might have to see some more creativity out of Endpoint here on their T side, and I know Mighty Max has a geeky utility set or two to show us.
But to be fair, Chad, after getting decimated on that first map, no one expected them to show up here at all, but they did win the first half. Sure, they're on the CT side, but still, after losing 6 rounds in a row, they did very well once again to turn things around, get 4 in a row, and actually looking like things might go in their favor. You never know. A third map could be possible here.
Yeah, they finally won a bit of a bogey round. Now, here's an insta-window smoke for everybody to learn at home. This is with the jump, throw, step bind, and this one released out of the hands of Max.
It goes into another dimension for a second.
Yeah, and, well, there we go. The mid-control. Spirit will disrespect it. They are going to play ahead of this. Now, coming quickly out the top of the B lane, actually, never mind, into Cave as the 1x bet odds are still favoring Spirit here. You can understand exactly why.
Open side essentially here towards B. That's the opening kill on Nerds, and he's a bit of a ruse here, a bit of a distraction, because they've got full B control. Bombs being planted. This is looking fantastic for Endpoint, dare I say it.
Well, there's a kit, and there is a smoke for Chopper. They need to get past Max, who's playing defensively down towards the B doors, while the other 3 set up in post-plant positions towards the site. Cave, a heavy presence now as Siren coming late up long. Footsteps are being heard as places have been traded.
Well, a lot of these retakes have been going in favor of the CTs these days, but maybe not this one. Great positioning from Max, yields that first kill. Siren will have to leave his teammates to come out of the cave one by one. Shopper needs multiple frags here. Patsy will deliver 2 on 2, and they do have the kit. You're absolutely right. It's not a commit. Oh, he's actually done it. No! I didn't think he would commit to that, but he absolutely did, and it's a nightmare round again for Endpoint. You hate to see it, but sometimes that's the way it goes down. Team Spirit once again on the retake. Happy to give it that beat bomb site. And if you've got the kit, that can happen. We saw Surreal with that 10-second defuse before, and now it's the quick 5-second from Chopper. Just has to hold it and believe in his teammate.
Even the first pistol round of this map, Max had to sit that defuse while they were fighting against Donut. So
true, same sort of scenario, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's been a few of these. Definitely a few of these so far.
Gut-wrenching though for Endpoint. Like everything going in their favor. A 4 versus 3. You've got full control. You've got CT Spawn, but 3 players from Cave. I suppose you didn't expect it. Mighty Max holding the flanks as well. It was looking so good for them. But it is going to be live from Endpoint here, getting the bomb down and so many kills, of course. They're bringing out, just the 1 AK. Okay, so Chad, we talked about it in the previous. Sure, you can take the full eco, or maybe you can bring out 1 rifle, and Kiabi, the most experienced player for sure on the squad, he'll be bringing that AK-47. He can find a bit of a dent here, a couple of opening frags, a bomb down. That would be tremendous, but his form's not been bad this tournament, but whether he can actually crack a round open by himself right now is yet to be seen. Let's see what he can do with it.
Well, they want to keep the ruse up that it is mainly just Glocks or slightly upgraded pistols here until they reveal this AK. Now, they're allowing him to work on his own. There's nobody who can pick the AK up if he dies, so this is very risky business, and now the jig's up.
Yeah.
Chopper will confirm that, but continuing to march forward is Kirby, trying to find a fight or two. There are 2 on the site. That's a trickle smoke from his teammates here to try and get a way in, but he's going to get peppered through this. And again, there's nobody pick up the AK with him at all. You would love to have at least somebody close by to hand that thing over to.
Yeah, it was a solo play. We saw that on overpass as well from Kiabi. He was having relative success. The one big kill they got towards the bathroom position was brought by him. And
look at the difference in the CT setup here, though. Spirit are playing very passive, right? They've given up mid control. They're playing nobody in Donut. They're allowing the map to be played through from endpoint here. It might be through Donut towards A, and that's where Siren's going to have to deal with things. And at the same time, the swings and roundabouts of a map like this, the info has been taken back B, so the rotation can start to heavily now make its way and fortify this A bomb site.
Well, here they come. A little bit out of position, but bear in mind there's not much to speak of, no armor. And a plant with the investment of the AK-47 is very welcome for sure, and that even more so. Starting to get interesting now. Kiabi takes down Patsy, a key scalp on the Team Spirit retake here. So sure, they've only got P250s and Glocks, but
no kits.
Kiabi could actually get a double kill here. Maybe there's a chance. Close, Chad. Is there a chance of a trade? It doesn't look like here. Mighty Max only has that default pistol, and now it's up to Crucial. If there's a double kill from Kiabi, they're really onto something. He did significant damage, but not quite enough to get those trades coming through, and it will be 3 players surviving.
But I already liked that a little bit more than what we saw in the previous map
absolutely.
With the full ecos. They had a plan. They were actually able to use that AK to success. They get the bomb down again, so everybody will be able to get a buy. Kirby are going to be a little bit light on utility, but there is everything else available for his teammates.
Had to be a plan for him to even get AK and armor, and even gets a flash as well. So not the end of the world. Seems to enjoy those solo duels regardless, so you probably don't want a load of utility if you're walking into the crossfire.
Less responsibility, isn't it?
Exactly. Let's focus on your
I can't throw a smoke if I don't have any.
Yep.
It's one way to deal with it. Just like Rush can't defuse the bomb if he doesn't buy a kit. So he thinks it's a waste of money. I'll tell you right now, the defuse kit is not a waste of money.
I think that's a fair statement. So, damage exchange, Kiabi. He takes a nade to the face, Molotov at his feet as well, and some spam through the boards.
You see this smoke here, this could be by design right now, but this, actually you can look at the radar, you can see the orange. This one here was thrown out from endpoint from spawn. Now you can normally get one that goes a little bit deeper, but maybe they're using that so it covers not only the mid jump up, but the cave push.
Right, that would make sense.
And they're being able to segregate and look back for some of this map control later. So mid control late in similar fashion as to how we saw Spirit do it. You can see the util being lined up. Here comes this push down the ramp again, Magix.
Well, he's got the AK-47 as well, and he's fragging tremendously well these days, and not well enough. That's going to be crucial coming up in the duel. 5-on-4 once again, be plenty of those for endpoint, but struggling to convert them in this series so far. Chopper looking for that trade. He's happy to hold for now, but retreats. He has got backup from his teammate, but is holding the B side for now. Mighty Max and Nerds with some decent positional control. They've got towards Red and Donut. Uncontested for now. Does Nerds hold up, or does he push for more?
He should play on the flank here with the rest of the teammates initiating onto a site here. I just was a little bit curious as what Max is doing. I think he's seeing if they're gamble stacking. So as he walks in, he isn't going to get any information whatsoever, and he didn't clear the tall box. That is very unfortunate for Max there.
No, it has to be activated here now. He has to do something with it. Whether it's holding the rotations or going for a kill, suggesting they're going towards
20
A.
seconds.
It's a B finish. Crucial coming out of the cave, and Siren seems to be very aware of the prospect of this.
Well, they just smoked front of Donut here. Sorry, front of cave, right? And ramp smoked as well. There's no time. There's just no time for it all. You could see, I was just watching the radar. As soon as front cave got smoked, the bomb tried to reposition to go back around the ramp, but they dropped the smoke at that time. And the reason that's able to happen, right, the reason that teams are able to hold on to utility for that long, that late into the round, is because they don't feel pressured. They don't feel any threats. And that is a big issue.
And even though endpoint had all that control, they just didn't really do anything with it. That one angle Mighty Max didn't check. If he gets that kill, it's a different story. Players will peel off from B. They've lost information there. But the fact it's just one kill, and you've called, oh, it's just a lurker, no one's going to move. You know they're probably coming towards B. It's that exact play that actually cost him the round, and he just checked the box a little bit deeper. That's a completely different story. They have to rotate players off. Nerds is activated. He's in that great position as well. He finds the rotation kills. It would have been beautiful, but it's that one. Let's have a look here. I swear he saw him.
Yeah, it felt like he did too.
Oh, it's just so unfortunate.
But that's what we spoke about it yesterday, the terminology of a lazy clear, right? And look, Max, I can understand why he's gone for that play, because you want to avoid a gamble stack. You always want to send a feeling prong out there, but it's that little detail that cost them there at the end, and now they're 2 rounds in the hole. What could become quickly 3 here, and that 3 will turn into 4 if they don't get a plant off this round.
Yes, you're dead on. Khalil for Mighty. A lack of utility for the rest. They do have AK-47s though. A bit more mid-presence, grenades being exchanged. Nerds taking the brunt of the damage here, down to 37. but he is looking to fight, willing to fight, but that low HP will cost him. That's the opening kill. No trade potential here. Nice flash and Patsy just to make sure they retreat to Donut safely. Surreal, he's playing with fire here. He needs to be very careful. Does confirm the middle is now clear at least, but what does it really mean in the context of the round?
Well, he just didn't want Nerd's death to be in vain. So it's all right, mate. We got the map control. We know we have to watch this one for the rest of the round, but we have it. Well, we had it. 96
HP in the process, and we can't really repeat it at this point.
Yeah, they're just having a rough go of things, aren't they? Poor endpoint. Watch this nade.
It's actually going to do a hurt.
Hello, boys.
Okay, not too bad. Didn't hit the pack. Looking a bit too easy, though, isn't it, at this point?
Yeah, they're just one by one, peeling them apart.
Just getting unfortunate on some of the timings there. Nerd's going down with no backup. The fact they can peel away, then just do a boatload of damage with grenades and long-range shots. There's just nothing to be said in this 5-on-2. 40 seconds and hoping CT to make mistakes, but they've got 3 players. A trifecta around the bomb site. Smoked off, it's Surreal. Nice Molotov, but does it even reach Patsy? Nope. So that might be fake information that it's clear.
It's not going to spread late. That's actually absurd. That is actually
Surreal's
absurd.
Still aware of it, I guess. He knows.
He drew the fight. Okay, yeah. It takes the long fight, draws the cubby fight. Giving themselves something to work with. The flash not bad, but they'll both just get taken out of the picture. Chopper and Magics with the final 2 kills. And 5 more rounds now for Spirit to get it done in 2-0. But it shows you quite the contrast, right? Both of these teams yesterday got blown out 2-0, right? But if Spirit come in here in 2-0 endpoint and do it with ease, like we're seeing right now, what does that say, you know, about endpoint, right? It says more about Spirit. It's kind of setting up the hierarchy of this group as we expected it.
Sure.
Because it's easy to go, yeah, both teams yesterday, they got blown out 2-0, but now that you get into it, look at this.
Well, they were expected to lose yesterday. They were playing against number 1 and 2 seed, right? I guess an upset yesterday would have been Fnatic and NiP, especially in the fashion it went down, the 2-0s and 16-4s. That's the first upset of the group, but will we see more of that?
Well, we get NaVi versus Fnatic today, so a big test for Fnatic for their second matchup.
They looked hot. They looked
really
good.
Yeah, and they all looked good, right? Like Nikodos on the AWP was fantastic. I think Fasha, right, proving a lot of people wrong.
The game plan and Mezzi in game leading, it looked solid. They didn't look like they weren't out of depth once. They looked very, very comfortable, even when they were down and out in some of the rounds.
And then the final match of the day will be NiP taking on Vitality, and you need to see a different looking NiP if you want them to have any hope in this group after the display they put on yesterday. Just didn't look anything like the NiP that we're used to. We frame NiP now as a team that's like, oh, you know, they get overlooked and they always grind out hard games.
Yeah,
or they, you know, they
and on
get
that day, they can look very good as well, but we just don't see it very often. It's kind of quite patchy right now, and they're aware of it. I think they'll be the first to admit it. They're a little all over the place. But here we go then in towards the cave, and there's armor at least. They don't take too much damage from that exchange, but Kiabi, he's just looking for the 1 dig, a very difficult angle to make that happen. Time is of the essence now. We are just left with 1 smoke, no real utility to speak of, and Siren is playing that defensive game. They don't need these frags. Just bleed the timer out, and I think it will come to its logical conclusion momentarily, as here comes that 1 smoke now. It's going to be deployed towards short, and doesn't look like it'd be much of a problem. It's got 2 CTs towards long. They can boost up, and even Kiabi offers himself up for free.
Yeah, trying to get tricky, right? So you can see what the plan was in that situation. Throw that smoke and force that player to rotate, but they'll just be gravitated towards it. No issues there. 12 secured. And we're quickly running to a 2-0 map scoreline here for Spirit. Now, this is important for them if they want to keep their hopes and dreams alive of coming back in about 3.5 weeks for the playoffs here in Malta. And then everybody from the European side of things for the RMRs, for the Road to Rio, will also be here in Malta, right? So we'll be seeing plenty of these teams, plenty of these players back here in a couple weeks' time, regardless of if they do make it to the playoffs for Pro League or not. But Endpoint are not one of those teams.
I was about to say, yeah, they didn't make it through the gauntlet. It's a challenging one. A lot of notable teams didn't go through. Fnatic did on their second attempt, but no Endpoint. So not too many British hopes left. As we'll see, Kiabi once again challenging towards Cave on both halves of the map so far. Hasn't necessarily had the advantage most of the time, being flashed off and forced off. But for now, things come to a bit of a standstill. We've got Crucial with the AWP, but he has been smoked out of position. That'll probably force him to try and investigate elsewhere. Patsy heads up spot here with the M4.
22 kills for Patsy as well, having a game, wonderful on 19.
We wanted to see more from him yesterday, right? We didn't feel like he came fully online, but this is much more like it. One of the big names in the squad, if not the biggest.
Chopper has a flash here. He could flash and Patsy could swing. Oh, there's the flash. There's the swing.
A dink and a kill. That's not good. That doesn't feel nice.
And mid's still under lock and key because Wonderful's still there with the AWP. So Patsy can stay here. He can stretch his legs. Sure, the mid pressure coming. Wonderful being flushed out now, but Patsy does get caught off guard. So well handled from Endpoint.
Still with the man disadvantage, but yes, absolutely. Didn't squander the opportunity to take a frag back. Crucial still alive. And with the AWP, the HP, not as concerning factor as it would be for another player.
A couple of bits of utility and spawn to be scooped up here if Wonderful wants. There's a HE, there's a flash, but concerned with getting the rotation in right now. He's going to bolster this B defense, pairing up with Magix. Siren left to anchor A, all on his lonesome right now, and the hit's coming with 20 seconds left.
20 seconds indeed, Chad. Wonderful has been playing a fantastic game of CS, but Surreal gets the better of him here as they head towards the B side. It's actually looking pretty good. 4 versus 2. They can't give this one up. This has to go in endpoint's favor. Can they get the bomb down clearly? The bullets are being spammed through, but damage is being received on the CT side. Maybe just want to save the AKs here. Of course, can't buy those on the CT side.
Oh, I think that was the AWP.
Yeah,
just got blown off
out.
the map.
Yep.
Oh dear. Well, the plan was to save that. Now they might not get to save anything. Kirby, come through the red house here. He's actually cornered them off at the pass.
If he gets both kills, that'd be great for him. And there it is. A pretty dominant victory there after losing that initial duel towards the ledge, Chad. That's actually a very nice turnout for endpoint.
I want to now amend my earlier statement where they won with the Deagles in the first half and said that's the best round they've won. That is the best round they've won so far.
Yeah, it was very well handled. The only pressure they received, they managed to fight back and have a decent rebuttal towards middle. This pincer maneuver, I dare say Patsy had plenty of opportunities to fall back, and I dare say he should have done because they had the advantage. There's no real reason to be segregated like that.
Nice little execute on the B site with those 2 smokes blooming simultaneously there. But one more buy attempt here, one more bite of the cherry for Spirit. And we'll go down to an eco. Magic straight through the smoke into Crucial's orb. He's left on 1 point of health. He's scampering for any room, any space, any way to avoid the bullets that are coming. But Patsy, he's not
committed.
stopping.
He's just had the Molotov thrown behind him. He has to stay for this kill here. And Crucial sits in the smoke. Has he got away with it? Oh, they're right next to each other. It's surely a kill for Patsy. They're just having a little hug, a timeout, and there comes the frag. He comes out on top in the end. 4 versus 4. No trade from Kiabi and locked out by the flames this time. Does he want to extinguish? Is it worth it? Do you want to expend this utility? Well, I guess you have to at this point. That gives up the spot, and now they've locked themselves out, essentially. So 3 players at the 3 doors. Yeah. So do you want to rotate? You've still got a minute left here. Nerds taking matters into his own hands. He'll wait for the fadeaway smoke. Hoping to come out. Oh, he snuck through. He threaded the needle, but Siren aware of it, but still a couple of kills for endpoint. They're right back into this. Round number 22 for double digits for endpoint. We'll see whether they can convert. Nerds has confirmed the A side is clear, but it's all a bit of a ruse as they are setting up towards B. Could this be their downfall, though? As Mighty Max and the fake, I suppose.
Again, Mighty Max going in as that beacon, looking for the information. Nerds needs to set up towards A to lock them out. They're rotating over 30 seconds. Still plenty of time to get the bomb down. I'm
going to say, does Surreal go towards Red Room here just to listen out for those rotations? The thing is, you leave your teammates and you go down. It's a 2-on-2. But he's playing it defensively. I like this. He's patrolling donut, essentially, at this stage. Doesn't want to go for the flank. It's not required. They have the advantage. You know Wonderful's going to have the AWP. Set up for a defensive hold here. Don't give them these opportunities.
Hard round to rumble. Wonderful would need to hit the zinger right here. Behind the sight box, it's a difficult angle to clear right now, and his position has been noted. Chopper coming in through Temple. We'll have an opportunity for a big box fight. He's able to clear one out. Now they know the position on the site. The no-scope doesn't land. Pressure on. Kirby ducks away, gets a big frag in the bomb. Surely too far gone right now. Chopper, his attempt is in vain. The nade,
nice
it looks
nade.
good.
That's a kill. Oof, with the pistol to follow it up.
All right, well, he gets away with his life here. Surreal will be hearing every single one of these footsteps.
An expensive round, but money's actually very strong on the T-side, Chad. It doesn't matter. As long as they're getting the win on the board, I think that's the main objective there. They're going to have like $6,000 on Surreal. They can drop weapons, no problem. Crucial on the AWP on the T side. Haven't seen much of that so far. So here's that
funny, wasn't it?
That awkward moment that is having a little cuddle in the smoke for a second, and Crucial will go down. He had 1 HP regardless, but they still win the round. It's a bit confused as to what happened there, but yep, he was with you.
Yeah, you're sitting there thinking, where was Kirby for the trade? You know, that's probably the question he was asking.
Right, and he was at the double doors waiting.
But it was such a crazy opener, right? Jumping straight out of the top of B ramp right there into Crucial's AWP. It was pandemonium to kick things off, but pistols for Spirit finally being made to work here.
Different methodology deployed. We're going to have that fast mid-take coming through, and Chopper has the M4. With one rifle, you never know. Things can get a little bit wacky. As we'll see, Nerds, he's looked very confident. He might not necessarily have one of all his duels on these flanks, but he's definitely finding lots of positional control and space.
Definitely a handy piece of this endpoint team. Now, on the boost is Siren up towards the tree. Nerds is doing his pre-fires, checking all the corners that are required here just to waltz on in without any action whatsoever. Chopper is top mid, and, well, Crucial knows exactly that. Patsy.
Here we go again. Look at the space he's got. Like
it's enough. It's more than enough.
Yeah. If he takes down the rifle as well in the form of Chopper, round done. But is he going to investigate deep in towards red? Doesn't matter. Great shot from Crucial, really coming to life now in the second map, looking for a third.
They're still not worried about the boost, though. No one's cleared that. And still no one's cleared that. Thank Lord, okay.
No harm, no foul, Chad, I think we call that.
Yeah, everything's all good in the hood. Just 2 remaining now. And the 1-round game about to be inscribed.
Awkward fight for Surreal, but comes out on top in the end. Magics can't quite connect the dots. 4 players survive. 12-11, 1 round in it, ladies and gents. Endpoint, once again, have a chance to win their first map here at ESL Pro League Season 16. It's been a rough start for them. A bumpy road for sure, some awkward rounds even today. But they're looking like a much stronger unit right now. Like, we're seeing some great T rounds, not so many mistakes coming through. The clutches aren't falling apart. Not checking all of their angles. It has been a problem a couple of times at that A site, but still looking healthy here. And it's going to be an investment for Spirit, but no kits and not all the utility they require. On a map like Ancient, that's a bit of a problem not to have all the incendiaries.
Yeah, they might sit back a little bit more here. Just play for the early information, try and move that AWP around, make it as mobile as possible, which is on wonderful. A bit of softening up to Max as he's just going to attempt to walk into the den, and this AWP I mentioned is trained on the line, and of course, he's not going to miss. Wonderful. With a bit of a simple wiggle there after the shot.
Yeah, locked on, didn't he?
Very inspired an entire generation.
That's nice. Come on.
Wow.
Big from Crucial. They needed that. They needed that desperately. He gets the blind kill there. Wonderful, offs themselves up. Patsy should be traded out here as well. It's a double kill. Fantastic stuff from him. That flashbang from Siren as well. He's just assisting from the A bomb side, no less. Throwing it over deep from the bomb side. Manages to get Crucial, though, back in position.
Yeah, he saw that shadow for miles, so nice easy collection there for Crucial. The bomb still needs to somehow make its way in towards that B bomb site, but Crucial continues to march forward, silently so. Has been smoked off, so denied full vision. Patsy seems aware of this position now. 26 kills for Patsy here, a molly and a plant.
Still possible here. Like, Patsy can't challenge too heavily. He's low HP, has to wait for the cavalry to arrive. We have an HE, a flashbang, and a Crucial firing on all cylinders. This is the key duel, though. You can see the AK patrolling Kiabi. He's going for the flank. He's going behind. And Crucial, like we said, he starts hitting shots. They're on for this one. He's on for the ace here as well. Yeah, and coming behind. I think this is locked in. If Kiabi can hold his nerve, get at least one of these, the round should be theirs, and he nails it. 12-12. Endpoint are on their feet here. A team that looked like they were having a woeful performance in the first map. Their pick of Overpass, 16-3, didn't show up whatsoever, and now rallying the troops. That stern talking to Rage and gave them outside, Chad. It seems to have lit the fire beneath them, and finally, we're seeing the stars shine.
Yeah, great round from Crucial here. Some big openings. This double in mid, as you mentioned, facilitated by the flash. So Patsy's doing everything he can and more to bring it back. But a well-understood round here, and a well-pieced-together round in the mid-rounds. Not necessarily the easiest thing to be pulling off against a team like Spirit, but they will confirm it. They will force them down to pistols here, and they're looking good to take the lead in this one. A bit more of a surge forward, a quicker approach, a faster play. Already up and in, and Patsy getting burnt, needs to get out of there. It's taken so much damage.
Seeing a few of the smaller mistakes being made by the CTs now. Pressure being applied to them. Their map pick is up for debate.
Well, we have Vertigo as the third if we do require it.
At Endpoint, we know they're quite well versed in it. They picked that against Vitality. It didn't necessarily work out for them, but they got to double digits, Chad.
And as long as they're confident in it, that seems to be one of the keys right now, is having Endpoint's mentality in the right place, because they can do the correct plays. It's just about pulling it off consistently here.
Don't want to be haunted by the Zywoo effect as well.
Exactly.
That was a bit of a problem.
The 5-7 effect from Siren.
It's the orb going around first.
Well, it's a longer barrel, Henry.
I guess, yeah, you wanted to show off the fact. Yeah, we're coming if you like this one. That was a strange decision, but still they traded. It's not the end of the world. It's just difficult to watch sometimes. Should be fine. I'm saying that with bated breath right now as things start to get a little bit messy for them, but that's the kill that secures the round. Magic's just with the P250, and now he has been removed. The lead for Endpoint, Chad, 13-12. They're on the T side. A lot of work to be done. This is by no means a foregone conclusion, but still, this is like a nice full buy. Loss bonus in terms of team spirit at maximum now. They've lost 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, so no dramas getting the AWP back out. No issues with the util this time. A couple of defuse kits in play. So this is where it's looking a little bit more serious on the Spirit camp. They've been having a good time throughout, but they need to pull up the socks right now. If they want to get it done in 2-0, you don't want to find yourself in that third map, because we were talking about how important this series is for either team. Again, Pep in the set, fast up the lane. Max just surging forward here, trying to be as mighty as he can, but goes into the hands of Magix. Now, yeah, confident, sure, but he's handed one over very, very early. They need to capitalize on space.
Thing is, Magix is all too aware of that play. He tried it himself a few times in that first half. They come out on top this time, but is it Nerds once again? What a player he is, an understanding he has of this map. The fact he gets himself in these positions so often, it's fantastic to watch. He does do a lot of damage. Would have been great to get that 4-on-4 situation in his favor, but they have full mid control at least.
I think at least his presence alone is going to force quite the turtle setup to be adopted here from Spirit. With the number advantage and with the map control that they've lost, they might not go having a looky-loo around to try and take some space elsewhere. A nade could have been destined for some damage there. You can see it just clipped the edge of the wall. Siren pushed in, so over towards B. Where the finish looking likely. 50 seconds, a nade forward for the cave clear. Going to play in the smoke of that, and here we go, starting to rumble with some speed. Senderi plays to clear the pillar. Magic's now starting to round the corner, and they're going to find themselves fights on all angles.
Yeah, but it's quite a passive setup here from the CTs. The AWP at the back there towards long, they'll be smoked out. Retake mentality once again, hoping to spam through the smoke, and to be fair to them, they've got plenty of kills in that fashion. They have the man advantage, and we've seen them retake successfully many times. And here we go, bomb planted, pressure on endpoint even more so now as Surreal swallows a grenade. And crucial, a missed shot there. That was a crucial one to hit, to be honest with you. Flashbangs come through, CT's waiting for Siren to reposition. No flanks, Chad, to speak of. Everyone coming through CT spawn.
It's about to get messy here on the site bomb. Almost halfway gone here. Crucial now lying in wait. Passive positions as the flash comes forward. No swing off the back of it, but there's Surreal. Pokes his head out cave. Able to take down Wonderful. Crucial now holding the line and the shot through from Patsy. That's the difference maker. Chopper's low. They're going to get under fuse. The AWP kills keep coming for both sides. Crucial needs to knock them off the bomb. They're still defusing here. Still coming on through, and there's no way for Kyobi to try and knock them off the bomb. Right in front of his face, they lose another round to defuse, and 13-13 tied up again.
Plenty of opportunities as well there. It was crucial. He's had such a fantastic second half, but those shots not landing for him. 3 or 4 opportunities, not quite landing. This was the key one for me. That's a frag he should be hitting, Chad. We saw that big whiff yesterday on Inferno. It wasn't necessarily a whiff, it's still a difficult shot, but considering the context of the situation, he hits that, the round goes in their favor. Look how tight it was as well. Another one of these full diffusers. You're trying to spam, you're hoping they're not doing the full defuse. We go back to 13-13 and enter round number 27.
Yeah, key detail on that one there was Patsy, who got dropped the AWP thanks to Bogdan's Law, took all that early damage to Nerds, who this time will finish his meal. Will that be the difference maker? Because without Patsy in that retake, there was no way through. Chopper does find a way under Kyobi's skin. But here they come out on towards A.
Great play here from Siren. Significant damage towards Crucial as well. They go into the 3-on-3. Surreal and Kiabi removed.
Look at Chopper. Look at this. He's already in T-spawn. He's trying to cut them off with the pass here. Has the AK in the hands. Needs to be careful about the steps. Might be noted that water.
I think he's nailed it. And he's got Crucial dead to rights here, I would say. Crucial checks it. He might be able to slip by.
He's heard the reload. Chopper knows they're around the corner.
You're right. They're going to keep going here, but he's at least got one. Oh, the timing eludes him, so he's
But they're all
having
three
to
backs turned,
investigate.
going Red House. Oh, look at the lineup for Chopper. Easy as you like, around the world. Gets it done. The in-game leader destroys endpoint.
Oh, maybe the chances as well, because their money has been decimated here. They do have enough for a Nerds AK-47. He could drop one as well. It'd be a mixture of Tech 9s, a couple of AKs if they wanted to go for it, but do they allow Team Spirit to get the 15 instead? These are the questions. No timeout taken. We're actually going to get into this round, but Chopper, I was saying the timing might elude him. It actually couldn't have got any better. He's got the perfect weapon for the job. They actually perfectly line up as well.
Thank you very much.
Oh, like ragdolls, they go down. The Puppet Master, he's in full control. And it's going to be Nerds here. With the AK, like we said, he's been fantastic towards middle. Got himself 20 frags. Chopper with a bit of spam towards middle. No damage done, but a slight chance here for endpoint. I say slight because they've only got one player at the rifle. Everyone else just with Glocks, Deagles, no armor. A Tech 9 for Crucial. Bomb on the back of Mighty Max, and they're currently residing in B lane.
If Spirit go on and close this 16-13, it kind of feels like they were playing with their food a little bit, you know? Maybe a couple of overzealous situations, but it can't take away with how endpoint did piece together a few of the rounds. They definitely been showing some better Counter-Strike here today on Ancient than the opener of Overpass.
Well, it's not over until the Fat Lady sings, and Nerds, he'll be keeping her silence for now. Well, that's going to be their first kill in his favor once again. A key scalp to find. Patsy dropped. And if they can recover that weapon, all of a sudden they have a bit of a chance here. You've got Surreal with Kevlar as well. That would actually be 2 fully equipped units. So what's the next play? Surreal is waiting around middle with Siren protecting the rifle.
They have to rumble Magics here. Well, it had to be Magics. Now they're actually changing this setup. They're bunkering down on B, Chopper floating. He can watch Red Room and assist the B bomb site from this passive position, and all the responsibility on Siren's shoulders towards A. But as it's silent, you know it's going to be this
nice
side.
bait. I like that from Nerds. Working out exactly where Wonderful is at this stage, but still, they need to find a way out of it. They've got one flashbang and now no Surreal, who is lurking towards middle. They lose the AK-47, and this is where we could find map and indeed match point for Team Spirit. They converted. It's actually very clean in the end after losing that first kill as well. Well contained, denied access towards that rifle, funneled them towards B. A chance there with a baited out shot, but unable to capitalize. And they did take the eco before, so there is a chance they just need 2 rounds in a row. I say just. On the T side of your opponent's map pick, that could be a very difficult prospect indeed.
So what approach can they look for here to try and get themselves into this? Because it was more the mid-rounds. Like, it was when Spirit were playing a bit more aggressive and trading. When there was the trading more efficiently for Endpoint, they would find themselves in 3-on-3s, 3v2s. That's the type of rounds they're going to look to capitalize on. And Nerds tasked again with trying to do all of this mid-play alone. Sure, the util's there.
Are they going to spam him?
Oh, he's ahead of this smoke. He might just creep through. Crucial just trying to come up the ramp, but Nerds has come through. A trade over towards the other side. Nerds is just doing it alone.
He is an absolute beast right now, but Kiabi turns his back for a second. He's punished for it, but still, full control. The A bomb site here. He gets past the AWP. The patrol has been thwarted for now.
But look at Chopper back up to the same antics with that massive triple kill. He's just stretching his legs. He wants to go to T-spawn and check it out, and he's even brought Magics along for the ride.
I'm not sure they spotted them there. I don't think so.
Wait, Nerds might hear them. Nerds is going to hear this running. He's definitely going to hear the running. No one's reacting. Nerds can hear this.
Now they have. Surreal's got it.
They won't expect a second because Magics was walking. He wasn't making the sound cue. Chopper just gave his life away for Magics to win this round and get round 16. The boost, he knows there's a player there. Dead. Bombs being planted. One towards site and Nerds towards Donut. It's a 2-on-2 situation for Endpoint's life.
Here it comes then. They're going to have to dig real deep. This smoke makes things awkward. And it's up to Nerds, the man of the moment. 2 frags to his name so far. Can he hold on? That's a guaranteed kill on towards Magics. 1 versus 1 now. He can convert. He delivers. And he keeps Endpoint in the series for now. 15-14. What a stellar performance from the star rifler there. They needed him to step up. And does he ever?
Doing everything and more there at Nerds. That round got very, very close. Chopper's play thought it might have been enough to facilitate this retake here. There's a lot of biffing over towards this B lane as they try and scamper to all that space that Nerds bought. Magics gets an absolute freebie here. The second was a beauty of a shot, but Nerds shows he can do exactly that too. Closes this one out in style, taking a head-to-head fight with the AWP. Wonderful.
What a shot.
And we're getting to round 30. We've gone the distance here today.
We really have. I'm happy for Endpoint here because they needed an opportunity, a chance. Some of the rounds going in their favor. Nerds delivering, pulling them through towards overtime. One more round will do it. Going for that mid-control, but Chopper's been such a nuisance to these backstabs, and once again, he finds a gap and takes down a key piece of the puzzle. That's Crucial removed. And he can confirm the B is clear right now. He has to funnel them towards A. They don't really have a choice.
Okay, well, Siren has just lost vision momentarily, and we know how much of a nuisance Nerds has been getting towards top mid. Patsy has opted to play in a very committed corner. They have to clear 180 degrees, so it's a little bit of a coin toss in that situation, but they're trying to play in the fade, and so is Siren. Who's going to get the glimpse first? Who's going to come out on top? Siren pulls out a nade and gets caught pants around the angles. There's still a chance here. Is Wonderful. Does miss the shot.
Yeah, and it's an open A bomb site. They can smoke him out, push him off the angle. They actually have a decent chance here. Look at the retake utility on the CT side. It's pretty much non-existent. A couple of flashes, still a 4-on-4. Maddox toward the temple, and that Molotov is absolutely spot on. Buys him enough time, and he actually can fall back, reposition, and it all comes down to this one, Chad. A 4-on-4 retake, no utility available, full deathmatch mode here, as Wonderful will be leading the charge with the AWP, and 2 players towards temple. Kiabi boosted up, Patsy and Magics. We know they're deadly. No one seems to be watching Temple, and it's going to be a bit of an issue for them. First frag goes in Team Spirit's favor, and Surreal isolated towards the tunnels here. He's only got the Galil. Magic's hunting him down. He's going to have to swing eventually, and down to just 19 points of health. It looks like he's dead, and it's a 4 versus 2. The defuse comes in. They're trying to defend it. The body block's coming through. Nerds is stepping up once again. 1 player remaining.
I don't think there's time. There's no time, there's no kit.
They've absolutely done it. It's going to be overtime here. Endpoint just about crawl over the finish line. They get the full reset here. They remain on the T side. We've made it. It's going to be one of those close, competitive overtimes now. Everything on the line. This is beautiful stuff from Endpoint.
And a look of relief right there as we head to a break. Go get hydrated. Go get ready for overtime. We'll be coming back in 2 minutes' time to finish this off. Map 2, Endpoint taking on Team Spirit.
Hey Future Pros! Taking mid as a T can open so many options while playing Ancient. Throwing mid smokes from spawn is quick, but also means you could be locked out if the CT's utility is on point. So these mid smokes I'll show you will be great for a slightly delayed mid take. For this mini execute you'll need 2 Future Pros, 2 smokes and possibly a molly to be safe. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the top mid smoke. To throw the smoke, position yourself so this wall meets the edge of this highlighted brick while crouched. Aim just below this dark spot on the edge of the shadow. Then jump through the smoke. Not too hard, right? Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the donut, Lara, cube, whatever you want to call it smoke. To throw this, stand against the wall in the middle of this window frame. Find this gap in the trees and aim just to the left of the center of the opening. Then simply throw the smoke. Just like that, mid doorway and donut will be blocked. A note for these nades, it helps greatly if you have a fellow T somewhat holding the B lane so you can't be peeked from the ledge area. Also, if you don't have early info on the cutout position, lob a basic molly in there as a sneaky CT could really ruin your day.
Well, after a 16-3 deficit and overpass, rising from the ashes, Endpoint have put on a commendable show here, Chad, and led us all the way to overtime on the map pick of Team Spirit. It was a hard-fought battle, many rounds falling apart, but still, it was the main man, Nerds, who stepped up time and time again, threading that needle through middle, and has given them an opportunity to take it to a third map, which I know you'd love to see. Vertigo is the third choice.
And the question is there enough left in the tank right now for Endpoint? Because those heroic plays from Nerds in mid, they can be stalled out. The adjustment can be made. That 2-minute break has allowed Spirit to have a bit of a conversation about what needs to be adjusted and crucial. This is a bit more pep in the step. The AWPer, hyper-aggressive in the molly, hits a tag. Chopper low, but crucial too.
I like that. It's a brave play. It's equal exchange of damage, if not going a bit in favor of Crucial. But here's 42, chop it down to 19. That will stop him pushing behind them, I think.
And the fact he hasn't received too much worry from mid-side means that Endpoint have a lot more room to work with than previously.
Well, they're going for that later mid retake as well. They've got a few smokes and towards Red Room it goes. Nerds and Surreal this time together, working in tandem as Crucial clears out Donut. Chopper investigating the smoke, seeing if there's any opportunity to see whether Nerds tries to push through once again.
Oh, flash over. Peek from Crucial. They know where Patsy is. He's going to block them and force them towards Chopper, who is top mid.
Big nade.
And they've seen enough. They've had enough of mid, and they want to turn their attention back towards the B side of the map. So all the way through spawn will be Surreal. Wonderful has been holding this line almost the entirety of this round.
You'd like to see Crucial boosted up here. And indeed,
still a hard clear.
He has been besting. Oh, that's fast and wonderful. Doesn't connect, but I dare say he's been keeping up Crucial.
This was one of the keys for Spirit early in their CT half, was fantastic utility usage. Endpoint weren't threatening enough, but that's changed. And so is this setup again. Chopper, top mid, rotating back towards B, a double cave setup. They're ready for this, 30 seconds.
It's a difficult one for Kiarbi. He has been strong in his position, especially in the last few rounds, and he's waiting for any sort of re-aggression here from the CT side. If he goes around the corner, he's dead to rights, and he will be dead. But there it is. He'll go down first, but his teammates are taking advantage of the situation. Equal trades for now. 10 seconds remaining. If they get the bomb down, they're absolutely fine here. And Wonderful can't do much until his teammates back them up. And they're all going from cave once again. We've got a player towards CT. So, 2 flashes and an AT available. Surreal, Mighty Max, trying to figure this one out, and it's been a problem for them in this cave position. They can't shut it down. They need to step up here, and it's Surreal with the first. 2 kills to find, and Surreal looking for the triple. Got back up from Crucial as well. It looks like this is going in their favor. Surely Wonderful can't find them both. And finally, a convincing round towards this B bomb site. Post-plant as well, Chad. That's where things often fall apart for them.
Yeah, they're finally getting the room, the space to go for some of these plays. You could see that they were allowed to execute into the site because of the double cave setup. Chopper was a madman pushing through the smoke, trying to make it interesting, but his low HP meant that he just got knocked over. It was a good way to open things up, but Magic's died immediately as soon as Wonderful got that kill, and just handling from the pillar position was Surreal. So a very good round for endpoint to give them the lead here. Now it's 12,500 in the overtime these days, so the CTs do have to consider their expenditure a little bit.
Yeah, it just means you can't get double, triple orbs and just continue running that setup. You actually have to manage the finances a little bit more. And speaking about managing, we have got CT control all over the B lane, and that's going to be Kiarbi, who will be sussed out by the looks of things. Chopper will find him, and he is dominating.
But there's a player directly below Patty. He considers it. You can see him looking. I thought he overlooked it after the incendiary came into play. Nerds is going to be feeling rocked by that one. And here's Wonderful, just striking him down. The AWP from Temple, a very powerful position, a very tight line, and Spirit, they will bounce back. So 16-16.
One more round to go. Tell you what, Surreal's looking pretty sharp as well. He really has risen to the occasion on this second map. Orb for Crucial. Went with that aggressive play towards Cave to shut down the prospect of Chopper beforehand. Still, Chopper more than happy to oblige and changes up his setup and finds that next kill in the following round. So, focus towards middle. Maybe a faster approach here, Chad. Not so much presence in towards that B side of the map. They're going to be pushing through. We haven't seen much of this in this game, to be fair. Extinguishing the smokes, and Patsy and Wonderful, though, coming out on top. Nerds and Mighty Max removed, and that sort of mid-push has been completely shut down.
Yeah, the Infinity Molly landing front donut came so late. There was 2 players already dead before that Molly had even landed, and that is a key piece of utility when you want to go for those fast mid-plays. So maybe disjointed, maybe a missed throw, maybe a missed comm, but this is the Kirby 1-on-5 that you've all been hearing about.
Well, bear in mind as well, they start on the T side, getting 1 round. It's serviceable. It's not ideal, but you've got your 1 round you need.
And there it is, Kirby dead. Yeah, you're right, though. And the reason that as long as you have 1 round, I think on either side here, you could have been content, is because both the halves were 8-7. Right? We didn't have like a 12-3. We didn't have like a 10-5. So it's not one side or the other of where the lion's share of these rounds have necessarily come through. It's been as close as we can possibly get it. And is 1 going to be enough to get us to the 3rd? I know it sounds like a lot of maths, but the numbers are easy. And so is locking down mid for Spirit. This was a great showing.
Yeah, Chopper's been such a nuisance. Constantly pushing, getting behind those smokes, and that's a nice little low 5 there as well. Good connection. So not so aggressive this time.
This is a good little flash to note for people, right? It's a simple lineup with a jump throw. Facilitates Kirby to swing forward, doesn't find anything off the back of it. Will smoke towards the doors, but he's definitely, fluffed his lines, I would say.
So, 1 round required from Team Spirit to get themselves match point once again. If they win this first one, they've got 2 chances to close this one out. Magic's once more so confident of that B ramp, and here comes the late mid retake. This is what we saw a lot in regulation time, and it was working out fantastically for them. Oof, a chance there. Magic spots the Mighty. I'm just going to slow things down. You can see the bomb back in T-spawn. They won't be fully committing to anything just yet, but 50 seconds. Need to get their skates on. Looks like an A finish is looking likely. Left B completely open at this point. Chopper watching for any backstab potential, but Donut will be their main focus.
Yeah, interesting gamble, but it's the right call here. Need to start getting a move on now. 40 seconds left. You too. Thrown over the wall towards that A side to smoke off CT, and Nerd slides on into Chopper's aim. He's going to be removed from the picture, and now it's Crucial behind the big box. Has to stand tall. The mollies are coming, steps out, gets 1, but traded, and they just keep on falling in the favor of Spirit here. Magic's over 30 kills at this point, alongside of that of Patsy, the 2, putting in a shift and more, and the retake for Max and Kirby needs to come through.
Chad.
It's Crispy. The HP's low. They have to break through this. Crossfire 1 and 2 for Max. Now he needs to get the final player of Siren.
So he's got 43 HP, the AK-47, 25 bullets in the chamber as well, and it's up to Siren to take him down. I think Max has done this. I think he's done this. He pre-fires it perfectly on a round that looked like they were done. They fall apart at the A bomb side, but the retake, the HP was there, and it's down to Kiabi. Mighty Max trading in tandem there, and it's absolutely beautiful. Mighty Max has had a rough tournament so far, but he has delivered in those key moments to keep Endpoint alive.
Wow, Siren's probably going to feel like he dropped the ball in that moment there because he opted to play in an open position.
Exactly.
He was playing the confidence of his aim. He didn't have to play in an open position like this.
Absolutely not. And the bomb was, what, half gone? It didn't look like Mighty Max was going to have any chance in that one, but he checks every single possible situation there. And we are going to go into a 17-17 situation. That looked like a locked-in round for Team Spirit, but they are rattled once again. Endpoint keeping their heads held high.
And Magic's just blew them over at A, just coming out of that donut position, just not enough.
It looked too easy for them, but here we go, Kiabi finding that confidence now. Smoke not going exactly where he'd like it to, and the same story for Nerds, but a couple of kills in response. Endpoint back on their feet. 4 on 3. Chop up, gives up his position towards the B ramp.
Looks like they're going to snatch this one away, right? When you have Patsy on 34, Magic's on 31, and Wonderful on 26 kills. Chopper's even got 26 frags to his name here.
Oh, I love this boost. Allows you to look towards the cave and ramp position, but it can be a bit awkward. If you miss the kill, they know exactly where you are. Perfectly done. Now they can dismount and pretty much guarantee the round. They're looking for that 3-0. Endpoint can still win the map here on the CT side.
Kirby's pushing here. It's a good push. Smoked off towards Cave Shore, but he's going to play for information. A 2-on-4 scenario ensuing, and Siren, he's just getting peppered through this Kirby flank. It's going to be here in about 5 seconds. It's really on Wonderful now to make this difference, to make the impact. The final piece of this puzzle rotating on over of Crucial, and this is deads to right kill here for Kirby.
At least
Siren spotted, Siren gone. Wonderful would have to win a massive clutch. The tag, it's there, but that's all he's going to get. 1 kill onto Surreal. The defuse comes through, and Endpoint have guaranteed double OT at a minimum.
At a very minimum. I have to say, Chad, Kiabi's really come into his own in these last, and he's really important rounds, that to be said. His flanks have been spot on. Yep. He's hitting all the shots. It seems to be his timings are on point, and you love to see it. A player that's definitely trying to rebuild his career and his reputation. He's making all the right moves in this series.
You know what's wild, right? You look at the scoreboard between these two teams at this current juncture, even with Endpoint leading by just 1 round, and it feels like the game should already be over for Spirit, or that they should be, because they have fraggers who are 10 or so more kills above most of the high fraggers on Endpoint. It's the way that they've been losing or winning rounds that have put us in this position, but Endpoint can wipe all that away. Just 1 more round, and Vertigo will be just around the corner.
You would love to see it. Vertigo will be a hell of a game. Endpoint want to redeem themselves with a showing against Vitality, and this is the first step to do it. Mighty Max can end it right here, right now. Fantastic opening kill. Good follow-up utility. He can reposition here. Is there a slight gap in the smoke? I believe there is, so he'll just hold foot. And it's actually looking very good. He takes no damage, confirms no one's really there. They could be tucked behind the smoke, so you can't give a definitive call. But still, if ever you're going to close things out, this would be the round to do it.
There's 2 players to rumble here in mid as well. You can see this. They have to clear it vertically down, and then Surreal
should at least get one, allow an opportunity for Nuts to turn around.
It's an awkward angle. This is definitely not an angle that you're pre-firing as a T coming out. So Surreal here should be good for 1. The Orca is going to walk forward. The bomb's going to get dropped loose. It's, well, actually being picked up, but the kills, that's all that matters here. Just 2 more to find. Endpoint are going to do it.
They absolutely are. Who would have thought after the thumping they got on the first map, 16-3, they step up, they go to overtime against all the odds. Nerds posts his 30th frag and drags him across the finish line here. That is a resurgence of sorts, and I love to see it. They were down and out. Remember the frustration they were showing in that first map? They looked dejected. They looked like they were never going to win their first map. But now here we are, going to Vertigo, their pick against Vitality yesterday. Fantastic scenes from them. We've got a real game on our hands here. We'll throw it to a break and go back to the desk.
Forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who
stop the presses. Everything has turned around on its head. And by that, I mean endpoint have won this map. And, well, do force us into a third one. It looks like Vertigo is going to be the decider there. And, of course, for Spirit, you look at it and you try to think of ways around how that could have went for them. But ultimately, props to endpoint. Where's due?
I told you, Trace. I told you. Wait for endpoint to win this game or to at least take a map off of Spirit, which is what they did here, was the fact that Spirit is a little bit rusty when it comes to playing official games as a unit, right? And what happened towards the end of that game? They lose a 2v1 to Nerds, they lose a 4v2, they lose a 3v1 to Mighty Max. I don't know how they managed to do that one, but they give away a lot of rounds that they should have won, and they had an opportunity to close this game out, to close the series out, but they failed to do so.
Yo, I know that you like them because they're in Belgrade right now, but you don't have to be super polite by calling it rusty. It's sloppy. It's undisciplined. It's terrible.
Well, some people like it sloppy.
And in Belgrade, you know, I've heard they, you know, at least like maybe it's some of the foods.
The thing is, they allowed so much space, so much pressure from Nerds on middle on that second half. It was unbelievable to see. Like there is no adjustments in grenades usage or anything inside that middle area, and it was like too much space for endpoint to get, and then after that, those clutches that you mentioned, they just all together very sloppy.
So the clutches were a part of it.
Well, I am agreeing with you for the first time in my life.
Oh, so
and
the clutches.
He's still taking it out on me.
But I don't understand.
Be nicer about it.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, he's nice to Spirit, guys.
Of course he is.
No, not to me. All right, I'll remember this.
Can't blame
I don't have anything against endpoint players.
Yeah, me either. And I don't have anything against watching KRB do what KRB needs to do within this team for it to find some footing. And in doing that, did you see any of that, Yanko?
Yeah, sure. He had his moments, but I think definitely the name of the game for endpoint in this one was Nerds, right? What is it with Israel? We have every season, there's a new Israeli player coming up. We had Spinks, we had Flames, now we had Nerds, right? So there's a lot of these guys coming up that, you know, soon enough they'll be able to make like a full Israeli lineup and they'll be very good. Like there's a lot of talent coming from Israel. That was the point, you two nerds.
No, Nerds. I think you meant Nerds.
Nerds.
Yeah, Nerds.
One Nerds.
Yeah, there's one Nerds. He's in the server. But it is interesting, too, because you think about some of the, you know, the experience and the things they're able to bring back if they do kind of come together as a team. That would be, could potentially just straight up be a world-class lineup out of the gate.
There's the last chance of that Israeli team than the Serbian one, so.
Yeah, I guess.
Got him there. And that, no more questions, Your Honor? Or
we had them in the first half.
Had them in the first half. I'm not going to lie. Well, speaking of having it in the first half, was Team Spirit, they didn't really have this completely in their bag. Probably at any duration through Ancient. Is that fair to say, Kasad?
The thing is, like, I'm not going to forget about that map too completely, right? And we need to go back to that veto. You know, and that vertigo that's going to be in the third decider instead of Mirage, they could probably get, right, if they played cards correctly. But Vertigo is a map that endpoint picked yesterday and they like to play it, so the advantage is now on their side.
Yes.
Yes.
Hard to make.
That's not bad. He's getting a lot better at it. Nonetheless, it is kind of hard to look at a matchup that does take, you know, a long time. Like within this map, for example, we go into overtime. A lot of the regulation stuff, just kind of throw it out the window. You look at the overtimes, and that's what's more recent memory. And in doing so, this is about where we pick up. Yanko, what do we got?
What, this round?
Looks like round 29, 30.
Yeah, it's the last round. It's the one that got endpoint into overtime. You can see another post-plan situation, 4v4. Spirit was actually pretty good at these. Like, they were in a 4v2 here, but somehow they still can't defend the diffuser. I think Wonderful missed the first shot, right? That's what allowed them to get the double kill, and then there just wasn't enough time to defuse.
They allowed complete, like, full control of the A site, even they were 5v4. Siren quick switched at the point where the smoke was fading for some reason. I don't even understand why. And then that was a mistake as well. And then they didn't buy a kit in the round number 30. Nobody remembered to buy that. And that's something.
But did they have money for it? They lost the round before.
Doesn't matter. You just don't buy a weaker weapon.
Doesn't matter. You better get a kit.
Yeah, you get somehow, like, just do
Sell
it.
your soul, get a kit. No, but you just buy a weaker weapon. And
take a loan out. Buy it.
Just conjure one up. Like
there's something for the new update, Trace, you know, like
credit limits within the game.
They should add that, right?
You can go into the minus into the next round.
Yeah, you could actually, you start the next game
revolving credit, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, if you're on the CT side, you might just get like 10K off of that.
Yeah.
Potentially.
We call those discounts. We also call this a break. which is, thank goodness, where we're going. Vertigo. So we're going to settle the score here. Endpoint trying to grab a series. Can they do it, though? Spirit going to have some other words to say. We're going to go to break. We'll come right back with Chad and Henry.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Who is finding us?
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm looking at you, Russ.
You're looking at me?
I'm looking at you, man.
I'm about to give up, dude. Are you all in A right now? I'm dead. Okay. How is a fish, bro? Go find him. Yeah, okay, dude. Seriously. What are you? Are you actually in the water? Yes, yes.
I'm not telling. Who's snitching?
Okay. Second man. You're in second man?
He's close to where the chicken betrayed him.
He's close to where the... Did he jump up here?
No chance.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna speedrun this. That's your speedrun going, Robin. What? You left? Oh, no, you left.
What's he supposed to do?
Seriously, where are you?
I'm just moving. I'm on the move. Let's go. You're the dollar.
Bro, I shot there many times. Rookie is a snitch, man.
Oh no, he might.
Oh.
No! I'm done.
I haven't found my placement.
You baited me. I'm dead. No shit, you're dead. I'm dead. Bro, he's not a fish, he's wild. Okay, what is this? You abused game physics. He's cheating. What? He's actually cheating. Okay, this is actually some next level. Seriously. Yeah, he's the only. Okay, he's cheating. You looked at my monitor, no?
I can't see your monitor.
You looked at your glasses, bro, on the roof. You looked at my glasses?
That the thing didn't belong there. That was the speedrun, guys. That's how you do it.
From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm #1 like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to you. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you reach my life. It'll be chin-checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And then
Never thought I'd be saying this, chat, after that first map, but here we are in the third and final decider between Endpoint and Team Spirit. Endpoint have just won the 9th round as well, meaning they'll start on the CT side of a map we know they can be very handy on given the opportunity to get going.
Yeah, we saw some of the details over there on Ancient of them having a good understanding of how to take back that map control, but the key has to be Nerds, right? He was really the fire starter for this team, the man on your screen right here. Crucial, had some moments with the AWP, and Mighty Max with a massive 1-on-3 retake late within the game to
Didn't
keep
have the
boys
best
in
fragging
it.
performance, but generally speaking, he keeps coming to life, and they really need to stay alive in this game. So shout out to Kiabi as well. I thought he had some really impactful flanks, a great understanding of the rounds, and was very influential in getting a couple of kills just when they needed them. So here we go, Chad. It's going to be a very exciting prospect here. Endpoint, they've managed to get their first map in the tournament. Can they get their first series win and secure $5,000 and a chance going forward to maybe make that third place?
Now, I mentioned before, you know, that it gets loud over there in the Spirit camp. You're seeing all the antics here. They're getting whacks on the shoulders. There's huddles. There's high fives on the way out. There's low fives. They've got everything going on over there. And we've got one player who just needed a quick little restart before we can get things underway here. So don't you worry. We're not holding you back for too much longer. We're just waiting for everybody to give the Graham Pitt double thumb up. Now, Henry.
Yes.
Had a bit of a conversation with Mr. Graham Messioso Pitt in recent times.
Oh, okay.
Now,
What's
I put the tweet out there. I wanted to see if any players, coaches wanted to get involved on the casting desk. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to muster anybody yet. But Graham,
he's up for it.
He's thrown himself into the ring.
I'm in. Let's do it.
We could get the origins of Graham. You know what he's basically done as an individual. It
would be great to see.
We got a visit from Hugo B. Byron and Harry Russell right now as well. They're here, giving us a wave. I don't know which one of you left your sunglasses here. It was Harry's sunglasses.
They look like his style, to be fair.
Okay, we've got his. It's great to get a visit from them.
Yeah, well, we don't get many visitors. It feels like it's you and I sometimes, just walking around. But our new name, as we've been called, is the Maltese Mad Lads. You know, that's
the Maltese Mad Lads.
Yeah, I think that's what. Instead of the Lantern.
What are we on a British holiday?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, like kind of Malta is kind of famed for that sort of those sort of visitors. So I was thinking it kind of suits us a bit, but it's a work in progress.
At least it's not the Maltese Mole Rats. Right?
At least it's not that. That's a very good point.
They could have really done something with the name right there. So they're being quite nice to us.
Yeah, it's true. And hopefully we'll get back into the action very shortly. It's going to be the Endpoint PCs that are causing a bit of issue here. But just in case, give you a bit of update on the lore of Endpoint. They actually picked Vertigo against Vitality. Now, it didn't go too well in the first half. They started on the T side and went down 10-1, but managed to bring it back to 10-5 actually. So they had a good showing. They managed to get the double digits. It was 16-12 in the end. But now we get to see them start on the CT side. Now, the reason I'm excited for that is they can actually maybe have a good start, get the pistol going, get 8-9 rounds, and actually have a solid chance of showing us what they're capable of on toward that T side. The problem is the A ramp was completely locked out for them, Chad. They didn't even get close to planting the bomb there.
But that had to do with Zawu, who had just a massive performance there in a game that ended up still looking scoreline-wise a little bit close. Now, my general sentiment after that Ancient game is I think that Spirit dropped the ball just a little bit. I think they should have definitely converted in a 2-0. The question is, do they feel that way, and are they angry now? Have we just unleashed the Hulk that is Spirit about to come out and knock Endpoint over, or are we going to have another competitive affair? Because the believing, it needs to be there. Endpoint have showed that they can do it, and now they just need to get back in and bring that same energy they did with in map number 2.
That would be great. All the individuals showing up, some really nice coordinated rounds. Finally looking like the whiffs are gone. Didn't see many of those at all, to be honest with you. So this is the best chance to get a series win they've had so far. Only played Vitality. That was yesterday. We're only on day 2, ladies and gentlemen, but there's been so much Counter-Strike already as we get ready for the final map here. Endpoint versus Team Spirit. It's not tournament life on the line, but going down 0-2 in this sort of top-heavy group, it will leave you a very little chance of going forward. So let's see what can be done here as we'll get into the action. We'll have a look at the buys, and we're looking for any P250s or Julies. Not seeing any upgraded weaponry, Chad. So it's going to be smokes, Molotovs and flashes for Magix and Chopper. And we'll see where they want to end up. It's going to be a B-side, at least excursion to kick things off.
Okay, well, Wonderful did scoop up a P250 from spawn. So let's see if he can do anything with that. A jump spot from Surreal. At least he's noted there are members down towards the B lobby as the 1xBet odds have leveled a little bit, but Spirit's still the favorites to confirm this. Kirby on the jump spot. Saw what he needed to see. And now Spirit will slowly start to comb their way up the A ramp. In the meantime, Endpoint are searching for information of their own. Mid, completely under their remit here. Now, is the molly towards Sandbag? Is it towards Headshot? There's questions to be asked with this A-side execution. Crucial, as long as he doesn't flub his lines on the way down this ladder, should be here in time. That is a deep smoke towards elevator room. They are hoping to stifle the CTs. A deep molly as well. Lots of space to work with here. Nerds trying to play around the cusp of the smoke. All 5 dotted in front of his screen, and Magix doesn't even see him from our point of view.
Yeah, rough
That's the
start.
opener.
Yeah, that's a rough start for the CTs there. Bomb goes down, 5 versus 4. They do have a kit, but need to find kills very quickly here. Being overwhelmed, you don't see this boost too often as well. Yeah, Siren going up there. Difficult to clear that one out. It's difficult to even get that boost going. So time is of the essence, but aware of it. Surreal, he manages to show that, yes, he might be able to get both of these kills here. Takes a lot of damage, but his teammates starting to shine now. This retake looks possible. 3 versus 2. The Glock firing off so many bullets, but the kit's there. They're defusing already, and that's the round. They've done enough. Endpoint, after losing that first kill, the bomb going down, the boost as well, Chad. It looked there'd be no chance anyone checking that. No one does.
Can't believe Surreal just rumbling that immediately.
Like, you can hear slight jumps there, you can hear, but I wouldn't thought in a million years he'd be checking that. At least pre-firing it the way he did. Gets the kill. His teammates erupt at that point, and we've got a very convincing start for Endpoint. Wow, Surreal.
Yeah, it's that one right there, right? That crispy clear gets the information on the player at the top as well.
Good comms. KRB knows.
They can turn their focus. The segregation with the smoke. Wonderful left. Not a whole lot to do.
Chad.
Yeah, this is a very heavy investment here. Now, if you're Spirit in this type of situation, you want to be slow out the gates. Sure, you've got the Galils, your weaponry, almost pound for pound across the board, could be slightly better here than what Endpoint are rocking, but you need to make sure that you balance out the utility. You don't want to take flak damage. You don't want to get stuck in a Molotov. You want to make sure that it's just an aim map, and, well, about 20 or so seconds time, I think we'll have exactly that. Only 1 smoke left on the board here for Nerds. Magix has silently ascended here.
So yes, they have rifles, but they've expended the utility already, but it's decent positioning towards B, not so much as losing one of their star players in the form of Patsy. That's from a decent flash from Mighty Max there. You mentioned he's a utility nerd and living up to his reputation. CT's with the advantage for now. Magic's waiting for an opportunity.
Yeah, well, you can see that Surreal isn't opting to take any contact. He is being set up here by Kirby, who's playing a bit more of a passive line over towards the generator. So he'll be the first point of contact.
Taking the aggro, allowing the hinge mechanic of Surreal to swing out.
That's on the jiggle here, also facilitating Kirby. So with that spot, Kirby will now have to consider this mid jump over. Yeah, the reposition, you can see how it's all perfectly pieced together. 38 seconds left on the clock. Magic's walking ever further. That molly, I'm not sure if that's exactly where they wanted it to land. Maybe, because he's fighting behind it here. Nerds grabs one. Mighty Max.
Good job.
The kill on the chopper. Magix needs to get in towards B, but remember, Surreal is still here. He strikes, round done, just wonderful, and there's not a whole lot this kid can do.
Hold on, though, Chad. If ever there was a player, though, to find some space, yeah, I think it could be wonderful. We saw that triple spray down with the AK-47. He's been given time now as a low HP player. If he kills one of these quickly, oh, we're in. And they have to go together. Multiple targets presented. Oh, the ammo runs out there. I thought there was a chance at the flick. But there it is. Endpoint. They stabilize, but the bomb goes down again. You could probably justify Galil's armor once more, to be honest with you. And we'll see where the land lies as we go forward. So yeah, there it is, 3,200 per player. You could have the exact same buy. Wonderful can even get AK armor. They do save 2 M4s and an MP9, but is that going to be enough? We'll see whether they want to challenge once more. Wonderful getting that bomb down. Changes the complexion of the round going forward completely.
Yeah, we got a bit of a technical doohickey on your and my ends here. Our GoTVs have disconnected. So we'll be flying a little bit more blind than otherwise here. So let's just focus on the feed everybody else has got their eyes glued to. It's not the full invest, it's just a partial here. 5 HEs, traditionally you'll see those thrown towards the top of the ramp behind the sandbag position, maybe up, scooping in towards Max's domain, over towards the gap or yellow position. There's those nades, look at all the flak damage. Crucial gone, Max needs something here.
It's the MP9, ducking and weaving around the smoke. It looks like he's in trouble though. He's right in between them, a double agent here, and it's going to be enough, to be honest with you. This round could fall apart, but Nerds standing strong. Managing to get the double kill, and he's still alive for now. Kiabi comes out from the scaffolding position. A bomb gets dropped. Advantage Endpoint, even more so though. Nerds is being an absolute monster in the last couple of maps here, really coming into his own. And that's going to be the 3-0. Stabilizing there after what looked like a very bumpy start.
Well, Kirby's turned his notes, so we can't see them
now. We can't actually have a look at them.
Come on now, we were having a little bit of a read.
Probably was told about that. So, Endpoint, the best start they could have hoped for, Chad, to be honest with you.
Indeed. It's going to be the full buy finally coming out for... Yeah, see, they're still trying to work out the high fives over there. It looks a little bit clunky.
Should have gone over that today, perhaps. A little bit late now.
No dry runs. I'll be focused off the prac after.
So, Round 4, Chopper and co. Once again with this B excursion, a flashbang ready and prime for Magix to make himself known. Getting B-steps control can be vital, get the boost in position. One-way smokes can be deployed, and just having a look toward that catwalk as well, seeing if any exposed CTs will show a bit of ankle there.
3 players quite heavily committed towards this A defense here from endpoint. When we were talking about Vitality, they had the luxury of just keeping Apex and Zywoo over towards the ramp. It meant they could have a few more defenders towards B, a few more defenders towards middle. Right now, this setup is starting to relinquish control, playing a bit more for info with the jump peak, so they're going to be reactive.
Don't mind this at all. Crucial doesn't overcommit. No AWP as of yet, but gets towards the stand-back position.
No molly to deal with him here, so he's in a very good position right now, and he's dropped the defensive smoke to play around.
On top of the sandbags for now. We'll see whether he can make this work. Mighty Max, nice idea, don't mind it too much. Crucial's there for the response, so Patsy is dropped as well. 35 seconds remaining, nice effort there from Crucial with the AWP best him. Advantage towards Team Spirit. Siren calls out the middle is clear. This is the key frag of the round, and it's Nerds as well to receive. Gets the first shot off, but Chopper will be alive for now. This is a very key battle. I can't stress this enough. 20 seconds remaining. Bomb still there on the A ramp.
Chopper's going to have to take this fight. He's going to have to commit. He will best Nerds, but other can consider Kyobi. He's already up close and personal. The shaky aim gets one, but they've turned it into a 2-on-1 situation. Up and over. Surreal, 5 seconds left. The bomb has to get planted. It's a fake. Chopper has to find him now. Surreal's going to get it done, and
He's done it.
Massive round for Surreal there.
Oh, he holds his nerve, Chad. There was 5 seconds on the clock, so there was an opportunity there to go for the plant. Surreal wouldn't have pushed it, but it was a fake out. Then he has to find the kill. Surreal doesn't have anywhere to go, just trying to run it down to 1 second. He does it, gets the frag, survives as well. Another huge moment here for endpoint, going up 4-0, even after Chopper got that key frag towards Nerds.
You notice as well that they just continued to fight, right? Mighty Max and Crucial with that more aggressive stance. That meant that Kyobi and Nerds could be the next wave of defense, and then Surreal there to finish things off. So right there, I guess having so many bodies fighting is luring Spirit into the fact they think that the site might be more susceptible or they won't have as much space. But it was a good setup, a good understanding of where and how they wanted to fight, and they are making Spirit sweat, and you can see that with this timeout.
Well, like we said, we know endpoint can play this map. They picked it into Vitality. Given the chance to start on the CT side as well, we're starting to see some of their potential. Crucial of the AWP now for the first time on the CT side, and this is it. Pressure on for Team Spirit. Another partial buy, chat. Now, they can win these rounds. If endpoint can just hold them at arm's length and not give any of these away, they've got a real chance of taking this third and final map. It would be a disaster for the Pro League campaign of Team Spirit, one of the dark horses, absolutely up there with Fnatic in contention for that third place spot. Losing here would just be so disappointing for them.
Yeah, well, they've been on ice ever since Cologne, right? So Wonderful
8
came
weeks.
in. Yeah, they looked all right with Wonderful on debut. His first LAN was Cologne with this team. And then coming here to Pro League, look, they weren't a guarantee to make it to the playoffs, but they were definitely one of these teams on the cusp. Endpoint, I think most of us had them down the bottom of the barrel here, and right now, stuffing Team Spirit into one of them. And
okay, lads, take it easy.
He's not going to hit 3 more zingers, maybe 2. But
maybe
3,
2, that's true.
Three's too many. I don't know if we have that many zinger burgers in stock right now.
So Patsy just waits for an opportunity to take a kill away.
I like the shoes. They've been shined. You can see them
been
there.
buffed
They've got
nicely.
quite shined shoes.
Just looking for the shooting gallery of that Desert Eagle.
Everyone's favourite pistol.
Which one was it?
The Deagle. Well, I think that's the Blaze.
The Blaze, right, okay.
I think that is still everybody's favourite Deagle.
Yeah.
The Prince Stream's getting a bit of hype at the moment.
I do like that. That's very nice. With the M4 as well. Nice combo.
Get the USP in there
I'm not
too.
a Deagle user. Not a
No,
fan.
you're a bit more of a Tech 957 kind of guy.
For sure.
Yeah.
Just save that bit of money, and I feel like I'm actually better with both.
Fair enough.
I prefer it.
The 5.7, I think, up close and personal, you're seeing a bit more of it. You can get a bit more utility. Not as expensive as a
I like to spam the
Deagle.
bullets on all pistols. So, yeah, I like the P2000, the 5.7, the Tech 9 especially. Got a bit of a running gun there.
The Dug.
Used to love a Deagle, but maybe a bit too old for it now.
Yeah, you gotta be like Harry. Harry's a human aimbot.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. Check out his YouTube.
He likes to make some tracks too. Okay, well, back towards this default spread. Magic's tasked with taking control, but when I say default spread, not at all. Look at all the bodies behind him. It might be a quick flash and go. Util slowly eliminating the amount of positions the CTs can reside. Mollies are plenty.
Wow. The bomb site is ablaze, Chad. Raining down fire. Our Team Spirit, they have got control, but Endpoint were happy to relinquish it, and maybe for this reason, but Magic's with a lovely shot there, surprises the AWP. And Crucial might have to fall back with this.
I'd have to save here. I know we spoke about similar situations over there on Ancient. Yeah, it's early, right?
Sure.
Yeah, and you don't want to throw everything away because look at the cash situation, right? You've only got 2.7k on Nerds, and that's the high end with Mighty Max at 2.8. The low end is $300 for Crucial.
Like, sometimes you've got to accept, like, they've made a really good execution there. They've played it perfectly. They've got the opening kill. Why should we throw away our economy for the sake of some pride here? Like, let's hold everything we've got. It's 5-1, absolutely fine. It was a great round from T-Spirit, though. They can eliminate so many positions there of all those Molotovs being dropped.
Well, this is where you have to, as endpoint, decide if you're going to fight for B lobby control, because now you know that it's possible for them to get control very easily. You're not putting up any resistance, and then they can execute on you. So this will force them to play a different defense, or if they want to do the same, they'll have to have a bit of a cleaner retake setup. So that's the question mark for endpoint going into the next round. The players, how do we now address this on our CT side? A timeout to be called, and that discussion to be had.
So, 5-1. Saving 4 weapons, including the AWP. It was just Surreal that went down in the previous. A very comfortable B execution there right off the bat. Team Spirit will be rocking 4 AK-47s in the Galil. And just going to be talking about their options here on the CT side. Vertigo, it's all about that A-ramp control usually, but as Chad just mentioned, the B bomb site, maybe a bit of a weakness there. Team Spirit have spotted a few holes. They can actually find points of access. And here we go then. Will Crucial be moved around? Will he go for that first pick at the start?
That would be perfect. If he has a good spawn to go for a B pick, if they can facilitate him with a little bit of util, just to keep Magic's at bay. And we can already see by the spread coming out of spawn that it's a different round for Spirit. Little cache of utility being left over there down towards the base of the A ramp. So right now, all of that util is just to hold this A defense with 3. What the hell is this? Okay, boys, we're doing it the tricky way, are we? What are we doing here, Magix? Setting up a bit of util to limp on out towards the A site. So yeah, trying to continue to sell this fake. Many different locations you can throw these nades from. So let's see where this one lands. I want to stay on board with Magix here. A little run, a little walk, a little bang. That is a mid-smoke. Hello, hello.
Okay, I've never seen that before. That's very cool.
Put that on the nut out here, playbook.
So then, now he utilize that smoke and actually get that mid-control. It's Surreal that's aware of it, though, watching towards the construction area. Crucial first kill. Nerds has to convert this one. Good for 1, but wonderful. He'll get a double. 3 on 3. Lot of presence here from the T's towards the B bomb side, but Crucial still here in a prime position. Has control of the steps for now. As Chopper relinquishes it.
Yeah, that fake did nothing, right? It did absolutely nothing. Still plenty of bodies. This defensive setup from endpoints look great. Chopper needs to get through the A defense right now, and it's Mighty Max trying to creep down into a tighter corner. 34 seconds on the clock. Here's the problem. If Wonderful tries to find this kill, it's going to take too long. Chopper has to win the duel. This is the only way that Spirit can win this round, and he's looking the wrong way. Max, the first bullet accuracy not there, but the kill is, and Wonderful left up a creek, out of paddle. And this is a great start. Endpoint continuing to add rounds on the board, back into the winning ways, and looking good.
Now they can get fired up. They bounced back from giving up the previous round, and that one's much more convincing. Quite a technical approach from Team Spirit. All the smokes and bells and whistles you could ask for. I've never seen a smoke like that from T-Spawn. Bouncing all the way down towards middle, but Mighty Max still finding the confidence to push that A ramp. Yesterday against Zywoo, who's getting battered and bruised, but this was a comfortable finish. As soon as he gets that bomb down, that's round over. And it's still another buy available for Team Spirit.
Yeah, Siren's having a rough one. He was a little bit rumbled there on Ancient. He's yet to get himself a kill on this one, so you'd love to see him get activated. And again, they want to try and punish B. Surreal holding on to his incendiary until the perfect time, but Magix, what a bop that was.
Yep, they were happy to push through it, and now Crucial will be tested once more. Smoked out. Gives up his position with the shot through the smoke. It doesn't connect, but still has a second attempt available to him. Wonderful will be challenging, though. Incendiary to deny the plant.
They're backing off.
Allows rotations here, but Patsy trying to gain control towards A, which he will garner. And it's a 3 versus 5, but look at the HP here. This round's not done just yet.
A stiff breeze will blow 3 players over here for Spirit. Just going to run straight into this Chopper. That's the bomb. That's a gift. Kirby's going to take that. And yeah, look, sometimes get a little bit overzealous here. You think the corner's clear, and that's not to be the case at all. Kirby has almost secured the round on his lonesome.
Not the bomb, Chopper. Not with 10 HP,
You get away with it. You're an in-game leader. You get away with it. Those mistakes, you watch it in the VOD, you go, yeah, sorry, guys.
Yeah, lads, sorry about that. Kind of threw that one away. But they haven't lost a round yet, but Kirby looking to punish. Needs to be careful. That nade even might connect. Oh, not quite. But still, they can still bring this one back. They have flashes. That's going to be their best friend here, trying to get him off the angle while they grab the... Oh, God, not if they throw like that, Chad.
Yeah, see, it's a little bit shaken from Spirit now. They're having a rougher go of things. More utility being lobbed out late here. Time
what
of the essence right now, and Kirby can just stand and deliver. More damage. Siren now also low.
So, 15 seconds here. Man advantage for Team Spirit, but 2 players are the Walking Dead. Oh, I was about to say, good shot from Wonderful. He can't deliver. 9 seconds here. Crucial down to the 1 versus 1. Needs to deliver the shot, but he can't do it. A round that looked completely out of control for Team Spirit. They somehow bring it back into contention. And my God, a couple of mistakes there. Kiabi had it locked down, but he can't finish the job.
Yeah, look, getting the bomb dropped, having to hold it on his own right there. They just kept coming, just kept filtering up through the gap position. Unable to get all the kills. And yeah, look, this is the thing. If they had only known how low Magic's was, they could have played a little bit more passive, because it's likely one of the low HP players would have been planting, which meant they had an extra HE left over or even some wallbang. But this is a chance now for Spirit to get back into this game. They win this one, they will break endpoint, and they'll be able to start working on a bag of their own.
Yeah, definitely a formative round there for Team Spirit. Gonna build them back up if they can convert it into this one as well. I dare say he can come back and win the half. Surreal just in the Desert Eagle. See no helmets here, and the MAC-10 being outshot, that's a real problem. Chopper, he basically does have a rifle in this one. Great shot from Wonderful, takes down the Mighty. And you're gonna see this backstab coming in now from Nerds. He has been great at threading the needle time and time again. Double kill required here, and you see that lack of helmet there. The MAC-10 hits a headshot through the box, and all of a sudden his aim is removed.
Yeah, the goose right there. Very detrimental to endpoint holding on to this, and holding on to these 2 rifles becomes the new name of the game. But look at this. There's a player between 2 of them. Magix has been able to make his way past with Nert's aggression. Surreal's aware that this is a possibility here, so they have at least crossed their T's and dotted their I's, and looking that they could even hold on to these weapons. Now, the question becomes, do they force buy behind these weapons? Do they save? There's a lot to be discussed for endpoint, so I would be expecting a timeout after this, because the flow-on effects, right, if they don't talk about it and they just go into a round and with these 2 rifles and they don't do something as a team with it, this hole is going to start looking smaller and smaller as Team Spirit start to throw some of their own in. Here's this shot from Wonderful, so just waiting. He was looking, obviously, for the headshot jump up there, but still obliging, and that's the goosh on Crucial. That's one of the horrible feelings, but you do make those omissions as a CT. You want the utility a little bit more, so bad things can happen.
That's exactly what we were just highlighting with the lack of helmets there, and the fact that Chopper had that MAC-10. That's when that weapon becomes twice as deadly. It's so detrimental to the CTs, and now they're feeling the consequences. So, they do save the 2 M4s, chat. They have, on average, $2,000 per player. I don't think it's worth a buy. It might not even be worth a deagle, because you can buy up into the next round with the loss bonus they have. We'll see what they can do. Maybe just to stack some of the pistols, try and keep the rifles elsewhere. We'll see what they come up with. It's a real difficult situation for them.
Look, if they considered themselves a better team, right? Or if this was a better team, like if this was a Vitality or maybe a NaVi, they might even consider, you know, those 2 players who survived dropping, I don't know, MP9s, for example, you know, dropping something across just to try and...
Got a boost, though.
Yeah, and look, this will be interesting. I think they're expecting the same type of B play, but it's such a high risk here. Think about you're open to middle this entire time.
Don't mind it. I don't mind this. I guess, like, you got to take some gambles at this point. If they do go towards B,
it's true.
No one's going to be expecting this. And you've got the man of the hour, Nertz, who's ready to receive.
He needs multiple kills, though, because
he needs 2, doesn't he?
If he gets 1 kill and they identify where it was from, then they know exactly what the setup looks like. So this is the question. How many kills can Nertz get if they come his way? And they are coming his way.
This could be monumental, Chad. It could be fantastic. It also could be quite disappointing. He looks down, trying to protect his head for now. They haven't seen him. They have not seen him.
Look at the pathing. It's perfect. He can't look too far right. He'll start sliding. He's going to start sliding. They're past him.
Yeah.
This is all for naught.
He's hoping that someone will run back, but yeah, the bomb goes down, and now at this point he's looking to get maybe exit kills.
Another save, I think. Yeah, just hold on to these, retain the weaponry. See if you can do some damage on this exit.
Here we go, maybe a chance. He's getting teased by Wonderful there.
This is the thing. Everyone's probably thinking, why don't he just turn and shoot him? Well, as soon as he turns, he's just going to slide. It's like ice skating when you're doing a 3-man stack and you're on the top. They are getting something out of the round. They lost the rifle in the hands of Surreal. They lose the rifle in the hands of everybody here, unfortunately.
Kiabi remains. He's going to got the USP, and he should be dealt with in due course. Chopper, he'll get that final kill, and as we mentioned, that real important round before, it's allowed Team Spirit to get in touching distance of the endpoint scoreline, 6-4 now, and this is where the pressure really starts to sink in. They had that amazing start, 6-1 up, but being hit with the cold water now, Chad. They're going to have to really grind these following rounds up. I dare say that we're struggling to get the AWP. Only had $2,000 residual, and indeed, they're going to have 5 M4s. 1 kit, again, no helmets. Thankfully, it's rifles, but one of them is an M4. It's an insta-kill.
Well, they're sticking to their guns. Endpoint is still starting 3A. You would think after conditioning the B bomb site as much as what Spirit have, that they would have to have a bit more of an offensive setup on that side of the map. But
shots.
That's offensive to watch. Patsy, straight into the head of Mighty Max, flicks up, throws him away, and puts themselves in a number advantage situation, starting to relinquish control of the A ramp that they once had. There is this aggressive maneuver of Crucial here.
Need to find a kill in return if possible. Patsy just showing presence while his teammates rotate back towards B. And that costs him his life. Potentially the round here, because now there's no one else there with him. It's obvious it's a fake. The rotation's coming through. Poor old Surreal, though, just here alone. Throws a flash up high, hoping to buy time. And for now, can't really do much of this. He has no utility left. Needs his teammates to turn up.
They could boost.
They could boost over the smoke. It's actually the best idea they could probably bring to the table. The shaky aim, it leads to one, but Wonderful through the smoke will respond in kind, and here we go. 3 versus 3, an awkward round for both teams here. Surreal continuing to apply the oppression. Lots of damage done towards Siren. No kit here, Chad, at least for now. Both CTs behind the Jenny smoke.
Oh, Nerds, with that smoke in his hands. Well, this flash and this peak, they're going to initiate this. They know they need to fight. They know they cannot just play in this site. They heard the smoke, the flash comes through. Siren's going to swing on this, and Blind, he gets the first kill.
Got a kill.
Nerds has an opportunity right now to get this one done against Wonderful, having to try and pip the gap through the smoke. He's not going to sit the defuse, just the tap, hoping to draw Wonderful.
Done.
He's going to give him up now with the AWP, and the defuse is going to come through. Great stuff from Nerds. Cool, calm, collected. Didn't just rush the situation and puts them back in the winning ways. Brilliant stuff.
You came in with a little, but you got a lot out of it. It's Surreal as well. He really has come into his own in this series. He gets the 1 kill. He's delaying them. The flashbangs gets 1.5. It allows enough time for the teammates to rotate through, and we see some splendid scenes here from both sides. That was a great idea with the flashbang over the top, but Nerds, as you mentioned, ice cold, manages to hold on, take down the low HP player, and get that full defuse in. It's a big round, especially on the endpoint side of things. Their money's still not recovered.
Very brutal.
And an MP9. Max, a bit of a specialist with the weapon, but it's a pretty much full buy on the Team Spirit side of things here. 7-4. Whichever team wins this will break the back financially of their opposition. It's the same boost we saw to see that mid-smoke, I believe.
Yeah, we're doing this again, are we? Okay, well, we've seen the lineup. We know the intention.
Oh, Crucial and Wonderful here. Bit of open AWP action. I dare say Crucial will get 1 and be traded out, but we'll see how it goes. Presumably will be flashed off momentarily. There's a smoke towards the elevators. Flashed off, does get Wonderful. Out of the 2 of them, I'll take that.
Yeah, and you know that the mid pressure's coming here, so this is going to force them into a different look right now. Patsy has still been duking it out behind all these smokes over towards A, and Mighty Max trying what Crucial did in the previous. There's a slight gap here. Who's going to see who first? Smoke starting to fade as Mighty Max, he plays exactly in it. A 1-for-1 again.
That will do with the MP9. Nerds up against it, though. We're about to say he'll be cleared out by that Molotov, and it's a freebie of sorts. The A side is wide open at this stage. A player towards the elevators, that's going to be Kiabi. He doesn't look comfortable as well. He knows there's a chance it could be flanking.
Now, look, at this point, again, it probably needs to be this save conversation. Go fishing, as it were. Wait and see if a kill comes your way. But if you're unable to break through in the early stages, you might have to save, because next round, you're not going to have a whole lot to work with here, Endpoint. Surreal seeing if he can find anything whatsoever on the jiggle. So far, not a lot of information, but a weapon upgrade, and they'll take that.
Yeah, the FAMAS doesn't have the best reputation.
I wouldn't mind visiting this smoke that Magix is throwing, right? The reason that it's a cool smoke is because you think about how deep it is going in towards that connector position, right?
Absolutely.
So you have to, as a CT, it's not like it would normally be, right? When you would throw a smoke, it plumes a little bit out into middle, and you can use that to push through as a CT to fight them. When it's so deep, you know that you're going to be coming out of a gray screen and they're going to be able to see you.
You're vulnerable to flashes at that point. You don't know what's on the other side. Yeah, it's a really strong smoke, and most players will play on that elevator side, because if you're on the CT side, you still have to cross over. If there is a presence. You might have to go around the back. There's always a player lurking towards middle. This makes things uncomfortable. It's a very cool smoke indeed. It allows one player just to work that area. He can Molotov towards construction, then flash, and know he has to focus on one area and save his smoke for himself potentially. So very cool stuff. 7-5. And as you mentioned, 2 weapons saved, and once again, it's the pretty much full eco around them. But the AK in the hands of Surreal, Kiabi with the M4.
I like this, though.
Yeah, keep them together. Why not? See if you can trade out a couple of kills, find another rifle.
And it's heads up. They're taking some initiative. They're looking for fights. They're not just sitting back on their haunches this time, but maybe it's going to be all too little too late. The B utility has been sprung. They're going to waltz in again. Magic's done a great job of taking this space. They pushed up, close behind the Jenny the bomb. Looking to be planted momentarily here. There's a flank coming in. It's not going to matter here. Siren on the boost has already snatched one away. That was one of the rifles now tossed to the floor. Nerds has been able to scoop that up in the meantime, but the kills just keep coming. Nerds with a little bit of silencing here, and the Spam not going to continue to take down Siren, who has found 4. One more for the ace. He'll have to find Kiabi and spawn.
Absolutely true, Chad. And Kiabi, nowhere to be seen. He's all the way back there, saving the M4 by the looks of things. This was an eco, just bear in mind, but that massive lead that Endpoint once had, 6-1, starting to get removed. Closer and closer, Team Spirit come. This will be 7-6 at this point, and still have the opportunity to win this half.
It shows the balancing act of the CT economy, right? Like, even in the rounds that they're winning, if they're close, if they're 1v1s, 1v2s, a few players staying alive, that's where you can really start to come into a couple of issues. Even the way that you lose rounds and the order in which you lose rounds can really affect how things go in a game of Counter-Strike.
I would say the absolute focal point for me in this first half has to be that round where the bomb was dropped up towards scaffolding. That changed everything. It changed the complexion of the finances. Had they have won that, they were already weak. They would have had a few more rounds and actually taken maybe 2 more. Then they go down to the eco and they found themselves in this difficult spot. It was a frustrating round to lose as well, just when you were flying high. So, 7-6, a team discussion now. That's leading the conversation.
He is talking a lot, yeah. So there must be some direction on how he wants to approach this round. They win this one, right? And they win it with a couple alive. They could still get a very tidy half, a 9-6 available for Endpoint still. But they lose this round, and they very well much could be stomaching an 8-7.
True. And we do have the crucial AWP out, which was finding great success towards the A side of the map. We've got the nade now going in deep towards T-spawn, allows Kiabi just to push up, make a footstep, and potentially get the frag with Siren. 1 step ahead of it. He's not playing those silly games.
He was 0-6 at one point. Now he's 12-9.
That's not bad
so
at all.
So a huge turnaround for Siren. He's having a great game now. He was a little bit rough around the edges on some of the moments there in Ancient. But now he's here to play, stepping it up in a big way. Now he doesn't get a lot of credit, Siren. He's one of these anchor players. It's normally Patsy and Wonderful getting all the shine, and you say his name, he will take down the Max. It's crucial, pinned, getting run down, getting hunted.
Doesn't have the weapon for the job, and it's looking like 7-7 is very likely. Surreal and Nerds, another save scenario, I'm afraid. Can't even justify thinking about going for this one, but it's Surreal. He's stuck in the back of the side. An opportunity for a nice kill here, but if anything, that means they'll probably just funnel themselves on the other side of the map. It's going to be Nerds stepping up. Magic's removed. A fighting chance, I suppose.
Yeah, look, if Surreal was able to find himself in a fight, sure, but they're also disconnected. And as you said, save, that was already the conclusion. So that 1 kill doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything whatsoever. It just helps confirm for Spirit where the last 2 may reside. And a competitive affair, right? This is good. This is a bit more what Ancient was like, right? That first half.
Right down the middle?
Yeah, but this time it's Spirit who are the ones having to come back late, where Endpoint have actually done a lot of their work more in the earlier stages of this half.
Team Spirit definitely will have full control for round number 15 of this first half. Looking to see if they can hunt them down.
Oh.
What just happened there?
Well, I guess he fell.
All right, well, they'll take it. I was about to say, the money's not amazing on the T7. It's the final round. Siren will have $11,000 they can drop. Whatever they need. Yeah, Patsy might need a drop, that's about it. But there we go. Round 15. And a resurgence from Team Spirit. 6-1 down and now 7-7. Haven't been able to do much in these gun rounds.
It's great we've got these two up this end closer to the camera because they're always smiling. And if Wonderful's not smiling, Patsy definitely is. So they're having a good time here. Here he is. Oh, I see. Geronimo. Have fun, Patsy, on the way down. He wanted to join Crucial, who had a bit of a dive off the building a little bit earlier.
Yeah, you don't see many of those these days. It's always good when you... And yeah, there it is. Do it properly.
There we go.
On the triple slap.
1 for every kill.
Final round, Chad. Crucial, the AWP. Same story for Wonderful, who has been relatively contained. I would say he hasn't absolutely gone off. 11 kills. And here we go, the sniper battle once again, this time towards a crane position. Wonderful is looking over the back box.
Careful now around the railings there, Patsy. I need another 51 floor trip towards your demise. A little bit of a re-aggress here. Molly to the right side, crucial. I want to swing off of that. The flash missed its landing. You wanted that to go a little bit deeper. Not going to swing off the back of it. In the meantime, Magics will take down Cyril on the other side of the map. He's starting to walk in, and this is where the A fight really kicks off. Patsy has spotted one, jumps up. His kill onto Nerds. Beautiful work. The trade there from Max, but guess what? They've fallen back. They're into B. They use the space that Magics has given them.
Kiabi has to relinquish control. If he goes down now, they've got zero chance of winning the round. He'll have to bide his time, wait for his teammates. He's got nothing to really hold them off with. Looks for the jumper, but if anything just makes a noise, and Siren will be on him. And we'll see whether anyone wants to push forward. Siren has got a great position here. Kiabi just trying to hold the flanks while his teammates arrive, and unfortunately will go down. They heard that jump, and it's all nothing here. Siren mops them up, and after a 6-1 deficit, a great resurgence there from the CIS team. They managed to find an 8-7 lead on the T-side campaign. That's a fantastic result, Chad, it has to be said, and now the pressure's on towards endpoint. We know they're handy on this map, but things are starting to fall apart. We will take a break and see what they can make of it very shortly.
Our individual level is good too, because we are playing a lot, every day we are playing deathmatch, 1000 kills and some stuff of that. Individual level, it's on the same level like all teams.
Welcome back to day 2 of ESL Pro League Season 16. If you're just joining us, where the devil have you been? We find ourselves in the third map between Endpoint and Team Spirit, and we're split right down the middle, Chad. 8-7. It's looking good for Endpoint to kick things off, but they started to let it slip towards the end of that first half.
Yeah, found themselves a bit financially broken within the late stages here of Vertigo, and that's never where you want to be on the CT side, but Siren stepping up massively, 15 kills to his name, leading the charge. The Team Spirit looking to close this one out and slow out the gates here from Endpoint. The 1xBet odds still favouring Spirits, been the way the whole way through the series. And they're creeping into Nert's territory on the jiggle. He's going to get the shock of his life and couldn't quite convert the necessary bullets. Patsy will get the better of him and get away.
That's where all the investment is as well. You've got the P250, the armor, and it's going to have to be the B entrance here. Not too bad from Endpoint. A decent call. They'll still manage to get the bomb down here. The flashbang coming in from Chopper. Has he got two of them? He has indeed. So they can do one flash to the entry to find positional control.
Close here.
Or go behind them, in fact, won't it? Oh, this is nice work from Endpoint. They're taking matters into their own hand. A 3-on-3 for now, but these USPs are deadly. And Patsy's showing us why. And it's going to be a close-range battle. Kiabi, he's managing to keep the dream alive here. Can he find one more? He does significant damage. It's down to Mighty Max once again. Can he find the clutch? He absolutely can. He stands tall. And another clutch scenario, Chad. He has won plenty of them in this tournament.
Yeah, necessary impact here. Look, I'm just so astonished at how much Patsy does get on low HP. I think he got 3 more kills after that opening exchange with Nertz right there, coming back in towards the B bomb site. He was doing a lot. This aggressive maneuver playing behind the smoke, you're right, it put them in a better position to avoid those flashbangs, but it's Max still with the necessary clutch. The low HP makes it easy, and Kirby getting fired up.
You love to see it. Been a rough start to the tournament, 2-0 against Vitality. Never really got going on their Vertigo campaign there, but now they are alive and kicking. They tied things up at 8-8. Both pistols in their favor now. They managed to convert before and get that 3-0, which led to a 6-1. Mac 10s and Galils, one AK-47 and a contact play towards middle here. In defense will be Chopper. He's got the 5-7, not the best weapon for the range, but baiting in Siren perhaps, who can't connect with the Deagle. The Mac 10 should make light work of him, which it does. This is a full investment, bear in mind as well. Win this, you're pretty much guaranteed that 3-0 start, and they completely swarm the B-bomb site. 5 players surviving. Patsy, he'll be left with just the MP9 on the other side of the map. Can't really do much with this. And that's clean as you like, Chad.
Yeah,
clean
beautiful
as you like.
stuff. Yeah, this is very, very good look here in the early stages now. Patsy had an opportunity there. This time won't get the better of Nerds. He's going to be happy to finally get some revenge in that type of a situation. But this is a dream. And right now, the attitude has completely changed. If you joined us during map number 1 of Overpass and you saw Regin looking a little bit hot under the collar, you can understand why. They didn't feel like there was any fire in the belly of Endpoint. But ever since we returned from that break, they've been looking better, much more competitive, winning some clutches, taking some initiative, taking some jewels, led by Nertz. He's been a big individual so far for Endpoint here today, but now it's a team effort.
Has to be, Chad. And for now, just want to make sure they don't get exploited in any sort of way here. Just USP, speed of 50 to 5-7 for good luck from Siren. And just hoping they can keep this one as clean as the previous. But if they do have another 5-man clean sweep here, they're in the interesting position we discussed a lot yesterday. 2 Galils, Mac 10s. I actually like those scenarios. It allows you to be a bit more dynamic and aggressive in these early rounds.
This is going to get saucy for a second. This high flash and go with the pistols. So they're going to be pesky pushing through the smoke. How are Endpoint going to account for this? Well, they're not even on the site yet. A little bit early on the flash. They should deal with this from ease. The rifle's at range. Only 1 player going down of crucial.
I think that's okay.
That's great, right?
Yeah.
I think that flash was moments too early because there's a couple of things that teams are doing at the moment on Vertigo. That little flash and push, or they're nading you and spamming you while you're trying to plant the bomb. And this time round, the flash was accounted for.
I always throw it in the window beneath, which is probably wrong. But that little skylight
as long as you're getting it high, as long as you're getting it high up in the sky, it's very hard to note for the players on the site. It's a great flash. You can use their smokes against them.
One for sure. That's lovely.
Lots of good little details here. So 1 Mac 10 kept over on Max. If he wants to go all in towards A as a fake, he definitely could. Nice little nade there from Magix. We'll do some softening.
Which is good against the M4s. Puts him in dink potential now. Nerds and Surreal the ones to receive. Magix to be tested. He really is not messing around at this tournament. He looks so sharp, but we needed out of position eventually. Still a chance here for Endpoint, but the retake begins. The CT's not wasting any time gaining access towards its bomb site. And Chopper, is just taking down Kiabi with ease there. This looks like a very calm and clinical round here, but a slight bonus, I suppose. Remember, we had Galils coming into that one and the Mac 10 as well. So not the end of the world, but a very convincing start here for the campaign of the gun rounds.
And it's always interesting to see how CT teams want to defend that ramp, but everybody has a different look at the moment. On the CT side, you can smoke ramp from every single spawn if you've got a set one, but the one there that they threw out was the one blocking the bottom of the scaffolding position. What did I call that? I think I'd be calling it the Hampus. I don't know what the actual name is, but that'll work for us. And then the T's throw a lurk smoke. So you're creating different dividers, different walls, different angles. And that's something that you have to adjust to as the game goes because you're not always throwing out the same defense. I get a look of it again here over towards the A ramp as we are just starting out in a default spread. Patsy up towards the scaff position, and you can see here that smoke down towards the bottom is denying anybody using the one-way. That is a T smoke right in front of your eyes here, and that's to facilitate a bit of space for Max, who needs to be very careful here.
He has been having a rough time in this A ramp, time and time again, and he's being bullied once more. There on the CT side as well, Kiabi trying to find a gap towards middle, but this has been completely shut down. Crucial down to 5 points of health as well. And this round is going to do anything. It has to be on the nuts. Up against the AWP as well. Come on. Can he get it? He absolutely can. It costs him a lot of his HP, but still, we're back to a 3-on-3, Chad. The Walking Wounded, Surreal, Crucial, and Nerds up against a very healthy-looking Team Spirit.
Oh, Chopper, this aggression. Where's this come from? In the back, easy as you like.
shot.
Crucial does get the trade, however. So a 2-on-2, the HP, we can see it's an issue. But how much does Spirit know? There could be a smoke towards left side provided by Crucial. A Molotov towards Headshot if they'd like. A HE as well to try and soften things up. They have the util to get in and get the bomb down. And they're continuing to scoop up a little bit more as Crucial gets his favorite weapon into his hands.
Time stands still here. HP is low, the Molotov to buy some space, try and get that bomb down.
Siren's nading.
Crucial has got the orb, but not for long. It was a nice idea to pick the weapon up, but Surreal, as I said, I've been commending his play in this series so far. Hopefully he can find the first pick. He can't really wait for the defuse to come through. Has to try and be a bit more active here, and he will be. Good damage towards Siren, but still a very difficult round for any player. And it will be Team Spirit tying things up 10-10.
Yeah, a little bit hard done by there if you're Crucial. You know, that's one of the things, man, they've still got a HE left this late in the round. Yeah, well, that's going to deny his life. Fortunately, getting the bomb down can help stimulate a bit of the economy here, but this was the only way the round was going to look close at all, right? Nerds needed the double there, or this one was already over. Chopper with the reaggress just to make sure that they weren't backing off.
Yeah, you're right on that nade though. As soon as you spotted it, it's like, well, yeah, that squanders their chance because Crucial won't be able to fall back. Maybe if he gets the bomb plant cleanly with the AWP, you never know, but not going to happen. And you can see them still looking good here, but can feel this one slipping away from them. Now the money will be a problem.
I haven't seen the JDM lounge in a while here, so Nerds
That's true.
Really rolling back the years here a bit. JDM coaching FaZe's Valorante team at the moment, I believe.
Good for him. Yeah, why not? Keep yourself in the esports scene. Shout out to JDM. 10-10. We'll see the AWP. Wonderful now. Really start to be a problem. He loves to be dynamic. He'll always be moving around, this time opting towards the scaffold position, but endpoint just exploring their options towards B this time.
Well, we've seen Team Spirit be able to get away with really tidy B executes. Let's see if the exact same thing can happen here for endpoint. Now, on the site resides Magix. He has the help of Siren, who is anchoring over towards the middle position here to help with a flash. Maybe smoke off the front of the bomb site here, but right now, no indication that a fight is coming. Magix is well aware what he's relinquished. You can see on this peak, he still has to worry about a boost up on the wood on the left or a boost from the right. They're faking this. It's all a bit of a ruse here.
There's Molotovs towards the scaffolding area. Magix though just looks so confident on this B bomb side. Nice little jump up to take down the star player in the form of Nerds, and Crucial, he'll give the bomb up knowing that there's a bit of hot water here. Spots Magix though, who jumps up for a second go. Still in an awkward position, but Crucial has to relinquish control and they'll fall back. With the bomb as well, Mighty Max trying to find the gap. Check sandbags just in case, you never know.
It's a huge gap though. Oh, it was a huge gap. Never mind. I didn't think Patsy was going to start swinging wide, right? You wouldn't expect a player to look for it, but Patsy, well aware of exactly what's happening. The rotations here are 3 on...
Oh, hello? Okay, a chance, yeah. That's a chance.
That's a gift.
That's an absolute gift. Chopper, if he goes down here, they're in trouble. What just happened to Patsy? How does he go down like that? Please get the replay ready. We have to investigate. Surreal now, joined by Crucial, all of a sudden have the advantage. We've seen him be handy in this spot before, and this could be the prime bait from Crucial. He has to show himself a little bit for any players running out. Great kill from Surreal. And who would have thought, Chad, they might come out on top in this scenario here. Bomb is halfway gone, surrounded, and that's going to be it. I have no idea what just happened, but I love it. Vertigo, we've had 2 players fall to their death. Have you ever seen anything like him?
It's Patsy twice.
Bro.
He's one of them twice.
Yeah, take a sip.
Was there any water in there? Was that empty?
He was trying to line himself up with this like nice little cheeky boost.
Oh, he was dead regardless.
He was.
He was gone regardless. The Kirby waving him goodbye. Bye.
What are you? What are you? Are you blaming someone there? You blaming something? You seem frustrated. Like you walked off the map, bro. But you're right. He was dead. He doesn't know he was dead, but
yeah, he was definitely dead.
Oh God, you hate to see it. You hate to see it, guys. But also, I guess if you're an endpoint fan, you love it. There it is. 2 worksite injuries here. Be careful. Keep the hard hats on.
Oh no.
Oh, Eco as well. It felt like a round that was there, but God.
Magic's had that really cool play, jumping up on the tall
he
box.
worked really hard.
Stalling him
He hasn't missed a shot. He's done so much damage, forced them to go towards A. And that happens. And it's just like, even if they don't know he was about to die, like, they're all sat there like, bro, you've fallen off the map twice now. What's going on? Are you cool or like, what the hell are you doing? That's always my fear when I go up in that spot. Like, you try to edge yourself out, but like I never push the envelope. You're always like, right, make sure you just have a toe off, perhaps. Like, tuck yourself in, sure. Oh, Max.
Yeah.
Don't get bullied even further here. There we go. Gets himself close to double digits. He has had a couple of decent rounds in the last few. Crucial, though, looking to find a double if possible. The Molotov should guarantee it. Nice Molotov. Forces the fight.
Hot spread, yeah. He's going to get maybe all the kills here. They know that Magic's... Well, they should have known that Magic's was here as well because of the extra lick of the flame. Maybe too much in the kerfuffle. But just one left, and Endpoint are going to have a 2-round lead, and you can thank Patsy for that one.
My oh my.
Because that's not like an over peak or anything crazy like that. That is just like a full-on flub.
Yeah, unforced error, to say the very least.
That's the type that is going to keep you up at night, especially if you end up losing this series.
Which is very possible.
Look, the whole game doesn't come down to that one round, but considering the context of that one round and what it's meant with these flow-on ramifications, it's a pretty big deal. Be hard to shy away from talking about it.
Well, we'd be doing the crowd a disservice, Chad, if we didn't mention it. So we want to keep them proud. That's for sure.
The bloody crowd. What's he? Oh, it's on the camera stand. I was like, how is he bringing a stand for? It's the camera.
But he probably brought a book stand.
Brought his own stand. It flicks the pages for him as well.
That would have been good. A new idea, perhaps. But in we go then, ladies and gents. Round number 23. Quite the series this one's panned out to be. We're enjoying this one. Patsy looking to get aggressive. Not the cleanest first bullet accuracy, and Crucial will punish him for it. Nerds follows up. 5-on-3 man advantage here for Endpoint. A distinct lack of utility for Team Spirit. And they'll be dropping the smokes down to A ramp, trying to gain control once again. Molotov's deployed.
Is he going to use the one way? That's the question, right? He's just lobbed that out and wants to use it to garner a little... Oh, actually chipped away. That would have been heard by the teammates. So yeah, Max not hanging around, not overstaying his welcome. And the push is coming. Siren wants to clear this one out. And dude, Max, a big kill. This is a 5-on-2 situation. This has to be the 13th round. There's no other way through.
I'd never say never, Chad. We'll see what they can make of it. Maybe a meal. As Endpoint with 1 minute remaining. We've seen some pretty bizarre situations, not only in this series, but yesterday as well, had his fair share of, dare I say it, blunders. And there it is, Kiabi. Nice shot. Clinical execution towards Chopper. And Surreal will clean things up. A very, very convincing round there.
And it should be the 14th as well, because if you're Spirit, you can only partial buy in this environment. The money, the loss bonus, it's not there. The flow-on effects of that one round where Patsy fell off the map and Endpoint dragged themselves back into it could quite actually be the defining factor of this game.
Well, only time will tell. As you mentioned, a partial buy. Ooh, I'd say eco territory, to be honest with you. It's Kevlar, barely any grenades, and
Patsy looks tilted, man. Like, he's pushed now 2 rounds consecutively, and 2 rounds the first death, but Chopper, 2 massive deagle shots to keep them in it.
Oh, okay. We're in trouble now. Endpoint fans on the edge of their seats, because that double kill's yielded now 2 rifles. And remember, they had Kevlar as well. They're pretty much fully equipped at this stage. They managed to pick up and salvage a Molotov and a smoke grenade here from the fallen T's. They didn't have that before. And it's actually man advantage towards Team Spirit as well. So the round turns in his head after losing the first pick as well.
Alan Hender can't believe his eyes right now. Max again, trying to find a little bit of space here. Crept in. Able to at least garner some sight control.
He's tried this before, though, and been rumbled.
Yeah, but this is a new look at Mighty Max right here, right now. He knows that his team is on the cusp of securing the series.
If he can just get one of these kills, the round's back on.
Look how much room he has.
Now he's in trouble now. Wonderful might jump up. Oh, and actually offers himself up. 3-on-3 again. Kiabi waiting
they
patiently towards
rotated
middle.
off as soon as they saw Max, they left the site. They thought that Max was just faking.
You're right.
They've been
that's
faked out by the
doing.
fake.
You're right, yeah. They've overthought this one. You're so correct there, Chad, because Mighty Max has been walking in by himself and failing. They just assumed it's towards B.
Now Kyobi's going to win the round. He's going to get the timing on this. He has to account for Magix. He can hear the running footsteps, the trundling of Magix through spawn. Thank you very much. The last two secured now. They have rifles in hand, sure. But how do they get into this?
I can't believe it. They overthink the situation based on the tendencies of the previous rounds. Now, it's not done yet. There's still maybe a 50% chance that Team Spirit can win this situation. They would have to get their skates on right here. Right now, the first defuse attempt comes in. They don't have a kit, and now don't have a chopper or a siren. As alarm bells going off, I'd say, at this point, Chad. And that was the partial buy / eco. It almost fell apart for Team Endpoint, but all that matters is they get that round on the board, and round number 14 has been under their control.
They've been given a gift, right? They've been given an absolute gift here, right? Patsy as well, right? This is not just the fact that he fell off the map. I'll stop dropping on about that. It's the fact that in these last two consecutive rounds, he's gone, well, I've screwed up so bad. The thing I'm going to do is just run in and kill them. And in those occasions, he's given his life away first in back-to-back rounds here. They need to screw the head on tight. The game's not done. Spirit are still in this. There's a 4-round deficit right now. Is wonderful. Drops a very deep nade that's going to land on the feet of Nerds. Crucial. Slightly chipped away out here as well. And the smoke has fallen through the floor. A bit of a missed throw there down towards the scaff position. So these unforced errors continuing to add up here against Spirit.
Goes without saying, this is one of the most important rounds so far. Looking for series point. This time for Endpoint. Mighty Max doing a great job here, but more of a contact situation there. One flashbang and a pounce towards Wonderful.
It's going to be quick.
This could be enough, and he does hit the shot as you would expect. Very fast player here, but Surreal a chance to follow things up and now going one by one. It was a nice idea, but Wonderful had to miss a shot for this to be possible. It's very strong though from Team Spirit, it has to be said. They don't give anything up there whatsoever, and Wonderful in the perfect position. Even though the Molotovs and flashes coming over, he doesn't miss many shots, Chad.
Yeah, all 5 staying alive. That's a bit of a boon here late within the piece, and if Wonderful can find a bit more impact exactly like this, they might be able to get this one done in regulation. It's a bit of a shooting gallery here for a few of the members of Spirit.
It's one of those Hail Mary strategies, though. You're just trying to display the unexpected sort of strategy. Most teams will fully execute, run their defaults. They're just trying to go up with one flashbang, and it's 4th series point. Why not? It could be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Doesn't work out for them. They still have cash, bucket loads of it in some cases. Kiabi with almost $8,000. And a bit of exploration towards the B side of the map for Surreal for now.
So with that accounted for that you've just raised, they get 2 cracks. Well, with the last round, 3 of different approaches. You could do what you've been doing. You could try and subvert expectations like they did in the previous, or you might have another pocket strategy. A lot of mid-pressure here, a lurk smoke drop. This forces Chopper to make a couple of decisions, and he'll actually worm his way through that smoke. But Patsy, again, over with the aggressive play, has to deal with the nemesis of Max, who's flubbed the jump. Patsy's got a freebie and needs to get out of here ASAP, because bullets back through. Not going to find anything lethal right now. Patsy's still on 100 points of health. And Endpoint might be squandering the opportunities that came their way. Crucial put on notice again. If he wants to leer around the corner, Wonderful still waiting at the top of the ramp with the AWP. I think the A bomb site's closed for round number 26.
I think you might be right.
This was a mega easy Molotov. The windows just need to not be broken, everybody.
Sure, okay.
That's the one detail of that molly.
And now we'll be flashing out towards the top of the scaffolding position. Towards B we go. An opportunity there to bring things back to a 4-on-4. Nerds can't quite hit the shot. He does manage to do a little bit of damage there towards Magix. Good Molotov, actually, will make things a bit uncomfortable. Doesn't force his hand, but maybe it will. He has to actually come and challenge, but it actually fires him up in more ways than one. Fantastic work from Magix. And Wonderful strikes once again. 5-on-2. I don't know how he came out on top there. He had the fight, and my God, does he ever deliver.
Very crispy stuff from Magix. Doesn't have a lot of kills to his name, only 11, but most of them have seemed quite special here.
Be careful.
Saving right now. 7 seconds on the clock, just wanting to retain these AKs. You spoke about the amount of money they had in the coffers, so they'll still be able to drop in case there are any issues, but everybody on Endpoint right now has enough to buy going into the next round of play. Just thinking, with that late Molotov that Kyobi just threw, the CTs, if you go up against a team that like to take map control that way, you could break those windows from the top of A site.
Sure.
So that
makes sense.
Yeah, that would be one way to completely remove the, because you can throw that Molotov and the window needs to be broken, but you need to know both variations then. So you'd be forcing them to have a little bit more data saved in the brain.
Would that have to be with an HE grenade though, or can you actually shoot it?
I think you can jump on the top of the A site and probably break it.
Say, you've gone on top of the boost boxes, maybe you can see it from there. Interesting thought.
I'll investigate when I get home.
Please do. So, like we said, another full buy available. Crucial teams seem to opt for the AWP on the T side of Vertigo too often. And
another one, walk at the tightrope.
Yeah, he fancies to go this time. Be careful, Magix. We can't afford another one. You'll break the hearts of all the fans around the world. Gotta stay tight here. It's a nice position. You love to see it. Difficult to flush it out. And Kjaerbye, confident as ever, towards this mid area can.
Oh, he did this yesterday. He did it yesterday. It got flashed through. Patsy must have watched the demo because he was ready for exactly that move. So trying one of their tricks accounted for. Good stuff from Spirit.
Yeah, they said they watched the demos. Mentioned in the pre-interview. Well, here we go then. Back towards A, and wonderful in this position where he doesn't seem to miss a shot. Mighty will be taking a lot of damage from the Molotov. And
they're all here. Look at this stack. Look how aggressive they are over towards A to deal with
the
this.
Front line as well. You feel like he's going to be hitting the shots. This position allows him to be in front of the flashbangs, and once again, one by one they come. The bomb goes down. He falls back to buy some time, and I dare say he's going to hit the next shot. Well, Mighty Max proves me wrong. If they can get the second, there's a real chance here. But no, it's left in a 3-on-1, 30 seconds. Not all is lost just yet, but it'll take a hell of a performance here for him to stand a chance. He pulls out the rifle just in the nick of time. Magix, so should be able to outposition him. And he'll secure the round. 14-13. One more buy available for endpoint, but this is the round that brings us to 14-40. Maybe overtime on the cards once again.
Yeah, definitely possible now. And once more, that position from Magix, we saw him get there. We didn't see a whole lot come from it. But when you do have the B lobby control, it really frees you up to play one of those heavy A rounds. Now, this was the move accounted for here. They saw the deep smoke. Patsy, it's clicked in the head while they've watched in the demos, and Kjaerbye goes down. That's the thing accounted for in that maneuver. If you're not doing that smoke every round, if you're not making that a constant condition, when you see it, a little bit more irregularly, you're going to expect those type of moves. So Kjaerbye stifled before he can get started.
Shoving the chips all in. Endpoint are fully invested here. And in terms of finances, it's actually Team Spirit looking quite healthy here. Incendiary down towards the bottom of the round. Mighty Max once more. To negate the CTs, hoping he can find.
Oh, he's jump thrown that one. That's a stand and throw. You aim in the corner at the arrow. So he's unable to condition this ramp. That was meant to give him a bit of a buffer to apply a fake maneuver here. So that's a bit of an issue.
He does manage to regain some sort of control. A decent flashbang. Not out of the round just yet. The Molotov thrown from Ladderum. But this is the problem here. Taken down, he'll be frustrated with that one. So, man advantage once more for Team Spirit. Good incendiary to buy some time here from Chopper.
The bomb's still down towards the lower deck, so there's no commitment just yet. Maybe just looking for a kill or two. Wonderful poster with the AWP ready to receive as part of this mid-crossfire with Chopper. The same smoke thrown again, and Chopper will get the better of Crucial now. It's been going so well for Endpoint, but it finally feels like they've been stalled out.
Yeah, and it looks like this is where Team Spirit might be in contention to find series point first, in fact, after Endpoint were looking so good. Things starting to unravel here. I'd say you might even consider saving the AK-47s here. 20 seconds remain, Chad. Like, you need some firepower going forward to deny series points. So yeah, indeed, back towards T-spawn we go. They'll have to hold on. It means they get no further money, though, into the next round. So Kjaerbye could drop a MAC-10. That's something, but it probably prefers some grenades. I'm not sure. But that's the only real option they have in terms of money coming through.
Yeah, it's a bit frustrating now because they were given this opportunity, this runway to secure things. Now, the loss bonus, fortunately, is built out to a point where Max will get enough for an AK. Crucial has enough to buy himself something, to say the least. So there's a little bit left to contest with here, but now that the game's level, Spirit, they've screwed that head back on tight, and they're looking good to close this one down. They're dealing with all the little tendencies of Endpoint's default. You saw their Patsy just standing behind the molly, knows exactly where it lands, exactly how it spreads, how he can exploit it. The same with Chopper over towards mid, Kjaerbye in the previous round. It's all stacking up now.
I have to say, though, I like the decision, respective from Endpoint, keeping those 3 AKs alive. It's the only choice I think they had, to be honest with you. They managed to squeeze out 5 AK-47s. A lack of utility, another
Just an off angle from Chopper here.
He'll get at least one, I would say. There it is. Make it 1.5. Crucial under 74. Nerds at 50 HP. So sure, a 4-on-4, but they don't really have the utility for a full execution to really exploit this situation. And Magic's once again, yeah, now difficult spot to flush out. He wasn't spotted before, right?
Yeah, it won't spread. He's fine.
Oh, he is in a prime spot. Surreal eviscerates him, though. Off the map he goes, but he was dead already. Bullet to the dome. And we've actually got a 4 versus 3. Endpoint with the advantage after a disappointing sequence of rounds after losing, what, 4 in a row? Surreal now. Can he get the second of his round? Not going to be the case, and they're going back towards the A site. Oh, that's the shot we needed to see.
Wonderful's been great in similar positions, but not this time. It's going to leave Siren a 1-on-2 situation. The bomb's going to get planted here. There's cash remaining right now for Spirit. Does Siren want to give this one a crack? 20 kills to his name. He's had a good game, but he's going to have to wait for this smoke.
Full HP. They've got a flashbang, an HE grenade. Presumably a decent crossfire established. This is it, boys. You can't give this round up. You fought so hard for it. Surreal getting that kill towards the B steps cannot go in vain. Time is of the essence.
There's a smoke here, Henry.
Oh, you're right. That does make things a bit more complicated. Smoke at the bomb. Force a defuse. We'll see whether it's enough.
Drop the smoke. He hasn't tapped it just yet. Looking to do the fake, pulling him off, coming out short, and Mighty Max will get it done. His impact again secures round 15. Just one more now for Endpoint to upset Team Spirit here and getting fired up. This energy, ever since map number 1, forget about it. They're here to play.
Got to hold on now. Both teams showing a few mistakes in the last few rounds. Love that from Surreal.
A hard clear.
Hard clear. No doubt in his mind. He's aware of the tendencies as well. Magic's obviously uses that position in other games, and he just gets completely taken down for nothing. And perfect trading here. Joint at the hip. Crucial is there to pick up the kill for Nuts. He's leaning back. He's comfy. And now, series point. Will we see another overtime here? Of course, there's money to buy on the Team Spirit side, but things can fall apart quickly. This has been a big bone of contention for Endpoint. Losing frags, missing smokes on this A side of the map. Mighty Max, he has been struggling the last couple of days on this side, but we'll see what they can do here. Just running the defaults, going for the motions for now, pushing the CTs back, exchanging smokes. And Patsy fancies to fight here. 20 kills to his name, round number 30.
More utility being limped on through, and actually 2 comes out, and this time it's going to be stalled. It's going to be slowed. Anafani dropped as a bit of a one-way to work around here, so a new variation of utility being used for Max to clear up close and personal. Now the question is it a fake like usual, or is he going to have the assistance of his teammates to finish this one off? Because right now, utility is bleak for Endpoint. 1 smoke, a couple of flashes, a couple of HEs, and a few Molotovs.
It's all in the balance right now, Chad. Time ticking away, 45 seconds. A 5-on-5. Max has managed to navigate himself through the A ramp. Finally, the orb has been pushed back. The smokes, they've been depleted.
How are they going to deal with Wonderful? Every time he's been in this exact position, he has destroyed them.
Can't just keep facing it dry. They need a decent flash here that's going to deal with him. And again, he misses the shot. Finally, a point of access here. He'll make up for it on the second peak, though.
They're running back, they're scampering back, it's being heard. Kirby's out mid, he could be the difference maker here. That rotation has been heard, the bomb's been dropped. It's pandemonium, there's 10 seconds left. I don't think there's time, I think we're headed for overtime.
We absolutely are. That confirms it. It runs out of time very quickly, and it's going to be 15-15. They hold on, and Wonderful. He hits that first. No, he misses the first shot. The second follows through, and that is denied access completely there. After a 16-3 stuffing on the first map, overtime in the second, overtime in the third. We're going the full distance here. All of the rounds, ladies and gentlemen, and you have to join us after this break to see how this one concludes.
Alone, Morrissey coming in, quick shot down with the timing. Not planted for him, but it's not planted for him, and he's got a smoke. Morrissey dives down, kill is through, and Morrissey getting the shots fast as lightning. Oh, baby, line it up indeed. Oh, we might get the ace. But it doesn't matter. Maybe this time it will. So we've got OC fighting a bit. Oh, OC doing so much work, absolutely shutting him down. Trade on this. They need to be able to clear it. Tap from Twist. He finds the first shot. He's even trying to line up Twist through the window. That's not done. He's got it all again. This man's on one today. So not letting anything slip. Snappy gets the and what a closer from Snappy. Venting, Rimbo tries to get aggressive. He's going to get bargain for Rimbo. Straight through Axel's head. It is Shiro that has to try and pull this one out. Another kill collected for Shiro. It's happening. The pressure on him, but Shiro's got another kill. And just Plopsky, defuse coming through. Got it right for Shiro. And what a way to close it.
One of the C team members are big, and it's Tabson versus the world here. One of the drop down there quickly with a wallbang. Needs to be hit in the head if he wants a shot, but Tabson. Oh, time! I don't think he has it.
No.
Welcome back to the crescendo of what some people are calling, Chad, the game of the week. Back-to-back overtimes here between Team Endpoint and Team Spirit. What are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, those people, Henry, they're in the building right now. They're making a bit of a ruckus. They're having a great time. They're loving the scenes here. UK Counter-Strike. They're out in full force here today, mainly represented in the commentary field ever since 2008, but we'll see if they can get across the line here today. 15-15, 12,500 schmackaroos, and first to 19.
Here we go then. This huge battle has been going on between Patsy and Mighty Max continues. Magix has been a beast, holding off players towards his B bomb site. Great first kill, takes down Nerds, but Crucial will respond in kind. He'll take 50 damage in the process as well. So a little advantage towards Endpoint in terms of the overall map synergy, but with that HP being done, he might edge it towards Team Spirit. So let's see what can be done here. The bomb's on the B side of the map, Surreal boosted up. Can walk onto the bomb side if he so wishes with Max.
Yeah, just guarding them here from the top of this boost as they creep and crawl their way in. There is still utility here to be thrown out. A couple of smokes, a couple of flashes and mollies, but they're going to be denied. That's going to force them only through the catwalk, and well, that is going to be denied as well. So attempting to use this smoke as a little bit of a one-way is Surreal. They're getting lobbed in, lobbed over, Chopper. Gets one, Surreal onto the trade. 3-on-3, HP a bit of an issue here. Real problems now, 48 seconds on the clock and still no full commitment just yet. Playing, toying, forcing Team Spirit to be on their toes as they dip on back.
So, we lost Mighty Max, so that control hasn't been gathered at the very start like it usually is. They're going to have to do this quickly, Chad. 30 seconds remaining and still quite a journey for a couple of these players. Thankfully, Wonderful's on the other side of the map, but Patsy's looking very comfortable here as the backup arrives. I don't think they've got much of a chance. What's left? Just a Molotov and an HE. Decent smoke already deployed. That does sabotage Wonderful's efforts here. And a good Molotov as well. Patsy's dying. He goes down eventually, but a double kill has been found as the bomb has to be planted. Crucial left in a tough spot, and that might be all she wrote for it. First round goes in favor of Team Spirit, but still, it was up in the air towards the end.
Yeah, and look, Patsy there, he hears them running up the ramp, that util comes through, and the fact that he doesn't get flustered and just jump out, he actually just stayed focused for that one kill. Look, making decisions in those type of moments, always tough to do, but smiles on the face is still here for Spirit. They are having a good time with this. They have been pushed, they have been tested. Endpoint shown that they are no slouch. Back again, the gap smoke released out of the hands of Crucial. Limping the smoke forward. Nerds doing that to avoid the incendiary that the CTs throw out to slowly force these Ts to take their time and nade. Gonna hit the mark either. And even more utility being thrown through.
Here we go then. Magic's always seems good for one. A different setup towards middle. I like this. Totem pole towards mid.
Max has got his space without having to take too much of a fight here. So a different look on the setup over towards A as well. But this mid setup, as you mentioned, it's actually getting a lot of results here. Patsy with a very awkward angle, and the fight doesn't quite go his way. Max and Crucial combined for the kill, up the ladder into Chopper. Kirby drops down. This one's getting a little bit kooky.
It's getting spicy for sure. So it's a 5-4 in favor of Endpoint. They've got a minute left and bumping into each other there. Chopper and T-Spawn, like, not the most advantageous
no one heard
spot,
this either.
What's the play? See how this one develops. Here's behind Kiabi.
Well, that's a kill. He'll call B clear. Yeah, it's not B bomb site. We can focus completely towards A. 40 seconds left. They have to go forward. They have enough to execute onto the site here. Oh, and they're pushing through.
Shots.
Kills just keep coming. Wonderful on the site. Needs to hit another. He's been denied. They know where Chopper was. He flanked that B site, and he is still coming through the back lines. They'll have no idea where the reposition is. You can see they haven't completely acknowledged the chance for the flank just yet.
Not yet. Chopper with the HE. The flashbang is on the A ramp. Crucial is very, very low indeed. He's towards the scaffolding, as are both players, in fact. Nerds will join him. Obviously a kid available, and the first kill comes in Chopper's favor. And Nerds, he'll make up for it. A lovely round there from Endpoint. A little bit dicey at times when we go 1-1 here. And again, on your T side, one round, probably enough to continue going here.
Yeah, I think that is going to at least secure them. Actually, no, I don't want to go that far. I was going to say, like we saw with the potential to secure them double OT over there on Ancient, right? But yeah, this game could really go either way because Endpoint in the later stages, that first off, that's where they started getting their act together.
Exactly.
So you have, it's been a long time since Spirit have been on that T side. We'll have to see what they've got in store for us.
Great shots there from Endpoint. Finally rattling Wonderful to miss a couple of shots. Patsy, though, has been strong. This battle continues. Oh, does he just get straight through? I think Max might have found a gap here. Resides in the smoke for now. Waiting for that fade. Oh, he hits them both and actually finds Max as well. That's going to be gutting for him. Nice idea there, waiting for the smoke to go down. There'll be two players ready and waiting, but he anticipates it. Huge kill coming in from Patsy there, and Wonderful confirms that the back boxes are clear, but still, we have got Crucial here. He got caught up in that crossfire. Down to 44 and does spot the barrel of the AWP and actually manages to take him down. Back to a 4-4.
All right, well, something to work with here. Kirby is committed to this fight. That Sender is going to force him forward. Has to run back through the flames and, yeah, will just burn to death. Patsy's taking down Crucial, and the interim Nerds is going to do everything he can and more. His 26th kill now as he surges forwards towards this A site, or is it a bit of a ruse? The sound cues would suggest one thing. His teammate going up the ladder suggests another. Surreal with the bomb. He's going to have to find a place to roost. There's 40 seconds left. The round is yet to be decided, and same with the bomb side of finish.
Last round here. Nerds pretty much confirms the result here. Surreal does have the bomb, but no hope. 2-1 in favor of Team Spirit on their CT campaign. About what you expect, as we mentioned. Endpoint just picking at that one round allows them to at least have a fighting chance here going forward, but definitely advantage Team Spirit, of course. We'll swap things over. And as Chad, you mentioned, it feels like a lifetime ago we even saw the T side from Team Spirit here. Decent effort from Crucial. But this A ramp, you have to say, it's Patsy that's giving them a lot of grief.
Now, if we do reflect on what was working for Spirit, it was those B execs, because Magix was getting B lobby control for free. Surreal was playing a very, very passive B anchor role. And you can see again, as we get into it,
he just gets in there straight away, right? He hasn't got to use any smokes, any flashes. He's just running through, not wasting any utility.
Exactly. And a lot of teams would normally throw that Molotov to at least force him to use that smoke and extinguish, but that's not the case here. So Magix is allowed to be let off the leash and look for a fight with two players to deal with. I'm behind the white box, Tetris, Catwalk, whatever you want to call it. It's got a plethora of different names, but it's still the same position. Stalled out, waiting for a fight. He's just chilling on the sandbags towards the stairs, and on the jiggle, Surreal, to really glance the information he's looking for. Magix is making no secret of this, right? Those sound cues are being made intentionally here.
Should have bait out whatever he can. There's an incendiary gone.
Well, they're going to be on high alert for this B exec. You have to be.
So in terms of the setup here, a couple of players patrolling towards the scaffolding area. Surreal and Nerds. Ready and waiting is Mighty Max as well. Can he find the timing? Potentially get behind Wonderful here, but Siren is patrolling it. All 5 players committed. This first frag will be coming in momentarily. I dare say Max has got the advantage. So is Nerds as well. 5 versus 3, but plenty of frags available. Magic's pulls one back. Round not done yet. 30 seconds remaining. Trying to get that plant down if possible. Wonderful to be covering as well. There is a smoke to cover them for now, but Mighty Max seems to be very aware of the prospect of sandbags. They're going to close things out here. You would expect the no-scope to be hit, but still a clean round from endpoint, Chad. We go 1-0 here in the second half. A good start to their CT campaign.
Yeah, and there's little details there. So I believe Siren was the player up ladder. I've been highlighting throughout that Molotov that gets thrown for the late ramp control.
Sure.
His didn't land. And there's a little room that you never would see, but just on the other side of that wall. So his molly's gone through and it's landed in that little room. And that's maybe why when people were watching the short play there, they saw some flames through the floor. His molly has been, well, misthrown. So unforced errors again here.
Well then, 17-17. 2-1 in the first half of overtime. You're just joining us. We actually had overtime in Ancient as well, where Endpoint actually came out on top after getting thumped 16-3. And here's that same smoke towards their elevator position. They boost up and T spawners to quickly get there after their initial protocols. And it's Magix will throw a smoke towards elevator to nullify the crucial position right there.
Yeah, so he is going to be a bit of a rock and a hard place here, old Crucial. He really difficult to justify playing ahead of this smoke, and it's a beautiful one to watch here. You can see it landing again. Crucial is going to play in front of it. It takes one shot, has to drop back in this reposition. It's a long way around. It gives Siren enough time to get out mid, start forcing the issue under his nose. They're going to flash, they're going to fight.
You can see that smoke now being encapsulated. It's showing you how good it can be, but Crucial hitting the vital shots. Kiabi here, he might go for the second kill. They haven't detected him on the other side of construction, and Wonderful is dropped. 5 versus 3, looking for series point once again here, Chad. They've got all the advantages in the world, but can they thread the needle correctly once again? Mighty Max patrolling towards Shaw's Nerds, and this could be perfect. He could steal a kill away. Really well timed. And that's going to be it. Nerds will close things out. And there it is. Series point for Endpoint once more. This time they have one chance to close it out. Can Team Spirit hold on?
They've looked good, right? They've been under pressure. They've been under the pump. They've been piecing this one together. But it's a completely different look team since map number 1 of Overpass. Their map choice didn't even look like they were here to play. But finally, some resistance. Finally, something from Endpoint here for them to be proud of, because these are close matches against a Team Spirit who had a great run over there in Cologne, even since they've lost Dexter from the team. Wonderful's come in. We've been singing his praises. But how much more can Team Spirit do to hold on here?
All to play for, and Patsy gets burned to a crisp. Tries to beat the Molotov, and the Molotov beats him, I'm afraid. 96 points of health removed.
All right, well.
Ooh, spotted as well. This is a boatload of damage, Chad. It all counts.
That has to be enough. It's Patsy and Magix, the two combined. 11 points of health, and they back onto Surreal, sure.
Answer back, yeah, but you're right. Like, coming into a bomb site now, and it just... a light breeze will take you down. That's a real problem. And it looks like they might be committing towards B as well. 4 players here. Last chance saloon.
Look at the CTs, Henry. They've just gone into a full retake setup. If they do the execute with the mollies here, they're playing for retake. This could work perfectly right now for Endpoint.
Oh, a misthrown incendiary. Not what we needed. That would have been perfect. Surreal to have denied access, actually. But still, staying alive. He's been very good at this. It all comes down to this moment, Chad. The plan will come through. A full 5-on-5 retake to decide the fate of Team Spirit, who are currently up against it. 2-0 in overtime right now. Surreal looking for that opportunity. Can he find it? It's a passive situation from both teams right now, and no grenades remaining. Here come the frags, here come the trades, but it's Team Spirit finding absolutely everything. Wonderful, and Siren lighting them up. As we'll see, a 5 versus 1, and all the players stay alive there. They all go down to 10 HP, but I think that missed incendiary might have cost them a lot.
Yeah, definitely hurt them right there. Well, we're going to take a quick breath. We're not going to a break. We're going to be sticking with this one, getting into the second overtime. But this is a tense game now. A very tense game indeed, right? That moment I thought them playing the retake setup, it might have been the right call, knowing that they get overrun otherwise, but not to be. Not to be as 18-18.
We're back into it. And the AWP for Crucial is out. You don't see many of them on the T side. Wonderful will be working the A ramp with his team. And it's a fast one as well. And Mighty Max comes out on top. Patsy will find Nerds. And that's going to put a little bit of a slowdown towards things here. 4-4. Happy to receive that. Team Spirit knows it's going to thin out the CT defense as they focus towards middle.
A bit of a gap.
Yeah,
rotating
absolutely.
back into this is Kirby, but it's difficult for him to go for too many peaks, so might just have to play from the spawn position.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Molotov Well, force him to play net. Oh, that sequence. That's beautiful. And he was here before. They're going to be aware of it this time. I think he's good for at least one here, Kiabi. Chopper will be looking for the trade, but doesn't want to commit just yet. 4 versus 3. Advantage endpoint once more, but the health is getting drained here on the B side of the map.
A couple of key pieces of utility again, just not hitting the mark there. That smoke you can see in front of Patsy was destined to land right in front of his eyes here, but hits Surreal. Did get Sloan, and is now left in a bit of a rough spot here, Spirit. They've got 3v4, sure. Time starting to melt off the clock. No flashes to initiate, no smokes. It's really coming down to Chopper here in this mid presence. So a bit more pressure towards B. Keeping the eyes glued. Chopper up, over, nobody accounting for him. He's got the kill. Surreal now, he's pinned behind the generator. The rotation's coming from the orb. Can Crucial help? No, he can't. It's a 1-on-2 situation for Max. He's clutched once before. Can he do it again?
It's going to take a lot here from the in-game leader. He's got a flashbang available, but that was looking so good for endpoint. The 4-on-3. It melts before their very eyes, and he's just got to make some noise here, actually entering the bomb site here. What's the plan? Patsy will wait for him. There's the step, and at this point, it looks like he's done. He can throw the incendiary. Do they want to swing on this peak? He's not even going to check the jetty, and Patsy will take him down. 1-0 in double overtime here. That's a big, big round for Team Spirit to find, and they know it as well. They still look fired up. Endpoint, I dare say they need these next 2 rounds here. Advantages in their favor. Chopper, they were aware of his position there as well. They knew they had the chance to trade him out, but Kiabi lets it slip. And here we go, Patsy to close things out. A clean finish. Nothing really Max could do with just a single flash.
I think when they watch it back, they won't realize that Chopper was that far forward, right?
Sure.
The fact that he was able to just withstand that Kirby Molotov that held him back for a little while there on that mid to B split. But regardless, those little details don't matter now. We're in the thick of things, and Max is too. He's copped damage through the smoke, a nade as well for good measure. Down to 40 points of health in the early stages of this. The Molotov's going to land. He will need to scamper. Is able to get himself out of the fight, but at this stage, Crucial needs to find something here, or they're going to completely give up ramp control. Patsy onto Max on the reaggress, and
I was going to say, they're going to swing on Crucial as well. He is lucky not to take any damage whatsoever. And Nerds, he knows he needs to take matters into his own hand once again. He needs to start finding a response here. A different setup. He'll be watching towards the bomb site, allowing Crucial to explore the options here. A nice fast flick down, ready for the second. And it's going to be coming as well, but it's a jump shot. Nerds need to find 2, not going to happen. Man advantage towards Team Spirit. Looking for 2-0 here in double overtime. They've been against series point a couple of times here, and regulation in the first set of overtime as well. It's up to Kiabi and Surreal on the retake, and they don't have much. 2 flashes, 1 smoke. Coming in from the B-bomb side is Kiabi. Surreal. Smoke down. HE. Won't be able to find a kill with that. Maybe a little bit of damage, but it doesn't connect.
Trying to puff up, seeing bigger as he is, then to Kirby a bit of space here. Surreal goes down, and they will note Kirby. Nowhere to be seen, no sound cues made. The sandbag position, I think he might catch the backpack here in a moment. There's one. Has a great idea that someone's over towards the sandbag position, trying to isolate the fight against Magic. Needs to get it, and needs to get it now. Scrappy aim, doesn't convert. And 2 in a row now for Spirit here.
Excellent work from Team Spirit. They're holding on. And all these awkward duels are coming out on top, maintaining the man advantage, grouping up together, and just running away with the round. So, last chance saloon for Endpoint. As you mentioned, $12,500 in these overtimes now. After 2 round losses on the CT side, you're going to be making some concessions. And that was a nice jump around the corner, Crucial through the wickets. And a decent attempt from Kiabi. If he gets the instant jumping headshot there, maybe there's a chance, but it's not realized, and we have a strong advantage here for Chopper and the boys.
The B-exec here, or at least Magic's making it look that way. Siren's already taken 1. They tried to waltz in. This worked for them during regulation, but this time they have been stalled. Kirby throwing everything in the kitchen sink to slow them down here.
It's worked. It's pushed them back at least, but as we mentioned, MP9s are out. The AWP not available. Surreal has been dropped. The incendiary just trying to buy a little bit of time here, force him to come out that back angle. Mighty Max just spots Patsy. Holds him for the smoke as long as he possibly can.
Well, that's a nifty way to get that one up, and can play under this now. Max needs a couple of kills. 1, I don't think it's going to be enough. Second cannot be converted. If he could have grabbed that, should have been their round. And now everybody getting deleted. Laser sharp are these AK shots, and it will just be Kirby in the clutch yet again. Another insurmountable 1-on-3, and Patsy 32 kills. Sure, he fell off the map a couple of times, but he's really putting on a show here. 1 more round required now for Spirit, and they're on the CT side. Traditionally the easier side to get this one done.
Indeed, the wind officially out of the endpoint cells at this point. It's going to take something quite special to find 3 rounds on their T side. They know it as well. Regin knows it behind them. Everything reset. They move over towards the T side. But yes, indeed, 1 round for Team Spirit. And we are done here. Hell of a series it's been, Chad. Can't take anything away from them. They fought tooth and nail to get this far. Normally people would have said they got a map, and especially after that first showing on Overpass, 16-3, I think you tend to agree with them. But here we are. Double overtime. Patsy opened things up. Crucial with the response. He is down to 4 HP. Troublesome times here. Team Endpoint exhausted, trying to hold on. Nerds put in a hell of a shift here as well. 30 kills to his name. Kiabi has been fighting well in the series, but Magix, he's been solid toward this B side of the map. Oh, it looks like we might be done here. 4 versus 3. Crucial low. Bomb down in T-spawn. Is he just going to offer himself up?
Might have to take a risk. Kill? Yeah, he has to. He's on 4 HP. You know, sure, he's got this space for now, but probably not for much longer. Damn. Definitely not for much longer. A 2-on-4 situation to stay in this, or Spirit. This is the conclusion I think we all thought was going to be coming today when we got out of bed. 2 more kills and Wonderful. He looks like the man to deliver them. The first will fall. Nert's dead. Surreal would need a 1-on-4 situation. And the first 2 are brilliant. Not ready for the last player here. It's Siren stands tall, delivers 22-18 Spirit. It's a 3-map affair. They eventually get it done, and they will topple Endpoint here and get their first series win of EPL Season 16.
Yeah, somewhat of a hollow victory perhaps here. Definitely the favorites coming into this one. The fact they were pushed the full distance there. Maybe alarm bells going off, but commendable still for Endpoint. After going down 16-3, as we mentioned, they managed to get us to 2 overtimes here on Ancient and on Overpass. A fantastic series that has set the tone for the rest of the day. It was a great one to commentate. I hope you guys enjoyed it at home. We're going to throw you to a break and leave you with the desk.
we finally got a victor. And we also have Yanko and Kassad. So, aside from that, guys, winners...
Are you calling us the opposite of winners? Are you calling us losers, Trace?
No, not quite, so to say. I did say...
closer to you, so.
Explain yourselves.
What I was trying to say was there was a victor in this game, and it was...
Who's named Victor?
Well,
this guy doesn't
Bubble, Blocker... Nah, totally different team, totally different game, even. For a game that did get very close, for a team like Endpoint, can they hold their head up for this one?
Well... Yeah, I think so, right? Depends on what their expectations were coming into this game, coming into this tournament. It's unfortunate that they couldn't close it out, right? They had an opportunity to win the series, but the fact that they put up a good fight against a team like Spirit, right, for a roster that did make some minor changes and probably didn't have huge expectations, you have to look at the positive traits.
So let's
have to the way you look at life. You have to look at the positives. No, don't be negative all the time, man.
Right. So let's cheer
up a little bit.
Let's continue with the positivity here. In doing so, let's look at the opposite side. For Spirit in their showing here.
I don't see too many positives in this game. It's like two teams.
You never do, man.
Two teams that are not ready to compete on Tier 1 CS right now. That's the game that we watched. I mean, there are positives in terms of individual performance with some players, right? You know, we see Nerds on Ancient and here, and then, you know, Mighty Max with the clutches, and Patsy and whatever, wonderful, and Siren as well. But the thing is, like, as a team, I'm not impressed.
Look, how about, I mean, this is a example of what you're talking about right here, right? So with round 8 in particular, Yanko, what was it?
Yeah, that was a weird one. As you could see, right, we have 2 entries from Spirit, 5v3 situation, but 3 of the players are low. They kind of, you know, as Kassad likes to do, overcomplicated. Of course, here, Kirby gets a couple of good kills, but then at the very end, you know, Magix is in a 1v1, time is low, he just goes for it, gets the kill, wins the round. Wham, bam, thank you, man.
Oh, now what's up, Kassad?
Left, right, good night.
Yeah, unless you're southpaw, right?
Yeah.
And then it's...
right, left.
Yeah, then it's
left.
It's like a whole thing
good
there.
Night.
We are going to be waiting on a little bit of a winner's interview. So, you know, before Kassad tries to tell you all good night.
Give us the other round, Trace. Give us the other round.
Nope. Let's go to the interview. Do it.
What a day today. Multiple overtimes, but in the end, Team Spirit win it. Congratulations, Chopper. It was a tough fight. Multiple overtimes that we saw what happened on Vertigo. It actually reminds me that, like, during my interview with Wonderful, he said that you guys actually checked out the demos, and there's one fresh one against Vitality when it comes to Endpoint. Did they change something? And that was the reason why it was actually so hard to close the game.
Они не поменяли ничего. Мы тяжело входим в турнир и много отдаем ситуации в большинстве. Поэтому было так тяжело.
Yeah, he was saying that, like, they didn't change anything. It's like a bit hard for them to get into the tournament, and they're kind of giving away this advantages when they actually have them. So that is like the reason why they're probably giving away the rounds. Now, the next thing I would want to know is actually the Ancient, because again, somehow your opponents managed to get you to OT. Yesterday we talked to Electronic and he was actually surprised that you guys didn't pick Ancient. What do you think went wrong in your series today? Why did Endpoint manage to get you to OT and actually then won?
Они круто играют за атаку и медленно, и у нас не получилось много раз подстроиться под них, и из-за этого были сложности.
Yeah, he's saying that, like, their T side is, like, really good, and it was really hard to actually, like, adapt to them. So, like, in the end, like, this is, like, the result that we saw. One last thing is we heard so much yelling coming from Endpoint. Did it disturb you, like, in any way?
Ну, может быть, команда на кого-то это влияет, но это на самом деле без разницы, потому что, мне кажется, когда люди кричат и так на эмоциях, они больше сил тратят. Мне кажется, возможно, для них это даже хуже.
Yeah, he's basically saying that maybe it has some kind of influence on someone on the team, but in general, they are the ones who are spending this energy, and it has probably more influence actually on them because they're wasting this energy. Chopper, congratulations, and thank you very much for the interview.
Thank you very much. Thank you all.
And for a guy like Chopper, who did go 62-59 in this series, he definitely found himself in some very weird situations.
Yeah, and apparently another guy who knows nothing about CS, because he said Endpoint's T sides were pretty good and they were hard to adapt, and Kassad thought they were shit.
So
yes.
who's wrong?
Now, the thing is with Chopper, I do agree that he played a hell of a game. You know, the numbers. It's not only the numbers that were good. It's also the lurking / you know, kind of backstabbing skills of Chopper right there in that best of three.
But the numbers don't lie, Kassad, and the reason behind that is the fact that only one player on the side of endpoint had above 1 rating, right? And it was Nerds. And if you look towards Team Spirit, it was, I believe, everyone. So I guess that's skewed by the first map, obviously, but still, you know, it's a best of 3 series. Gotta get in it from the get-go, Trace.
Yeah, you got to get it in any way, shape, or form if you can. Right there is, I think, what you're looking at.
All right, man, cool.
Anyway, we're going to go to a break as the camera slowly pans away, and I tell you about our next game. Coming up after this break, we're looking a little bit of NaVi versus Fnatic.
In their natural habitat.
In their natural habitat. You can see them right now getting all set up and ready to go. Geared and ready. We're going to be going to a quick break, and we'll come back with some more ASMR after this.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Thinking, moving, touching, and well, all of the other things, all of the other pieces that you need to compete in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Welcome back to CS Psychology 101. Today, we're going to be going over a very important subject. XXX Heyman 420. In 2012, he had a 4K 1D clip that really was overly edited by an equally talented friend. Now accumulating only, and I mean only, 1,372 views over 8 years. The taste of success that followed led to the creation of the monster that we now know as the Movie Fragger.
Clip it, baby. This one is going viral. Top 3 Reddit easy. Zai Wu, Zai Whom, or like it. Check out this shit.
Oh, don't you worry, Movie Fragger. We are definitely watching. In fact, we'll just start on the appearance. We'll note that the cap is backwards, albeit he doesn't have a headset on, but don't let that sway you from the idea that this guy means business. But is it serious business?
Yeah, we can edit that out. It's all right.
Some general traits about the gameplay can be observed, such as the famous buy an op and then use the deagle. Take this example. Where an ordinary player may see this round win as a certainty, the Movie Fragger sees it as opportunity.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit.
Everything he does is for Reddit. Everything he does is for the comments, for the likes. It's all about the endorphins and everything that he gets from the moment he wakes up in the morning.
They come and beat. I'm going for the cold, boys. I'm going for the cold zero. Oof, that's close. Oof, that's really close. Oh, that's so close. I'm so close. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was incredible. Oh.
I think NaVi are in a kind of interesting place because if history is anything to go by, beating these Carrigan-led FaZe squads kind of hinges a lot on being consistent. And that's obviously pretty hard within NaVi right now, what with the various changes they've undergone. So I would be really looking at Electronic and his development within the IGL role. Does he continue to trend upwards? Does he continue to get more comfortable there?
I think if you look at results, Electronic is doing pretty well, right? First event for NaVi, they pick up the win, they take FaZe to 5 maps in Cologne. Results speaking for themselves, Electronic's doing great. But at the same time, he's got some of the best pieces in the world to work with, right? He's got one of the best coaches right now in Blade who does so much prep, so much anti-strat. That's only going to help Electronic pick up these wins at big tournaments. But you've also got Simple, the best player in the world. So that makes Electronic's job a little bit easier. And as long as NaVi are believing in his cause, I think they're going to be pretty unstoppable this year.
The Sumdai Young pickup is really interesting, in my opinion. I think out of all the players they could have got, Sumdai Young was a very, very natural fit to go in this team. To kind of answer why, I would say Sumdai Young has lots of playing experience. He spent half a decade in Team Spirit. He has played under a variety of different squads and leadership over that time frame. So throughout his whole career, he's been very, very used to gelling in and being that kind of glue to hold a team together. You know, I like to think there was a reason that Spirit kept him around for 5 years, and that quality is probably a big part of it. He's probably feeling like a renewed bit of faith, but also drive within his career, right? He's now looking to actually move to a next level instead of knocking around Team Spirit for ages and, you know, kind of being this tier 2 player. He's been given a olive branch up to the top level, and I don't think he's going to squander that.
So we have some changes in the team, and that didn't change anything in our training process or gameplay style changed. So it's probably the same that was before. There is always a long-term option if you're playing good as a team and as an individual, but it depends on results that we have. And for now, we don't have anything long-term. I'm just competing until Rio Mayor.
Yeah, for me, they're a lock-in for the final, or at least they should be, right? FaZe are the best team right now, NaVi are competing, but other than that, there's no one proven. Vitality with a new team, definitely in for a chance. G2 have been shaky, ENCE have a new player. Maybe Cloud9 could be a competitor, but right now it's looking like NaVi and FaZe are the top 2. I think FaZe have definitely taken the biscuit, but the fact that NaVi can take them to 5 maps shows that, you know, CS can be flip-floppy at times. Anyone can win a series. I think NaVi are in for a shot to beat them if they get a rematch.
So Hugo talks a little bit about taking the biscuit. We'll dive right into that one shortly. Not entirely sure what that lingo means, but I do see where we're going with this one, and that's a little NaVi Fnatic.
Yeah, I don't know either, Trace. My Inglando, not very good.
Inglando. Nice. Kassad, can you translate?
Not really. I'm with Yank on this one.
Thank you so much, guys.
We only the class in Pasha London School.
Oh, okay. So yeah, just over the top. You guys are killing it. Let me tell you that. Speaking of killing it, right now, some killing to be done. We have a game in front of us, that is. And of course, that would be Frags Amok. Now, I want to go ahead and bring in our commentators. Get them out of the way. I want to talk about, and rather to Harry and Hugo. Ask Harry more so, what do you think about Hugo's bucket hat selection? Are you with us over there, guys? Hello?
Oh, yeah, we're with you. We're with you.
Yeah.
But we got some news, Trace. We got some news. Hugo's got a little thing prepared.
Yeah, no, I've got my bucket hat on, Harry. I've got my sunglasses going. I'm rocking socks and slides every day of the week. But, yeah, we're ready for this one, Trace. It's going to be a banger. We've got Fnatic, who looked spicy yesterday. And now we're going to see the true test if they can take down NaVi. It's not going to be easy. But whenever was it easy for UKCS, Harry?
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's kind of like, I don't know. I have a lot of faith in this new Fnatic squad. I think it's looking pretty sick, isn't it, Hugo? I'm really enjoying it. I think NaVi is going to be a super cool test. See them go up against, right? Because NiP, not unheard of to have them have these kind of games where maybe they go missing. Maybe, you know, like a Hampus just kind of has a bit of a rough one. For NaVi, that's like a much more stable, you know, a stable coin almost in a sense. So yeah, you know, I'm going to buy
Fnatic coin right now, Harry?
I'm going all in. I'm going all in while the price is low, while the going's good.
Okay, I believe in that. Go back to you, Trace. What's the weather
you guys
like
do
over
that.
there?
Thank you so much. The weather here.
It's great, man. It's raining.
Yeah, it's Palpatine almost.
It's awesome.
It's a trap. Yeah, we are absolutely. So a little Navi Fnatic. And in doing so, we talk a little bit about both of the runs of these teams up to this point. Kassad, you have said nothing this entire segment, and now is your opportunity
The thing
to
is,
speak.
like, I mean, there's
Okay, go to
The thing is, like, with these two teams, let's start from the new season, right? Both teams had like a decent runs in the RMR qualifiers and in the Blast. When it comes to Navi, they lost that opening game against Complexity. They smashed everyone else. You know, they did good, right? On the other side, we have Fnatic that qualified for the RMR with in the second try, I believe. In the first one, they lost, and they had not so difficult opposition, but we know how those qualifiers can be tough to break and get into these RMRs. So, and obviously yesterday's win against NiP kind of boosted them even more. So both teams are coming into this game with a high confidence and a good energy, I believe.
Yeah, and, you know, a win streak at that.
All you need to know about Navi is that they topped their Blast group, the seeding phase, without Simple. So that's how well-oiled of a machine they have over there, that they're able to do that. And then just a quick 2-0 in the one game they played, secured that top seed for the fall finals. And Fnatic, I mean, really impressive. Their, you know, match win streak is 6 compared to Navi's 5 at the moment. And yes, those RMR qualifiers, you know, the opposition is not quite up there, but the pressure is very, very high, especially for a new roster. And Fnatic having, you know, some of the disappointing results that they've had previously, it was imperative for them that they get off to a strong
Well, it's
start.
much higher pressure than on the Blast, but apparently you cannot be eliminated ever. So yeah.
Sounds good. I mean, that sounds like my kind of competition. Speaking of which, we're not quite there, but we do need to talk a little bit about this Fnatic lineup. And when I say that, it's not the Fnatic lineup of old. You know, we're not looking at an entirely
JW,
Swedish.
Devilwalk,
Yeah, well, I mean,
Schneider.
we're not anywhere near that anymore. And in fact, we've broken Schneider. Yeah, that's a throwback. We're not even anywhere near that anymore. And in doing so, we have this guy, Nikodos. Why should anyone care about Nikodos?
Because you should care about him if you're an Astralis fan, because right now you're watching Fnatic play and you're crying because first you had Lucky, then you got Farlick. You could have gotten this guy the whole time. A Danish player, right, came over from Copenhagen Flames, and yesterday he was just out of this world. You can see especially on Ancient, 120 ADR, over 2 rating, and he just had a field day yesterday.
The thing is, like, I don't understand what the whole deal is with Astralis and not getting this guy, right? He was right there. And there was no, like, even rumors or anything. He wasn't just on the radar at all. And he proved them wrong right here. As you can see, yesterday, he delivered a monster performance on both maps. And, you know, Fnatic played well.
I'll tell you why. Kassad, you know it as well. They have someone else in their sides. They have someone else, but we'll leave that for another time.
I thought you were going to go out to the upper management thing, but
yeah, I thought so too.
That's good.
I'm not stepping on your toes. That's your department over there.
I really did actually think that's where we were about to take this.
I'm going to save that for some other groups.
Yeah, I mean, the Copenhagen Flames project was a very, you know, how do I say this? It had some explosiveness to it, but also there were a lot of lingering questions.
They only played CS at the major,
Yeah,
apparently,
like,
right? That's when they
it was
decided
weird.
to show up and play. It was interesting. He got his boy Roy from Copenhagen Plays with him. It was a package deal, and they're doing great. So, yeah, happy to see Fnatic, you know, having some good results, being back on the map. I mean, that's a household name. When it comes to Counter-Strike, all iterations, especially in CSGO, multiple major championships.
Especially Fnatic. You talk about household name, multiple generations. Well, this guy we're going to talk about in our Colex players to watch, he's definitely a part of that fold.
Let's get right into our players to watch, starting with the legend of the game, Crims, who's been with Fnatic for almost 6 years now and has cemented his name in the history books. He's looking to revitalize his team's legacy with a fresh international lineup. We expect Crims to roll back the years and show the young guns that he's still got it. Electronic. There's seemingly no limit to his versatility. An outstanding fragger and a smart player who, on top of it all, has become one of the best IGLs in the current CSGO meta. They each present a foundation for the lineups, playing a vital role in the outcome of today's match.
Just really glad you didn't say Tarek and Shroud on air. Yeah. So welcome back, guys. Sorry, we didn't want to give away those spoilers that we were alluding to, at least. For Crims, though, he has been with this lineup for quite some time. He has probably seen just about every match played under this Fnatic banner. And now they're going to go into another best of 3. You're starting another Pro League season. For a guy like Crims, Kassad, how's that feel?
Must be feeling, very good at this moment right now because of the recent, tough time that Fnatic had in the past year and a half. Now they're starting to play good again, and you're getting some wins. It has to feel good for him. And I think it was well said in that little kind of intro that we had, is that he needs to be the leader of this team because he's the oldest and the most experienced and the guy who won most trophies there.
But I feel that's not his natural personality, though, right?
It just doesn't seem that way.
He's more of a quiet guy. He's just, there doing his
silent
thing.
Leader then.
Yeah, the strong silent type. Whatever happened to those guys? But I was interested to see where Fnatic was going to go with their pick. They go for Ancient. They're 9-1 with this roster out of 10 maps that they played, but they've only played 4 maps: Mirage, Nuke, Ancient, and Overpass. So not really too sure about their map pool. Dust 2 seems to be the way to go in terms of bans, which is great. NaVi, one of their best maps at the moment.
But it leaves them with Mirage or Nuke, and they went for Mirage this time. They're also good at Nuke, so whatever they picked would be all right for me. But they went for Mirage and Inferno as a decider, one of the classics as well. We always say it, and both teams like to play it. But overall, I think that the veto advantage goes a little bit in towards NaVi.
I also feel like NaVi is one of those few teams that, despite them having a good map pool and being the favorites in a lot of the matchups, they don't punish the opponents that much in the veto. They're perfectly fine with going for their strong maps, even though it's a strong map for the opponent. They just have that other sort of mentality when it comes to vetoes, where we know this is a good map for you, but we're just better on it, and we're going to show it.
Yeah, you can't always get like endpoint picking Nuke as the opening map, right? Like
Spirit.
Spirit. Yeah, whoops. That was your... Sorry, just wanted to see if you...
Yeah, I gotcha.
Nonetheless, Ancient, Mirage, Inferno, where are you leaning on this one overall? Before the vetoes, after the vetoes, regardless, where's your heart at?
I believe Fnatic wants to have a chance in this one. They need to win their own map pick first, which is Ancient, and if they don't do that, then there is no chance for them.
Fnatic played great yesterday, obviously, against NiP, but now he's a whole different sort of an animal, and I think they're going to get a reality check very soon, Trace.
Woo. Well, reality checks, my goodness. If they're handing those out around here, you might want to give one to these next two gentlemen who are going to be commentating the game. It's going to be Harry and Hugo as we jump into NaVi v Fnatic in Pro League's 16th season. Do it to them, guys.
Cash and checks, taking heads, Trace, we're all about it. I prefer cash to checks, Harry. Keep it in my back pocket, keep it on the lowdown. No one needs to know, but here we go. Fnatic, NaVi, our first game of the day here, and quite a test for Fnatic, who came in storming yesterday and managed to knock down NiP in an easy 2-0 feat. Now they have to face one of the best in the world with the best in the world inside, in Simple. We're into Ancient, 9-1, not a bad ratio for Fnatic. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Yeah. L plus ratio plus you fell off. That's what they're going to try and show us here. Util getting lined up outside of this B site. Something I will say in that NiP game yesterday, these B executes were, for my money, the most impressive part of Fnatic's toolkit here on Ancient. Let's see if they're able to find success. It's not looking good to open this one up in the pistol. Already Simple's dual Berettas have rung out with a kill, and now he's looking for even more. Tucked in inside a temple, he's going to run down this bomb plot. Nikados, you ain't getting respected by this guy. Not with the dual Berettas in play. And there's some Young to close it. NaVi, they're going to run away with a flawless pistol round to open up.
Yeah, a little 5-on-5 on the B site. Everyone was ready there, no question about it. And yeah, Fnatic, one of the coolest parts yesterday was that Molotov they kept throwing into the back of default to stop those constant boosts that Broden would do back in cave. Well, Simple just sits there and runs them down, stops the plant, full pressure for NaVi. And Fnatic can't get comfortable. A nice pistol round taken. And on this CT side, we know games can very much get out of control. Fnatic on 4 Glocks. 3 mollies used instantly for NaVi, stopping a fast one. Fnatic were expecting it, though. They're going to hold off for a moment and then creepy crawl their way into the B site.
Oh, there's a lot of Glocks. They've got numbers, but Young's got the element of surprise.
He did not stop running there. He just kept going.
Just speed, pace.
That's all you need.
Yeah, those are the 2 most important features.
Oh, well, it's a good start for NaVi, but we're waiting for the rifle round for Fnatic, see what they're going to bring to the table. Mate, if they could be competitive in this game, let alone win it, that would be monstrous, right? There's somewhat of a honeymoon aspect that we're considering for Fnatic, but at the same time, this is not a sleeper team on the other side in NaVi. Maybe you can catch NiP on a bad day. It's rare to see NaVi in the same as of late. Picking up tournament wins ever since Electronic took over the in-game leading duties of NaVi. In fact, he is leading with Julies in this round, in a gun round no less. NaVi playing a bit of a bonus. It's cheeky, all right. Playing solo mid with the Julies was an interesting decision, but luckily he's already begun his rotation. He'll need to. Mezzi gets the pick into B before the smokes come down, and that gives Fnatic a little more room now as the plant comes in. Another spam shot for Nikados, and it's all going very well. Simple might already be thinking about saving that orb. This round is cooked.
Oh, Nikados really trying to hunt this man at long. Will decide that eventually enough is enough, and he's willing to let the SMG get away. Fnatic gonna get on the board nice and early, and even though that was, a bit of a bonus out of NaVi, they still had this big ticket item of the AWP in play. Never really gets to see any action there. Fnatic immediately in with their first. I'm super excited. I don't know about you, but I'm super excited to see Simple versus Nikados. I think that's going to be a bit of a banging head-to-head, right? Especially if Nikados is able to kind of replicate some of the moves he was making yesterday in that NiP game. He was hyper involved in the early stages of rounds with that AWP. The amount of times we saw him double kill on like the cave routing for the entry was crazy. So he's going to be super keen to get involved in these fights early on, and hopefully that increases the chances of him and Simple having this kind of intense clash between the two of them.
Yeah, Simple is starting B as well this time. He was ready for that A-pop, something that Fnatic used frequently, right? A lot of contact days without utility in that game against NiP yesterday. Really caught them off guard when Hampus and Rez were swapping positions. That's crazy for Young. That is madness. He runs. He never even saw Roy. Gray screen the entire time, running and gunning, and he's going to get that opening kill for NaVi. What a way to do it. Settle back into the bomb site now. The orb still looking down ramp. And in fact, getting curious as well as Perfecto. That's going to free up Young's rotation. NaVi have started to work this one out at the perfect time. A very ballsy push to make it a 5-on-4, but B has been very quiet in this round. NaVi know what's up, and Fnatic are going to creep into their crosshairs.
Yeah, Electronic is in just such a good spot, man. With this molly going down, it's only going to sell his position further. And the timing on the swing out a bit is so nice, man. It all works in tandem with each other. Right as their attention's peeled away from Donut and onto the big box, that's when you get the swing out a bit. Very, very composed for NaVi here. Stalwart A-side defense, and with just Nikados left, he's going to walk into his death down in Donut. NaVi, they will respond, right? A flawless round as well to find their third. An immediate bit of revenge after having that B play edged out past them. And I've got to say, as much as we did see Fnatic kind of lean into these A plays, as I said, heading into that last round, I actually much preferred their B takes. I think their B takes were super clean. They very rarely got out of hand, definitely had like a better success rate leaning towards that side of the map. I think they do a lot more with their utility there. A's just kind of, in my mind, harder.
Yeah, I think a lot of that as well comes off of Nikados' T-AWP, right? As you were saying, his cave picks, he was 3-on-1 in openers on the T side alone on this map yesterday, so we're going to need him to be cracking open bomb sites. But Young has been very impressive in these few rounds. That smoke hit is unfortunate for Mezzi. It stops you dead in your tracks. You can't move a muscle. And Mezzi gets turned into seafood there. Young, he sees food, he eats it. 2 kills already towards the cave, and Simple's freed up to rotate out yet again. It doesn't even need to. Now Electronics lost mid-info. And so Fnatic could have a lurker come up on a big flank. It's going to be Crims creeping out mid late. But they're in no hurry. Minute on the clock, 3-on-5. And NaVi have 4 players sitting around the default pillar in B. This is quite the read. They're very ready for exactly what Fnatic are dealing them. And there's not really much util to get around this corner either. Fnatic love mollying this close corner in cave. But do they really want to announce it? Re-aggression might get caught. Oh, with a back turn for Crims. Nikados doesn't even get a chance to trade that kill out. He's going to go for it. Headshot is clean, but there's so many more inside of B.
They're 3 strong here for NaVi. You're going to be so hard-pressed to get past this. Oh. Ollie is going to force Electronic out. They know that he was cubby. As a result, they know he sat back in the little ninja corner. So Fasha catches him out through Donut. Hang on, they're breaking in. Simple's going to hold the line, but a plant is coming through. And now Fasha in the 1 versus 2 goes looking for Simple, who's retrieved that AWP, and he puts it to good work right away. NaVi able to turn the tides on that one. That was a very, very, very good attempt at the 2v4 push in towards that B site. But man, getting past Simple, the fact he was able to retrieve the AWP at low health just gave everything his way, didn't it?
Yeah, 2v5 for Fnatic, and they get plant. They get it down to, 1v2, almost a round. But yeah, shut down by Simple right at the end. The quick switch onto the AWP as well. Very nicely done for NaVi to keep that round from getting out of control. They just peeled out of that B play as Fnatic got quiet, and stress is already coming in. Remember in that NiP game, they started both maps dominantly, right? They ran away with their early T-side on Ancient as well, and it felt like their half was already done after 7-8 rounds or so. Well, now they've really got to work for it. Simple, he's heard the footsteps. He won't even try and take a shot. He gets back. Oh, no, he doesn't. Almost to safety, but spins with the AWP and gives Crims an opening kill. Not typically an AWPer, but let's see what he can do with it, because Spam has come through the smoke denying the plant, and NaVi, they've at least slowed this round down for now.
Crims AWP highlight round? Question mark? Let's see if we get it. 1 kill off the Tech-9 already, but dead to the men over in Temple. Nikados goes looking for the trade, ends up getting cut down as well. That AWP is now irretrievable. And so this one, the chances of it getting interesting starting to decrease unless Fasha can come in big, and with Perfecto already on that line, retrieving the AWP again.
Yeah, NaVi aren't respecting utility in this game, right? It's why, the one round that Fnatic actually picked up was one where they contacted into B and then got the picks and then smoked off those rotations, right? When they put the smokes down and then they try and run in, we've had a lot of spam kills come out for NaVi. We've had a lot of players push through this utility in unison all together, and they know they can't let Fnatic get these comfortable post-plant positions, and so they're not even allowed plants in many of these rounds. This is really nice out of NaVi. They definitely knew what they were up against given that game yesterday, and look at how more aggressive it's getting. Bit biting back, finds Roy off of the jump onto the ledge. Out through the smoke in middle. Fnatic, it's not getting easier. And final bullet headshot for Bit. He's done in 3.
Dude, it's insane. They've only seen Bit in middle, but in reality, there's like a triple sprung layered defense in mid. They only knew about Bit, and he basically won the round single-handedly. As they were trying to trade that, they've been made aware of everyone else. And now for Nikados, yeah, not really much you can hope for. My, oh my, that is a beautiful round from Bit. It was basically over the moment he got involved with middle.
Yeah, this is so reassuring for NaVi, right? This has not been a frequently played map in recent months for this team. Definitely, picked it up early. Just having, Vertigo as an insta-ban for NaVi means they had to start off on Ancient when it got added to the map pool. But yeah, recent times not really been too interested. And Fnatic, it's been their best map. It's been, their pocket pick to run through the RMR qualifier as well. And now they're really getting a taste of their own medicine up against the best. So much money getting made as well. These rounds for NaVi have been clean. And as said, Fnatic have been desperately going for bomb plants and pretty unsuccessful in their endeavors. Worth noting, Harry, Fnatic, they didn't go to the gym today. Could this have resounding effects on their performance? It's looking likely.
I mean, we mentioned it coming into the NiP game. We said that we gym with these guys. Samuelson, he sent us a little message saying, like, guys, we're gymming again.
And then they didn't.
And then they didn't go. And then they didn't go. So, if that... I'm just saying,
correlation does equal causation.
The correlation's there, man. Yeah. Right, Roy. He's going to try and get into cave, but as we know, Sumdai Young's not really given this position over too frequently. Oftentimes, he's out with a double before all is said and done.
I don't want to waste all your ammo on that spam because you could get rushed on your reload, but now Sundayoung hopes for exactly that. He's got Simple covering, and that reload, they think they've got him. They get baited in from the audio queue, and Simple picks up 2, looking for a 3rd. Jiggle spotted, and Simple stops them in their tracks. Maybe an ace here in this round for Simple, but denied by the deagle of Nika Doz, but he doesn't get more than 1. Only Crims very late to be in a 1-on-3.
Big Crims up through the ramp side with this dig, but dead immediately. And so 7-1 is the score. Hey, man, you still got to give it to Fnatic. If this keeps up, all their games would still be crazy dominant.
Not wrong, but not the dominance they were hoping for today. Considering Mirage is up next as well.
The slogan can be win or lose, it will be quick. Yeah. You know?
For more branding opportunities, contact Harry on Twitter. Nikadol's AWP is here though, it's been a while. T-side opener. Attempting it in middle, but no one crossed up ledge, which is a shame. It's been something NaVi have been all over. This is something that NiP didn't do, and Fnatic had so much room in middle, right? NiP never took mid control. They never had a double setup. They didn't really play aggressive mid, and that allowed Fnatic to take it early or often take it late as well. NaVi in a lot of these rounds have had triple mid setups, and that scared Fnatic somewhat. They won't be taking it in this round, even though it was just Electronic with eyes on. Now Fnatic again try and crunch this B side together. 4v5, but they've got a lot of room in cave. Roy gets corner jump, won't be able to get that kill, and now NaVi know what's happening.
Yeah, Mezzi has secured this opener and given them a little bit of room. Electronic having to just tuck in here and dodge these flashes. Blocked. Will catch them getting that bomb down, and Sundayoung even spammed out Roy at default. In the blink of an eye, this went from a 4v4 to a 4v1, and there's the round. Stolen away by NaVi. Mezzi, the only man to make a dent there from Fnatic.
We often talk about how the pillar is a lot more comfortable now, right? But it's not that comfortable. It's not got room for 2 players because Crims got blocked there on the plant, couldn't get it down safely with his teammate in the way. And then his teammate, like you said, gets spammed. It couldn't have gone worse there. Look at this. You think you have room, but then Electronic's got a little bit of angle. You can see a little bit of feet, and he nips them up. Fresh toe trimmings. Ooh. It's not too hygienic, but whatever gets the job done.
Yeah, what always scares me is, like, have you ever seen someone like using a toenail cutter to cut toes if they have like strong, you know what I say, like thick old, like thick long nails, old nails? Yeah. Those things fly off, man. I'm convinced you could get blinded by a stray toe. Is that a thing? Does anyone know that? Has anyone ever been blinded by a stray toenail?
I think, surprisingly, there's little research done into that scenario.
Yeah, but you know, there must be a record somewhere. If it's rare, then people will write about it when it happens. So, 8-1 right now.
Well, Fnatic trying toe and nail to try and get around on this T side, but they're having trouble. And it's not getting any easier with Bit looking like this. Eviscerates 3 out of the A site. 2 of them headshots on a spray. His ace stolen, but he's happy anyway. 9-1. And this is a calamity right now, Harry. Dear, oh dear. What is going on?
Yeah, man. From toe and nails to toe and heel, dude. They're feeling pain right now, and Electronic is double glazed on the other side of things. Now, Hugo, I won't expect you to fully understand that, but toe and healing is the process of putting double glazing in a doorway and then, like, making sure it's level.
We get it. You build houses, Harry, and you explain jokes.
I'm a builder now. What's up, everyone? How's it going? Builder here. Chad's a plumber. I'm a builder. How's that?
Hi,
Electronic.
Guys. Builder here.
Electronic, he did go for a little mid-peak, but this has left the B site more vulnerable. Only Perfecto left towards this side of the map, and so Fnatic, they have found a way in here.
Yeah, they know there's someone caved, though. With this much room in B, there had to be a player in position. Perfecto might get caught here. Oh, Jiggle, he wins that fight. Mezzi spray won't convert, and Roy has to do it instead, but a man down, equalized at least to allow for that plant. Fasher gets it stuck in, and Sundayoung trying to do exactly the same through this utility on the long side. He doesn't get that smoke out, though. Fasher, he spots something. He's so low. Damage getting traded, but no one knows what's going on with all these flashes landing perfectly. Fasher's just trying to tuck in on default, and this is getting weird.
Yeah, Fasher, though, still being a nuisance over on default. Could have a chance, and there's that swing on out for the double. Simple. He's not going to have the chance here, having to just back up and hold on to the AWP, taking them out of the round right at the end. But Roy comes a knocking. Finally on the board is Roy, and in a big way, 3 kills from him in that round there to find Fnatic their second.
All right, yeah, you know, great round for Fnatic, but just based off of the spawns for NaVi, they took triple mid, they had a read, they wanted to get ahead of what Fnatic were supposedly going to do, and to be fair, in the rounds that NaVi started 3 mid, Fnatic have run into them, so, you know, contact play up B gets Fnatic a lot of room, and they make good on that situation, they don't waste their opportunity. But yeah, Roy off his silent streak, that's a good sign. Gonna need him in fighting form if Nikodos is unable to get these openers with the AWP. He's going to look for another chance at B. Again, NaVi still try and fight mid early, but Electronic does leave Simple here with the AWP holding ledge. Fnatic have to wait the smokes out of B, and with things going quiet, that only gives NaVi more info as to where Fnatic are. Young again getting aggressive. He doesn't have a teammate with him. This A1S has not got that much ammo, but it doesn't need to. 7 bullets onto Roy, and this guy is getting cream crackered today. Poor fella. Simple, good shot. Blinded in middle, finds Crims somehow. And now Nikodos, well, he has to entry, or this is 10 rounds for NaVi.
Yeah, looking like they might want to send Fasher in first. He's also got the bomb on his back, so yeah, with him knocked out now, all the info's there for NaVi. They know this has to be a B play. They know Fnatic were dedicated with everyone here. An uncharacteristic miss from Nikodos. Pressure's maybe getting to them a bit now, and you don't have time to feel the pressure when you're up against a guy like Simple up in their face. 2 in that round there from the AWP. They just saw him over in mid, and then suddenly he's in B, cutting down the attempted push in the 3v5. With Simple and Young looking so good out of the gate. Bits had some really nice moments. Yeah. Perfecto's been like a perfect round closer. So many of these like chances where Fnatic have made it a little closer, a little more interesting. Perfecto's just been there to kind of close the door on it. This is certainly building into a world where NaVi can just run away with this map in a ludicrously strong way.
Someone tell Simple the smooth is not on Fnatic anymore, right? He doesn't need to try this hard. He doesn't need to do them this dirty. That will, of course, be at the RMR. Cheeky little opening game between the benched heroes and NaVi. I'm down for it. Fnatic, they're not having fun, safe to say. 2 T rounds on Ancient. It's not a terrible half. Like, they could get 4, they could get 5. That would be fine, really, given this how this game has begun. But right now, no sign that that's going to go down. Young spotted? No, but jiggling. He goes any wider. Crims might have this opening kill with a 1 AK in the round for Fnatic. Gonna stay on the boost. And he's definitely seen something, but with no kill getting gifted over. Oh, Fnatic are going to have to find one elsewhere. This may be the best chance of this A contact for Fnatic. It's only bit back in Temple, but this guy's solid. Could easily get a kill off of these weird, tight Temple angles and back up and play retake. Smoke goes over and Fnatic waltz in.
Ooh, that's a nice opener though, isn't it? Roy's even found another in the meantime. But right now, Electronic doing a good job of holding the 4 over here at A. He thins the herd a little bit, makes life perhaps that much easier for Perfecto and Simple, who look to move in on this retake. A man down now. Bomb planted. They know they've got a man trapped in at the default boxes. And Perfecto gonna try and go hunting for it, but it's ugly. Now Simple's gonna do it all alone, and that's not happening. Mezzi, the captain of Fnatic, leads them into a third there. Beautiful scenes in the post plant from him. And wonderful deeks from the kind of entry guys to open that one up, right? Both Roy and Fasher finding success on either side of the map.
Yeah, very sick shots, right? Especially when every time Fnatic have gone A, they've run into, you know, Electronic deep in CT, bit in Temple, or Donut rather, and sometimes even Simple on the AWP here as well. NaVi was set up heavy towards that B site for a change. Third round, and as said, this can quickly change. This could be a good half for Fnatic still, and NaVi know that. Even though they're 10-3 up, they're calling timeouts, making sure they take this half as clean as can be. 10-5 and 12-3 are very different situations, especially on Ancient. So NaVi want to keep that clean as they can. Blade weighing in. But he's not looking too stressed, I'll say that much. NaVi haven't had to even pull out the notebook yet. This is one of the, most well-prepped coaches in Counter-Strike right now. Right now, the game plan's solid. Start CT, win.
All right, Electronic down to Clown over here in middle. He knows that with them blocking that mid-smoke, they might attempt to do something weird here. And so he's responded with a smoke of his own and is now playing up close.
Oh, no.
He could even elect to spam this. They have boosted over the top. Oh, Electronic just having missed that little window of opportunity there. But it's all well and good. Still kept even in the 5v5. Sure, Fnatic have a bit more ground over in middle to work with, but still ample resources for NaVi to move in and try to fight and contest middle. Fnatic don't want anything to do with it, though. They will be grouping back for another one of these B hits. Have to say, though, NaVi, they are more than poised and ready for exactly this. Even a double cave setup, and these can be a real nuisance to trade favorably in, right? Just because Simple's got such an easy route to get out of there. If Sundayoung gets a kill and then, he dies, Simple trades that out. Simple can just leave. Oh, no! That's kind of awkward timing, but that's where the second man comes in handy. And yeah, they'll just get out of there now that they found themselves in the 5v4. However, a bit of an overstep from Electronic down in middle suddenly gives Fnatic a way back in.
Yeah, they thought that was a commit. NaVi was shuffling towards a B-rotate bit, just gets back behind the boxes in time, but he can't get a kill. Again, the captain of Fnatic seems to be saving them in these gun rounds on A. Fash is jumping around. He has no idea Perfecto's gotten this deep, and while a plant will have to come through for Fnatic, it's getting very claustrophobic on this box. Nikodos trying to stop the cross out of Temple. He will find Perfecto's face, and there's still Sundayoung to deal with as well. He's dropped out. Nikodos knows. Simple's creeping up behind as well. Fnatic have cleared spawn. They now know exactly where this retake is coming from. And with Crim's late lurking, he's gone through the box. It's only Mezzi now. Got to finish what he started. 3 kills deep, and the 1v1 is done. He'll do it, put his team on his shoulders, and find Fnatic 4 rounds.
It's always so reassuring to see that Mezzi's capable of doing this, right? Because I know for a lot of people, that was the worry when we learned that he was moving on to the IGL role, right? Was like, it's really not uncommon, especially with players who don't have exposure to it like Mezzi, to see their individual performances drop off. And considering this guy's was always a real consistency, not just in Fnatic, but even looking back into, like the limited time of the Cloud9 project, etc. He was always a very, very exciting piece of the puzzle.
Okay,
jeez, Simple, come on now.
That's a disrespect kill.
He didn't even give him the scope.
That's all we were waiting for. Nikodos going for that fight. He destroyed NiP on that fight yesterday, and Simple just no-scopes him. Like, what do you do? What do you do? You die. But yeah, to jump on your Mezzi point, I mean, it was worrying, that thought, because there wasn't that much firepower on this team when he took over.
Yeah.
Right? It was pre-Roy, it was pre-Fasher, and so it was worrying, if Mezzi's leading academy players, where is the firepower? But he's not often got to step up like this with some of the players that he has in his repertoire. But when he can, and we know he can, he's put up some of these massive A rounds for Fnatic. However, this is unlikely to be one of them. NaVi have triple stacked the site. They've got 2 players carrying red. And while we have Fnatic running and execute here in A, it might be a bit ugly. Fake out. Shotgun in cave,
Oh, they're calling for the full rotate. This has all been heard by the caveman. Sundayoung has said, guys, we've got numbers coming into B right now. And so NaVi start to lean players over. That's where Crims could have a big moment in the sun here on this wrap up through middle. With Perfecto dead, Crims could have won the round there and then, holding this flank instead. Bit's given a chance in the 1v2.
Excellent observing. I mean, that caught everything on both sides of the map. But Bit, he might catch this L in this round, tries to force a fight. Oh, and Mezzi hits the headshot. It's clean, it's decent, and Fnatic actually recover the T side. That's something to be proud of, but can they do anything with it, or will NaVi come in storming into their second half? It's map 1 of the series, and it's a big one. Be back after the break, folks.
Hey Future Pros! On Ancient today with a helpful little A-split smoke. To throw the smoke, take mid control. Easy, right? Then get into this corner. Aim at the middle of this spot. And jump through the smoke. A nice, easy lineup leading to a useful smoke that can give you some good options on the grueling T side of Ancient.
We both know we're not the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I make you wanna hate? Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for.
Now we can't miss this, can we? Fnatic in with 5 to round out that first half of play. NaVi was a very convincing start in which Fnatic were able to kind of grind a couple of rounds out there right at the very end of that first half. Now, are the 5 rounds they were able to muster, Hugo, is that going to be enough here? We know that T-side Ancient can be a real struggle. How are you feeling about Fnatic's chances in this one? Yeah, on their map pick as well.
Some very slow players to start, right? Like Roy was lights out yesterday. Nikadov was getting all those B picks. I mean, Roy's 0-7 in his opening fights right now. That's a scary stat going into this CT side. But a fresh half, a fresh start perhaps for Fnatic, as we see NaVi just take that mid control for free. Pistols spamming through top smoke allow this control. And NaVi want to fake out A before going back to this B bomb site. They've absolutely pulled the wool over Fnatic's eyes, blinded by the prospect of this A attack. Bid is selling this with Simple right now. And mate, if they get kills, this round is over because Fnatic have already fallen for it, and it can get worse before the bomb even goes down on the other site. Now, they did call for the bomb to join them. They had so much room, but NaVi have changed their mind in the mid-round, and this has actually given Fnatic ample time to make that realization. Simple's here to kill rotations, and it's only NiKoDoz on B. He needs to put on a show. They heard him.
Dude, with Simple holding down these rotates, this could get really rough if Simple finds a lot of success or if NiKoDoz dies getting nothing accomplished. Oh,
see ya.
That's not even the fight he was meant to be taking, but Simple has just opened up the route into B. That's crazy. And now 2 in through cave. Perfecto has spotted them. He knows about this double flank and he's going to deal with it. Oh dear, Fnatic, they needed this pistol round and it's all fallen onto the shoulders of Crims. Defuse kit to work with and does give him 5 more seconds to play with here, and time is king in moments like this, but with him getting wrapped already up from behind, it's Electronic looking to seal the deal on this round, and there it is. NaVi run away with the pistol. And now we run the risk of this being a pretty decisive matchup after all.
Dude, Simple's, he's a showstopper, isn't he? He's a show-off. That was just dirt. He's going for this fight instead of killing rotates. They call, yo, NiKoDoz backed off long. Maybe you could see him Simple. And he just peeks deep spawn and gets that kill. Yeah, Fnatic fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I mean, they completely rotated out of B other than NiKoDoz. But even so, that's a clean round for NaVi, who are a man down in the post plant.
I just can't get over that, like, Simple's whole thing, when you get red, it's like to disrupt the rotates. And he entry B from red on a jiggle. Like, what is that? It's just not reasonable at all, is it? But hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. This ain't reasonable either. This is USPs making a round interesting. Perfecto keeping it under control. Okay. There we go. The excitement of the round kind of diminishes now. There was definitely a chance there. Everyone was on their feet.
On their feet.
On their feet, out of the seats. And the crowd now was proud now for a moment, but in the end, Perfecto is able to right his wrongs, Hugo. Well, not his wrongs, actually. He did great.
Yeah.
He made up for his kind of, you know, the shortcoming of that USP fight down ramp. You get what I mean?
Oh, I get what you mean.
Kind of, you know, it was like a roundabout way of saying he did a great job.
Good job, Perfecto. We're proud of you. Roy, this is a long road. And he's got to walk that road all the way through T-spawn. Bit of trench foot in the sewers, perhaps.
All right, Hugo, look, he's probably just going to die as soon as he arrives. So rate the kind of, like, skin combo. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I like the gloves. The gloves are nice.
But as, like, a unit, how do you feel about it? As, like, a... Because I don't think it's got a lot of, you know, it doesn't, like, complement the pistol.
Well, you know, you can't have everything based on your gloves. You know, it's probably the primary, the AK, the, you know, the Deagle, maybe. I don't know, Harry. I'm not skin guy.
You have a USP every round. All I'm saying is, Roy, buy the white out, and then it'll go with the gloves.
Well, you let him know later. How about that?
I will, actually.
Yeah.
I will.
I see you. Kind guy. 12-5, and NaVi, they're here to stay. They're here to take the map pick of Fnatic out of this one. NaVi, all right foot up, with the exception of Simple, who did lose his life on that ramp push. Bit's in a position to throw a full execute if he wants. He might even have 2 smokes here, probably does.
Yeah, he has. He's been dropped another one. You can see it.
Oh, they're fighting before they bloom, though, and that's given NiKoDoz an opening kill and a chance to back out. Gonna re-aggress on the ramp side, and Simple found that AK. He was just waiting for someone to die so he could put it to use, and that he does. Dead after 1, though. NaVi are getting caught. They're getting fought by everyone from Fnatic, and no smokes down means fights are plentiful for this CT side. Young wants the money, and so he will stick the bomb, but winning this round should be impossible.
Gonna try and maneuver around default. Roy dead, creeping in, but the ammo becomes a concern, and Fnatic, they double swing him from the short side. They don't really give him the room to get out of there. You know, if he makes it back down ramp, there was even a half a second of hesitation on that kind of double swing out of short. Could have been a very different round, but they don't give him the room. They don't give him the chance to get out of there and compose himself for the clutch. Fnatic are able to stay on top of things over towards that B bomb site in their first rifle round. So very important they stick the landing there.
Absolutely, but still no easy way back into this game for Fnatic. NaVi, plenty of room to close out their opponent's map pick. And, you know, it's nice to see NaVi come in hot to day one yesterday against Spirit and keep that up. No slow starts here in this tournament for NaVi, and certainly not slow in this round. They're running right through B. Look at these hops for Perfecto. He's just jumping into the site. Roy smoked off, does get that kill. Spamming bit out late to the ramp. Fash has found one, and Nikadoz is here as well. It's an absolute mauling. NaVi need to start dropping long smokes in some of these XX now, because they are getting picked apart through these positions. Roy even, he gets 2 kills. He didn't see either of them. Wallbang and smoke spam will do it for Roy. Hey, when you're having a game this tricky, anything to get you back in, I guess. But still, I mean, no one's on double digits but Mezzi here in Fnatic. Sure, they're getting a couple of rounds. They're waking back up near the end, but we do need more of the usual suspects to give us the keys.
Yeah, I really hope that when we eventually see the CT, or maybe that's a bit of a turning point in this one for Fnatic, right? Maybe that's where you have your kind of second in line to the throne to step up alongside of Mezzi, right? Get like a Nikadoz really farming into this. Gotta say, Roy's had a great recovery. You touched upon it. He had a really, really rough start. 0-7 in opening duels after that first half. And he didn't even get his first kill, I want to say, till like round... I swear it was like round 10 or 9, like round 9. I think it was round 9, yeah. So, you know, he's kind of started to course correct in this one, and that's going to prove to matter a hell of a lot if Fnatic do want to long this out.
Very
They're
aggressive.
on the path to do it. Only Deagles here for NaVi. And it looks like Fnatic are more than willing to fight them for this lane control. Roy creeping in. Timing's going to be everything on this. He's seen Perfecto, and this double peek at the doors is a boost up over the smoke, so they're not in a position to trade that, but they could find an equalizer here on Fasha if he goes any further down the ramp.
Now, this is perfect. He's playing anti-flash. He knows he's got cover from Roy. The second Roy screams audibly, Fasha's going to turn around and look at the ramp. NaVi don't even have a util to stop this. They have got to steamroll, and it doesn't seem like it will happen with this kind of setup. 3 players fighting. There's the peek for Fasher, and it's perfectly timed on his teammate's contact. Fnatic get rid of that pistol round. You know, it's only an eco, but good to keep guns alive and make sure NaVi don't win any unwinnable rounds to, you know, shut out this game. Because an eco right now, when Fnatic's money isn't established, if NaVi win it, it's very difficult to come back from that mentally, economically, physically, spiritually, all of the lees. Oh, team knife, not ideal. Happens. Nikadoz's AWP is here.
No, but it's tactical, because now Nikadoz is low, so he has to have the AWP.
Now he can get legged. Oh, they know. Oh, bit, surely not. Mezzi, patience, doesn't rush after the smoke drop. He's going to creep out later. Just enough. Well, Simple's now also low, so I guess he's got to keep the AWP, guys. We might even have that head-to-head, but Nikadoz smoked off red, rotates out, and Roy pulls a spam onto Sumdayum, a taste of his own medicine.
I was going to say, yeah, that must feel good for Roy, because he was on the receiving end of like so many of these grimy wallbangs over at B that like finally he gets a leg up and deals one the other way. That's a nice feeling. Crim's over here in Donut. Might get pressured as mid. Still belongs to NaVi. Right now, they're going to leave Electronic here alone. Looking like he wants to try and work this one a little bit later.
Oh, he's going to spam. Oh, the crouch is big there.
Oh, here's the reload. He doesn't go right away.
Oh, this is scary for Crims.
On a knife's edge right now, and this fight actually decides a hell of a lot. Like, if Electronic wins it, suddenly the pincer into A is real deadly. Mezzi could just be screwed. If it goes the other way, hang on, they're underneath it, they're underneath it. Just a little too short. Oh my God. They find a way to get past Mezzi, and there's the donut flank out of Electronic arriving in the perfect moment. Roy, desperately trying to save the day, adds another kill to the tally, but on this swing, out past the AWP, it's only a dink to Perfecto.
That's a quick kill for Fasher and may make this round winnable after all. Simple gets peeked by Nikados. He goes right into the angle, and Electronic's got to finish the job. 1v2. Crosshair perfect for Fasher, and Nikados off the bomb now. Electronic knows it, forces another shot out. He goes back for more, and Nikados wins the round for Fnatic. The stick is plentiful as far as the time goes, and I can't believe Fnatic saved that round from that double opener there for NaVi. My oh my, the itty bitty creepy crawly under default box. Big gets all the way to big, and then, you know, we thought it was going to be Crims falling, and then Mezzi screwed. It was the other way around. Crims had to turn to deal with this A attack, and then he gets shot in the back. Nice stuff though, Fnatic. They're making the most of this game. As I said, if this was a 12-3 first half, it would feel like, you know, a done deal. But Fnatic got those last couple of consolation rounds, and they built off the back of
that round, like, shows why it's so sick to be a short king. You know, like, Hugo,
Sure.
you're finally good, man. Clocking in at 4'11".
I'm 5'11". Nice try, buddy. I'm above the national average. Mum.
That's so funny. If anyone ever brings up that they're like better than the national average, they're probably insecure about that thing.
You make me insecure.
Because they bothered to look up what the national average is. Don't worry, Hugo. There are many a measurement that I am well and truly under the national average on. Nikados holding on to the cave. A caveman in his own right.
Ooga,
and
ooga,
will
booga.
he find fire? Let's find out. Oh, hang on. He's striking the flint and steel together, but it's not quite catching. Second time might be the charm, and there it is. The caveman has done it. Fire has been invented, and evolution now begins. Roy holding on to the run through cave, 2 dead. And the remainders for NaVi trying to worm their way up the ramp. Bits Tech 9 does a good job. Perfecto's even going to spam out another. NaVi, they are still very much in this one, but a double ramp flank should seal the deal. And there it is. Fnatic onto double digits now, just 2 behind NaVi.
How are we this close? How is this game sped up so quickly for Fnatic? They lost the pistol. They lost both pistols. And NaVi even got the conversions as well. None of that matters right now as Fnatic field 5 in a row on this CT side. And NaVi wondering where their lead went. Where did it end up? Heavy mid setup for Fnatic, and they're here at the right time. A back turn, Crimson's running down middle to get some space to avoid the flashes, and he gets shot in the back. They can't even trade, they can't help. Roy wants to desperately, but you don't know what lurks at elbow, and even if he went for that kill, Young has got a gap above the smoke. He can see right in. And this is now very uncomfortable for Fnatic as NaVi have pulled the brakes and are waiting for a reaction. They know Fnatic are hungry for info and for kills. Fasher tucked in the corner. Roy might have to die for this one. As long as it sells Fasher's position, now it's getting very awkward. Fasher knows he can do nothing to help Roy. It's a 1v1 that gets lost, and Fasher playing the long game. He's going to peek back out and try and trade, but there's still two Ts here, and now he's trapped. That could not have gone worse for Fnatic, and NaVi seemed to be on for a round.
Nikados, the sole defender, lines up a collateral. All right, hang on. Not out of this one yet. The AWP still very much in this.
Bye.
Fnatic. The flank. Messi started to commit to the B rotate, but right now, hang on, yeah, something's become. Nikados says no one else is coming. He's even re-aggroing cave. Right now, Fnatic are starting to piece this one together. Timing's going to be everything for Messi. He really needs to find and hit this fine line and threading the needle in through the back line, and he's going to manage it.
They're going to plant for donut. They think it's clear. They just cleared it. They think there's an A player. Messi might stop this bomb from going down. He won't. He could catch Bit right off of the plant. Oh, the gap into CT and Messi. They're poltergeists.
That's a bit of a surprise to Perfecto. Bombs planted for CT, and Electronic is now flanking the flankers. He doesn't commit to it. Instead, he's going to start to go back and play around the bomb. He could lose this if he commits to the donut play, but CT, it was set up for him to win. If it came down to it, might never be needed as Bit makes a heroic play out through Temple. And so that's 13 for NaVi right there. They dodged that flank time, and they managed to write everything after that awkward collateral over in cave. and they still come out ahead.
God, that was around the timings well and truly. There were a lot of ways that could have gone wrong there for NaVi, but a lot of space taken in the post plant. They realized they got that A site for free after they cleared main. CT and Temple taken, and that does NaVi a great favor in the post plant. Whoa, scary stuff. And Fnatic, who didn't establish money despite the 5-round streak, have now got themselves into a bit of a pickle. It's going to be SMGs, it's going to be pistols. There's even an AWP. It's all over the place, but it's not the place that Fnatic want to be at this point in the game. NaVi, if they break the money and head into 14, Fnatic might have to give them the guarantee of overtime. It's a very rough call to make. We're not there yet, but it feels pretty inevitable with this kind of buy. Double pistols, Crim's still having a stinker. Trying to run out mid. NaVi smoked the util, they won't take it though. But all of this utility forces a lot of respect out of Fnatic, who don't currently have eyes on A. Mezzi's going to have to rotate out as he realizes NaVi haven't taken this space. Crims has actually a very good position given his weaponry, but he knows his back is open, he can't stay there forever. NaVi want this A site.
Dude, it is, you point out Crim's still having a bit of a rough one. It's a shame to see because yesterday he was like such a pivotal player, and even throughout like the kind of sadder chapter of Fnatic history, Crims was always like a real backbone of this team. He's even really embraced the British culture, bringing teabags to every game. So, yeah, don't like seeing him down 6-18 right now.
But this is actually great because NaVi don't want to just walk out A. They want a bit of mid control first, and they're going to have to go into this double setup. Fnatic have taken all this B space, and so that's allowed Crims to play close. 5-7 is not the best, but one hit headshot around this corner, he's giving it up. He's heard the A util. It's only a bait. NaVi aren't even going to move out A main until they've got this mid control. Bit can do all he wants. It's keeping all these eyes from Fnatic in the wrong place. And NaVi now can actually go take B from middle. Oh, this is... Fnatic gone very unlucky with their rotates here. NaVi have gamed them hard. And now they're going to walk up to the cave. Close range weapons for Fnatic, but they're going to get caught in tandem. Good shot. Second player, they won't clear him. Jumping around the corner. Oh, Roy recovers a double. And Simple and Electronic will fall. Bit's going to have to pick up the pieces. Perfecto can't even find his opponent.
He's fighting a ghost.
Oh, boy, it's all Roy as Fnatic find 11 rounds with a mishmash investment.
Crazy, man. Like the MP9 up close like that, just rat-a-tat-tatting them.
Yeah.
Having a sprint across out in the open. He's so lucky that there was a bit of team damage in there because he goes down to the last bullet in this fight. And if it wasn't for Simple tagging Electronic, they would have traded that, and then there would have been a route to plant in B. It's crazy that that ends up working like a bait and switch as well. Like that wasn't even the intention behind that. They wanted to push, and then Fascia goes, guys, they're triple pushing through the hole.
Oh, NaVi getting frustrated. They called a fasty, and it's not gone well for them, Harry. This round is over in 20 seconds, not even. 4 kills immediately. Simple runs through the mid smoke, and they try and chase the cave player, but Fnatic, they're way past the Stone Age right now. Bit's got a kill. Fash is low. His barrel might even give him up, but the flank is there. It's not even needed. This is getting interesting now. Fnatic have dug deep in this series. 12 rounds. And NaVi, I mean, that screams frustration around like that. They know they've been robbed. Fnatic won't give them their wallet back. It's going to have to be pistols, bit on a hero gun.
Yeah, you understand where the call comes from. Like, Electronic will have just been saying, like, guys, we've been giving them all these slow rounds. Let's try one that's a little bit more pacey, see how that goes. But now you've tested the waters, and, yeah, it was pretty bad. So I imagine you go back to something a little bit slower here. Just kind of reaffirms that you have been playing this right the whole time. Out towards A, Bits made it very, very deep. And even though it's been spotted, like even though Mezzi knows this, it's where they are inside of the site that's problematic. You almost have to fight for this. And Crims will, diving out through Donut, he's in with 2. The bomb was caught crossing out of main, and Fnatic are just 2 kills away from tying this game up at 13 all.
And stuff like that Crims just pulled is what got NaVi such a great first half, right? Just disrespecting the util. He gets smoked in Donut, he just runs through it. He doesn't care, he knows all eyes are on Mezzi. Vitality, who's calling he's been spotted. Captain doesn't overface, and there are no eyes on Crims there, giving him a nice double, and the bomb dropped.
Dude, like, just think about the kind of scoreline we were at. This was 10-2 to NaVi at one point, or 12-5 coming into this second half, right, after they won the pistol. And yet still Fnatic have been able to grind their way into this. That's super cool because, you know, in the matchup that we saw yesterday, something that you said earlier on was they got off to really good starts, right? And you kind of wonder, like, okay, without that hot streak, without kind of going, you know, 6 rounds to the good very early, was that going to take a bit of the wind out of their sails? We don't really know what the resilience factor of this team's like yet. And seeing them look so resilient on the CT side of their map pick is certainly putting that much more faith in Fnatic versus NaVi, no less. So yeah, this is a very, very legit turnaround that we're getting right now from the Fnatic squad.
And hilariously, Roy, who was, remember, at least 0-7, if not 0-9.
I think he was 0-9, because I swear he surpassed the Agent scoreline. So, you know, I swear he went past 007.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So 0-9-ish. He's now top of the entire server, Harry. He's 21-18. He's top of the server. How is that happening? He was 0-7 at opening kills at the half. This guy's now top of the server. That's sick. That's a recovery. And boy, Fnatic are in this game. NaVi can't go quick. They've got to take their time on this one. A true test of Electronics' leadership now. They keep smoking this mid-volley just to keep Fnatic on their toes and forcing util out of them, but NaVi have had to use 2 smokes immediately just to get rid of Molotovs, just to get a bit of early space. It has given them a lot, however. Already on ledge is Young trying to fight red. Roy's got re-smokes for days in cave, and Crims actually gets an opener as well. Even gets flashed out to keep a 5-on-4. Fnatic don't need to throw themselves into this one, but Crims gets very hungry, and Electronic will punish. A picnic in middle. And it all goes cold and quiet.
Oh, Fasha, it's a scary swing. And now you hear that AWP brain out. And you know you're lucky to still even be alive.
Jumped it as well. A re-smoke on ramp. And Simple, after showing the AWP, completely changes spots. Electronic, also not usually an AWPer, but he is on 10 health. So Simple's going to have to go manual mode with the rifle and pop his way out A. Smoke's going to get laid up. And retake flashes 4 in spawn. Good catch. J-Raz. Here come NaVi, it's all on Messi.
Yeah, often very dependable in these A-holds is Messi, but this time on that swing, Simple. Best him another collateral for Nikados. They keep coming to him in pairs, and he'll take them every single time. Out with the swing, and just falls a little short. Hang on a moment. Roy will wrestle with the AK, regain control. Perfecto doing all he can, but Nikados there to lay down the pain train with that AWP. 3 in the round from 2 bullets getting fired. And just like that, Fnatic now in pole position.
Was that again Simple and Electronic getting collatted? Because that's what happened in Cave earlier. No, it's Bit and Electronic. Simple got the entry on that AK. I mean, he did his job. He swapped off the AWP for Electronic. But yeah, a second collat in a CT side for Nikados. He is getting a little lucky, but he's hitting all the shots he has to. And they close out the post plant as well. My, oh my. This is one way to do it.
Yeah, man. You know, it's a good thing it was Noah's Ark and all and not Nikados' Ark, because those animals that went in 2x2 would have just
come out 0x0.
Crazy, isn't it? Like, that's 2 now in the last couple of rounds. And man, like when stuff like that is even going the way of Fnatic, you know, like it feels like you're kind of destined to win this now.
Yeah, it's got to be a little tilting for NaVi, right? In a game like this, a 12-5, as you said, both pistols, both converted, and Fnatic have gone on a hot streak here in the CT side. They've won 9 out of the last 10 rounds in a row. NaVi, we haven't really seen PXX. It's worth noting, right? They've done some contacts. They've done some late B takes off of middle. But as far as execute smokes go in, if you remember those first couple of rounds of the half, it was, long never getting smoked, and Fasher and Nikados just picking players as they enter B. Not really seen the test of an execute towards his site. It might be time for that for NaVi, with Electronic lurking out mid. It's him v Crims. Good flash. Crims gets out, but he's also been spotted. Electronic just goes, screw it. I have space. I have red. He's all the way up tippity top. And now NaVi have to play off of this control, this information. Not only can he hero rotates between the two sites, but he can come in on a backstab. However, none of that will matter if NaVi don't get entries into B. And first, they got to get past the AWP.
It's a good flash to get him off the angle. Nikados still going to move back in and take it. That's kind of ballsy. Like, once you've lost the angle as the ult, normally you kind of want to get reflashed back in, right? And Samdayong will deal with that AWP presence over towards B. This doesn't even have to be a B commitment right now. That's the scariest part. The bomb is in middle. The bomb wants to go A, and Electronic is having his way with the rotates, doubling down over in red. Why not make it a third? Mezzi's right there for the taking. Will trade out Electronic. The bombs come back to be. Mezzi's 1-2 fights. No, NaVi. This was meant to be their round. And now it's Mezzi in the 1v2. He's feeling it, man. He was stepping up before anyone else was on Fnatic. With Simple holding this line, Simple does not often miss these shots. And I mean, there it is to take it over the line. It gets a little nerve-wracking for a moment. But at least you still got Simple to kind of walk that one through.
Dude, these bomb rotates have been everywhere for NaVi and the T side, right? They've been just, they can't even make up their mind where they want to go. They're hitting both sites at the same time. The bomb is in middle, just jumping up ledge, climbing back down donut. It's just all over the place. And Electronic, he wins that round for NaVi right there. The timing cross to not hunt down Crims when he knew he had him cornered. He wanted more. He wanted the entire round, and he gets it for NaVi. Even then, Mezzi almost makes magic happen, but Simple picks up an AWP in the post plant and puts it to use. And now it's Fnatic's money drawn into question as much as NaVi's has been all half. Winner of this is likely the winner of the game. No guarantees, of course. Roy runs him down, and he gets aggressive towards B. Opening kill even found onto Samdayong. Very good start for Fnatic, and Roy can even give it up, but he chooses not to. Him and Fasher again set up deep at B, and that gives so much room. With mid lockdown, with B lockdown, there's only one place NaVi can be. It's hiding around the jungle, setting up A smokes. You can see the penny is dropped for Fnatic. And now they want to close it. Now they want to give NaVi the great British pound.
Nikados on this angle nails the opener, and even though Simple's now moved into it with his AWP, there's a smoke in the way that Nikados is going to be able to play over the top of. This could give him a little one-way. Flash is getting traded to send him off the angle, but double out through donut for Mezzi and Fasher, and there's the AWP to close. 15 on the board. Fnatic on map point on their map pick from 2-10 down, coming in towards this second half of play. This is one hell of a comeback we've got to witness out of this new look Fnatic squad.
Yeah, and with no plant for NaVi, we already talked about the money problems. I mean, they are rearing their ugly head again. There's nothing here but Simple with 5,700. He can buy an AWP with no helmet. Even that's not ideal, but you got to make do with what you got, NaVi. Out of timeouts now. They used one in the first half. Didn't even need to. But this is a very different game now. And I'm glad you brought up this point earlier. I'm going to reiterate it, right? Yesterday, it was dominance from beginning to end against NiP. Well, this was a comeback for Fnatic. This wasn't a strong start. This was a game you could have easily, given up in and accepted defeat. But Fnatic have done anything but, and have turned this one right around. Their map pick in the series and one chance to end it here in Reg.
Yeah, I mean, the big ticket item here is the AWP on Simple, and so he needs to have like a classic vintage Simple round now more than ever. Oh, it's not the start you wanted. Fasher's going to win it. Now the AWP might be retrieved by Perfecto, but still, that's a tag. Run. And now Fasher's got to get the hell out of danger. He will still stay alive. Keeping the numbers looking pretty for Fnatic.
Okay, Bit's got some room. Crimson's got nades out. He should be dead here. He turns away to look at A, and Big gets that kill. We talk about this bomb rotate. Well, they got to pick it up first. NaVi have to go back through T-spawn. Perfecto can take his AWP there. Bit hasn't committed to the A attack. He's again going to go back up top red, a position that has given rounds to both NaVi and Fnatic on this T half. Electronic might even take this AWP. He's low. Fash is walking for mid-info, and he's going to get killed by Bit. Tucked in the cubby. This is now getting out of hand for Fnatic. Looked like a lock-in round. They've got to work for it.
Oh, the drop in middle. Nikadors. No, there's a team kill in the mix. Don't say that TK gives them a route back in.
They know Messi is an A anchor.
He's full committed to this push all the way through main, now wrapping middle. He has missed the timing on the bomb, but Bit could still get caught moving up late. Timing's everything, and Messi's going to find it. Now a 1v1. Perfecto, in that first half, was so often the guy to safeguard these clutch rounds, to put a stop to clutches in their tracks. Now he is to do that to lock in an OT for NaVi. Make up for the TK over in middle. Would all be forgotten about if he can secure overtime on the back of this 1v1. Messi's seen him. Messi's got the info. He knows he's out at long, and that molly makes life awkward for Perfecto. He's got no choice but to root to short. Messi's tapped it, and a swing's got to come eventually, and Messi walks it over the line. A 1v2 to close. 16-14. Fnatic are the victors on their map pick.
When it comes to sniping, few players come close to being as deadly with the AWP as the Slovak magician known as Guardian. But in 2018, it wasn't just at IEM Chicago where Guardian showed everyone his true colors and saved the day.
Lee's gone down. This opens up options. Guardian nails it. A second as well as close range, but it's the wrong call as Guardian gets another on the op.
Something even better happened during the grand final of IEM Katowice, where FaZe Clan took on Fnatic. It was a dark round for FaZe, and one that they should have lost, but Guardian had other plans.
Oh, this is a done round Guardian now. A question as to whether he'll save the AWP. Good flashbang. Could get a couple more out of this one. And Fnatic are starting to crumble. What's going on? This could be one of the best rounds of the entire tournament so far. 4 kills picked up. It's down to Crims.
Guardian knows exactly where to look.
Oh!
And he's got all 5.
There he is. The world's best sniper comes to life in the 5 versus 1.
Surely you're just like the rest of us who watched this first half go really one-sided in the way of NaVi, and then, well, what do you know? Fnatic bring it back all the way and take us into a second with a map advantage. Not exactly what we expected, but all things considered, I'm sure the Fnatic camp is rejoicing. I welcome you back. CSL Pro League's 16th season, and we are just getting started. Day 2, match 2, NaVi Fnatic. Kassad, thoughts, questions, comments, or even concerns at this point?
No concerns when it comes to Fnatic. I mean, we talked about how they play well in the recent times, right, in the new season, and they just confirmed that yesterday wasn't really a fluke. You know, they came prepared. They proved it here. They played a solid game, especially on the CT side. And the second thing is, like, you know, the Nikodos factor again. I know he didn't have like the most amount of frags. He was like 19 when Messi was 25. It's tougher, but the impact on the CT side, especially in that cave, like he was rotating all over the place, getting all the important kills.
Yeah, the one time SDY got the better of him was when they actually ended up losing the round. The whole round fell apart for them from that point on. Yeah, you mentioned Messi. I think he was really impressive considering he's the IGL now to top frag as well. This guy ended up being, from the whole Cloud9 mess, the most impressive and kind of a diamond in that. You were there for like 2 weeks. You bailed on time, but you know,
let's
like
think about that mess.
he was made to do so many different things. He came out of nowhere, right? So you can like criticize and say whatever you want, but you have to give props to Henry for, you know.
It's definitely somewhere I'd like to go, perhaps. But first,
well, NaVi needs a break, that's for sure.
No, we need to take a break right here. But right after we talk about our Air Force Aim High head-to-head, which is going to be featuring Roll It. Let's find out. Survey says some guy young, Roy.
And Roy.
So it's supposed to be Crims.
I also thought that.
Yeah, well, it was.
I read that.
I guess not. Well, Crims, you know, who was supposed to be here, he didn't have a great game. I thought even in the end, right, you could see that round in the end where he was so mad at himself because he saw contact, he pulls out the smoke to block cave. He had this, I think that's like sort of a move to buy time for rotation that they have, but the player was already too close. He killed them and they almost lost that one. I think that was the last round. That was the Messi 1v2 in the end. But Roy, alongside his buddy Nikodos, did a great job. And yeah, Sam Dayang, we saw him get that kill, so he did great.
Really good to see.
So let's shift it now. We're getting away from Ancient. Got Mirage next. Talk to me a little bit about comfort here for Fnatic, for a team that's coming in like they are, Yanko.
Yes, I think they're feeling great, Trace. They only lost 1 map with this roster, and that was like a 16-14 on overpass to Falcons, right? So, you know, they're riding high. They're in that honeymoon phase right now. They just won map #1 against NaVi, so... You know, it can only go downhill.
And it's Mirage. They're starting CT. The Mirage is not like some sort of super favorable map for any teams today. So they have a decent chance with the confidence, like you mentioned before. The confidence like this, they can deliver a 2-0.
And, you know, if they get lucky and Simple has another average map,
1.0 rating,
they might just run away with the series.
Damn, wouldn't that be something? At least when it comes down to the end of the groups. And, you know, that's always something that we have to look at within the system that we have. Is some of these games earlier on will come back to bite you later on when it comes down to, well, I don't know, Kassad, where would you like to be bitten?
I don't want to be bitten.
I got bitten by a horse when I was young.
A horse?
A pony, yeah. Because I was playing with him and then I turned my back because my dad was calling out to me and then it bit me in the back because it was angry that
because you were being rude.
I didn't keep playing with him,
Yeah, wow.
So it doesn't, I guess it's one of the less painful places where you get bitten by a horse.
Yeah, if I had to imagine. And they got some pretty damn big teeth. And I think you are onto
don't look at the horse's teeth.
Yeah. Hey, you know,
it's a don't look at the horse's teeth.
Yeah, it's...
You just translated it from Serbian.
Get him out. Check this out. If you like the story you just heard...
Straight from the horse's mouth.
Straight from the horse's mouth. Go ahead and draw something that might pertain to Yanko being bitten by a horse. Why the hell not? It's hashtag ESL Pro League. That's the only way we're going to see it. We're also going to go to a break and come back with Mirage. It's NaVi and Fnatic.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
After claiming their second major title earlier in Katowice, the Swedes were now aiming for a third one in Cologne, and for the most part, it seemed almost certain.
Through the smoke, it's going to be one. Can he find the second? He does have time. He's going to find a second. It's the third!
However, on the first map of the grand final against Envious, Fnatic found themselves between a rock and a hard place. Time was running out, but in their time of need, Krim stood up to the challenge and opened his team a path to victory.
You saw MBK, he's going full on. He's just ready to pounce on through, and why would they slow down? There's the flash, that's going to catch Krim's out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Krim's with a spray down. He gets himself the triple, and Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
Hold your horses. Are Fnatic up a map in this series? And did Yanko really get bitten by a pony when he was growing up? This is crazy, Harry. I don't know which one is more unrealistic. I'm shocked.
but I'm still happy to be here. Fnatic map up, they take their pick, a big comeback, 12-5 down, and now we go to Mirage, Navi's choice of the matter. And Blades, he's got the no tower, he's got the prep ready as we get into this one. Navi might need it as this series has already gone skew-if. Hi guys, Hugo here.
Yeah, now we're heading on to Navi's map pick, Hugo. Bit of Mirage should be a safer one for him, right? That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah.
Hoping they can turn it around and make it a 3-mapper after all. It's fast to open up down into the realm of middle. They don't want to wait around in this pistol. They're looking to get stuck in right away. Already smoking off window now, a route up the connector. Crims and Roy have seen this, and a flash from Mezzi to set up a peek in middle is nice. However, it's quickly cancelled out as NaVi have made it up con and into this A site. That is a headshot out of Simple. That flick, 97 damage onto Mezzi over at Cat.
Not bad at all. Oh, that nade is, though. Completely missed the mark. Fnatic are coming in through connector right now. They've got one guy in CT just trying to stay alive. Nikados keeping the pressure on that ramp player, but P250 versus P2K. We'll see which is bigger, which is better. Back at the bomb site, there's still a player. This is not going to be easy for Fnatic as they try and run down the jungle component. 2 T's there. Electronic on a tear, and that bomb is default, but SunDyeOng is staying alive against 2 low players. There's no chance here for Fnatic to get on that bomb, and it's a done deal. NaVi pick it up, pistol in the pocket, and they're happy to be here.
I've always been a Mezzi Deagle supporter.
Yeah.
I feel like he always gets a kill with it, but might not get to see if that's proven true here and now, Hugo. They're just going to full eco and bring rifles out right away.
B-stack as well, but NaVi have just set themselves up for a round by picking the other site. The dice rolls in their favor for now. And they're soon to realize that this is clean and easy. But remember, folks, back on Ancient, NaVi took 2-0 leads at the start of both halves. Fnatic full ecoed in these seconds just to buy up as soon as they could. And yeah, they put those guns to use.
I just realized, like, when it was me, you Trace doing Pro League, he got people to draw us as horses. Now he's getting the whole, like, Yanko being bit by a horse. Trace is like a weird obsession with horses.
Should look into that.
Well, clop on, Mr. Sarantis. NaVi, and with their second round, this one was always going to be pretty uninspiring, unappealing, right? It was always just going to be a bit of a... There we go. Here we go. There's the excitement. This is the fun part. It's all over now.
Yeah.
It's all serious from here on in, as Fnatic will have guns in this next round.
Electronic's having a laugh. He's having a great time. And yeah, all is good for NaVi to start this game. That's reassuring. After a very frustrating loss on Ancient, I could only imagine that Mac-10 makes some money at the end. But here's why Fnatic were waiting. They wanted the guns quick. No AWP for the Doz. NaVi just contact out A. Nice.
Oh, nice opener, right? Once again, supplemented with a bit of a helping hand from Vasha this time. Nade's good to flush Nikados out into the open, and now this con split starting to spring to life. Bit trying to close the distance, but Simple is cut down out at Palace. With Electronic dead, this is going to fall to Bits Mac-10 to have to win out in the 1v4.
Not really the range for this, right? They're not on the bomb yet. Fnatic are taking their time. They have no idea where he's gotten to. That's a clean kill. Maybe the Mac-10 was made for this one. Oh boy, that was almost a second. And who knows, but Fnatic will get on the board nice and early in this game. Fasha is just a beast, man. This guy is so clean with his rifles. And I can't wait to see what this A setup looks like between Nikados and Fasha. This could be very spicy indeed. NaVi can't celebrate for long off the back of their pistol round. They're already put to the test. Simple has an orb. And that's reason to be interested already.
Now this boost up's kind of nice. Young tried to lob in fast util, but the boost gets you there way earlier than if you're going up on your own over the van. That timing actually just screwed him completely. That like shifting the timing by an extra second ruins his round. Perfecto, fast out ramp on a contact play with the bomb in behind him. And Fnatic were not ready for that kind of level of disrespect. I think they were expecting a little bit more to telegraph that push before it came in. Now they're gonna have to make do. A 4v4 retake getting asked of here for Fnatic, and they lose that first man immediately.
Oh boy, almost a third there. Perfecto chased off of the flash. It pushed Crims back to spawn, and that's maybe where Fnatic need to stay in this round. They've lost so much real estate in the bomb site. They are going to be saving, it seems, bits here to kill that rotation. He knows he's got a 1v1 here at least, and Crims gets caught with knife out as NaVi take their third round. Yeah, excellent round for Perfecto. Just runs out ramp. And even though that was spotted, right, Fashion knew what was going on. He saw it on the jump, but I just don't think NiKoDoz, like said, expected to get walked all the way to stairs. NaVi right now look very keen to just strut into this A site with style. Fnatic need to get themselves back on the catwalk because they are broke. 2 guns kept, 3K a player, not going to be pretty.
Oh, hello. NiKoDoz with a bit of a mid-spawn, huh? All right, he wants to take the orb there and get involved. Just gonna hold a smoke walk up. Did we get the clash of the orbs? Molly's denied it for the time being, but it feels like it's right there, like it could happen any second now.
Hello.
Smoke on the Molly. NiKoDoz did give it a jiggle, but he doesn't want to hang around there forever.
And NaVi just giving Simple the room here to look for openers, and he'll find them. Young even picked B aggression at the same time. That's a free B site. NaVi know it. They've killed 2 players instantly, and now Fnatic struggling. They have to waltz right back to B into the unknown. Crims pokes his head in there, but Fnatic know that NaVi was still defaulting when this happened, so legs? He saw it. Yeah, Perfecto knows. He might even call for just a teammate to rotate in just to clear this late. I think that's exactly what's going on. Oh, dear. He's going to volley it, and Young is going to peek it, and it's...
Hey, bro, they've got this gnarly flash. Yeah. It's sorry, so Fasha. Strong, like Fasha's screwed, you can't dodge that. You know, you're just screwed, aren't you? And that's all from them seeing the feet. So now NiKoDoz alone, and just 1 kill found off the orb. That's a done deal. NaVi running amok in this one are up on a 4.
Yeah, I think if Fasha clipped his toenails, they wouldn't have seen him there. They would have had no idea, and maybe he had a chance. But Crims just about trying to save his AK, gets away with a kill, but Perfecto has already been dispatched to hound him down. Roof. He's down and lower. Gotta get your gun out, Crimmy. They're right here. Now, do NaVi want to risk their money?
Microwave angle, it's a ballsy one.
Yeah.
Just radiating confidence, but will get put in the dirt by Young.
Just a little bit of fragging, Sharon.
And so that's NaVi doing the dirty to him, even taking the gun out right at the very end. This was Young's kill that we didn't get to witness, right? Simple, we caught his over towards the catwalk, but those kills came in tandem, and then it still ended up in an A play anyway.
Yeah, I love that. That was a really nice play for NaVi, just to dedicate 3 plays to getting rid of Fasha there. They had the info, they knew it was one way, and there was no way for Fasha to survive that. Pistols out, B stack again for Fnatic. That seems to be their eco call right now. NaVi avoided it last time. Let's see if they do again. Doing their probing, they have so much mid control.
How typical is this?
Yeah.
Right, as you
leave the
dismantle the
B-stack.
B-stack, you go, look, man, last time they just went A. So, you know, we'll go A this time, fine. They forced our hand, but in the end, it looks like this is all going to be a B play. Util getting lined up, window's going to be smoked off, going to have smokes down to kind of nullify a lot of these angles and make it so the pistols rotating in can't get involved. That will leave these two players in the site having to do it all. Nikados tucked in at bench and Fasha boosted up. These guys have got to produce results if the Pistols want to do anything, and there's that first. Fasha, good for one. Over a bench, Nikados now plays his cards, but it's only the first. Simple, dropping in, combat orping, will need to land these as it's getting a bit out of hand. Roy, 1v2. This has become a juicy opportunity, but they might just swing it together, and there's Simple with the close. Never let his finger off the trigger to this guy. 3 to make that round happen, and even though Fnatic get everyone over to B just in the nick of time, and with the openers going their way, NaVi is still able to withstand it.
Just imagine what they could have been if all 5 players were there, Harry. Imagine, because with 2, they made it a 2-on-1. Like, that's a damn good try on an eco round for Fnatic. And yeah, you know, you can be happy with that round. You keep the money on its edge, and as we've learned from last game, 5-1 lead is great, but it's certainly not a game yet, as Fnatic come back in with a big buy. Nikados down lower. He's been flashed. He's been mollied. They don't even know it. They've read it perfectly, though, and he can't make any noise. Missed shot for Simple. He's going to get another chance for Crim's trapped in con. Nikados is trying to help out here, but there's no kills on offer. Nice flick back down lower, but there's a molly below him. He must move back out. They double mollied under in that round. NaVi know what's up. They're going to scrim out ramp as well, but Crims this time is ready for the contact player Perfecto. And Fnatic sit a man up as NaVi have to reset and regroup.
It's a ruse. They've dropped back down into middle now, trying to work their way up connector. Mezzi is holding the CT walkout right from Murder Hole, and his teammate is pushed all the way down here towards ramp. So Fnatic have got the extremities on A, but they don't have the site itself. The one vulnerability here was a con walk into the A bomb site, and that is exactly what NaVi have dealt their way. That's going to get them in and give them a chance at this plant, and there isn't really a lot that Fnatic can do to stop that. Where the utility comes in from these pushes is going to be in this post plant now, right? Maybe they discount the push down towards ramp, and that's kind of what you're hinging on if you're Fnatic. Crims needs to be the man to try and save the day here. Electronic still in the site, caught falling back on the smoke fade, and now Sumdai Young and Simple have got to get this one over the line in the 2v4.
It's so patient for Fnatic, 4-on-2 now. Time is ticking as a result. Sumdai Young, a couple of kills, could go a long way, but up over the top, Mezzi stops that cover, and Defuse comes in inside of the smoke. Simple can do nothing about it. Great round for Fnatic. They give up the entire site, as you say, and NaVi even knew where those players were. They knew it was heavy CT. They knew Crims was at ramp, but they couldn't get good post plants. Electronic desperately hoped a player would come over Ticket when he was inside the smoke, but if FaZe and he's left in the open like a lemon, he has to back out. Nice stick from Fasher as well. And Mezzi provides the cover he had to for Fnatic to win a very scary round. Still on the board early with a buy. Simple going back to ramp. No mid control this time for NaVi, and Fnatic know that wisely. As they've taken 3 players into mid early. They've seen the smokes over A. Tucked in the ninja box is Fasher. Nikados has been decked down under. But still, Sumdai Young's got a lot of space. Fasher, I don't know how he's going to get away with this one. He's got to try and stop a plant, or at least delay. Flashes are coming over. They haven't cleared him yet, but they know there might be someone close. Oh, fake out. The cover's good from Simple. Sumdai Young even flicks back up, and as the smokes fade, Fnatic show their face, and all of them get ripped off. 2v4, but this time the other way around.
Oh my god, look at the size of the lurk, the bits on. It might not even ever be needed. Simple. Looks like he's borderline AFK with how he's holding these angles, but he's so confident that this is where the fights are coming from, and there's Perfecto to close it all. A lovely round for NaVi. Simple with a life-saving shot as well from the top of Tetris. They spammed the ninja corner a bunch. Fasha got tagged by it, but he was never killed and it wasn't ever heard. But look at this. Simple had to literally like play the perfect millisecond timing as his teammate gets out the way.
It's perfect. I don't know why Electronic faked it out. Maybe he realized, oh god, the smoke is fading. They could be behind the site. Fasha didn't want to spam the smoke. He wanted guaranteed kills, and that lets him down. Really sad round there for Fnatic, who, yeah, they knew what was going on. But NiKoDots keeps dropping lower, and NaVi have known about it ever since it started without even info. Like the first round he did it, they double mollied under. Like NaVi rather have done their research. They know what Fnatic are bringing to the table here with mollies like that. You don't just double molly underpass without cause for concern from that position. Will Fnatic stick to their guns on the B stack this time, or will this self-doubt once again rear its head? NaVi have taken middle instantly. Bit almost peeked the Deagle. Instead he lets the smoke bloom, cutting off angles that Fnatic can fight through. Aggression towards B, but Sundae is holding it. Making noise. That'll keep Roy passive, which is perfect for Sundae. He wanted to get heard. Roy doesn't want to activate. He will eventually. Take a little wiggle, take a peek. But in the meantime, NaVi have reset that bomb back to B. Simple just got to be careful because this is untaken ground now. Roy's been spotted, Simple leaves, and Fnatic don't know where to look at this point. They've seen players on both sides of the map. Bit spots Roy go back. And NaVi want this kill before they even attempt an execute. I know these eco stacks have been prevalent for Fnatic, but this one is at least spread out a little bit more.
The timing on the turn away. Still, a route into the A bomb site has been found. Simple has secured it by dealing with these players over towards column window. Fasha had a chance there, but it's quickly snuffed out by this AWP. And the remaining Fnatic players slowly but surely kind of meandering. Oh,
hello.
Oh,
hello,
Electronic there, bud. Know what happened on that one, but Simple is here, and he will make them pay. Flash in the window, and Simple even looking for Roy. Ooh, gonna try his hand at the no-scope. Do it again. Do it again. Come on, Simple.
You won't.
This can be one for the videos. Come on now.
Oh,
his teammates are gonna steal it, maybe. Yeah, Perfecto from top middle runs away with it. And NaVi are up on a 7.
Simple started Ancient the same way, right? He was 12-3 in the first few rounds of that map. He's 13-3 at the moment. Damn good showing. It's always fun to watch Simple on Mirage. And he's getting a lot of room on this T side as well. Keep in mind, Fnatic have tried to fight middle. That's the worst part about this, right? They've constantly had this underplay from NiKoDots. They've been triple facing. Crims has been aggressive in connector, but NaVi have cut them out with util every single time. So yeah, Fnatic are going to go back to it. They've got double window instantly to boost ladder. NiKoDots with a new angle now. And he's going to hear some footsteps towards the B site. They will hear his AWP just as well. Sundae, this is only a fake out. He doesn't even need to die for this one. And it's kept 3 players, make it 4 towards the B site right now. Fnatic think they're getting X-egged. It's only 1 man at ramp, and he's just fired off as the smoke comes down. Perfecto runs through. Lovely spawn fake for NaVi. They throw 3 smokes on that B site immediately, and Fnatic fall for it.
Roy trying to make a play here, is in a good spot, but Simple immediately deals with him. Anytime it looks like someone's ready to step up and fill the void here for Fnatic, they're so quickly dealt with by this AWP on the other side.
The timing!
Man, how does Bit win that? That's not meant to be a fight the T's pick up.
Messi just started walking, right? He just got inaccurate. And so he had to hit a counter strafe before the click. But
it's the timing curse, man. If your brain's ever telling you, like, yeah, I've held this long enough, you ain't held it long enough, and actually the time is right as you're thinking it.
It's man. And yeah, Simple's been so good at getting these trades, right? He's not even just going for opening kills all the time, or rather at all. He hasn't attempted any yet, but he keeps going Palace and Ramp and trading out his teammates, providing cover for plants on A. He has just been stopping, like you said, like anytime you think someone's going to go big, Simple denies denies the multi-kill. Yeah, they kill one, but then Simple's there.
Yeah, and dude, it's kind of sick because it's like, you know, it's super hard to play around the idea of like, well, where is that AWP? Like, what's he up to? Because normally being like the second man to face is actually giving him a lot more chances to get involved with the AWP than I think if he was fighting early. So, yeah, this is terrifying. And Fnatic, you know, they were able to pull a pretty big comeback over on Ancient. Very, very similar scoreline to this. In fact, it was actually a little more one-sided at one point in time. And they were still able to turn that around, but this time it just feels a little different, doesn't it? A lot of these rounds haven't even been close.
It's true. Not false. You know, more what you would expect from this series, right? Still, no matter the fact that Fnatic did it on Ancient, that was against the grain. That was against expectation. This is more par for the course. Third map is Inferno if we get there. But NaVi is certainly believing in that. Trying to run it down. NiKoDoz in window now, but he knows he's just going to get smoked off. It's inevitable. They actually missed the molly to go in the window, it seems. No, they smoked it. They molly con. That was just like floating in the sky, that molly, I swear. Either way, a B stack that might actually be there at the right time for Fnatic. They've just got to hold it. Means the AWP won't be getting involved, but this is a really good call for Fnatic. You know, they've been doing this time after time. It's finally got to pay off, surely. NaVi are in no hurry. They know they've had a lot of aggression towards B-apps, setups on balcony, players boosting, so they're waiting for that.
I like it. They're having some presence over towards A. Means that this time, this B stack is like a rock. You know, they're not going to maneuver it unless NiKoDoz calls that there is a commitment into the A site.
Because what do you do if you see the AWP? You go away from the AWP.
Yeah, exactly. So this B hole, solid as a rock. That's what it needs to be. And they're not budging.
Here we go. Smoke on the molly, flashes come flying, nades go high, and Bit's already up catwalk, the split piece of this puzzle, trying to find his place. NiKoDoz is already in market, catching those cross shots, it's getting messy in these smokes. Oh no, NaVi can't see their opponents, they're right up above you. Roy spammed out a second, this is getting weird now. 2-on-2, Simple coming in with the sidearm, needs to look down, and Roy doesn't know where to put his eyes. Just that AWP that started the round needs to finish it. Bombs and apps, 10 seconds. Oh, they had to get that kill, and they do. That bomb got dropped way up above. Simple had to run back for it. Could have been a calamity, but NaVi just about shut out that eco round.
It's a shame, man. You needed rocks, but what was there?
Minerals, Marine! ASAC Schrader.
And they managed to even win it with the bomb being dropped up there. Like, you can't even blame NiKoDoz. It's like he doesn't know that's where the bomb is. There's 10 seconds,
Rush
man.
B.
And now they're coming at you quick. They're coming at you fast. But this is what Mezzy wanted. White van man ready to go. They're in over his head. And he's in over his. In with two. Up and over. Now fighting from the top. And he will get brought down to his knees. Finally dealt with. Maybe NaVi look to go somewhere else now. This B site was not a warm welcome. Grind into a hole. There's pretty much a full rotate over here for Fnatic, but eventually that's going to start to fade, going to start to fall apart and go back into more standard, you know, 2-2 split. Simple decides the time is now. And he's starting to walk a little deeper out through the apartment.
Oh, the barrel.
Fnatic have got no idea, but now it's been spotted, and Roy, that barrel will give Simple away. Electronic fighting tooth and nail for B control, and there he is with two. Back at the site is Fasha, who's caught out on an island there by Perfecto, and so NiKoDoz has got to win this 1v2.
Yeah, he's quick for the first. Full util. A nade would do it. Onto default. Electronic, nowhere to move. Just got to tuck in like a turret. And NiKoDoz is creeping up right behind. This is his round on a platter. But Electronic flicks back and finds a fourth to take NaVi to double digits. That could not have been better timed. And to think that a single point of damage from that nade on NiKoDoz could have ended it. He got right there. But Electronic is so quick to close. Look at these shots, man. Lights out. Even to find Fasher at the back of the site on that plant. This jump over from Perfecto saved the round. But Electronic couldn't have been positioned better. And yeah, that's a painful round to lose for Fnatic. They keep getting so close, Harry, but they can't do it. Oh, double scoped on default, simple. Full Cyclops mode right now. One eye open and eyes on the prize. He's going to need some help from Palace because they're popping their head over the top of default. Electronics here for another multi-kill perhaps. Already 2, make it a tap. And this round should be a lockout for Fnatic. It's just Crimson Con, scared of middle. Bomb has been planted. And that smoke may miss, but NaVi have no worries.
Oh,
cool.
I always say I got faith in the Messi Deagle, but fell out the window. And Electronic is on for all 5 in the round. Daddy's home. Papatronic's here, man. He's having a hell of a game, and it would really solidify that if he aces. You're not the kind of guy to go hunting. But he is going to drop in a lower. Right place, right time. Crims is right there. Come on.
He can run with the bomb.
Come on.
He's
run with
running.
the bomb. He's coming. Crims, no! Denies the ace, but still Electronics done more than enough there. 11-2, a masterclass from the man at the helm of NaVi, leading by example right now.
Yeah, back-to-back 4Ks for the captain of NaVi. 6 stuff, nice taps. Another eco stack that NaVi run into, and they, again, get out of it without a problem. These are robberies right now, daylight robberies. Grab the purse and run. Another drop down lower, not the orb this time. Roy gets spotted by them crossing top middle. He's going to have to preemptively smoke to give him a bit of a one-way, but also to put out a molly. If it came down, it won't. Bit just fights him. Face forward. Nikador's blinded, has to leave connector. Simple now dons that angle. Another AWP at B. Messi clicks him. Takes his frag onto Sunday Young. Reset to get the bomb for NaVi. A 4-on-4 now. Re-aggression at ramp for Fnatic. Getting curious. And we're hoping no cats will be harmed. Oh, that's close.
That's a nice little flick, isn't it?
See ya.
Not too bad. Any more of those, Crims? Any more of them up your sleeve? Oh, run! Dude, Fash's timings have been so cooked in this game. Like, he's just constantly on the bad end of them, but Crims at least gonna reap the reward of going aggro after that 1 kill. I see Electronics still alive. I am still believing. I am never ready to discount this guy. Out into the site. All right, does just drop right into the orb. Bit up through the connector.
Don't peek him.
I don't need to give him this fight, but they will try. Oh, up and into the crosshair for Nikados. But he at least lands the shot, and that's a 3rd Fnatic. They went all they can to put up a 4-round half.
Yeah, hey, they did it with 5 on Ancient, 5 rounds, although this one is a little more one-sided, undoubtedly. NaVi have had a lot of clutch rounds, a lot of close anti-ecos that they've just they've stepped up and shut down Fnatic in. And yeah, 4 rounds at the end of a CT side of Mirage is nothing to be proud of for Fnatic. But they're fighting for it nonetheless. Gonna be game until the cows come home. Messi making moves. Oh, and even an opener. Nikados has tried that fight so many times and lost it to bit. So finally getting a grip at the end of the half. Will he tighten his grasp? A 2nd shot for Nikados. Now it's just a round where someone has to pop off here for NaVi. It could be Perfecto with timing out through Palace, but Crims has just jiggled him. Oh, he looks back. Wow. Could not have been better placed. NaVi start chipping away at the sculpture that is this CT side.
And as you get up mid, you've just seen that AWP over at A. There's a con smoke down. You feel like maybe you've got a bit of a ways in up through the connector. Window broken by Simple. Gives up the fact that mid is taken right now. They're going to try and boost up, but Roy's here. Here's to chase that kill down, and that gives Sunday Young the chance to trade it. Well, that come to matter in the grand scheme. This is the chance. Fasha dropping Perfecto out, and there's the no-scope to close this half. 4 rounds is all Fnatic are able to muster. NaVi lead the way, trying to make this a 3-map series after all. Which way will it go? We'll have to wait and see.
Hey Future Pros, I wanted to show you an alternate way to take some mid control on Mirage. To get the most out of this, you'll need 4 Future Pros, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, a molly, and a HE. Future Pro number 1, you'll be throwing the top mid smoke. To throw the smoke, stand beside the stairs. Aim at the wire above the corner of the building. Then just throw the smoke. Future Pro number 2, you will throw the smoke that lands on the mid ramp. Stand at the opposite end of the stairs as Future Pro 1. Place the tip of your smoke over this dark smudge. Then just throw the smoke. A note for this, you will need the classic view model to line this one up. Future Pro number 3, you'll be throwing a couple of supporting flashes. To throw your first, run towards this wooden beam. While against the beam, aim just to the right of the bottom of this line. Running jump throw the flash to blind anyone who could have a good spawn. Then toss your second flash into the ramp smoke. Future Pro number 4, you will actually get to utilize this nifty ramp smoke, but first bank a molly off this wall which will land behind the ramp smoke. Also toss a HE into mid if you want. Now you get to sit behind the smoke and look for some fights. Listen out for some burn damage as a CT will think their best option might be to play behind the smoke. From the CT perspective, you can see it'll be very difficult to spot a T over the smoke. So good luck.
Well, we were impressed with Fnatic's resilience once already. Back on Ancient now. They've got to go above and beyond that here on Mirage. NaVi's map picking this one if they do want to turn it around and end this one in 2. Otherwise, we're set to go all 3, Hugo. We're set to have this culminate over on Inferno, and it feels like that's the direction NaVi want to take it right now. We've had a great game out of Simple and Electronic. They've both been dominating the scoreboards, dominating the show right now. And we haven't really had that same kind of hero figure to rally behind for Fnatic just yet.
Yet is the key word. Do we have that comeback that they showed us on Ancient? It was even without a pistol. NaVi took both, and they look for another. Mezzi fighting in mid. They're pushing him up close. Electronic throwing himself into the fight. SomDaeYoung will take down Crims over on the A site, and the smokes come down for Fnatic. SDY fighting right through, flashed off. Roy takes the stairs. They heard that drop though. He's going to jump for Young, catches him in the corner, body blocks him into a coffin, and now some aggression in the pre-plant for Fnatic. They need some space to get this plant off. Even if Roy gets it down, or Fasher gets it down, it's not going to be for Roy. They know they've got him tucked in the jungle. They try and hunt him, but they actually turn their back. They know he's here. Roy gets away with a freebie. Fasher out of ammo. He just picked up that pistol, but Roy is putting them to bed, and Fasher's there to close as well. I can't believe they just let him sit in jungle and had no interest in running him down. Must have thought he got back to the bomb site.
Yeah, you know, I can kind of understand the idea. It's like you hear the player in the site reloading, you go, look, the bomb is not planted for jungle, let's just try and run down the man in the site.
Yeah.
But it felt like they were not expecting Roy to go so ham with these peaks, right? That they were maybe going to get a bit more respect out of him, what with knowing where he was. And that is not at all what ends up happening. He does really well to convert this second kill that you see happening in the background. And from that point on in, with Electronic like pincered in the 1v2, there was never really any hope for him. So a much needed pistol round goes the way of Fnatic. They were a man down him for the longest while upon getting that plant set up.
Yeah, and we've already talked about Fnatic's resilience in that first map, so certainly believing now after a pistol round and a slow start to the T side, NaVi have forced. Simple's scout is so deadly. Don't need to even tell you that, but I will anyway. Gonna look for a pick in mid. It's 2 players top. And 1 down low. NiP using the MP7, not the most common SMG, but the most ranged SMG. So not a bad buy for round 2. Smoking window, but a reset to ramp as Fnatic look to split this A site. NaVi have made the read. I mean, they've got everyone here. Simple's even got a big old gap in the connector. He just needs cover on ramp. Without a Palace player, this is going to be a cooked round for Fnatic. They have no one to help split once these smokes come in. NaVi still have a smoke and a Molotov on Perfecto in the middle of the site, and as this util comes over the top, he can make use of it.
I love this, the anti-flash looking down at the ground. Oh, they're spamming over the top of him.
Oh.
But Simple's going to be the man to steal that away, and Young follows up through the smoke. They even deal with the con wrap. This is a really clean round for NaVi. This force finding everything. Fasher is a dead man, and that's guns retrieved. That's 4 alive. NaVi just did them dirty.
Yeah, not enough areas to split from, right? Like con covered by bit. Simple somehow kills a guy Tetris who came from middle before the ramp players even realized they were being run down.
Was just watching people die around him.
I can't wait to see this from a third-person perspective, because this whole round was just madness.
Look at it. So he gets that one full blind through the smoke.
Then behind him.
Then he's like, oh god, they're coming through connector. And then that was where Messi got scouted by Simple.
That's such a weird round. Yeah, a Palace player could have made all the difference there for Fnatic to just have another angle to fight from. They got cordoned off by that util on the ramp. Ooh, the D doesn't do it, and NiP dies to his own investment. This MP7 Simple, he can use any gun he wants. Ooh, Scout does hit. Or rather, Young, not Simple. He's still on the Scout and adds a couple of tags as Crims is left alone. Oh, 1 more would do. Perfecto won't give him the peek he needs. Bopped. 13-5, Harry. And this looks like NaVi have woken back up after their calamity on Ancient.
Yeah, they want to take us the whole way. And things are looking good for them to do exactly that. I mean, Fnatic aren't even able to buy till NaVi hit 14. So it's a very, like, unenviable or unenviable position. I don't know which one of those is right. Someone can tell me. Yeah, it's a very see an enemy's position here, really, for Fnatic, because you know, you've got one chance to win this, and even if you win that one rifle round, well, then guess what? Then you have to win, what, 8 in a row? So, yeah, it's not going to be easy, is it? Let's see if they can muster anything up in a Glocky round. They do get one on the entry. This Scout can't stop them getting in, so that plant's going to happen whether NaVi like it or not. And as of right now, this is a pretty good round for Fnatic, really. You get a plant out of it, and now a chance to do a bit more damage. Roy holding the line with the AK, scavenged from the site defender.
Don't you dare.
Fnatic only had Glocks heading into this round. And now Roy stands looking NaVi dead in the face, trying to make a hero play with the AK, and it's another out of him. Roy's doing it all. Dead at bench, finally gone. It's just Crims left, trying to win this one a time. Dancing around, Simple comes out, and he comes out guns blazing.
Oh, that was so winnable. He was so sure there was another short player. Simple on 10 health there. Crims could have just fired one bullet and caught him and then just stalled for the clock. Probably wins that with the Glock if he gets that first kill. That's unfortunate. Nice eco for Fnatic, but NaVi keep a lid on it. Nice try from Roy. Did all he could with that scavenged rifle. Surprised Crims didn't hear Simple jump out there. He was not quite about it. 20-8 on Simple. Dirty. And a faster B for Fnatic into a triple stack where NaVi not just stacking, they are chasing. What a shot from Perfecto. Boosted up and finds Crims before he even believes they could be there. Simple's dropped his gun to go grab that rifle inside of the smoke. Oh God, where is it, Simple? Where's it gotten to? A little bit deeper. He's gonna go.
He's gonna find it.
A little bit further.
Oh my God,
where is it?
Simple? Where's the gun gone? Even he's thinking like, no.
Ooh, if he drops the smoke and they're right behind it though, he's scared. He should, yeah, he's got it.
Okay, he found it. Woo. We found it, everyone.
Not even close.
The AK is alive and well, do not worry. And now Mezzi up through the short side. Fnatic have been given a little while here to go back and explore some other options.
So simple, isn't it? Running through B apps to go for the gun with a pistol. Yeah, this is not an easy round for Fnatic. Double ladder. I mean, how often do you see this? Simple full faith in his teammate right now. They turn their eyes back to B, and they're going to find Fnatic creeping through apartments. Perfecto's seen it on a jump spot. He's got no utility. It's all been dropped somewhere. Mezzi has taken the kill to Simple in middle, and Perfecto's been caught by that rundown. Roy on bench, we know what he can do, and he's going to tap them away as Fasher comes in with a swing to help. 15 seconds, but enough for a plant, and Mezzi here to put the knife in the back of the head for NaVi. Skull split open, and Sumdai Young here to save.
Yeah, Messi even doesn't want to allow him that. And once ready for that, of course, you know, it's obvious to Messi. He's like, yeah, he's going to be on top of the fence outside of Palace. Mate, though, considering, you know, the kind of brawly nature of these B plays, it feels like a bit of a focal point for Fnatic. I think after they got so close in a Glock round, makes a lot of sense to try and revisit it in a rifle round that you need results in.
All it takes is two, Harry. Drop down lower for Electronic. A fight that was often won by the T's when the CTs did this in the first half. And, well, some things never change. Roy catches Electronic down in the doldrums. Perfecto he seems to know. Mezzi's up in the ladder room and oh, he turns from a flash. Mezzi gets caught from the A site instead. And even though that's traded, Perfecto fired off. They should be aware that he is up close. And NiKaDoz deals with him, but Simple's sniper on the A site won't let him get much further. These trades have been nice, but still Fnatic have more room than NaVi bargained for. Oh, he's window, Simple says. Well, he doesn't know he's this far. Already through the CT spawn, Simple's gone. And all perhaps to save Sumdai Young is left attempting a clutch. It's very free-flowing rounds for Fnatic, though.
Yeah, it's also getting a little bit more wild because, you know, we're at that kind of turning point where if the scoreline wasn't about to be 14-7, if NaVi didn't have 14 to their name, you'd be very, very hopeful for this comeback, really. They're at this point now where every round they win is going to do a hell of a lot to the money of NaVi, right? You're kind of in this situation where every round you lose is followed up by, at best, a partial buy around saved guns, usually. So, yeah, you know, these can get out of hand. The one thing that's kind of still got my hope for NaVi here is that ultimately they do only need 2 to close this out. And you know, with what we've kind of seen so far, it doesn't really feel like they're struggling in the same ways they were back on Ancient. I guess the point I'm trying to make is it's like if Fnatic were going to come back, it hinges on exploiting the kind of monetary spot you have NaVi in right now.
Yeah, and even that's only temporary. But we're seeing all the makings of a good T-side, and we even get the AWP out of there for NiKaDoz. Young, one rifle saved, and surrounded by pistols in the second. Eco for NaVi. Oh, I like the boost on B. Giving Simple a weird off angle to fight apps. Right, this one at home. Young, if only he had a Molotov, he has that player trapped, he would rather just get out with his gun. Although he's going back for more. Climbed on the catwalk. Oh, it was a nice reposition, but as he falls off the ledge of Cat, he gets caught by Roy, who has been on it with these entries in the T-half already. NiKaDoz blinded. Okay, Bit gets it. Just about hits that headshot right at the end, and he's going to go back and try and fight this Palace player that he knows is still standing. Then jumping round corners into USPs, and they might just pay the price. 3-on-3 with guns available for NaVi.
Simple still alive as well over a bench. They do not know about him here with this Deagle swinging out. Now they've put it together. There's shots from the Deagle. If one of these connects, things could get weird. Come on.
Characteristic.
Yeah, man. These look pretty far off the mark. Simple. Give us something good. This next one's going to be it. Oh, no. Crims domes him. But is here with the AWP at least. Simple slowed them down to get that AWP set up. But if it doesn't find a kill soon, it might be better off saving it.
Oh, that's rough, man. You don't see Simple miss that opportunity very often. Like, he had plenty of shots, plenty of chances. And he's having a great game. But yeah, like I said, without anything from that position, it's destined to be a Fnatic round. At least we get a gun out. Electronic looking for another. But that's a little far off. He found one at top middle. One that Young lost to Roy. And bit by bit, this game gets closer, Harry.
Yeah, 8-14. Hugo, you're quite, you're quite logical with how you like the thing.
Okay.
So when does your brain start freaking out, about the comeback being a thing? Like, what would be, where are you looking for this to go?
Yeah, 11 rounds, 11
rounds. You're kind of at 11. That's when your alarm bells are going off.
Yeah, the warriometer starts dinging.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Electronic runs right through a Molotov and then runs back through a Molotov. Well, he took the entry and the exit door, and he exits the round. Not really sure about that one. Full blind, of course. Full blind.
Of course, that is one of the downsides to having a moth as the IGL, but, you can't argue with his results.
I mean, he got out mid, he survived. He's like, oh, you know what? I'm going to run it right back. Maybe he didn't realize how much damage he took on the way in. That's super awkward. Okay, NiKaDoz gets hit, though. I can't believe this. In my, that opening kill is big, and look at the space taken by Roy. He's going to stop Bit in his tracks, dinked, but he just needs to buy time with his position. It's so powerful. Simple's got to hit a flick, and he does. Back to Crims in connector. 3-on-4. Still hope for NaVi in this round. Roy tucks in back of window, and Simple hunts him down. Nice shot. 3 health, but this guy's unleashed the beast. And now Fnatic need to walk up into this AWP yet again.
Yeah, and he might only be 3 HP, but with the open hand for Simple, man, that's enough for him to do something awful, isn't it?
Yeah. There's no Molly, there's no HE.
Nothing to flush him out. Instead, it's got to be flashes to kind of wreck him on these angles that he's trying to hold.
Oh.
Over in the apartments, NiKaDoz dead. That AWP does not find the opener they were hoping for, and now Simple reinforces this side of the map with his AWP, and there it is, ringing out through CT spawn to put a close to that one. 15 rounds now go the way of NaVi. And that's in spite of Electronic making himself a sacrificial lamb right at the start of the round.
I hope we get to see that back, because I just don't know what that was. Did he get double blinded? Yeah, because he first ran through it, but then he got blinded. Yeah, confusion. I couldn't tell you. but he's happy his team carried him through. Simple just went big mode in that round, ran down Roy and Window. And now NaVi, a sigh of relief as they found 15. And Fnatic's comeback chances get dimmed a little bit. Slow default, where, you know, it's rounds like this where you need NiKaDoz to be finding openers on the AWP. He's so good at it on T sides, but he's not getting given the chance. Simple's got his AWP deep B apps. Something you won't find out until it's too late, unfortunately. But Fnatic want to take mid from lower. Roy and Crims coming in from the bottom. And Mezzi from the top.
This triple B lane is very well timed for NaVi. This has got all the makings of the B split, and they are ready for it. Still, opening kills found by Mezzi. However, they weren't ready for this second man up on the catwalk, and that might be the beginning of the end here on Mirage. 2 kills away from making it so. Roy might have offered up that opener, but the bomb still lost over on short. Gonna cause you problems. They're boosting. Perfecto burning, and Simple having to go over. Now Combat AWPing up in the smoke. They've grabbed the bomb. They've gotten away with it too. Fast up through the connector, but Electronics here looking to right his wrongs, and Perfecto comes in to clean up. NaVi have taken us the distance in this one. Scores will be settled on Inferno as their 3rd and final map of this series.
Hey Future Pros! On the niche map Mirage today with a pretty cool connector smoke you can throw from spawn. To throw the smoke, hop up onto the trash can where you belong. Crouch down and aim at the top right corner of the 3rd wooden roof beam. Remain crouched and move forward and jump through the smoke just as your crosshair goes below this wire. This one is surprisingly not too hard to throw, but give it a bit of practice before you use it in the grand finals. Pretty useful for a cat rush, but I'll let you aspiring Future Pros decide how to use it best.
And that's more than NaVi that we expected to see. Now bringing up the scoreline 1-1. We're going to be going into that third map. You know it's Inferno, so we still got a long ways to go. I'm joined by Kasad and Yanko. We're ready to talk you through Mirage, or at least what made this a little bit more convincing from the NaVi side. Of course, we're always going to say simple at some point. So do we want to start there, Yanko, or would we rather talk about NaVi as a whole?
Yeah, absolutely, we can. We talk a lot about, in these teams, there has to be a trio nowadays. Right, you look at someone like G2, Hunter, Nico, m0NESY, Cloud9, Shiro, Exile, and then whoever is the third guy, whether it's Hobbit most of the time. Then FaZe, they have basically like 4 players, everyone outside of Kerrigan. Well, NaVi, sometimes all you need is 2. Simple Electronic, the duo for years now, the best player in the world and probably the best second star really now with that added IGL role, and you could see time and time again in that first half how they're just able to either take care of business straight up or Electronic with a couple of rounds, with 2 4Ks back to back, just take away any hope that Fnatic might have had.
49 frags in 24 rounds, that tells it all. 11-4 on the T side, the versatility on T side that they showed is just something amazing. One of the better T side performances on Mirage that I've seen this year. Overall, over the all tournaments as well. It's just the way they executed all the rounds, especially the gun rounds. They throw in an A split, then an A hit, then a rush B in the eco round, then A or B as well. It's just you couldn't really read anything that they want to do, and based on that and the performances of these 2 people that we are watching right now, it's just 16-8, and I don't think Fnatic played even that bad at all. It's just NaVi was super strong.
Do you have the time, Trace? What's the time?
Time for almost the third map. I've got 7:20.
7:20, 1st of September 2022. Write it down in your little notebook that I know you have. Kasad prayed someone. Honestly, massive praise. One of the best T sides he's ever seen on Mirage.
Not ever seen
from
this year.
Any team.
This year.
This year. All right.
This year.
Yeah, okay, forget, but don't write it down.
Yes, but remember the 1st of September, because that is exactly where we are.
That's a new month, new me,
New month, new you.
Yeah. You're going to school as well?
No, I gave up on that a long time ago.
Nice.
You can tell.
It's not a bad choice, honestly. Just kidding. Stay in school, and I never said that thing I said just before that. So. Yes.
And also, bye.
Let's talk about buying some stocks. Okay, let's do it. We got a 3-map series now.
Buy the simple stock.
Is it the simple stock though? We buying strictly NaVi stock? Now we go to a third map.
Yes, definitely coming into Inferno. It's a map that NaVi likes to play. They regained their confidence after that first map. NaVi was Simple was playing great on the second map, like we mentioned. And I think it's important. It's not really important for them to get the CT side as it's important for Fnatic. I think the problem for Fnatic now is the fact that as a team they don't have so many long best of threes. Together, right? And then facing NaVi in a third map, it's just
the one thing Fnatic has going for them on Inferno is the fact that they haven't played it yet with this lineup. And the second is the one where NaVi has the lowest win rate. Like, they've lost 3 out of the last 5 as well. So they might have a chance to go in if they feel... I don't know how confident Fnatic feels on Inferno in general. I would guess not that much, considering they haven't played the map yet. Obviously, they would have picked it at some point if they felt super confident. But what I would do is I would run some gimmicks on the CT side, right? I would go for some stacks. I would either drop the nades to B players and make it look like there's more guys there, because NaVi just doesn't know at this point. They don't know the setups. They don't know what maybe plans they have. So what do you do in that case? You mostly resort to default CS, right? You go step by step, you try to solve the puzzle, you play towards the fundamentals. So you have to find a way to think a little bit outside the box, throw a couple of curveballs in there, get some momentum going if you're Fnatic, and then you can go back to the standard play, perhaps.
I can get behind the gimmicks when it comes to stacks and everything, but not too much. What worries me in their T side is the fact that who's going to be leading the charge in Banana, who's going to be taking control of that. When they had Brolan, he was doing an amazing job. After that, I want to see who's going to be Fusher, who's going to be there.
So my real question is this: is there anything either of these teams could do at this point on Inferno to surprise us? I mean, Inferno gets played
NaVi doesn't need to do anything special. They just need to play their best possible game they can play today, right? And in any circumstance, it's going to be a normal game, which is going to give them a victory. For Fnatic, they have to play extraordinary to win this game.
Okay. Can you follow in those footsteps? Makes sense. I mean, I guess his math checks out.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like the unknown factor is the one thing that Fnatic has going for them, right? And we'll just have to see if they can use that to their advantage. Maybe their Inferno is just naturally strong and they end up having a good game like they did on Ancient.
Yeah, maybe. But for us, we do have to go to a break because we do have to get all of that done then jump into the third map of this series. Inferno is where we settle the score between that of NaVi and Fnatic. So make sure you don't go too far wandering around your computer or wherever the hell you might find yourself watching this game. Don't let your boss find out that you're watching it either if you're at work. Because if so, just blame it on Kasad. We'll be right back after this.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
Oh, Trace, that's a wonderful pin. Don't tell me. Clone 2016 limited edition? It looks so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Hugo.
Hey, Harry. Nice pin. How the hell are you?
Chad has mistaken me for this dickhead Harry, which seems logical because he also works for ESL and I cast with him regularly. Harry and I also go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut.
Chad, congratulations, man. I saw the reports. Time game went well.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
great stuff. ESCA tonight?
No can do. Got an 830 res with the pros, man. Trying out a new crosshair, though. I'll swing it over.
New crosshair. What do you think?
That's very nice. Look at that.
Gave it a go yesterday. 1 on the thickness, 0 on the dot, and 1 on the outline. It's great for visibility.
That's very cool, Stunner. But that's nothing. Look at this. Daring yellow. Thin outline. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I cannot believe that Machine prefers Rush's crosshair to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out this bad boy. Statement read, almost a statement in itself. Dot, for that pinpoint precision. And let's not forget a little bit of girth. Goes a long way.
Impressive. It's nice, it really is. Now let's see Chad's crosshair. Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Something wrong? Stunner? You're sweating.
NaVi have been able to take us the distance here, Hugo. It's been a rip-roarer of a matchup, back and forth on Ancient. Mirage was a slightly different shade of gameplay, one where NaVi really looked to lock it in cleanly. And we said coming into this, scores would be settled here on Inferno. That's our third and final map in this one. Hugo, I want to get your thoughts on how it's been so far, and how do you see this going in the long run?
Yeah, a bit of a slow start for NaVi, perhaps, right? Even though they came out of the gate swinging on Ancient, they dropped the ball in the second half of the map. Don't think they were expecting Fnatic to be, this well prepped, this ready for the fight. But after their game against NiP yesterday, we know Fnatic are here to play inside of this group. A very tough group, but Fnatic want to be that third team sneaking through. A win here over NaVi would be unbelievable. However, it's not going to be easy. Map 3, Inferno, a Classico, and Simple's certainly woken up since map 1 as well. We're getting into it, Harry. Inferno, T-side start for Fnatic. They got to work for it.
All right, then let's get into it, shall we? Fnatic T-side opener in this one. NaVi, they've got the dual Berettas on Simple. I'm excited to see what he does with those early, but he is leaning B, and Fnatic are heading up towards this A site where only 2 players currently reside for NaVi. They're coming in fast and thick out through the apartments. Electronic tucked in, back of the site, needs to win fight after fight, and he's in with the first 2. Bomb now dropped. Sunday Young up through the short side has been bested, but Electronic still here and not moving a muscle, baby. He's in with a 3rd. Pistol looking good for NaVi, and it's all on the back of the captain.
Yeah, Mez's got to slip through this door. 1v4, they're all over the site. They're chasing him with the dualies as well. Simple's hunting this final kill. He will kind of feed Mezzy. He's got many more men to get through, but Electronic's good for the job. 4 kills are plenty for the Papa, and he's done them dirty yet again. This guy's full of 4Ks today when he's not too busy running through Molotovs. Fantastic start to the map for Electronic. Locks in that A attack after we see those phase flashes over the balcony. And Fnatic got to go back to the drawing board. They've been ecoing all of these second rounds, it's worth noting. NaVi have won 3 out of 4, well, actually now 4 out of 5 pistols in this series. And even when they lost their 1 pistol, they immediately won the force buy. Every time Fnatic lose, it's a full eco, and it's guns in the 3rd. This will be no exception. And while a little bit of girth, Harry, goes a long way, it's just skinny Glocks running up ult.
Yeah, not really down with the thickness on this one for Fnatic.
Nor the fitness.
I mean, with all that said, they've always found a way to make these rounds feel like they could get interesting, and then it's normally like snuffed out right as it kind of hits that tipping point. Let's see. Simple with the MP7 wants to make some money, wants to make some cash, but will end up going down after 1. Instead, it's Electronic and Sunday Young to collapse in on the top of mid and keep that one clean, only losing 1 man in the process.
Big old buy though for Fnatic, nice and early. And yeah, we haven't really seen a lot of Inferno from this roster at all, really. Last time I can recall them playing it was back at Pinnacle, if you remember, on LAN, where they had Forest in the team, standing in, of course, and they took it over Heroic. So they had a really impressive BO1 opener there, did Fnatic, but it's been some time since, and some changes as well. Let's see what these firepower pieces are going to be doing on the T side. Where will Roy and Fasher be found? The latter of which in ult. Roy working B, already mollied out a banana. A bit ready with more nades. It's a nice placement, dunked. 40 damage, not bad at all. Top B flashes for Mezzy, but hops against him. Roy's got all the room already. And NaVi, this is a map where you know their utility is just going to be spot on, knowing when to give up top B, when to re-smoke, when to re-aggress. They had a flash setup, now they've gone for the boost instead, with Perfecto holding a molly on his jiggle, hoping Fnatic run and execute. If they do, they can do it again. They have 4 smokes still available. They could fake this, but Fnatic look ready to go. What will the molly do to this push?
Oh, God. Oh, nothing, because it's not going in, because the man with it is so blind back at the site that it has to be held onto. Perfecto set up with a flashbang, trying to maneuver his way around the smoke and mirrors on the pillar, out with the swing. He's only good for one. Bit coming through is cut down, and Crims now up and over, was looking for a fight in through CT. I
see.
Well, decide to play the numbers game on this one. 3v3 as NaVi start grouping for the retake. Sumdai Young still a ways away here. Well, need the results to come through, and Electronic has certainly spurred on the retake now.
Yeah, they're going to jump over the coffins here. Two players coming from that side. They chase CT Spawn, but Nikados needed that kill to even get this round started. Simple will shut it down with Sumdai Young, and the round is won by NaVi. Upgrades are plenty on what was essentially a bonus round for the CT side with 2 SMGs. So they come out very good indeed. Even though there's some messy aspects of that round, from the molly not going out, Perfecto getting 1 for 1, the boost being failed in the retake, NaVi still managed to keep a lid on it. And Fnatic, with a bomb plant, can put a bit of money behind it, but it's only pistols. Still yet to see the AWP, but we're very early days. Electronic yet to die.
Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one for Fnatic, I think. You know, because we're gonna need to see a little bit more mileage out of kind of guys. I think Mezzi's gonna have to do a lot. Crims needs to kind of relive that resurgence he was able to have, you know, over on Ancient, kind of grind his way back into the swing of things. And we're going to need a good bit out of Fasha. You know, I think this is one where Nikados and Roy might actually fall off a little bit. One where the Flames had their fair share of struggles, right? But for Fasha and Ecstatic, he was always a monster on the T side of this map. So if you were kind of looking for ways in, I'm going to say Mezzi and Fasha actually have to be a big part of this.
Also, a lot of doing a lot of banana entering was Fasha. If you get to see they to the front now, they're just pistols, remember. Nice molly placement. Fnatic is still going to move behind it and look for the pick and the smoke. It's going to re-smoke it. It's not great, though. It actually blooms really weirdly, almost like a wall smoke, as Fnatic come into the pool. Oh, Bits is trying to tuck in, but yeah, you can spam through that box. They go up and over. Through Spawn comes Crims and kills a rotation. Perfecto is alone. He's got to go mad. Multi-kill moment needed, and 2 will do to set up NaVi for a retake round. Can guns be picked off here for Fnatic? They've still only sat back on these Deagles. They need upgrades, not available. And so NaVi, with some well-placed flashbangs, should be able to clear these corners.
Perfecto's going to try and move in first over here from Ruins. Needs this initial gunfight, and it's not panned out. Fasha and Nikados holding on with the Deegs. Sumdai Young, 1v1, and Fasha will swing him to steal that one away on the eco. The Deagles do it. Fnatic in with their first, and it's Fasha doing the bulk of the heavy lifting.
There we go. We were wondering, we were waiting, and those are those B entries that we needed from Fasha. Great Deagle work. Look at this opener. Through the box. Doesn't say it's a wallbang, but I can assure you it is. That's why that player there was just trying to desperately peek and get a fight off. He knew that he could get spammed by Deagles. And Deagles are all that NaVi bring to the table in this round. Mezzi's back up top B, lightning fast, knowing there's little to contest it here for NaVi. 1 smoke on the B site, 2 stall. Simple. All right, all the way through. It's not exactly a round winner yet, but it certainly could materialize. However, his patience will let him down here as Fnatic are ready to explode into the B-bomb site. No more util left to stop them. Crims holding on to aggression that has yet to come through. And his late lurk is going to be nice to take down these pistols, trying to come back in for a late retake. If only Simple went further. Could still find Crims in this gun, but in terms of winning the round, oh my god, NaVi are stacking, and as they do, Fnatic pull back and go towards this A site. This is now a good position for Simple. As he hears them in alt mid, he could have caught them. They've just crept up, at least the most of them have, but there's still a player at the back yet to cross. Roy might lose his life. Caught with nades, Simple hits a shot, and now Fnatic need to go.
It's weird, they're going to go looking for Simple, but this could give him more fights. He kind of wants this, man. Crims up in the apartments. Do not get caught looking the wrong way. Oh, the Deagle and Simple's in with another. He's giving a chance to NaVi, who are now all in rotation, all coming in through Banana, but Simple.
Just by time.
Still up in the apartments, right? Still being a nuisance. Just his presence here finally dealt with. Fash is the man to flush him out. Can the rest of NaVi finish the job that Simple started? They've got guns to grab. They can arm themselves here. They don't really have util, they don't have a kit to play with, so these kills have got to come in very swiftly if they do want to get this one past Fnatic.
Yeah, last bit of util out, the AWP will fire off, but Nika does it. Does stop that split from Apps, and now the one gun might be thinking about saving. Young runs away. It's only Perfecto here trying to keep players in the sight to die with the bomb, but he knows he will as well. There's an AK and Apps from Simple. He's going to reroute to get it, but with no armor, he has got to be quick. Oh my god, he's going for kills. Nope, out of there like a light. And he should just survive, but I think Fash is going to die with a bomb here. Almost certainly. Still, Fnatic will take it. Their hesitancy on the A site was only because they never knew about that B stack called by Simple off of his aggressive position. And hey, he gets a 5v3 for NaVi, but they just weren't armed for the job. We know how difficult retaking can be on a map like Inferno. When you add in the fact that there are 3 pistols and no kit, it is made almost impossible. Annoying round to lose, certainly. But only an eco at the end of the day. NaVi can come in with the guns.
Dude, something that I think is like so insane, I'll just say it again, like when Fasha was in, you know, that bird from Sky ecstatic, he could win Inferno games damn near single-handedly from the entries he would attempt, and he's kind of trying to do that same thing here in this matchup right now. Very, very cool to see that translating up the ladder of competition, as it were. This round's kick started with an early 4v4, a kind of skirmish over towards Banana that goes either way. And now Fnatic slow it right down, trying to keep NaVi guessing.
Oh, yeah, Electronic will stick on that A site. Just swapping spots with Simple. So the AWP will be left out of the picture for now, at least NaVi's. As Fnatic line up and execute. Electronic can call for flashes from Young for long if he wants, but he has been smoked off, making it unlikely. Can I look to fight inside of the site instead? Fnatic are in no hurry though. They know they've got this stalemate, a likely 2-2 setup. So just make sure the util's clean. Flashes over long, double smoke on the arch side to let them wrap Moto. Fnatic do it again. They already got it done against pistols. Electronic hears the steps though. He knows exactly what's coming through. A lot of players making moves. Electronic tries to stop him from getting comfortable. He's hidden at the back of the site and the bomb's been dropped at his feet. They don't even know about the pit player. Surprise! Young shoots him in the back of the head. And Crims now has a 1v3 with 10 seconds. Perfecto's already run through from CT spawn. NaVi get it done. 4-2. And no problem.
Dude, it's terrifying how Electronic is able to just anchor down this side of the map. Like in the pistol, he put up 4 there in a split up short and long. He doubles down like it's nothing and even takes it one step further than that, right? Just staying alive, buying Young a lot of time to find impact from the pit. It's very, very nice to see.
Roy, similar slow start to that of Ancient. He was 0-9, but he still ended top. So we're hoping for a recovery here just as well. 0-6 for now. And Fnatic just spread out on Deagles. Look for openers. Hope NaVi get a bit too curious for their own good. But right now we've not seen any aggro on the CT side. Not even Banana takes, right? This is the furthest anyone's gone for NaVi. Other than Simple in apartments in an eco round of his own. He once again is there. Bait and switch with Young. Has the AWP. Fnatic are looking for the B hit right now. No util makes this round very difficult, and that nade will not make it easier either. There's plenty more utility to be lobbed in on this B site from Perfecto. Fnatic may as well just run through this as it fades.
Yeah, Molly in their way, but the moment that that's gone, they are coming through. Deagle on Roy, down and out of the round. Fasher, good for one on his Glock, but now, oh, hello, Bit will get deagged out of the round. That's a shot at the bomb plant here. Mezzi's going to get that bomb down. And from this point onwards, Fnatic, anything else they can do is just a cherry on top of the cake, really. Tucked in at Orange is going to try and swing out, but that's Nikados dead. And Mezzi's run out with his Glock, unable to do enough damage. IGL's clash and Electronic comes out ahead. And so that's NaVi up on a 5. All in all, though, for Fnatic, considering they really brought nothing with them into that round other than the Deagle on Roy, they'll take a bomb plant.
Yeah, that's a successful round, right? These D entries on B have been pretty gnarly, to be honest. Couple of chances at this B site when Simple's not been there. But still, it's all coming up NaVi for now. We need more gun rounds. Playing a lot of different setups on B as well have been NaVi, Perfecto and Bit. Just going for boosts, going for banana fights, crossfires to CT and rounds that they know that Fnatic don't have smokes. This is a round where Fnatic want to give Nikados the room with the AWP, his first of the T side, trying to find opening kills. He's been smoked out of banana and middle, so the timer is now all Fnatic have to play with. Bit of patience. They do flash through the smoke at B. Roy's making moves. Going all the way up top banana. Sandbags Molly forces. Oh god, that bounces. It does land, but now they know for sure the Bit is stuck here. Another nade. He's jumping in the corner. One bullet will do it, and he's run out. Bit runs through the smoke, and even though the trade comes in, that's more than you can ask for what seemed like a dead position. The util was on point, but Bit still gets that kill. 4 on 4, and NaVi have had no problem sitting in 2-2 setups. Fnatic need to make this one work. They're long wraps. Shut down by Electronic last time. He's not here. Simple is, though. SDY runs through with a flash and does take Fasher out. Oh, the Molly post-mortem double kill. Simple gets caught running back. That's frustrating. But you know what's worse? The bomb being loose on long.
Yeah, and this is something NaVi should very much be aware of here. They know that Mezzi had it. They know he died over on the long side, and Perfecto's now got that information. Holding in library, Nikados is pathing his way with Crims still sat pretty inside of the site, but that means if Nikados dies here, Crims isn't nearby to help, isn't nearby to trade, and with that shot not connecting, Crims now moving in a separate 1v1 of his own, not able to win it out. Time is the problem now. 10 seconds as he grabs the bomb, running it back into A, will beat Perfecto. Just enough time to get it planted, and he is Electronic running at him around the corner. Crims up and into the fight. Dancing around this box, dancing around it, and Crims is the man to clutch that in the 1v2.
No way, ice in his veins. He doesn't fall for those fake footsteps. He just sticks the bomb, knowing if Electronic really wanted to run him down there off the plant, he absolutely could have. But Electronic tried to force a fake out of Crims. It does not work. In these moments, in these kind of one-on-ones, Crims really shows up in little clutches. He was doing the same against Esatag as well yesterday on Overpass, pulling out fakes. And he does it against Electronic and NaVi today. That's a sick round to steal back for Fnatic. And that's going to get the juices flowing, Harry.
It's insane to me that he never once committed so far that the round as like a greater objective was unwinnable. You know, like he pushed into library to go and hunt that Perfecto kill, but still gave himself that extra half a second, like knowing the kind of cut-off point that he needed to be able to try and win that in the 1v2.
He never even knew that last player. The whole time the paranoia from Fnatic was on the long corner from mid, like a banana push, and then on the short side as well. The last thing they were ready for was Arch, so Electronic running at him there. You know, I think Crims is more likely watching the other side if Electronic doesn't make steps. It's hindsight, of course. Electronic, he played it well. He tried to fake it out, but Crims, man, he doesn't fall for your tomfoolery. And right now, Fnatic, that's a massive round, but they've got to capitalize on with this one. Because look at the buy. It's in the bin. 1 AWP, 1 FAMAS. A bit of this and that. Fnatic just want to pump and dump into this B bomb site.
Oh, Bit gonna try and come through this smoke into them in the pool.
Take it.
Doesn't go swimmingly. Perfecto gonna get snuffed out after one, but all in all, both these B players, you know, finding a 1-for-1 at least, still tease NaVi up with the option to retake this round.
No kit though.
No kit, and the AWP is very far removed from it. If they don't get something off of this flash peak, I think they will just be saving. There was the layup, and it does drop the bomb. Now they're interested. Now they're believing all over again. And with just Mezzi alive, 1v2. Electronics crept out through the sidelines, but has been found by Mezzi. And now just Simple left to beat. How does he want to do this? Dropping in a pool. This has been heard. Simple knows. 30 seconds. Both players waiting, neither moving a muscle, but the pressure is on Mezzi to make a move first. He's playing with fire here, taking the long route versus Simple. And I mean, Simple's more than content to play the time. He's sat in the back of Ruins. He knows that with each second that passes, things actually get harder for Mezzi in this 1v1. Tap on the bomb, but he doesn't commit to the run-up. Mezzi now needs the plant. Last second, it's going to go down. And Simple's wrapped back around the Ruins. Mezzi's got no idea playing around these smokes. He's threaded the needle on this. He's got the info that Simple did not come through these CT smokes. And he's painted an idea of where Simple could have gotten to.
Flanks on flanks. No kit to stick. Simple's read it. Mezzi, right into the AWP. Damn, just when you thought Mezzi had it up his sleeve. Simple, high IQ peak.
Such a mind-gamey 1v1 as well, right? Like, everyone's throwing little tricks the way of the opposition. There's like fake plants from Mezzi, pretend run-up, like feigned smoke drop from Simple.
Oh, that was terrifying. And yeah, Simple, a second earlier, or a second later, and Mezzi's right there to win the round. Simple just couldn't stick that bomb. Perfect 1v1. And a very nice try from Mezzi, did all he could. But you don't catch Simple sleeping. Not on LAN. Tense game right now, Harry. That was a round with nothing for NaVi. They had an AWP and a bunch of, you know, cobbled together SMGs and a FAMAS. But NaVi make it work, and they keep themselves above water, keep themselves on high ground. However, Fnatic with a plant and all those kills, almost surely going to rebuy coming back into this one. And even though it's messy themselves, they know whoever wins this round puts the other team on eco permanently.
A subtle boost peak down middle. Trying to set Simple up for one, and that molly does not get them off the angle. Nikodos just fed to the wolves. They're out through the top B smoke. This is maybe a little more pacey than NaVi are ready for, man. Like, no one is prepared for them to be already up top Banana and now running into the site. Bits alive, still a problem, still a nuisance. Hiding out over a quad, but is run down by Roy's Mac 10. Perfecto, putting on a show. Cancelled out after his double.
Needs a reload.
But he's done enough. Done enough to tee up NaVi for this one. Simple waits on the other side of that smoke. Even though Fasher is ready to fight this man in at the coffins, it's the fact that the AWP's just bowing down upon him that could cause issues. Roy's been quiet all damn game, but now with the AWP in the 1v2, he needs an ace clutch. If Fnatic want to do it, run down by the SMG. NaVi do hold on to that one and stop it getting too weird in the post plant.
They keep winning these kitless retakes. It's insane. It's madness. I don't know how they're doing it, especially after such a nice start for Fnatic. They went 5-on-4 down from that AWP pick, but they keep bursting into B and getting away with even trades, if not going favorably. That smoke walk for Perfecto was perfection. Double kill and even lay a third player down low, and Fasher could not close it out. Or Roy, rather, I mean. Very nice try. Did get his first 3 kills. Broke his silent streak, as said. Similar to Ancient in the scoreline start, and he ended at the top. Let's see if he can do it again. Fnatic, a long road to recovery. 1 AK in an eco round. Roy's tasted blood, and now he wants more. Oh, good grenade. They're going to peek with it as well. The most aggressive round at the banana that we've seen yet for NaVi. The re-aggression with a flash, and they find that one gun in no man's land. No one can even save it yet for Fnatic. Crims even gets smoked down in Boiler. Opportunities for kills back for Fnatic go out the window for now. As NaVi, they always play these numbers. They just settle back into nice, safe setups, double long, something new. Boost up on B again. They just keep it fresh. And this position's so good because even if Fnatic throw flashbangs, they're not going to blind Bit. Got the top of his head covered. Eyelids locked in. And a double setup at quad. Every time Fnatic have gone into this site, even when they have been 4v5, they managed to allow bomb plants.
Crims is like wondering how he hasn't fought anyone yet. And now his teammates are hitting the go button on the B play. He had to try and get involved. And with nothing landing here, it is a flawless round for NaVi. Breaking apart the pistols with ease. Kind of feel for Crims in that one. Like his whole round was, okay, I'm going to go Boiler. Oh, they smoked Boiler. Kind of odd. Kind of weird. Mid still open, but they smoked me. That's fine. I'll wait. Then he does wait. Then no one's peeking. He makes it all the way down long and then just dies to a guy who's been sat in a cubby the whole round.
Yeah, Inferno, man. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how the cookie crumbles. But now again, they're just desserts. At the end of this series, need a second life in them. Sunday Young and Abs. Oh, the turn back, but they don't check it. They don't even look. Ah, pistol out. How is he still alive? Crims is terrified. 10 health, one shot. All it took. Sunday Young recovers what was a very awkward timing in apartments. And Electronic in middle as that smoke fades. A volley hits him. Poor Roy. What can you do? Impacted by the grenade. And a 2-on-2 into B is Fnatic's best bet.
Yeah, man, flashing through a smoke into a molly. Not super fun, but they're going to try it. Going to try and get into this B side. God, the nades, they're dead, but they haven't even seen anyone yet.
No one's peeking.
Yeah, they finally get in. They finally make it, like, past the choke point. One guy alive, 10 health, spammed in the back, and then shot from a guy tucked in oranges. Everywhere Fnatic try to go in and, you know, seek their fortune early on. They're coming up broke time and time again.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen more pistol rounds for Fnatic than buy rounds in this game. And now they're not even getting bomb plants. 4 in a row for NaVi. It's getting out of hand. It's getting too hot to handle for Fnatic. Got to find some other mids. 3 at B to start. NaVi get that banana control whenever they want it. With a volley of utility, and Bit continues to peak all the way down. Silent boosting into Abs. But again, not even a position that's done Fnatic many favors. They've lost more lives than gained. Good round to run it up short. They're going to get some flashes over. Long smoke on the fly. Simple blind, but he's still going to be ready for them. They get right under his scope, and Mezzi drops that orb through a smoke. Comes Electronic. He will die after one. Going to leave it to the pit anchor. 1v3, and they just tap him out. These pistols continue to put on a show for Fnatic, but closing rounds is the hardest part, and NaVi have been the cause of that problem.
Yeah, and it's two, like, great, you know, anti-clutch players. Bit and Perfecto still up in this one. They're splitting it between long and short. Now, Bit might have to make contact first here. Perfecto's drawn some attention away, hoping that sets Bit up. It's a clean opener. Perfecto follows up with another fascia. Tucked in, back of the site. They're going up and over, and he does win that first, but spammed out by Perfecto. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Retake round goes the way of NaVi in the 2-on-3. And even though the text made it interesting, they weren't able to long it out.
Yeah, he wanted to hold the shot, but he knew after that player clears close ups, he's coming right back. However, a few seconds could have made all the difference. You know, it's a hard one to play. It's a hard one to call. Take the kill while you've got it, but it will lead with a spam, ending the round for NaVi. Another retake picked up. They've had so many. That's their 5th already. We've only played 13 rounds. Another timeout for Fnatic again. You know, throwback to Ancient, just looking for scraps at the end of the half. That was enough, and 5 certainly could be, but there's really no reason to expect it at this point. NaVi have come in, shaken off the ring rust, and look like the team that we expected, that we needed inside of this group. Too many question marks in the group, Harry. NiP looking shaky on their opening day. They'll, of course, be coming up later against the other question mark of Vitality, who, you know, since adding Spinks, have looked solid at least. But they still need to prove themselves here at Pro League, with Fnatic being that 4th team, that maybe. Oh!
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Roy. Oh, burning. The fire is hot. And as Mezzy would tell you, stay out of the fire, yeah? Super high level tactic. Bit holding on to the bottom of Banana. Still fighting here at the logs. Now Molly's tagged him, and now they know he's here. He no longer has like a big surprise to come on through with his peak. He's going to win the fight straight up. Oh, he's just farming. He's got another Molotov. Look at him.
That's made of fire. Oh my
And now
God,
Electronics throwing one in. Guys, you can't go Banana. It's flambéed. Okay, you got to go somewhere else. This is crazy.
The depths of hell here. You may as well drop another. Flash is good, though. That will do. And Young comes down middle to end it. He'd like to take the orb, but they've got so much money, man. They're made of cash. 11 rounds for NaVi and an absolute stormer of a CT side. Fnatic, a new roster, and learning the hard way what it's like to face the best. A fairly underplayed map for this Fnatic team right now. And maybe it will stay that way. Oh, Simple's just had enough. He's run right down. He's even seen that. Oh, Crims. Oh, he's called it. His team need to help him. And Simple knew that his life was on a timer there. He just wanted to get a kill before he perished. He will fall first. That will give Fnatic a chance in this round. Will they elevate the pace and escalate towards A? Because Bit has already shut the net and allowed for a 3rd rotation to this site.
In they come, Young dead at the hay bales almost immediately. Electronics got to do the heavy lifting again. Oh, his face is taken off. Now Perfecto just wants to stay alive. He'd be quite happy with them smoking Moto right now. But they've actually missed their smoke, leaving a gap in it. And out on the long side, Fash has gone pushing. It's Perfecto in the clutch. A 1v3 needed to deny a 4th round to Fnatic. Moto Smoke still very much in the way. And as he waits for that to fade, it's wasting precious time off the clock here. They're set up in a way that they could just triple peek him, right? He could go from getting no fights to 3 fights all in one go, all in one swift motion. And there's that 2nd swing. Roy's going to solidify a 4th for Fnatic. NaVi hold a big old lead. Fnatic have got to grind out a comeback.
Hey Future Pros! In the depths of Inferno today with a util set to take top mid. You will need a smoke, molly, and a flash for this one. Throw the long smoke, get into the corner of the bench and aim at the top of this white decal. Run forward and jump throw the smoke. Then pull out your molly and aim in the middle of this metal railing. As you jump throw, tap your move right key as this will allow the molly to land deeper under the balcony. Finally, toss your flash against the wall to push anyone still close to shore back to the side, and then take some space. A nifty, simple utility set, and I'm sure you'll find some success with it.
NaVi show a masterclass on the CT side of Inferno. This is the final map of this best of 3 here at Season 16 of ESL Pro League. And Fnatic, well, they may have come in rip-roaring with a comeback on Ancient. They have slowed down, gone cold. Someone needs to reheat them here as we swap sides to the second and potentially last half of Counter-Strike in this game, at least. Coming up next, Vitality taking on NiP. But first, we've got to find out who can finish the job.
Yeah, Fnatic, they've had a bit of a troubling time in pistol rounds, right?
Yeah.
They really need to break that curse here. Not just win it, but stick the landing on the conversion as well. That's what's going to matter the most. Otherwise, it's going to feel similar to Mirage, where, you know, even if they put a couple of rounds on the board, they'd be up against such a one-sided scoreline that it feels like victory is inevitable.
NaVi have won 4 out of 5 pistols. And in the one they lost, they immediately recuperated it with a force buy win back on Mirage on CT side. So, looking for a near flawless, at least conversion win for NaVi. And it would spell a disaster. It would almost spell GG, just off of numbers alone. Flasher ready with a flasher. Roy, smoke and nade for the plant. NaVi going to go nonetheless. They do not care. Nade goes in deep now. That smoke hits Roy. Some info for NaVi. Fash is going to fight with his own flash, and Roy will go flying through as well as charge, but Roy has been knocked down, and the dance won by Sundai Young, who smoothly moves into the site. Simple gets set up in CT spawn, and NiKaDoz has got to check it. It's a close corner clear, and NiKaDoz dies to the Simple P250. 2 on 4 on an impossible retake, and Simple's even going to chase the kills with his captain. It's Fnatic falling short in a final pistol round as NaVi take 12.
Yeah, Mezzi, he's probably going to make it kind of interesting for a moment. He's really good in pistol rounds, but not given too much of a chance to shine. Even though he's getting all of these, it's not going to be enough to win the damn round. Simple locks it in just by staying alive down at the bottom of Banana. Even gets a real cheap old upgrade in the next round as simple. And that's NaVi with a pistol under their belt, now up onto 12 rounds. An anti-eco locked and loaded, ready to come through the pipeline. Means they should be taking this up on a 13 before guns even can be thought about coming through for Fnatic.
Yeah, it just feels like an unmanageable comeback, right? When a first half is this one-sided and you get the free bonus rounds of these anti-ecos, especially when you know Fnatic have been ecoing second. There's no right call to make. It's just how you rather play. But you know, it's not like you're going to win a full eco. So actually, Fnatic will force, as you can see in the bottom right, they know just how important winning the second round is, immediately breaking Navi's money and not letting Navi have an extra bonus round to go even further. Obviously, it's a risk v reward. You lose it, and you've dug your hole even deeper, Harry. 6 feet under. Let's see if it was worth the risk for Fnatic. With Mezzi's kills on his exit, he actually gets an M4, so it's not bad for him, but it's pretty bad for everyone else.
Quad B lean out of the gate. So you almost don't want to throw too much util down here. You kind of want to lure NaVi in, right? With the idea of like a false sense of security. You're hoping they come B. And they're not going to come B. Here you go. They're going A, man. Why couldn't you warn Fnatic of this?
I'll get on the radio. Nikados needs to be ready for this pop. Simple could throw a flash from mid. Perfecto's probing the B site. Finger right in it, but he will pull out as the smoke comes down. Simple lobs the flash, and out they jump. Nikados at the back of the site. Ooh, missed eagle shots. He's baiting for Crims right now. Will they clear him, though? Are they ready? They're looking for another player. He's done some damage. Crims is not going to get cleared. That's the bomb loose. Nikados, any 1Ds in the tank would be massive. He's hit so many body shots. Crims is finding the kills, and Nikados does them in. Somehow, some way, Fnatic are making this eco work, but it's not done yet. They're going to hard clear Crims, surely. And now they can get a plant. Mezzi denies the cross to the site, and Electronic needs to pick up another 4K. He's famed for it. But they're right behind.
Yeah, it's this Apps man that really should seal the deal. Fasha. If he hits this timing, Electronic is screwed in this one. Tap on the bomb, hoping that baits a peak, and it will. Electronic does do some damage, but isn't able to get much more done other than that one kill in the 1v3.
Okay, all right, you know, let's give them the benefit of the doubt here. That's a massive round from Crims and Nikados to just lock in the A site. These constant jiggle peaks with pistols. The Deke headshot finally landed for Nikados, who's had a bit of a quiet game, and they even shut out what seemed like a very channeled in clutch for Electronic. So Fnatic have laid the groundwork for what could be a comeback. They've just got to do right by that force buy round. Finally, the first conversion that NaVi does not find in this series. It's come right at the end of it.
Oh, a little awkward there. Would have actually loved the Molotov instead.
Sorry, Fasha.
They're going to use it. Fasha needs to hold on, and he's overran by the pistols.
Uh-oh.
Roy doesn't have utility to stop a B play. He doesn't have a Molotov or a smoke to take momentum out of this, so he needs a rotation. And that's going to leave you a man down in the A-hold, which is what NaVi are grouping for right now. 2 to get past. But it is a tricky twosome to try and find your way against Crims and Mezzi anchoring down this A side of the map.
A gruesome twosome, maybe even. NaVi want to walk this smoke on the fade. Still got that cubby to clear, but I wonder how many footsteps they're going to make. If they can sneak the entire way round this site. Oh, there's a couple of feet pitter-pattering. Crim sees the library cross. He's got to care the short side. He's been flashed out. Mezzi has that cover. They now know both players are in the bomb site. Apps player going to try and drop in. Bomb is committed. Crim still has this angle. Mezzi trying to cover this pit player who's attempting to cause a distraction, and Crim's a reaction with a double kill coming out from the back of the site. Nice work for Fnatic as they stop what was a very claustrophobic split.
that's just so nasty as well. Like, you know, Mezzi and Crims are both these kind of guys who can do what Electronic was doing in that first half, which is anchor down a bomb site and just maneuver around these angles enough to make it annoying. And them doing it in tandem, you know, it's like Electronic's taste of his own medicine ×2 there inside of the A bomb site. Very grimy, maybe even borderline cringe, but it works out.
Yeah, man, winning is so cringe. Why are you tryharding? A big milli on the line. I try hard too.
Yeah.
Nerds.
I try when it's for no money, so, you know, simple. Ooh. Dead in top middle. Fnatic trying their hardest to really get us all believing in this CT comeback.
Ooh.
One at a time.
Baby steps.
Maybe someone will win a fight. That's what NaVi is saying. Right now, no one is winning a fight. Not even a point of damage done the other way.
But we're waiting for guns. However, this game is very close. Don't let that scoreline deceive you. On the CT side, with a couple of gun rounds between Fnatic and NaVi's score. NaVi had full banana whenever the hell they wanted it on CT. Fnatic are fine to give it up early in this gun round and let NaVi get top car. NaVi probe middle at the same time, looking to see which attack is most effective. They have so much space. Bits even taking the face out of fashion. This player tucked to sandbags, even a long kill. NaVi killing everyone they find in every position. You can imagine Simple stop Mezzi from re-aggressing. Do they know about Roy? Because the bomb's coming back to this B side. They've got the split on Roy. He can win the round. It's going to cost him 2 kills here at Banana instantly. Bit might be laying a flash up as well. Now they know. Oh, headshot angle. Bit will just survive. And Roy's got to turn his eyes to the spawn. He gets double-faced. That should be the round. No ifs, ands, or buts. NiKaDoz might have to save.
Look at Bit already hunting him down. Bomb has been planted. Really does not want to let NiKaDoz get away with anything extra in his back pocket, and Bit will successfully remove that AK from play. Now, it's not the end of the world. You know, it would have been nice for Fnatic just to have that much of a cheaper reinvestment here. But they can still get guns out. They can even bring the AWP out for NiKaDoz if they want. Still, it's a pretty terrifying idea that, like, that's how the return to rifles goes for NaVi. As you said, they were just winning every fight they found. Any time an engagement went down, NaVi won it. It was a series of 1v1s that instantly put them in a good way.
Oh, NiKaDoz peeking deep down. Simple smokes a molly, and NiKaDoz dozes off as Electronic finds that headshot up top mid. Simple's freestyling through a smoke and a Molotov, and he even finds Roy, who is really at the behest of NaVi, just dying every single opening fight. 1 in 5 now on that guy in the openers. Not what you need for your entry player. Had a bit of a recovery from the 0-9 beginning, but even then, it might be too little, and it certainly might be too late. Fnatic gambled over towards A. The bomb is coming back, though. NaVi think they're throwing a fake, but they could run in with this, and if they do, they'll realize, don't send the bomb into A. This is completely empty. They've heard no reaction of util on that B site. I wonder if NaVi worked this one out. Does Perfecto go in time to cool off this attack? Because if he does not, NaVi goes strolling into a stack.
He's checking the small print right now.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
Perfecto.
Yeah.
He's going to the ombudsman, man. He knows. He knows that they're not here, and he's called for that bomb to come back around. Nice Young left selling a fake inside of A is going to keep 3 bodies here. And NaVi, they've won the round on the back of just changing where this bomb was heading.
That hurts for Fnatic, right? Perfecto's not curious in that round. There's a good chance Fnatic pick it up. That was a 3-on-3 inside of A. Bomb getting stuck. Sunday Young in middle to stop aggressive rotations, but Fnatic will not be looking to do anything of the sort. Saving 3 weapons, giving away 14, and yeah, roughy. But it is so cool to see Electronic play this well as the in-game leader, right? He has been solid every game today. Been putting up monstrous multi-kills as an anchor. And not afraid to throw himself in first to entry. Sunday Young, ooh, one more kill would be so huge, but he's not going to get it. Still, that one kill is everything. To deny a rebuy here from Fnatic, they have to give NaVi 15, really. They can't afford another rifle. Unless you count the FAMAS, I don't. All the timeouts burnt by Fnatic here in this series. That's when you know they're feeling the burn.
It's just insane how much kind of the nature of this game has changed over the last, 2 rounds of play since NaVi came out with the rifles. They kind of just been holding W to open up rounds, like really looking to fight you early on. And Fnatic are not ready for this change in pace. Feeling like you're playing a whole different team in a whole different game. Double nade's going to bring Roy down low, and he's just getting assaulted with utility in at top banana.
Yeah, this keeps happening to Fnatic. They keep getting their sandbags players trapped by this corner molly every time, losing a guy at top B. And that, yeah, there's nothing you can do. You can't save that player unless you have really good flashes over the top of roof. And Fnatic have yet to bail out one of their sandbags players with that flash. When NaVi want it, they have it. Fnatic are even pulling over a third player. That gets hurt. Nikados is running. Simple now knows that there's likely a stack at this B side. That might completely change around for NaVi, who are using a lot of utility to keep Fnatic back out of middle. All right, now it's only Mezzi with a rifle inside of A, and Nikados has had to go back as well. Now, he did go back the long route, so I don't think NaVi heard this one. As far as they're aware, it's still a heavy setup on B. 3 guys out mid, 40 seconds to do it. And if they don't like what they see, they can always come back to B where the bomb is sat. Instead, Archway seems like a route to a round. As the CT spawn has been a path before for NaVi, it will again.
They're actually about to find the retake util that's dropped in like the B rotate spot. So they're about to get a Molotov out of this, and now they can use that to try and disrupt this hold even okay. Fashion has got spam from CT for crying out loud, playing quad. That's insanity.
Did they see him before the smoke?
No, it was just a smoke spam through the CT smoke.
Yeah, that's yeah. You don't want to say it, but yeah, that's a save, Harry. That's a save. That's a 15th round. That's 5 alive, and it's NaVi here to play. Very impressive game.
I don't believe that, man. Yeah. Like, Fash is not even doing anything wrong. He's waiting for a push. Arguably not even open to CT, nor did they have the info that anyone was there. But Electronic, he's had his marbles today.
Yeah, delicious. Glass, love it. It's not sharp though. Smooth, rounded for your pleasure. Oh, let's check it. Let's check it. What you got? Oh, he sees him over the top, Harry. He's got good eyes.
Still gnarly. Also, getting the headshot on someone up on that angle is like also very impressive because most of their head is covered by the top of the wall.
Hey, Electronics on it like a car bonnet, Harry. Room. He's revving his way to
even
first
he turned
place.
around in the camera like,
okay,
well,
yeah, cool. Mass. Quick up B, Simple eats an HE. And avoids the retake utility that comes in for Fnatic. Hey, at least no one dies sandbags this round. It's a slight improvement. And what has been a very difficult game. NaVi just want to end it with a B smash.
Yeah. Why not, man? They've had good results here. They're moving in. First man, Orange is dead, and Perfecto in with 2 of his 5 a day. Oranges get demolished when Perfecto's around, and now it's down to Crims, Mezzi, and Nikados, who have to rotate into a site that's been lost for a long while, and Simple's even holding the rotate through middle. Playing more like a map of Tuscan than Inferno right now, with Simple holding mid rotates into B, and even as they flush him out, they've wasted half their time to retake, if not more, hunting down that man in middle to still be in an even odds retake.
GG.
This is the end. Bit up over the top. Messi falling, and Sundar Young to walk it over the line. NaVi locking the victory 2-1. Ancient might not have gone their way, might have been stolen away from them right in round number 30, but they do get their revenge across the next 2 maps.
Magnificent stuff.
Take the beat,
there you have it. The conclusion has arrived, and it's NaVi that arrive in style there towards the end of the game, making that third map very, very much theirs in their own. Inferno going their way. In fact, the series going their way, and now you're in our way because it stands just between us. And the final one of the day is this segment. And in doing so, I've got Yanko, I've got Kasad here to talk about all the goodies that might have came out of the Fnatic camp from this best of 3.
Yeah.
Any?
Yeah, but I mean, the first map was good.
That was the only
that first map was delicious if you're a Fnatic fan, right? Grinding out a tough game, but after that, couldn't really get anything going. You know, individually they were outclassed. There's NaVi won 11 rounds on Mirage on the T side. Here it was the same on the CT side, right? So it's just very difficult for them from that Ancient to replicate that same level of CS.
Yeah, we're not even given that many chances in the following maps at all. I mean, all the post plans, for example, on Inferno, on the T side, were always in the advantage of NaVi somehow, you know, they're on interside with low HP or a down player or two, and it's just always, even they're in the side, they cannot like finish it because NaVi has the advantage. So not many chances for them to actually do something meaningful in these 2 maps.
Yeah, not a whole lot to exploit right there. And perhaps Blade can give us some more insight as to how it all came together for NaVi at the end of the day here.
In the end of the day, NaVi ended up being victorious over Fnatic, but it was not as easy maybe as they expected. Now Blade will be able to give us some insight. Blade, of course, you won 2-1, but that Ancient, it seemed like even though you had like a great start, 10 rounds, CT side, there were some problems on the T side. Was there like some miscommunications or something?
I think it's because of lack of practice for us. We didn't have a lot of time to practice with Simple. We played like 2-3 times each map just to be on the same page with the team, and I think this is a main problem. We are throwing rounds sometimes, but overall I think Ancient is a little bit random map, and sometimes we're not perfectly. We don't have like perfect control of our possibilities on this map.
But like the week is pretty long. Does it mean that you maybe will try to improve your Ancient?
No, actually we don't have practices after matches, official matches, because players are really exhausted after best of 3, and we usually make analysis, and next day we'll have a match, preparation. So we need to have a gap, one day off to make a practice. But I think it's fine. We played good Blast these 2 matches. I think with each match we will be more confident. Mistakes will be fixed by analysis after the match. I think it's fine.
Yeah, well, in the end of the day, you are right now 2-0 in the groups. But were you in any way actually surprised by the levels that like, Fnatic has been showing here right now at EPL?
Actually, I don't think they played like really well, like Tier 1 team. So we showed that on Mirage and Inferno. So I even expected more from them actually after the yesterday match. But I watched the demo and I thought that NiP was not good individually. They were like lacking firepower yesterday. So yeah, we expected like something like this. They're not a strong team. They didn't play a lot of official matches together with this lineup, and they need more experience on this level.
Awesome. Then I'll not delay you any longer. You're probably looking forward to get some food. So thank you very much, Blade.
Thank you.
And one more time, congratulations.
You gonna work on your Ancient? Nah.
No, we good.
Nah.
We're good over here.
Well, I mean, he does bring up a great point, right? That there are sometimes like there's a delicacy there when it comes to time frame between matches.
You're talking about like good prosciutto.
No, not prosciutto. That would be at the nice
cheese.
The only cheese around here is from you two. Now, what I'm saying is that having that time, that downtime, it's pretty necessary.
No, it is pretty necessary. You cannot force your players to go into another set of working hours or like practice or anything like that. You need them to cool off a little bit. This was emotionally draining, even though he said the Fnatic is not, looking the greatest, and especially in the last 2 maps right now, they expected more. It's still emotionally, draining for them to play the full best of 3, and they need rest. Yes,
Drained.
I agree.
Look at it on the more positive side, right? They're playing the first group, so if they get it all done here and they make it into the playoffs, which we all believe now we will, they have 3 weeks to just decompress, practice, prepare for the playoffs and the RMR that comes right after.
It's funny because Kasad did just tell me about positivity class.
Yeah, it was bad.
it was
half empty too.
Some of his best work. This guy's on a roll today.
He's been writing this down. You know, he's been preparing for this tournament.
Yeah, for this in particular, this Fnatic NaVi game, I think is what it was. So all things considered, we do see Fnatic here take an L, and later on down the road, can that bite them in the ass, Kasad?
I don't think so. Not in this tournament at all. I mean, like Janko said, after the first group, they're gonna have 3 or more weeks to fix whatever that needs to be fixed, and they're gonna be fine.
I mean, Fnatic is still the win against NiP, right? I mean, they're still in a position where if they beat Endpoint and the Spirit game might be a big one, right? Like if they can get wins in those games, they should be in a position to make the playoffs. I think since we started this format of Pro League, the only team that was 3-2 in groups that didn't make the playoffs was FaZe 2 seasons ago, right? So that's really unfortunate with the tiebreaker. So Fnatic's fate's still in their hands.
It is. And this is what the group starts to look like with NaVi sitting on top. Now 2-0, that's exactly where they wanted to be. Everybody wants to be up there at the top. They don't want to have to be scraping the barrel, hoping so-and-so loses or gets 5 extra rounds at the end of the group stage. That's not what they want to see.
We don't like those.
No, they don't like that. That means
what's coming, it's the vitality against NiP, and I think
slow down.
It's going to be very important for NiP to actually get a win tonight, so they have a chance in proceeding into the playoffs.
The whole internet's doing
this. It's time for this is like the night shift entrance.
Yeah, the night shift. Hashtag that, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and hand it over.
What are we though? We need like some name.
Just
it can't be the day shift.
The Serbian American Alliance. I don't know. It might make sense.
That's like, can we get something a bit more realistic?
It's a bit of a stretch. All right,
Jesus
on that
Christ.
note, NiP versus Vitality, and it's all up to Paula and company when we come back. Shout out Maui Snake and Play one time.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
When it comes to stealing rounds, and as a result, their opponent's dreams, IM Beijing Haijian was a great time for 100 Thieves. Vitality might have been a threat back then, but what Gratisfaction did was just a prelude to what was to come.
There's no bomb hunt yet. All the pressure of the timer right now is on 100 Thieves and Gratisfaction. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Taking down Shox as well!
The French fought valiantly and were able to earn some crucial points, but when the game transitioned onto Inferno, there was a very important factor that they didn't take into consideration, and that was JKS defending the bomb site.
They almost catch him at the angle. Can they finally bring down JKS? He's going to try and flash his way into a fight. What does it take to bring him down in this B defense? The flash for the setup, and actually, he makes it back around the smoke. He's still a factor here. Oh no, they line up behind it. I can't believe it. He's destroyed their team. There's nothing that will stop JKS. Unbelievable.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Pro League Season 16, and the season is well and truly underway. Now, day 2 now, and let me just say, Trace, Kassad, and Yanko got to witness some crazy matchups over the course of the day. NaVi 2-1 to Fnatic. Fnatic almost making a huge upset, and Spirit overcoming Endpoint 2-1 as well. Endpoint almost also making an epic upset. Up next, we have NiP versus Vitality. Now it's time for myself, Parla, Blair, and Maui to take over as the night shift and guide you through this final match of the day. Boys, are you excited? I'm hyped.
I'm very hyped. And in all honesty, heading into the day, Maui, okay?
We're going to do an N. We're going to do it. We have a new insignia. We have a hand sign, a gang sign, whatever you want to call it. We got the night shift gang sign right here. And Paula, what's going on with yours?
Night shift, baby.
Is this
production? Can someone fix Paula's hands? This is kind of awkward.
All right, you completely obliterated me again.
God.
He did it at the start of the show yesterday, and now I'm upset. Can we focus in on the Counter-Strike, please?
Fair enough. All right, Paula doesn't know the alphabet. Anyway, yeah, I was actually looking forward to this game. I really thought the first 2 games were going to be kind of blowouts. I thought it was going to be Spirit taking a very easy win over Endpoint, and Fnatic might put up a fight. But yeah, like those first 2 games now set us up for what should be the game of the day. I'm excited about this because despite the fact that NiP got absolutely hammered down yesterday, I'm expecting a fight coming out from the Swedes today.
You would expect that they're going to play a lot better, and there's actually something on the line here already. You don't usually get day 2 matches mattering, but if they don't win this one, it is going to be a very hard road to make it out of this group. In fact, it would be nearly impossible unless they pull off an even crazier upset like beating NaVi.
Maui, I agree. And to set the tone for our audience at home, why don't we take a look at the recent matchup history between these 2 teams. We've got Hampus on the left, who unfortunately finished a series 4-20. Or was it a map? I'm not sure. Details unimportant, memes important. And we see Apex on the right representing Vitality. And yeah, at the recent Blast Premier Fall groups, it was Vitality that came out on top on Nuke 16-12.
It was actually on Inferno.
It was on Inferno.
It was an Inferno, but it's fine. We know it was an Inferno. That's important, right? But again, it was a best-to-1, right? It was also a Vitality. The impressive thing about Vitality was that was a debut event with Sphinx coming in, right? So that was a big win. Question is, can they replicate it today? Because I'm expecting to see Inferno coming out to play.
Yeah, that was a really tough game for NiP. And in terms of their CT side, Brolin had a really rough time. He felt like a little too pressured to be active at Banana. I think he wanted to really impose himself. And sometimes that's just your fate as a Banana player. You don't win out on a lot of those duels. The utility from Vitality got the better of him sometimes. So today, he's got to show a much better face, as does Hampus, of course, who we already talked about.
Do you think Spinks is only going to get better as he has more time to settle in? I mean, he did a pretty good job at Blast, and now here at Pro League, just after one series, small sample size, he's already showing that he fits in to this collective pretty damn well.
Oh, absolutely, right? But the one thing he pointed out as well is when it comes to certain maps like Inferno, which he never used to play with that ENCE lineup, right? He wasn't feeling super comfortable on this map, despite the fact they got the win. So that is something that I'm expecting NiP to try and exploit, try to learn from the mistakes which they had in Blast. So that's something. But yeah, like to answer Paula's question, like I absolutely agree. The more time is given to Sphinx, he's going to be feeling more comfortable. And also on the flip side, it's going to be Sphinx helping Vitality to become a true international roster when it comes to the comps, etc., etc. Right now, though, this guy is looking absolutely sharp in the white and yellow.
Yes, yeah, this has been a great fit for Vitality to be picking up Sphinx. He's already looking like a player that has elevated their game. I'd say that in the roster mania that happened during the player break, that this is the single best signing for any team right now, because you are just upgrading who was kind of a weak link in Masuta and putting Sphinx into this roster. And even though I think a lot of people had concerns about Vitality in bigger picture kind of aspects, where are they still going to have weird kind of rounds or strats or communication? Sphinx is solving a lot of that by just simply fragging out like Masuda was not.
Considering that we are talking about Sphinx, why don't we hear from his teammate and captain Apex about the recent changes in Vitality?
Well, at the beginning, we really need to play well as a team, to be able to do some individual moves. I think the most important right now is to feel comfortable on T side with my way to call, most likely for Sphinx. And also to have, we change a lot of city positions, so we need to just get used to this position, which is not easy for now. So we just need like a bit more time to just getting used to, and then it's gonna roll a little bit better. But for now, of course, it's just like a lot of talk we have with each other, watching a lot of games, trying to say what we did wrong, what was wrong, and blah blah blah. So yeah, let's see how it goes for the next future.
Apex agreeing with the devs. You've got to love that. They need a bit more time to settle in. But from what we've already seen, I think they're looking good, considering that they've only had a few series under their belts.
Yeah,
there's this new Vitality.
Yeah, they are looking good, but again, I want to see more. I want to see them tested more against more different opposition, different styles of play to see where they stand. And like Apex mentioned, when it comes to roles being shifted around, for example, a map which I wanted to see earlier to see them play would have been Overpass, for example, right? Now, Spinks plays a completely different position as to what Masuta played earlier on. So I want to see, is he going to be slotting into where Masuta was playing towards B, or is he going to be playing with ZywOo towards an A bomb side, which could be very cool to watch. Imagine Spinks and ZywOo on that A bomb side. So decisions have to be made by Vitality, and I want to see it in the server.
Yeah, I really think that the tone that Apex had there was kind of learning his lesson from the first time around that this roster came together. Because when Magisk and Dupree came on, a lot of people thought, I mean, there were some differing opinions, but he was of the opinion himself that this was a lineup that is going to do some damage right away. And with the growing pains that he has already experienced when they brought on those Danish players, he doesn't want to just get too excited too quickly. He knows that it's going to be baby steps before they actually become an elite championship contending roster.
Since we've heard from one of the players from Vitality, why don't we turn our attention to NiP? We are going to check in with their coach, DJL, who I think yesterday, coming off the loss, was a bit dejected.
We're pretty much ready for the last series of the day, and right now I'm joined by DJL, the coach of NiP. DJL, please guide me through what happened yesterday.
I mean, we lost yesterday, and new day, new opportunity.
Another day, another opportunity, but today you're going to face Vitality. How exactly do you prepare against them?
I mean, we prepare just as we do to whatever team we play. So, I mean, yesterday we didn't show up, and we will definitely do that today.
Awesome. Looking forward to see that.
Thank you.
Short but sweet. I think DJL is trying to forget the misgivings of the past and look forward to this matchup against Vitality. Before we get into it, let's take a look at our Colex players to watch.
It's time to feature our Colex players to watch. Aztec, a proficient user of the Green Rifle. Although taking on more of a supportive role with the AWP, he likes to throw in some curveballs throughout the match. Look out for when Aztec speeds up the pace to capitalize on lazy mistakes. ZywOo is firing on all cylinders. If yesterday's performance is anything to go by, we're in for a treat today. Aztec will have to punch above his weight for a chance against ZywOo in the ring.
Shout out to Heku for our interviews and our Colex players to watch. Guys, let's go on from that. Aztec versus ZywOo. Is it going to be, as Heku said, Aztec needing to punch above his weight to match ZywOo?
Look, no matter how high Aztec punches, it's not going to be a ZywOo. Let's be real about that, right? It's not going to be of the caliber of ZywOo when it comes to pure opping prowess. That being said, as long as he does his role right, as long as he's not absent from the server, I think that's all he has to do. Looking at the video, so this is something I was really kind of racking my brain about which direction this might go. And the fact that NiP have gone for Nuke does interest me. Maybe the loss they had on Inferno against Vitality might have kind of cowed them a little bit. I really thought they'd go the way of Inferno here.
This is a veto in which we're seeing these teams pick a little bit more for each other as opposed to going what they normally would pick, because you'd usually see that Overpass come out from NiP, you'd see an Inferno come out from Vitality perhaps, but we're getting a little bit of a handshake on Inferno there as the decider. And NiP going for Nuke, I haven't seen them actually do that for a little while now, and that's something where I'm kind of not sure where they're finding that sort of confidence to go for that map, because the only real game that they played recently on it was against Evil Geniuses, and I feel like you can maybe get a little bit too excited when you have a dominant victory against that team, whereas Vitality, there are going to be no slouches on Nuke. This is not going to be easy.
All right, guys, who are your favorites before we get into this?
Oh, this one's a little tricky. I'm going to go with NiP. I feel like yesterday was an anomaly, and today they're going to prove me right.
I'm going Vitality on this one. I think Vitality have every piece that they need, and they should become an elite team rather shortly.
All right, well, either way, I'm sure this one is going to be fantastic. Everybody at home, it's NiP versus Vitality. It's time to head on over to our casters, the GUI duo. It's Harry and Hugo.
GUI. Yeah, I mean, they're from the sweat box over there, Harry. They're the ones working out and eating Indians, you know, getting sweaty. I guess we can be GUI. Thank you, Parla. Thank you, The Night Shift. We're happy to be with you as we get into our final series of the day. NaVi taking down Fnatic in the previous game, and now NiP v Vitality to finish off. Nuke, Vertigo, Inferno is our battleground. Let's get groovy. Let's get GUI.
Right, I'm already seeing some dual Berettas in play. ZywOo donning them. I always call them out when I see him. Let's see if he can get anything going with it. Out towards ramp. It's fast, it's ferocious, it's in your face. Counter-strike right now. And Apex is getting pressured. Run down by Hampus on the other side. Magisk already in the back of B. Wow. Might be onto something big here. 3 in the round, but why stop there? Magisk, come on, my son. Back of the site and finally dealt with. They will flush him out, but it's too little, too late. Vitality run away with the pistol.
Okay, that's one way to do it. You know, Apex, I don't know how no headshots land there. He looked on it. He fired enough bullets, it felt like. But it was all just a bait. It was all just a ruse for Magisk in the lower sight. And some stunning shots from his USP put the pistol in Vitality's pocket. NiP and Eco, it seems, not going to fall by in the second. Want to get those guns ASAP on the T side with no plant. Going to run amok outside. They've got a Deagle. The old Hampino, he can try and find a pick here, but Magisk is not giving him much of a fight. Pretty fireable angle. But Magisk is safe holding the top of main. ZywOo has that secret cross, and he rarely misses. We've actually seen ZywOo start to don the scout. Was never a fan in this team, was always Apex, buying up a second round scout. But in recent months, ZywOo, he's figured it out. It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty cheap. Why not? Oh, poor Hampus.
Oh,
poor
no, dude.
Hampus. And he got blocked on his teammate. Oh. Well, free Deagle somewhere. Might have flown out the map. S-Tag's looking for it. But Rez has picked it up instead. Past the potato. Or past the hot potato, past the bomb.
It looks good in Rez's gloves. I gotta give credit there. That's matching as hell. But he might have a passion for fashion. Is that gonna be enough to get something done here with the 1D? Not looking like it. They're kind of churned up over in main. And there's that final frag out of Spinks. 2-0 for Vitality to open up. They deal with the pistol round nice and easy. Don't break a sweat. Never let it get worrying. And now we have this reinvestment for NiP. You know, we had to do some little content pieces. One of the teams I spoke about in mind, don't know if it's aired yet, don't think it has, was Vitality in the Spinks edition, right? I don't know how you find it, Hugo. What's your take on the matter with Spinks moving into this team?
Yeah, sick change, right? I mean, it's cool. You know, I never felt like Masuta was a massive problem. Like, he had games where he went off, but Spinks is just going to be a hell of a lot more consistent, a hell of a better aimer, solid anchor. We heard Apex talk about, you know, the position changes and things that have to shift as a result of having this player in the team. But, you know, in terms of just having more firepower and having better pieces, it's undoubted. Yeah, you can't doubt it. It's undoubtable that Spinks is a flat upgrade. So I'm down for it, Harry. Down to clown. And hopefully it can be the piece that makes Vitality skyrocket to the level that we expect this roster to be in with some of the players on it. So, you know, better late than never, I say. ZywOo hitting tags and throwing nades. Oh dear, S-Attack will avoid the finishing blow, but Apex wants to bring it to him. This is nice. Needs to go quick though before the right side swings, and they do. They take him out of the picture. ZywOo can still finish off 2 players here with 1 shot, and they don't want to face him, not yet. 5-on-3 for NiP, but ZywOo's coming to you.
Yeah, dual Berettas. Oh, the nade goes deep. If only that had bounced, if only. That would have been a frag onto S-Tag, nice and easy, without even having to face him. Instead, ZywOo's conceded ramp, and that's going to give a route into NiP. You have real estate all across the map right now, but eventually it's got to move into like a focal point, right? Right now there's no end destination. They've come up with one. They're going to try and play into this upper side of the map, but that's where both players are for Vitality. Molly's going to force a swing out of Spinks, but he will take one to the grave with him. ZywOo waiting in the back of this site. The last place they heard him was ramp, and the heaven flank from Hampus should seal the deal. ZywOo's dropped the bomb. Hampus now having to make noise going up the ladder. ZywOo on his way to the clutch! Oh my word, 1v3 in the back of the site, and he strips that one away from the NiP squad.
Oh my god, that'll make you red in the face after that round. I can't believe it. It felt like there was no cover. He finds the perfect position to hide out. Here's Hampus, who has to fly up the ladder, and then they can't trade him in time. That's unbelievable. Bomb dropped at the back of the site, and ZywOo styling to start the series. That should not have been their round. Oh my goodness, 5-on-3 slips through the fingers of NiP. Oh, that one's gonna, it's gonna leave a mark, Harry. More pistols now. Tech9's creeping for a main split perhaps. Brolin doesn't even have lobby. He's gonna lob that door nade as they come in on this split. Maybe popping down Secret instead. Ooh, it's not a great smoke, and it's not a great cross. One man makes it through, but at what cost?
Oh, yeah, you know, just Plopsky left now. The lost duckling left in the line.
Quack, quack. They always leave one duck behind. But this is a great start for Vitality. On NiP's map pick, no less. CT-sided start feels fantastic. Got some of the best pieces of the puzzle when it comes to Nuke. If we're talking history here, in the Exastralis players. And ZywOo was never against it either. Ooh, he's going to get spammed though. Through that door. He even crossed back to the vent. Ballsy play, but he wants to get himself into an unusual position, go down lower. Can pop himself up Secret as they cross. It seems like they want to throw the utility. Wall does come down, but again, a gap. Did a molly come down, or is this just a messy smoke wall for NiP? That's a couple of times now they've blundered this. Going to be free info Vitality that no one has crossed outside. They are splitting through the smoke into main for an A attack. Hampus falls first. There's no one even here to trade him. His team aren't ready to go. There's so many CTs on top site. Roland's there in time for two. Still up in the rafters. Sits Dupree. They come out the hut and they get fed to the wolves. Only Rez late to the party. Vitality have eaten all the cake.
Oh, mate, Rez has even been seen trying to sneak his way out towards heaven. And there's a swing up through Secret. Vitality, this is a very exciting debut in these first couple of rounds, isn't it? And for NiP, hard to find much to be happy about yet. Some of their best chances stolen away by clutches. And I mean, even things like these outside smokes having the gaps, it's worrying, man.
Not a great opening sign. I mean, we all saw that Fnatic game yesterday. NiP came in very cold to this tournament. And remember, this is supposed to be one of the three teams making out the group, at least if you rely on being the favorites. But Fnatic have been extremely competitive. And NiP right now, anything but to begin this game. There's still time. Flashes outside. Smokes look good this time. Magisk wants to spam him as NiP creep and crawl over the cross down to Secret. Well, these flashes always scare you. 4 players blind and no one fires a bullet. It's an info flash for Vitality. They wanted some spam. They wanted to hear numbers. They don't know, but they can assume that a bulk of the T side is headed down towards B. In fact, it is all 5. Apex is already set up in lower. early, and Magiska's coming off a ramp rotate to bait them in. If he's the first contact made in a B hit, Apex's position gets even more valuable. NiP still have to clear some corners though, and get set up to sink the doors, open them together. Never rush alone into this B bomb site. How will this go?
Doors swing. Apex makes first contact, but the longer matches goes unaccounted for, the better it is. Apex kind of sells them under a false sense of security here, but it's only one out of that bait and switch sight hold. Match is traded after his first. Apex has kept this in the favor of Vitality in his dying breaths. And now with a bomb down, Brolin will go hunting, but that's the M4 removed. Rez left in the clutch. This guy, good with the deagle, but you're asking a hell of a lot of him on this smoke fade. Creeps out, and Zywoo, who's 8-0 by the way, continues racking up frags.
Dude, he's cooked to perfection. He's just crispy enough, Harry, is Zywoo. This guy's aim is unbelievable. And for an AWPer of his skill to still be able to rifle and have incredible headshot potential on it, you don't get many players just like him. Excellent start to the game for Vitality. Plan in action. And we've seen a lot of early B rotates. Every time NiP have ended lower, they've walked into numbers, right? Be that the pistol with Apex and Magisk working that lower sight. And the same story right here and now in that gun round or in that eco round. Now it's a buy. S-Attack attempts the door pick, but the molly spreads. Blows the door off its hinges. Double ramp setup. More smokes in the yard. Hoping they can continue to be clean. Eyes on the prize, it looks good though. Oh, that aggression for Apex, he just walks as the smoke fades and he gets a free kill and even lives. They're trapped in the back of the lobby, they eat an HE. And NiP down a man, but nothing can be done about it. They've at least, realized that Vitality love a lower rotate and they force Zywoo down into that B bomb site before they hit that A hit. Or take that A hit. Minute on the clock, plenty of util to explode outdoor.
And man, like going into a hold where it's Spinks and dupreeh, like great, awesome. I'm so glad that's what we have to push into. Oh my god, the bombs dropped. Here they are playing off of each other brilliantly. Just trading the contact. And it's just Hampus left in the blink of an eye. 1v5 will find dupreeh, but he cannot go any further than that. Spinks flushes him out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the weakest the A site has been all game, and it's still got dupreeh and Spinks just locked in with a great crossfire. That molly and hut was perfect from Spinks at backside. He's holding it, he's jiggling, and the second he realizes a door hit, molly in the hut, dupreeh's back is covered, dupreeh takes contact, and then everyone's trying to clear him. Meanwhile, Spinks just swings out backside. It's perfect. All crosshairs in the wrong place for NiP. By design. And Vitality keep that round clean as can be. They continue to do so. First timeout called by DJL on the side of NiP as Vitality goes 7-0 up.
Yeah, part of me really believes that this Spinks edition is like the change that takes Vitality up to the next level.
Yeah.
Like much akin to kind of how for the original Astralis squad, I guess you could say it was like when they brought Clave into the mix. I feel like sometimes you need that like missing piece of the puzzle, and I think Spinks could very much be it, right? Vitality are a team that you need to take seriously nowadays. They're no longer this kind of Frankenstein's monster of a roster, like that was struggling to work in perfect harmony, just kind of, really nice pieces all cut off to make this amalgamation, this monstrosity that didn't quite work.
It's alive!
But, over time, the whole idea of like meshing together the separate styles of French and Danish leadership, that's going to smooth out. And I think Spinks is an ideal kind of upgrade to bring in because he's someone who throughout his entire career has always had to look, internationally, really. Yeah. He's worked under different IGLs as well. He's going to be a lot more malleable than some of these guys that have only been within domestic teams prior to joining this Vitality squad, which is what they were faced with when they originally put the team together.
And to even build off that point, right? Like something that Apex talked about was the the role changes and the position swaps that have had to come as adding this new player. But if there's one thing that this amalgamation has on Vitality, it's players who have played lots of roles, be it Apex, entry to IGL, be it Dupree, who once AWP'd primarily for Astralis at a short period of time. Majisku took the reins as an in-game leader himself. Zonic, the GOAT coach of Go. You've got a lot of pieces that have done a lot of different things. So, making switch-ups, finding what players are comfortable with. I think there's going to be a lot more room in that for Vitality than your typical roster of players who have played the same spots their entire careers, the same roles their entire careers, and relatively short careers on some of these, NiP players in comparison to that of, the legends of Vitality. So, yeah, I think that, this is the most faith I've ever had in this Vitality team. I've never really liked what I've seen in this entire year, but this has been the best change. I agree that, as Des said, the best change made off of the player break for any roster. And we're only just starting.
So I saw a tweet from Chadley Sponge Birchall.
Yeah.
And he said, case openings and tech timeouts. I'm assuming that's what we're in right now. And it's not
for us or for the players?
I'm assuming for the players, right? Like, I don't want to sit here and waste my money, but these guys have got plenty. So,
that's a lie. You love a case
I do love cases, and I am the king of case opening.
You do open a lot of knives, but you also open a lot of blues.
A lot of cases, yeah.
A lot of blues.
Well, with the blues cometh the yellows, as I think that was Matthew 4:1 there. So here we go. Here's what I would love, is if we could get all the Vitality to just sit back. Maybe ESL provides some cases. Who knows if they wanted to go next level.
I'll open some cases right now if I can keep the contents.
Yeah. But, I mean, it would suck if you were just opening it and then at the end of the day, 2 weeks later, someone sends you an invoice like, by the way.
Well, I'm not going to spend my money on keys because, safer investments for me. Like Dogecoin.
Exactly. Smart, Hugo. Smart.
Bit of a techie over here, folks. Just waiting. It looks good. Zywo's got his headset back on and is scooting his chair forward. So we're back in as the resets come in and players are killed and then rebirthed again. It's gruesome. But that is such the circle of life. Seven to the 0. And a rebuy for NiP.
All right, on the other side of a little tech pause, RNIP.
I love this.
But they've got to pick things up. They've run all the way down through Secret. However, Zywo has heard every single footstep. He knows that someone, at least one, has made it down. So Hampus is not so surprising.
They're going to try and catch Apex from lower, but as you said, he's aware. He knows what's up. He knows he's likely being split. He just needs to be careful with his knife.
He does know it.
Yeah,
he should know it.
He does know it, but he also walked into it. That's unfortunate. Hampus very ready. They didn't even need to do anything. Like, just Zywo's info kind of got Apex killed. He's like, oh, he's B? I'll go B then. And he walks right into the waiting arms. Captain on captain action. Hampus goes back up. That might be the round.
Yeah, that is the round. That is the round. Really nice stuff for Hampus, yeah. Bit of an interesting one. It's like one of those moments, the call comes, okay, one's lower, and Apex is like, one's lower? I got him, man. I got him, boys.
I think he knew what that was. I think he knew he was going to get split, but I just don't think he thought that Hampus was waiting for him. Because I imagine the next step of that round was going to be, okay, throw util ramp, force Apex lower, I kill him, we have B. But they kind of expedited the process there. First class delivery, thanks to Apex Postal Services. A round on the board and some guns taken at the end. So let's see if NiP can build upon this as they come out with a very clean round.
Nice, though. At least Dupree was smiling, and now even Sonic's weighing in. He's saying, like, guys, if we say they're B, we don't have to go and fight them. That's not actually what he's saying.
No.
Or maybe it is.
He put his hand up and said one.
Yeah,
it's one round, guys.
Yeah.
It's one round. Don't tell. It's like me and every matchmaking here, just, you know, playing the psychologist. Guys, don't tell. It's one round.
I mean, whenever you queue it, you're really at all levels of gameplay. You know, there's like a big psychologist element to it. Like if you maybe are studying. Hello. Damn, we got some like
beats,
straight fire EDM up in here, man.
Yeah, you definitely have to, you know, have a psychology degree to hit level 10.
Yeah, you have to like within you know an hour, you have to diagnose and treat your teammates, you know, whatever illnesses they may have.
And they've got many, I can assure you of that.
And if you don't, your team will implode and fail. That's just how it is.
Yes,
right,
beautiful.
so NiP, they put their first on the board, but can they take it any further than that?
That is the question. ZywOo has begun B. Here to stop whatever NiP are up to, because goddamn, they love an outside smoke. And they're running it back. I can't blame them. It's nuke T side. It's one of your better options. ZywOo. Oh, he's scared of event drop. Someone's made a call, but he seems reassured that he just has to worry about this outside play. Magiska's trying to find a gap, trying to find an error from NiP. None to be seen. Hampus. Oh, there's legs there. Oh, the flash was so good. But Magiska shoots off of it, and Hampus gets removed early. Not much he could have done there, and it's only going to get worse with ZywOo down the depths below, picking res on his jiggle. Nice shot for the plop. Let's see if NiP can recover this 3-on-5.
That bomb gets thrown onto Plopsky, who's going to try and take it down through Secret again, hoping that this could end maybe down in a bit of a lower play, but he is down here all alone. Even though he's got a teammate in S-Tag up towards Garage who could look to drop down. That's not like a safe drop. And so right now, you know, that bomb's kind of world apart for all intents and purposes from the rest of his team. S-Tag has been given a bit of a window to try his hand at the drop through Secret and is going to live to tell the tale. Meanwhile, Brolin has successfully plucked one from the ranks and made it down the vent. This is all coming together for NiP. You know, it was pretty out there rooting, but they've made it down into the B site. The bomb now spotted by ZywOo, who's still yet to die in this game. He's invincible, and finally Brolin's going to beat him. That gives way to a bomb plant. That gives way to the 2v2. NiP in with a chance.
Yeah, Brolin's got this first kill on a platter. Spinks is patient, though. Brolin might feed him. Not in a hurry. He's going to have to flick back. Spinks, oh, the wiggle jiggle, and he gets it done. It's S-Tag in the back of the site, trying to find a quick 1v1. He sneaks through the doors. No way. Gets to safety. Gets a lot of damage off, but dupreeh finishes the job. How the hell does dupreeh win that fight after S-Tag puts him down to 15 points of health? Really good patience for Spinks as well, just not rushing the gun or jumping the gun. And Vitality keep it clean as they have been. Immediately respond to NiP's first round with one of their own. Hey, it was a 3-on-5 for NiP that they tried to drag back, and fair enough. Bomb plant in a 2-on-2 was not bad at all, but they're running out of rounds, Harry. They're running out of chances. S-Tag's AWP is back again, but 1-8 versus 10-1. Polar opposites here for the AWPers. I mean, when they throw outside smokes every round, there's no reason for ZywOo not to start lower. Whether it's a fake or not, just having a player there can confirm or deny the fake from NiP. ZywOo going to re-aggress. Hampus will make it this time. Not going to get smoke spammed. So they have Garage. They can set up for an A-Heaven wrap. They've got to get through Magisk first.
Yeah, easier said than done. They have made it into Garage, and Magisk has got no idea about that, so maybe that serves them well. Just being a little further forward than where he's expecting could throw the timings off on his checks from Heaven. Now he's been routed into ramps, so right now no one's holding outside, and this is going to give a lot more room to these outside players. Magisk is not going to get this info till they're right on his doorstep. That's if he gets it at all. They're very paranoid about Heaven. Justifiably so, but Feels like they're destined. They're right beneath him. He's going to catch the man jumping up. He didn't spot the second player, Rez. Still an unknown quantity, but now Ramp even looking this way. Looks like they maybe want to try their hands at Event Drop, considering you've got this Ramp play, but no, Rez comes up Heaven instead and does get cut down. With only 15 seconds, they had to dedicate into A. There might be a chance, but Dupree drops the bomb out through the door, and that door closes firmly behind them. Vitality up on a 9.
Damn. I mean, that went from bad to worse, right? You lose your first Heaven player while he's jumping up. And then Rez, he had a look to Ramp just to see if he could find a pick to change that round up. But Apex had dropped lower just before. Rez was forced to fly up the ladder and Magisk was there to stop him. Some nice entries either way, but Dupree up in the rafters is here to stay. And this A site is not for the taking. Not for NiP at least. Perfect round for Vitality yet again. They know when to give it up. They know when to stop facing outside. And again, with ZywOo lower, they can tell that this is a complete fake out. It's not an upper hit. It's not a secret walk, rather. It is an upper hit. Even Apex with low time was prepared to drop lower in case he got rushed. Vitality were planning for all setups there. Plan for the worst, hope for the best, and, well, they're getting that at least. 9-1. Another buy round here for NiP. Round the orb.
And once more, ZywOo insta-dropping down through Secret.
And once more, insta-smokes outside. He's so quick to this one as well.
They might just go running into him, Hugo. Oh, I was going to say, Magisk has often been spamming them before they get down. And I was thinking, like, oh, they're finally going to make it. They're walking close to the smokes. He's missed the timing. Nope. Still, Rez just deleted by him. And now a man down. They still haven't even seen anyone yet.
And they want the fight. The smokes are faded. They're still looking for the kills. They need something. They know the ZywOo's likely lower with this orb. He keeps going there. Close shot. But Magisk gets the info. Yeah, they're not in a hurry. Oh, Essetag has read the position change, but Magisk won't re-peek. And this is a big fight for Brolin. He needs this kill. Oh, with him being spotted, doesn't like what he sees, gets out of there, back to the lobby as the solo inner player right now. It does work for a kill, but quick trade as Vitality get aggressive towards the lobby. We're again relying on this hell wrap that Vitality know is a possibility. You're not going to catch Magisk off guard, and Apex has come back to guard Magisk from the ramp. 4-on-2. Plopsky's still here, but he's got to get past a couple of players if he wants to make it into this A site, and Magisk is just fighting his teammates, getting set up in position. Nice kill, but Plopsky needs to go big mode, and he doesn't have the time. Quick K-plant is the only option. Does he take it?
I mean, hell, he's got good spacing to do that, right? And that's a big step taken on the way to this clutch, but that's the easy part. Now you've got to long out these two fights. Smoke in main is nice. It's going to slow down the retake. They flash through. They're just coming straight at him. They don't want to waste all that time waiting for a smoke fade. Instead, they want to move here and now. They've even got an Apex into the lobby. And I don't know if Plopsky's ready for that. On this swing, they're going to try and do it together. Smoke goes out. Now Plopsky knows about the man in hut, but it doesn't make his life any easier. ZywOo peeking him wide, keeping his scoreline looking so damn pretty at 11-1, 10-1 for Vitality. Ooh, things are looking good right now for the Vitality boys.
Yeah, comms must be so clean at the moment. Like these adjustments are perfect. Even the mid-round lobby push into the one time the NiP only had a single player in lobby. And yeah, Apex is doing great work there. Calls for the lobby wrap off of that reset outside. ZywOo waits for him. Like the teamwork is immense.
I don't know about you, but I think it's insane that NiP keep getting hell only to be getting double peaked from Heaven and Ramp. Like, bro, they're giving you so much room. And then they're wrecking you in a choke point that doesn't even get like this much airtime normally. It's crazy. NiP being read like a book, and they're almost getting a B like the architects of their own destruction in this one, man. It's like they're using the ground that Vitality are giving them. They're using all the space that they're being given, but it's by design. Apex is like some greater power just calling the shots.
And now ZywOo starts ramp in the first round that they want to rush ramp. Oh, great. Well, since the pistol at least. He's been B every time. And he is set up perfectly to allow for a double outside play. He might have to drop after a kill even so. Flash comes through. ZywOo missed shot on the blind. Just going to retreat, give that room away. But again, it's at no cost for Vitality. A bit of real estate, but still a 5-on-5. And as we've already talked about, they've been fine at giving away space as long as they take face. Magist, oh, he gets caught in the window there. Had to stay on with the fight. As attack double entry with the AK. Dupree in the lobby gets a kill, but Spinks in the back of the site. Not even needed. That was ZywOo from door side. He drops lower. They hear this. And there's still a player at the back of the site that NiP should know about. Hampus is outdoor. He didn't hear ZywOo because he silent dropped. Of course, Spinks goes 1-for-1 up top, and Dupree a headshot that had to be found gives now NiP a plant in the A site. They now know ZywOo likely went main or vent. It's a long reset. If ZywOo wins this, I'll be gobsmacked.
Oh, no, Hampus is dead, rapping, and ZywOo now wants to go for this. He's moving in, moving up into heavens. Just Rez left to beat. He's onto the 5-7. Oh, he's seen him. He knows he's at the door, but the bomb's not playing for Rez.
No way.
Tap on it, gonna force the swing, and Rez will win the 1v1. Close from ZywOo.
I don't know if someone called low. I'm surprised to see him stay on his pistol there. Definitely could have just whipped
I reckon Dupree thought he dinked him on that swing because he hit the metal behind him, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. How did he read the Hampus ramp flag? He even stopped in his tracks to wait for that, Harry. I thought he was going to get timed himself. Poor Hampus. Knife out just to make himself fast. And ZywOo was so ready off that reset. Dropped vent after the heaven kill and went all the way through B to ramp. Still, thank goodness NiP win it. But that's a round that you win. You go, oh, thank God. But don't feel happy about that round at all. Yeah, if ZywOo uses the orb, that's his.
Yeah, what's kind of insane is that, like, I think there was also another route where he could have won it other than using the orb, which would just be to stick. Yeah, I think if he stuck it, like...
When you're that good, you just beat.
No, I know he wants to beat, man. I know he wants to fight.
We all want to beat, Harry. We all want to take
Why would you... The game is about shooting people. Like, why wouldn't you just want to do that even more?
Not in pacifist mode. He's 13-2. He's out for blood. Iron deficiency. And right now for NiP, iron rank. If they don't get some T rounds near the end of this half. Just don't you dare spam anyone out. NiP are going to make it down for free, and silently while they do, Brolin waits in lobby. But Apex on the clear, on the hunt. If ZywOo peeks deep lobby, oh no, Brolin might come to him. Oh. Brolin just gets out before the jiggle. Doesn't know it, but they're very close.
Dude, Spinks is down lower now as well. This don't happen a lot, but here he is. Oh no. Spinks, these are the moments he lives for. He loves it when you just come through with a murder funnel, man. He's going to light them up. Plopsky will get his hands on an AWP, and he even saw some feet in the vents. Oh, look at this peep show. Plopsky scoped up and in with another, but there's the end of his reign of terror. It's going to be Hampus having to step up, rise to the occasion in the 1v3. Swing and open the door is where Apex gets the better of him. And so the good times, they don't know when to stop for Vitality.
Yeah, nice double for Spinks as well. Just a different, like you said, different angle, different player down lower. NiP can't really get a read on this CT side just yet. And Apex finds 3 kills as well from the ramp side, so it's just getting better and better. There's no weak link, there's no hole in the armor here for Vitality. 11-2. AK on Hampus, pistols elsewhere. High flashes through the sky to get them outside. ZywOo's even started here with the AWP, and you hear that fire off and you suddenly feel a shiver down your spine. Taking headshot fights though versus a Deagle is not a risk assessment ZywOo wants to manage, so he'll go back. Teammates nading the silo instead. The smoke outside, but only one. That's all NiP have.
Oh, Brolin, sneaky little Brolin, gonna make it down the vent.
And no one's lower for the first time.
Yeah, no one's lower. No one heard a thing. There's not even a hint that this has happened.
Hey, Pat.
And yet still, ZywOo, right place, right time, and that's the bomb out in the open. ZywOo's on to something bigger, and Apex has even seen the lower wrap. Yeah, Brolin's going to win that first one, but guess who's here to fill the boots? The AWP taking its place, and another man moves in to steal the kill. Dupree lights up Brolin over at ramp.
It's a jump scare right now, just running into ZywOo. Like, they catch him in the middle of the open at ramp, they flash him, they force him to 90-degree flick, and he goes back, gets the kill, gets to cover, re-peeks for another. ZywOo is a freak of nature, and you just can't slow him down. Yeah, I feel for NiP in this kind of game. I don't know where the hole is, to be honest. The outside smokes have not netted them anything when they go down lower. The A site has impenetrable anchors. And Apex has just not overfaced at all at ramp, not made mistakes other than that one round he walked into Hampus. He's known when to give it up and know when to go back for more. More smokes yet again. Insta-boost, Magician sets ZywOo up on top of the box. Apex will die in a fight at ramp. And ZywOo, that's a miss. There's a way in now.
Yeah, Rez. Oh, that looked like it was going to be his. S-Tag has at least traded it. So finally, NiP might be onto something here. S-Tag lighting them up with the rifle. Eventually snuffed out, but he's done his part in the round. Spinks.
They heard him.
And a bit of a trial by fire here, already down through Secret, but with a man inside of the B site, Brolin sits pretty.
They're all split up. This is a bit scary.
It's fine. Yeah, plant for heaven. Plant for heaven. It's all good. All under control. Not like Hampus's 4 health or anything. It's fine.
It's fine. Not been fine.
It's fine. It's all okay, see?
All is good. At the end of the half, NiP looking for a third. And Spinks, unless they overface, unless they feed and fight, they are dribbling his way. But the molly, the smoke, all this util has bought so much time that Spinks simply cannot win this round with this heaven plant in place. This is it, folks. NiP just trying to grab a bit of scraps at the end of the half, and they will be allowed that at least 3 on T. Is it enough? Probably not. You're going to have to wait and see.
Hey Future Pros! A quick molly for you today which will help disrupt the Ts who want to go outside fast. To throw this molly, run along the side of this wall. Aim at these weird electrical things. Then running through the molly. If the Ts are committed to an early outside push, this will likely cause them to burn a smoke. And a T with 1 less smoke is always a joy to behold.
I just subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy.
That was sick, right? Very hot start out of Vitality, yeah. And that's kind of what it's felt like for NiP, right? Just loud noises, lots happening, and no one's really sure where or why it's happening. It's NiP really on the back foot here, Hugo, in a very big way. They've got 3 rounds to their name. Team Vitality, on the other hand, barely broke a sweat thus far. For the longest time, ZywOo was flawless to open up this game. And he's still sat on the very pretty scoreline of 16-4, so you can't get too upset about it.
Certainly not. And it might get juicier. It might get gooier as ZywOo walks outside with his P250. Primed for headshots. Plopsky always sees them. But they see him, and that's the danger. It goes both ways. They'll smoke him out. Heaven player takes a jiggle, goes down lower, and in fact, Vitality will make it to that B site, or at least in the secret for now. Brolin's already here to stop them from getting any further with the dualies. Oh, he picks a bit early though. They weren't in a hurry. ZywOo gets that kill. dupreeh on burst fire, damaging Esatag and pushing him back all the way to the ramp. Vitality want this A site. They've smoked off door. NiP are going to be on a 4-man retake from the lobby side. This is super strange, and Vitality have double players in the rafters, so it's not going to get easier as the plant comes in for Heaven.
It's kind of impressive you've even ended up in this situation, really.
You would find this on an execute server.
Yeah, so let's see. Can they do something? From the lobby, the answer is no, as everyone dies in pretty abrupt fashion, really. 13 rounds for Vitality, and it's looking like they're going to run away with nukes. Something I've got a funny feeling about it. I'm feeling pretty good about that right now.
No, that seems like a safe bet. I don't know why, but yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. 19-4 on the Woo. It's not Halloween, but he is scary. Force up for NiP. Scout out. Vitality. They've heard the outside smokes are all the range. The rage, rather. The range, that's what they want. The shooting range, right in yard.
Not to be confused with the ranch, which is both the source and where animals live of some variety. Not all animals.
Just some of them.
Probably horses.
Watch out, Yanko. He's behind you. Little ramp crunch.
Oh, just realized talking sources.
Yeah.
Obviously, there is a bit of friction between dupreeh and Spinks within the Vitality squad.
Oh. Yeah, dupreeh needs to get it together and try hot sauce. Like
hot sauce on
ketchup, whatever.
On eggs is the way.
I'm not opinionated enough.
Hey, yo,
but
Spinks, do you have hot sauce on your eggs? Because if so, that's lit, man.
Yeah, that's lit. Hot sauce. Yeah, get some hot sauce in that. Yeah.
But for anyone who isn't in the loop, dupreeh, big fan of tomato ketchup on them, and Spinks says it's weird.
I think ketchup is overrated, but that's fine. You know, you're allowed to like what you like, and that's great. And I like this
Hugo, I'm scared that much like us, you know, Vitality could get lost in the sauce in this one. 2 men down. They've been able to reclaim one of these frags, making it into lower. dupreeh's got the bomb out, but Brolin swinging from the doors. Uh-oh. Vitality, this was meant to be plain sailing, but now it's quite choppy waters indeed. dupreeh shot in the back, given over a gun, leaves it all on Spinks. 1v4, and he takes 2 to the grave with him. It's a damn good try from the spinning top of Vitality, but NiP will run away with a 4th.
All right, we got a game, perhaps, off the back of that pistol. Some consolation rounds here for NiP. Nice round out of Brolin as well. Starts it all and even shuts down Vitality as they try and get that Windows control in B. If they were able to get there, then there never would have been a player hiding here in the corner in Plopsky. They fed him. Brolin put a stop to that in the first place. Sets NiP up for a lower retake. Double AK. Don't count Vitality out of a round like this. Don't count Vitality out. Throwing smokes from the T spawn.
Oh, Brolin even caught one of those outside smokes. But it's all a ruse anyway. Red's going to get pressured in at ramp, has to drop out of there. S-Tag moves in, trying to lend a helping hand, and is good for two. Even now, Hampus also joining the ranks. They're so aware that someone could be in this corner, and there is someone in this corner. Look at him. Look at Apex there. 16 points of health and a little flashbang. Oh, isn't that nice of them? They've absolutely ruined the guy. And now just ZywOo.
Yeah, the issue is, Harry, he wins this.
Oh, does he now?
That's the problem.
Well, that changes everything. 1v4, and he's going to CT. It's going to be an impressive clutch, Hugo. I'll give him that. How's he going to do this?
No, what he's doing is he's camping in their spawn for next round. So when they respawn, he just immediately
like the old bug where, like, if you, like, did the right... I don't even remember how you did it, but I think you went to, like, disconnect. No, there used to be a bug where if you, like, disconnected at a certain point in the round and then reconnected, you would spawn there.
Yeah.
So people just kept doing it in spawn.
Smart. It works. That would be cool, but... Also, you know what would be cool? 5 rounds for NiP, and with 4 alive as well. Staying alive in this game against the will of Vitality. We've seen some teams struggle on T sides. Nothing is pointing at that yet for Vitality, but a couple of sloppy rounds. But still plenty more to pick up. NiP's map pick, and they're just getting warmed up.
Oh, he did keep his hands on that gun, though, Hugo. Maybe, just maybe, he can be the guy. And I'm talking the guy in this round.
DE_guy. A Hampy coming up. Flashed into yard, but he sees no one. ZywOo was behind red. Now, with that flash, you kind of know what that was intended for. It might have to be another if Hampus wants to take a further peek. He's just gone for it. Full send, full creepy, cruelly. 8 legs as he walks up to red. ZywOo takes a kill. Oh, that's a double. That is trouble for NiP. A 1-gun round, and he might win it all on his own, but finally put down by Glock kill. Glock comes back into bite. M4's picked up. Bomb is loose, though, and no smoke to get that back. Vitality have to win this round of gunfights in yard.
They do have a man trying to lurk his way out through the hut as well, who can come into this a little bit later if the outside players stay alive. Magisk will burn, but takes one in the grave with him. Plopsky gonna go back and check, but he's taken a Glock to the dome. And now the 1v1 versus Dupree. P250 versus the AK in a round that NiP should have had in the bag. Dupree's armed himself, but Plopsky wins the clutch. The 1v1 just barely going his way. He's kept NiP in this one.
Oh, yeah, you're not proud of that round, but you're happy you won it. That was very, very scary. If Spinks has a P250, that's probably done, right? He hit that immediate headshot coming out of hut on the late lurk. Very nice try for ZywOo, who does in a double immediately. And Magisk even ate the volley just to get that 1-for-1 in garage. He knew he had to make that rifle worth it. As the HE landed on top of red, he walks into the volley. But thank goodness he got that kill. It made it very expensive for NiP. It means if Vitality win their gun round now after a couple of ecos, they just break NiP's money and they probably win the entire map. So Yeah, NiP needs to not only win this one to stay in it, but also keep it clean. Not much util, just enough to run the wall. Bring on the wall.
Hampus is ready for it. Whatever shapes they try to throw NiP's way, he's in position. And him and S-Tag open up outside. There's another AWP in the ramp room, and this AWP's here to deal with the ramp rush. Mr. Rez having a drop down lower, doesn't want to feed the beast, doesn't want to give them a way back into the 2v5. Spinks and Dupree still left up in this one. And I mean, these two were quite the dynamic duo towards that A site, and they've got some synergy. Now, they might not agree on egg source, but they have something in common in the realm of Counter-Strike down here towards the B site.
It's called Yoke, Harry.
Rez waiting. Gonna have one shot to hit this. Molly will deny them moving out through this side of the ramp, and he kind of wants them to come this way. Bombs on Spinks, actually starting to make its way into hell now. And I almost wonder, is this just a save?
Yeah. The right call. Free AWP, take it.
Kind of scary though, because it's gonna like force your hand into another buy, right? Getting out with the AWP and the AK, you probably want to throw a bit into this. And you know, where that gets a little worrying is also you've let 4 stay alive for an NiP, so the fact that you bought that prior round down with the Glocks and the Hero AK to a 1v1 matters a hell of a lot less now. They banked up a bit of money. You yourself are kind of hamstrung into a buy that you're not really certain on committing to.
Sounds like you're trying to talk me into the concept of a comeback, Harry.
Yeah, I really wasn't believing. I'll be honest, NiP have been very underwhelming to open up at Pro League. And it looked like it was going to be more of the same, but I feel like they're getting their second win this time around with still enough room to actually muster up a comeback. All I'm trying to say is the stage is set for there to be one.
There's always hope. There's always a chance. Game is never done till it's done. As long as you stay believing. But as you rightly put, this is going to be a pretty weak buy. Zywoos had to drop a gun, giving him no Kevlar for the AWP. Not the end of the world. You've got a couple of rifles still here for Vitality, but the stage is indeed set. Bit by bit, NiP grind it back. Oh, it's close. Oh, he saw him right up in front of the boxes. Hampus gets behind cover. They're spamming him from right behind, and Hampus is going to get out with 2 kills. Lovely start for the in-game leader. Don't know what, he was getting shot by his teammate, I'm pretty sure, through main. 5 on 3 though. Double kill outside. Hampus survives with the AWP. And another very sticky situation for Vitality to try and meander out of.
Gonna try and get Magisk across and into main. Second man even swings it wide. Dupree scoped up for a Heaven repeak. Won't get given one anytime soon, but Magisk has opened up over here in hell. It's cancelled out courtesy of Hampus. Looked like that was the Heaven player, but it's actually Hampus swinging at ramp to find him there. Might have to be another save, Hugo. And you can see why my worryometer has started to just tick upwards.
Yeah,
it's above the base level of worry that can be found here.
No, they're trying, Harry. They're trying. You may want them to save, but they want to go. They want to give it their all. They've got 3 players in this top side to get through first, and this is not a normal corner to check. Spinks won't even look at it. And with that death, Dupree does save. They gave it a go. They will leave with an AWP. My oh my. Is this happening? 8 rounds now for the Ninjas. After a dire first half with only 3 on the attack. Vitality won the pistol, they got forced upon, and it's been 5 in a row ever since. Why was he getting shot from Silo there? Ah. Orb and Deegs. So goes up and over, sees no one crossing. We'll reset lobby to look for a pick in the A site or the ramp. It looked like they want ramp. Boost up for a deep peek from ZywOo, but Rez has gone to a safer position. Possible that scope was even heard by an A player. Ooh, nice molly. ZywOo hangs around, can't stay forever. Rez is now out of utility. So has to call for a rotation. S-Tag comes in with a smoke.
They're not really left with a lot here, Hugo. I think they do have no real choice but to follow through with an A here. Like, that's the only real estate they really have to launch anything into. And so they're giving it a look in. They were hoping that that initial engagement onto Hampus could have gone their way. It doesn't. That's going to force their hand elsewhere. Leaning back towards ramp, going to see if ZywOo can get another chance in with the AWP. However, Rez up and over the top. Bloody hell! It's beautiful. Whack-a-mole from Rez. That was so tasty, and that's 9 for NiP. We're starting to see some real signs of positivity to get behind.
Rez, bottom of the server, right? You know, an incredible player, often inconsistent, and he had 6 kills coming into that round, so that's a great confidence boost. Hits some bangers, gets rid of the AWP like it's nothing, and even saved another AWP, so might just play it towards ramp. Rez, not against an AWP on this CT side. And now he's feeling it. And this is only going to keep hyping you and your squad up. Like, guys, we thought this was over. We're winning rounds. We're on the easy half. We've got the easy guns. Rez, they're already past the smoke though. Oh, doesn't matter. Quick shot. He will get caught. dupreeh was ahead of that one. And S-Tag is behind, but he doesn't mind. He'll give it up. Let them have that ramp room as Vitality run it down lower. This is going to be a first proper retake we've had since round 2.
Hampus here early. He's got support from Brolin as well. Already down through the vent. Everyone's moving in for NiP. What? Through vents. No, dupreeh's just spammed Plopsky out of the round. Okay, that's one way to hold on to it. Now he does get a little fixated on shooting at walls, doesn't he? Hopefully that doesn't come to be the kill that completely changes up this retake. It doesn't look like it. Spinks is holding on nicely. And just S-Tag left at the very end of the 1v3. Hell, bro, your teammate didn't even make it out the vent. Maybe it is just better to get out of here on this one. Crikey.
You don't see that kill every day.
You
though.
really don't.
Yeah.
Maybe like once every year and a half, 2 years.
It's been a couple of years since I've seen someone die through that. But I love how he wanted that so much he went back for more. He's like, wow, I killed someone through the wall. What have I killed too? AWP saved. Nice grab for S-Tag. Fast fingers, but maybe faster winners on Vitality as they've finally broken the 6-round streak that NiP put up. Look at this. Greasy.
And the silencer stuck through and the blood came out. That's so
I mean, the blood, yeah, but the silencer through that wall? Nah. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. And is that going to be the round that pushes Vitality over the edge? Can they build upon it fast? And bad smokes, but they make it down. Apex has called it. They're like, yep, not trying that. But I wonder if Hampus even saw anyone make it. I mean, he ran. There's a chance Vitality have pulled the wool over NiP's eyes. And Apex, he's selling B anyway. He's throwing all his util down lower. Vitality hoping for a reaction, a lobby push. They know that the whole team isn't down B because of that gap in the smoke that Hampus checked. However, Roland's still aggressive inside of the door. Oh my god, dupreeh is touching him in the face.
All right. Out into the site they go, up on top of Hot. Plopsky's still here trying to offer up a defense. Ooh, will get taken out of the round, but now S-Tag plays the trump card. Back at the site with the AWP, gonna send Vitality out of there. The 2v2, both AWPs still in the round for NiP, and both leaning towards this A site right now. ZywOo's waiting patiently, but a smoke's about to get in his way.
If he shot. He's now even got a gap. Stag can sneak down the vent. But Vitality won that A site anyway, through the door, after the smoke. Estag's coming back up, ladder shots. Simple-esque. What have we got? They're waiting for them to fall into his crosshair, and even if they don't, he's going to be fast on the flank. They've seen the other orb. Now this one with a backstab. Bye-bye, Magist. Let's get another. Estag shuts down the round. Beautiful shooting. He has been solid in this game. On the T side, he had 2 massive 3Ks, both with AKs to win rounds for NiP. And now his AWP is coming into the picture as well. Vitality may have had a taste of victory, but it is short-lived. dupreeh looked away like, yes, I'm in the corner. The jump scare. Been there, done that.
It's always so reassuring when you see, like, even the pros get, like, little jump scare moments, right? dupreeh probably has, like, 62,000 hours or something in this game.
Yeah, this week.
And yet it still scares him at times. Hampus over the top of the smokes. Wins that first fight to dupreeh.
Oh, he gets him back. You know, he was dying a lot on these crosses. And another. Smokes aren't walls, folks. Oh my god, they're finding out the hard way. More damage.
Magisk now, right? Like, he just poked the bear by getting all these spam kills outside. And that one round, they've just, like, far eclipsed anything that Vitality did in the first half with smoke spamming. Dude, that's brutal, really. The round's over and it hasn't even begun yet. You threw some smokes, you tried to go outside, and you all die before even making it to secret. Magisk got the closest. Kind of sucks for him dying on the finish line, as it were. Now the rest should just be a formality, really.
Even a kill for Brolin's good here. They're walking backwards in. And that's his kill. And that's a trade. So bomb plant at best, but even then, Rez is here to stop it from the ramp side. And Vitality find, NiP find 11. This comeback continues. Rounds dotted in there for Vitality, but nothing consistent, nothing to rely on. Really, the same problems that NiP were having. Constant outside smokes, constant gaps, getting shot through the gaps. A hits with solid anchors. Difference is, double orb here has now come through for NiP in these last few rounds, something that Vitality never wielded. And now a round with nothing to lose. Let's run at them. Ooh!
Nice opener. How much further can they take it? Plopsky still being a nuisance. He's dropped anchor in at the back of the site. And he will hold on. Apex with a late ramp lurk. It's being held by Rez. And with a knife out, Apex. Oh, it's only a leg.
Don't peek
Rez.
him.
Rez.
No.
It's fine. It's all under control.
Oh.
Never even worried.
Those headsets hurt. Enough of them on your head. Enough time with them on your head. Yeah, you'll be scratching your ears. You will be pulling them off. I have a permanent indentation in the top of my skull from the headsets we wear, Harry. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
Just slopes inwards a bit at the top.
How's this?
It rests nicely in it now.
I can't read because I got dropped down the stairs.
At least you can speak. You're all right at that. Occasionally. But NiP is speaking no evil right now. They are pulling this back, Harry. This is a very close game all of a sudden. Now no warp, no money for it. Well, actually, rather, Spinks could have dropped it over. They decide against on Vitality, going for another flat rifle. Quick util in upper again, but they don't get the entry that Brolin gave them last round. This time he spams blind through a smoke and finds that kill. 5-on-4, and Vitality have been in a lot of trouble in these man-down rounds.
That was a nice tag and a Spinks, but nothing more than a bit of damage. Still Vitality looking worse for wear here. S-Tag up on top of the garage, not spotted yet, but in all of these outside rounds, they've had a top garage player trying to challenge early. Missed shot sees S-Tag have to hop on down and give it up. Vitality, he's still not in a very good spot, you know? You lose matches early and you have very little to show for it. Relegated to back in lobby, don't have Apex in like a power position outside. He's kind of stuck in a little corner behind main.
"40 seconds, man, and a re-smoke." Oh, it's pretty devastating. Spinks gets naded. This is cooked. You might have to save. I mean, kills aren't going to get given to you. NiP are tucked in tight.
Yeah.
They're going to go for it. I mean, you don't want to call it off, but from the look on our side, it looks pretty dire. Going to try an entry up into upper. Koski caught with a jump. Double entry. Watch out. Careful. Headshots galore. And ZywOo with 15 seconds to stick a bomb on the floor. He's going to go for it. Full stick, nades from above. Nade is good, but ZywOo still stands tall and might just deliver death onto NiP. No! Rez comes in to save the day, and 13 rounds, this game goes on.
No, and now he's shooting bodies, man. Like, think about the transition for Rez, bro. He went from getting spanned and teabag just the other day. By old mate Crims, now he's doing it to Vitality and ZywOo.
I'd love to see Vitality do a little bit more outside first, do a little bit more outside, right? Like, we haven't, not only we haven't really seen the B hits, and when we have, they've actually gotten bomb pass for Vitality.
I don't know.
But even just you know, doing splits into garage, things that, you know, NiP were trying a lot on the T side, you know, going for hell wraps, just something a little bit more, with a little bit more life.
See, it's interesting because that's actually one where I'm like the polar opposite. I do not want them going outside. I feel like it's been a reckoning every time they've tried.
Smoke spams are one thing, but they're not going to get you every round.
Well, you might think that, and I guess probability means that should be the case, and yet still, it keeps on happening. This time, they're going to win a fight through the smokes.
Hey, there we go. That works. Improvements. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, it comes at a cost. You open Pandora's box. And the ghouls come out for dinner. Spinks runs through a smoke now. Vitality have run out of, you know, I won't say that. They're going crazy mode, Harry. They're going crazy. 4 on 3, minute on the clock, and this is the best position Vitality have been in a long time. Don't spam it again.
No, dude, for NiP, it's like the pressure is suddenly back on again in a way that they were not expecting it to be, really. A man down in a 3-on-4 after a comeback like this. This is not the round you want to set a foot wrong. So S-Tag needs to deliver, and delivery shall. 2 dead in the door. Just ZywOo left at the very end in the 1-on-3. Moving in through main. Potentially a good timing on this swing. Gonna need to be, and even with that smoke down, that's enough to seal the deal on the round. He doesn't have the time to wait for it to fade. And so NiP tie this up at 14 all. They were 3 rounds at the half compared to the 12 for Vitality.
Yeah, they may have added a firepower piece in Spinks. He may be going crazy. ZywOo may be top of the entire server, but some things, Harry, some things never change. Vitality can't close. They can't end this game. 14 to 13, now equaled. In a 4-on-3 into an A hit where S-Tag again puts up a multi-kill on a rifle. This guy's sick. Like, you know, not a purebred AWPer. He can do it. We see games where S-Tag goes crazy. But his whole career, he was mainly a rifler, mainly a second AWPer. He's had some great rounds on rifles right now. A perfect time to throw the orb over to Plopsky on low health, who got that kill at the back of the site. Spinks, you're dead, mate, unless you smoke that molly. So it has to come down quickly. Brolin's got nades. Further damage. Spinks getting bullied. Not again. No, another nade. Sorry, Spinks. Nice playing with you.
Oh, Brolin's so cheeky with it. They just juggled the nade down into the site. And he's had his way with Spinks in the door. That's craziness. Love it. Love it from Brolin. Just to calm that across. Like, yeah, it's a guaranteed kill. He's stuck back there right now. Can't do a thing, guys.
Give me nade.
Let's just bully him.
Dude, drop nades has been a pleasure. Like, we don't talk about a huge amount. There have been seemingly no downsides, in my opinion, and only upsides. It's great. It's a really good change, you know, that I wasn't sure of when it came through. But things like that, that's just awesome. That's so cool. And a 5-on-4 for NiP. Hey, they've been winning man down rounds. This was a 12-3 half. I was ready to write it off. And I think Vitality were too. But they got to pick up the pen, put it to paper, and somehow do it right here, right now.
Oh, it's only a leg, but still, you'll take that if you're Rez. You're still alive. You're still in the round. You still have your piece to say. Nade on a Dupree. Bomb gonna make it into the site. Apex trying to plant that. Kill for Dupree's nice. Ampa's dead. Brolin has found another in the meantime. It's getting a bit awkward down in the vents, and Dupree's doing the heavy lifting right now. There's even a third man about to try and make it down. Plopsky, he has found the gap. He has seized his moment, but dead on the swing. Vitality about to move on a 15.
No.
It takes them the full 30 to try and close this game out, but they will be the first moving on to map point. From a 12-3 half to 15-14 as Vitality just barely are the ones to reach 15 first. Unbelievable scenes here on Nuke, Hugo.
They get to win the map? What a sick joke. 15-14. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. It took them all goddamn evening, but they might be in the position to end this game, to end NiP's map pick, to poise themselves well in this series. What a sick nade combo. And of course, it's Vitality who do it in a 4v5. Dupree, lovely vent catches, not just the double kills, they try and rotate down, but then was even ready for a third as he ran away. Look at this chicanery, Harry.
All right, though, NiP, they didn't just win all these rounds to go quietly into that good night. The battle's got to rage on in OT as they see it, and they're going to have to really lay their hearts down now to turn this one around. Double AWP being bought into it. Rifles for everyone else. 3 defuse kits bought up, so perfect if it comes down to a retake here. They're all well and good. Are Vitality going to land a buzzer beater and close this one out right before OT? Or will NiP complete that comeback and launch us into extra rounds?
Deep breaths. Brolin playing with fire, playing behind smokes. Apex lining up an A util set. He's going to execute on this top side. We've not really seen any proper executes. Zywoo's even got nades. You need numbers to be able to work off of the back of these nades to actually hit the site. Can't be everyone stuck on top. Apex even going to check outside first. Go throw some util. They've changed their mind last second. Vitality go from an A hit to outside smokes, and in doing so, look at Hampus. He will see these smokes come over the top. He doesn't need to. Grabs Dupree, gets out like a light, knows what they're doing. Vitality now have to go back up to this top hit, but they're a man down while they do it.
Molly in, S-tag, missed shot, dropping into the site now. This is the moment, this is the chance. Plopsky holds on with a double. They're gonna try and get down the vent. Apex killing out through the hut. And the bomb on the back of Zywoo makes it down into the B side of the map. Plant now on the cards. Apex might need to catch this AWP in rotation. Rez has just missed him. Apex waits with bated breath. Up and over, Apex has got it. Hampus now in the 1v2. He was the guy that really tried to kickstart all this comeback. Let's see if he can do it. No! Dead to Zywoo, and it's 16-14, the full 30 rounds, and Vitality do close out their opponent's map pick. My word!
down, but where's ZywOo's fragged? He's got to start posting something, but from where? ZywOo, he's just got a slight gap under the smoke, and it's enough to catch Boomich in transition. ZywOo wants to pull it across the line. 2 frags onto 2 of the best. And now swings out for another. He's possessed. ZywOo won for another ace. Another clutch. It's Perfecto hunting him. No one has been able to knock him on his ass yet, and he's got 6 HP. It didn't stop him before, and it doesn't stop him again. ZywOo!
Wow, NiP battled back from 12-3 down. They put up a valiant effort, but Blair and Maui Snake, it was not enough. Nuke goes the way of Vitality, 16-14. What an amazing map of Counter-Strike.
That was such a great game to watch, right? And considering the fact Vitality had an 11-1 start in that first half, and I think Harry and Hugo, one of them, they nailed it as well. It's the fact that NiP were given so much space to work with on the T side that they were just walking in, but they were getting funneled in straight into the slaughter, right? What a hole coming in, especially from Sphinx, from ZywOo, the op towards outside. The upper defense was really rock solid. Then we moved to the second half, and they have to give credit where it's due. That was a comeback and a half coming in. We spoke about Hampus having to deliver. He was a part of, this is ludicrous, 17 opening duels in 30 rounds. That is a Hampus we wanted to see. He woke up, Roland woke up, everyone woke up, but in the end, they just missed it by a couple of rounds.
So close, but no cigar for the Ninjas. They're going to be going home after that one. Pretty upset at how close
They're not
that
going
was.
home yet. It's another map, man.
They're going to be going home upset.
Oh, okay.
But I'm foreshadow. That's foreshadow. I'm foreshadowing.
Metaphorically going home, I think he means, Blair.
But it's okay. I mean, the thing is that with that comeback, I think that really Vitality probably have to look at themselves at this point and think, how did it take us so long? Because back on the old lineup with Kyojin and Masuda, Vitality actually had a worse CT side than they had T side. And so for them to barely accomplish anything on their T side here, I think that this is something that Zonic and Apex are going to review very in-depth.
We are showing a highlight reel of Sphinx and ZywOo on screen right now. Those two gentlemen going absolutely off. ZywOo 27-13, Sphinx 25-20. We couldn't have expected much more from those two.
Oh yeah, I mean, they did their job. Sphinx was just a rock on that upper bomb side, right? They had no entry possible whatsoever. But shout out to, I think it was Dupree, round number 29, it's 14-14, and they need to win the round here. It's desperate, and he just comes up huge. 3K with him in the lower bomb side. So everyone really chipped in from the side of Vitality. Like, look at the scoreboard as well for both the teams. There was no one really lagging behind, right? Everyone was really stepping up. But like you said, Maui, that second half, especially for Vitality, they need to really review that, because that's a game, that's a map they should have closed out a long time ago.
For sure, for sure. I think we have some clutches to look at, though.
Yes, we do. We have some specific rounds to look at in more detail, starting with ZywOo clutching in round number 3 early on.
I personally loved this round. It was a well put together piece by NiP, actually, to at least get some space. They were finding some stereo frags both towards outside and towards that ramp area. Spinks does a little bit of a comeback there. He gets that single kill, and if we can get the rest of it, we're going to see that ZywOo, the way that he dances around the site in the waning moments of the round, is just picture perfect, using this single blue box to actually isolate the duels between Hampus and Rez so that he can find that 1v3. That stuff is beautiful. It's why ZywOo is one of the top tier players. He's in rarefied air when it comes to CSGO.
Yeah, and we even had a few moments where I think it was a 1 versus 3 in the second half as well. He almost clutches it out on that upper bomb side. Unfortunately, Rez able to steal that clutch away from him. And again, it's good to see the players we expect to see perform really delivering on both the sides. And now heading into map number 2, I'm still feeling pretty happy here for an NiP.
Before we look in more detail at map number 2, let's take a look at how this match ended round number 30.
Oh yeah, this was just mad. That's right. Look at this. Look at what happens here.
It could have gone either way.
Easily. It's such a hectic game.
Hampus just walks outside, he gets the kill, and then the hit comes into its upper bomb side. Plopsky, he's doing everything beautifully, but the ZywOo dropped towards the lower bomb side. That's the moment that seals the round right there.
Right. The key of this was that ZywOo was able to get down lower, and while Apex is moving towards ramp, it is Rez that is on the other side of that box, and Apex, I think he hears the scope, and he gets up on the box because he knows that Rez is going to be looking for him in that position, and then that leaves that final NiP player in a very difficult 1v2, and ZywOo, I mean, he's good at it.
It was a game of inches, like you said, Paul.
Can I quickly jump in when you mentioned game of inches there? Apex 20% HP. It's a risk for him to jump on that box, and it could completely have swung the other way.
Yeah, if that wasn't an AWP, there's a real chance that he gets taken down. Now it's a 1v2 with ZywOo stuck on a bomb. So like we said, game of inches. It could have easily been going the way of NiP at the end there. It could have been OT, but in the end, Vitality, they close it out.
Let's highlight 2 players in our Air Force Aim High head-to-head. Who is it? Drum roll, please, for NiP. Hampus bouncing back from the 420 of yesterday. 20 to 23, a much better effort, but not enough. Apex this time, we're showing him with the 14 to 20. Maybe we expected more from him coming off the final maps from yesterday, because he did start showing some of that talent we know he has.
Yeah, the thing with Hampus is, again, those opening duel numbers, right? 17 opening deals being taken, but the thing this time around is he was finding a lot of success. I go back to, I believe it was the first or second round that NiP were able to win in that first half. It was all down to Hampus. He sneaks into the lower bomb side, he catches Apex, he peeks out back towards Secret, again gets another kill, and right there, Vitality are like, we need to save. These are the rounds you see Hampus pulling off time and time again. It's good to see that he still has it despite what happened yesterday.
But, Blair, Maui, is it going to be enough? The current NiP that we're seeing going from Nuke into map number 2, which is, if I remind myself quickly, Vertigo, which is Vitality's pick.
Yeah, this is Vitality's pick.
Do they need to turn it up a notch?
They absolutely need to. If you remember yesterday what happened to Vitality, it was ZywOo dropping 38 kills against Endpoint, and in the second half, Endpoint did manage to kind of grind it back, so I wouldn't still call this done and dusted quite yet.
I think with this lineup for Vitality, they've played it 3 times. They lost to G2 once in 30 rounds, so it was a very close game. But the other games felt fairly convincing for me. And I think Vitality going into this one are going to believe pretty strongly that they are the stronger team, because when we went into this veto, it felt like one of these teams probably should have came out with a Vertigo pick in that first round. And for Vitality to target NiP on this Vertigo, that's saying something. That's saying that we think we know a weakness in your game plan.
And the problem with NiP is not like they can't play this map. We saw them play a couple of months back. They took down Cloud9 in Dallas as well. The problem is they really haven't played it in over a month right now. So the cobwebs could be a problem here.
Maui, final thoughts from you, because I know you have some pretty high-level experience competing in CS yourself. ESEA Premier, correct?
Yes.
No, that's good. That's a good experience.
No,
and I want to ask quickly before we close out this segment. NiP so close to a comeback there, as close it can get. Is there a chance they're going to be fatigued and mentally down out going into the second map.
Right. Well, I think that with NiP right now, you are feeling like this was you playing at the level that you expect of yourselves. And if they can bring this moving forward, then Pro League is ripe for the taking for them, a playoff berth that is. So for them right now, they just have to try to do what they did in that second half and then start looking forward to the rest of Pro League from there, because this is a winnable series. I don't think Vitality are untouchable on Vertigo by any means.
2-0 or 1-1?
Jeez, I'll go with the 2-0, but it's not that I think it's a sure thing.
Blair, you said that NiP were going to win this series, so it has to be 1-1.
Has to be 1-1. I'm still sticking with mine.
All right. Well, I would love to see NiP bounce back on Vitality's pick, which is Vertigo. Everybody at home, do not go anywhere. Map 2 will be starting very, very soon.
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Are you ready to crumble? Because NiP certainly are. The first map, the comeback of their dreams, falls short in round 30. Vitality end it 16-14 on NiP's map pick, and now we head to Vertigo to see where the hell this series is ending up. Who knows? Vitality, though, at least a map in their pocket, and now on their pick, you'd like to think it's a 2-0, but as Maui said, nothing is guaranteed.
I love letting the DJ play us in.
Hi guys, DJ here. Take it away, Harry.
All right then, it's a slower lean towards B.
Oh, it's
I'm
slow.
making you nervous there, Hugo, aren't I? All right. Smoke goes out early, Vitality. They've lobbed this one over out of spawn. Gonna block off the angle from double and default. Hampus trying to play around it. Has got to get a reload off now as the flashes leave him blind. They're already past him. This triple stack, though, has only just been uncovered. And there's even more bodies piling into the site now for NiP. Oh, dear. Vitality backs against the wall, but 2 bullets for Spinks was never going to be enough. And so NiP win themselves the pistol.
We love to play quad. We love quad. It's a great spot. It's excellent for a pistol round. And I got to say, I like that smoke for Vitality, right? Thrown from T-spawn by Apex. It lands on the right side of that double pillar, essentially cutting off not only the gen swing, but also just the default angle. It's great for a pistol because you just want your Glocks to run up the stairs, and they're so often going to get tapped out by USPs. They get all the way to... all the way to Tetris before they even start taking fights. But... yeah, NiP still win all those fights. 3 players playing behind that double box, and it's a monster moment. Don't you know it?
Look at how monstrous this is. Oh, dear. Just the Glocks out now.
Yeah, it was never going to be much in this round.
Gonna be a little sly mid-walk. But Hampus is here. And wherever Hampus is at, I've always got a bit of faith. Run boost. Out into the FAMAS, and that's going to set ZywOo up for one. On the back of the Deagle, they've left this one into the final, 15 seconds. Try to follow through on a B play now over the top of construction, but it's more demolition that S-Tag's in the line of, and he's there with 3. The hat trick to save that one. NiP in with their second round.
Dude, S-Tag's a rifler, man. I know he's an AWP, but man, he's a rifler. His rifles have been crispy today. He's had some excellent T rounds. Back on the last map. Saved the day on that top site. Here's the big buy, Vitality. Obviously going to that A site. It is Vertigo after all. Got to duel it out on the ramp. And Spinks catches Brawler, walk pushing middle. Up the ladder, the right time. ZywOo scopes over the boxes, but sees nothing on this A ramp. NiP playing back inside of the site until Hampus reaggresses with some utility to boot as well. Deep Molotov behind the smoke. Res replenishes 1. Careful. Sorp's waiting. It's waiting. Don't uncrouch, S-Tag. He's got the Keo angle. Please walk the smoke. Oh, no way he wins that.
Okay. S-Tag spammed out. Yeah, very, very cool. All right. Rez trying to make something happen here. pushing down the extremities of the short side and now tucking himself in under the top. Rest of Vitality, though, a fast up B ramp into the B site where only Plopsky lives. He's going to try and hold the fort, but it's just one kill. Spam now, Apex on a tear.
Yo, that was sick from Apex. He saw that smoke come down. He knew a player was going to play behind it. So he gets on that mini sandbag and he jumps over the smoke to spot, gets the info, and then just shoots through it. That was really well done by Apex. Even climbed on the headshot angle after to finish the job. And Rez, who started 0-0-0, will end 0-0-0-0. Does not get to play the game. Not yet. He's going for Pacifist. Vitality on the board, though. They will go and go and go towards the spawn. So we've got to run, though. Maybe? Yeah. You don't want to risk it. 4 alive for Vitality, though, on the board early.
To be fair, that was like the only kill on all the replays we could see. Everything else is just smoke shots.
Yeah.
All right, NiP, they've got a collection of, I guess you'd call them guns. Quite the mishmash. Couple of these rifles grandfathered on, and I'm gonna see what the pistol guys can do. This smoke's glitched in through the ground. Pretty gnarly. Vitality on ramp right
he's
now.
Behind the metal.
He's behind the metal, man. It's all good. Don't be deceived.
Yeah, remember, while we can see the outlines, the players cannot, folks. They don't know. Rez, he shoots through walls, though, catches Apex coming out of the short side. Vitality at top ramp, but they still want to hit this B site, and with their one player on A removed from the picture. Oh, there it is. There it is. Just a little bit later. Magisk will spam out Plopsky, and they're going to regroup back on A as he tries to sell this fake. He has 3 nades. If he can get them in, he might be able to keep players here for the time being. A shot would do it. A shot would do it. And Magiska's got exactly that. Con Molly, he's selling this fake perfectly. He will die here to the back of quad, but his team are already up ramp.
Yeah, Rez has got to come back pretty sharpish now. Get set up over an elevator because they're already moving in. They don't want to share this real estate. Ooh. Town's only big enough for one of yous, and Rez is sent out by the util. Molly's good. Spinks has been softened up and is now trapped in at default. He didn't want to be here. He wanted to leave. This party's only just got started. Rez boosted up, ZywOo landing a tag, but not the killing blow, and Spinks is the first to fall as this retake looks to come in for NiP. ZywOo up at the ramp is vulnerable to the boost right now, but he's going to get out with 1 kill to his name. Now just playing the time, playing around this bomb, and NiP have already wrote it off. They are out of there. They don't want to go any further in this and throw the guns away, so they'll hold on to them into the next.
Yeah, really nice fake out there for Magisk. I mean, the wallbang spam kill, that certainly does it, but keeps it up, gets a 2nd kill. Thank you, Amy, for the coffee. Keeping Vitality fueled late into the night. Nothing worse than the 10:29 p.m. coffee, but it's got to be done, man. Got to be in peak performance. It's going to be a late night for Vitality. Now only 2 rifles kept going. At least they're in the right place. It's not hard to guess. This A site is the point of contention. Apex. Holding for reactors.
Oh my God.
Push down and get that kill. Apex still random spams out Essa tag. Maybe they can see the players' outlines in this game, Harry. Maybe we've changed the rule set. It's been a whole lot of smoke shooting, a whole lot of rootin' tootin', wall banging.
That's the USP. Come on, Zoe. There we go. Nice. That's easy. That one's free. Next one's going to cost them, though. Hampus still waiting around at the top of ramp with this rifle. Really, really wants them to keep giving him fights here. And he's about to get that wish. Ooh, he's walking down. Oh, no. That timing is so brutal. On the reload, it was clear just moments earlier. He thought he could walk back in.
The re-aggro is a nice timing for Rez, especially considering Vitality held off for a moment before they committed. And at this point, you just commit, you just gamble. NiP have pulled Plopsky over. He can't do anything, though. 30 seconds. Plopsky's just got to draw attention. Rez needs to go. If he goes right now, he can win the round before they're even up in the site. They are not considering a flank this late. Rez has the round in the palm of his hand, but he didn't see the second man. They go back for the kill, and Rez buys his time. It's a beautiful hold. He's not a pacifist. He just doesn't want to die. Plopsky forces a team kill, and they have to plant on the other side of the site. Magisk has cover from the short. That's where Rez is walking through, and Magisk has made the read, but it won't matter. 5-0. Rez is flawless, and he's going to even save the AWP to boot. What a round. The late flank, the time wastage, the team killing, and Rez rises up above it all.
Man, and that's another one of these, like, really, you know, what should have been a Vitality round actually getting super complicated. And then, like, even at that point where they kind of get the 3-on-2, you're thinking, okay, they've course corrected here. It was actually, like, just some really nice, you know, like the late flank from Rez, supplemented by Plopsky, just wasting time of those players moving in. That's one that's going to hurt if you're Vitality. Not the sort of rounds you ever want getting away from you on this T side.
I love watching Hampus win, it's always fun. Thumbs up for the boys. And NiP, they're staying competitive in this early, all right? You know, it may have taken that entire first half to be finished before NiP remembered what winning felt like with a huge comeback, but they don't want to let it all die in vain. After falling in the last couple of rounds of regulation back on their map pick, they've come in to this map strong. Or pick down ramp, press tag. Apex holding, but no T open response.
Rez is once again in, like, pole position to get involved here. S-Tag, even a Lamb 1, only makes Rez more deadly. And he's Bames John, 7-0 right now for Rez. Even having control of the bomb down here at the base of ramp. Bit of a non-starter round, really, for Vitality. Already their fates are decided in this one. As they try to go back, Rez, even though he's fed the beast 1, that shouldn't be the great undoing just yet.
Back for a mid-reset. Spinks up the ladder. Magisk will join him. Going to try and duel their way to a bomb site. Both options open at least. They've just got to get through Hampus first. Boosted. Hampus on a nice off angle. And he's going to get his kill. Trade is good, but 1v3 now for Spinks. 20 seconds to do it. And if he goes B, he's going into the Lion's Den. As the name would suggest, harbored by many a lion, pluralized. Plopsky has his eyes on the prize, and Spinks will die, feeding 4 to NiP. NiP are wrecking on ramp, though. Yeah, that's a great sign.
Bro, the ramp fights have just been really, really rough for Vitality, haven't they? Like, they've been getting it dealt to them constantly. Even in like the low econ rounds for NiP, they've often been able to look favorable in the ramp engagement. That's problematic for Vitality. You can't really play a Vertigo T side where you're getting locked out of ramp every single round. They need to eventually put a bit of fear in NiP towards that side of the map.
How would you put fear in NiP?
this point, I don't know. I kind of like this like mid lane in this round, right? Try pull some resources away from ramping like the next. That would be ideal. Maybe make them paranoid about somewhere else to really make ramp that much more vulnerable in the long run. I'm always a fan of a last-ditch attempt in through middle because I think it's one of the first areas to kind of get discounted in some way on Vertigo.
Often left open off timings. Not in this round, though. Not in a 5v5. They're going to get shredded. Nice nade with some pistol shots with an AWP sprinkled in. Esatag, he's got it. Ooh. Ways to get kills. ZywOo delaying the inevitable here. Come on, let's get to the going rounds, buddy. The trolling going on, but eventually the round is closed and NiP find 5-2. Vitality, a bit of a struggle street to start this map. It's their pick. They know they're starting T-side. They need, you know, a pocket pick. They need to throw something out that will guarantee a round. NiP are building up money early.
Yeah, you know, there's kind of nothing wrong with the CT side looking better off on Vertigo at the start of a game, right? But what we are going to need eventually is for this T side of Vitality to do something. You know, it's kind of like we're just stood around like that scene from The Incredibles.
Yeah.
The kid on the driveway.
Come on, man, do something.
I'm just waiting for something to happen, I guess.
B2, kid. B2.
And that's what it's like right now, you know, like, because we haven't really seen them, you know, once you're losing ramp fights very, very dominantly, Vertigo becomes super problematic. It's like, well, what do we do? You know, if they're beating us at ramp, if they're holding ramp early, and then, you know, you can't even really game it. Like, you can't even stop leaning A in, like, the mid-round and go back to B, because normally, if you give that fight up, you're going to have an AWP on the other side, just holding it down, getting that info that frees up resources to go elsewhere. Ooh. So they're kind of getting desperate for ideas here. Little run boost to send ZywOo into B way faster than NiP were ready for, but it doesn't get them anything. It doesn't get them the opener. Does secure real estate at the bottom of ramp, which is nice, but they are about to get challenged. NiP have got 3 here.
Yeah, the AWP saw it as well. They're ready. 3 aggressing as well. Oh, that does feed the beast. Magisk gets a double through the wall again. Popsky can't catch a break, and they know the AWP is still in the sight. Esatag gets out. 3-on-4, looks for another angle. Flank. Oh, denied by Spinks, and it's getting better as more time goes on. Vitality can run the route back to A that they know is open for a moment at least. And now Dupree still here to sell this one. Good shooting for Spinks. He has been on fire tonight. Esatag looking to save, but he is boxed in, baby. They are all around him.
Bomb has been planted. Yeah, they want to come hunting, all right. And hell, with good reason. Ooh. But Esatag doesn't want to part ways with this AWP just yet. Dupree playing the long con on this one, hoping that as he looks for safety in this B site, that's when he can strike. He realizes he might never come this way, so he's going to start to get a little closer, inch by inch. Oh. Missed shot on the no-scope. Oh, third time's the charm, maybe. Third time's the charm. No, doesn't even get to fire it off. And so the AWP is removed. Vitality with a third.
Oh, they wanted it.
They didn't get it.
The bomb blew it out of the way. I don't even know. That just went flying.
Apex just had to break the news.
Yeah, sorry
ZywOo, we didn't get the AWP,
man.
man.
Rifle, buddy. Oh, sorry. They should have the money. Nice entry work for Spinks. Just immediately took that space once he got the flank kill. Oh, the E key. It lets us down again.
Look, that
glimmer
of happiness. He thought he had the AWP.
No, I've got to play an AK now. Oh, God. Oh, this is... Hey, Harry, you said the one place that eventually does get discounted, they have walked out mid in a rifle round. Sorry, Brolin, you're dead. Oh, he got one. You take it.
Uno reverse card has been played, and it's actually Spinks on the receiving end of the MP9. Now, they get players over the construction, but they still need to battle with these close ramp guys. Didn't know about Hampus, didn't know about the third man, and that's the bomb now dropped at the base of ramp. Hampus might be low, but he's still being a nuisance. Apex finally trades him, finally deals with the point man, but it's left to S-Tag again, 1v2. This time teed up in a bit more of a doable spot. The odds still against him, but it's not impossible. And the fact that Vitality don't know where he is right now could actually work in his favor, as they're taking a lot of time to go back and get this bomb.
Vitality win a map cleanly or draw 25, or they have stacks of cards in their hands right now. But they need to win this round at the bare minimum. S-Tag does have a Molotov for the plant. Could smoke it. They're going hunting. Apex, he's on a merry walkathon. All the way up below Con. S-Tag. Oh, he saw him out for a second, but Apex will stand tall with 3 kills in the round and stop that from getting out of control. Perfect call. They found the gap. I don't know what gave them the faith there, but they just walked 3 players out middle and not an eye in sight. Just in the sights instead. Brolin, he went from holding a nade to actually switching to a weapon. He got a 1-for-1, but still, Vitality split that B site very quickly. And it's broken the money now. NiP had just been stacking B all over it. Magisk, is he going to spam up Popsky? Yes, indeed, with the molly, pushes him forward.
Oh my god, how?
Picks up 2 with a USP.
What? And now he's juggling the guns out. Team player Brolin might have just set NiP up for something here. Double kill with the USP. Now they're armed, they're dangerous, they're mobilizing. It's everything you fear if you're Vitality. Trading shots around this smoke. Dupree will get out at the top of ramp. Bomb is on Spinks, and it's going back down ramp. It's starting to move back up now and join the rest of the gang over here at A. They are walking into the 3-man stack, into the belly of the beast. They know what they signed up for here.
That's the only smoke. They've got to get it bombed down before it fades. Or be dissolved by the stomach acid. And at a certain point now, NiP need to decide, do we really want to risk it all? Do we really want to risk these guns on an eco round? They will, but immediate headshots out of ZywOo and Dupree. In an instant, the round is pushed back under the thumb of Vitality. 5-5. It has been a very nice recovery from what was a strong start from the Ninjas. Still good shooting for Brolin, but it's not going to stop from Vitality getting rid of that eco round cleanly.
Yeah, this has really built a lot of faith in Vitality for me for this series. Right? Yeah. They've kind of righted their wrongs super early on. It was only going to be worrying if that 5-2 kept spiraling. Now, at 5-5, they're already kind of achieving that like real bare minimum for rounds, and there's still 5 left to be played. They could even look to leapfrog in the lead right here and now if they get ahead in terms of the money, which they will do on the back of winning this round here and now. Fortunately, it's not the best of starts for that to happen. Dupree and ZywOo both knocked out. Apex trying to make magic happen up through short. Adds himself to the list of casualties here in round 11.
That list is growing in size every second. 2 on 5. Plopsky's moved away from more bangable positions behind a more solid spot. Default swing, and they can double face if they want with a flash. They try, and it just says bye. Spinks will re-grab that bomb from below A. Even scared they might have pushed it. That's going to be a problem for Plopsky. He's going to have to smoke it. Just, well, he had beaten the molly, now he has to wait for it to fade, dropping back. Might just be a given up round. It seems like the call has been made. Spinks is backing out. 30 seconds, and unless Vitality regroup for a mid-hit, they are done so. Got the money. The save isn't a bad call, and a 2 on 5. It's pretty realistic, if anything. They have no position gained, so no reason to go for this one. NiP by back with 6 after the 3 in a row from Vitality. Very slow rounds we're getting right now. Wouldn't be a bad time for Vitality to try and push the boat out, catch NiP off with a speedy one, get up that ramp quickly, because we have seen so many triple Bs out of spawn in this half for NiP, mainly because Vitality have been dueling at stairs a lot. But I'd love to see what the reaction would be to a faster A play. NiP haven't been taking spawn peeks down ramp because they expect a bit of respect. What if Vitality threw that out the window?
Oh, well. Then they didn't go faster because this is one of the rounds where NiP have taken some of this early ramp control, right? Pushing Rez down through top. Yeah, they want to take ramp away. They want to fight for this. They've smoked off bridge. They got this staggered layered setup over here in middle. Using all this util now to try and force Vitality out of ramp. And they will take the real estate away. This is a lot of info, and for Vitality now, it means even though they look like they wanted to go B, they can't go B. They have to fight for ramp. They have to challenge this. And so it's so important that ZywOo just won that fight there.
Re-aggro mid is good though, but what an ang from ZywOo. It's forced Vitality's hand, as you say. They've got to go right in with a double nade. It's beautiful, and Apex follows up. Lots of space for Vitality with that front side smoke, and Apex is just eviscerating the defense on this B-bomb site.
That weren't no double nade, bro. That was like 3 and then a fourth coming in late. That's crazy. They all bought one. And it's because every time they've tried to lean B in like the late round, especially when ramp gets taken away like that, you know there's going to be a bit of a reaction, right? Even though you kill the ramp player, even though you get him as he's gathering all that info, you know that the odds are on the back of getting it, they reinforce the B site, right? They reinforced and lent with an extra man over there. And so often when that's been the case, when it's been these triple Bs, NiP have had someone playing over at quad. Vitality used that against them. Bring the artillery in, light them up without ever even having to fight back quad. And the rest, well, it's history as Vitality move on to a 6. Terrorists win.
This is a lovely angle. You don't see this get used much. Just waiting in the smoke fade. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then a fourth over the top that wasn't even needed. You're right, Harry. Quadrenade. Doesn't get much better than that. And Apex, hey, when he's gone B, he is often giving us these entry kills. Many multi-kills on this B side for the captain. DJO laying down the law for NiP, knowing that these last couple of rounds make all the difference. At 6-6, this half is still undecided, relatively. All right, if you turn to chapter 3 in your textbooks now, Zonic's got some cracking jokes. Everyone's laughing.
I wish we could hear him.
Yeah.
I wish we could have like a whole Zonic stand-up segment.
I would watch that.
It would be cool, wouldn't it? Maybe a Netflix special? Maybe.
Maybe.
They seem to bankroll a lot of stuff over there.
That's after that.
My voice actually got stuck higher way longer than I intended it to. That's always the big fear one day. It just swaps like that. And
have you done your wee woos today, Harry?
I haven't done my wee woos.
Oh, come on, get your vocal warm up. A whole lot of talking, but say less, shoot more. We're back in off the pauses. It's go time.
Yeah, right back into the action. Not waiting around over here at the bottom of B. Magisk is locked in a fight right now. Nades in at the top of ramp.
Ooh, wow.
Smoke spam goes the distance for Hampus. It's an early advantage for NiP. Dupree, oh my god. Made it up the short side, but at what cost? Spam the entire way. He's down to 20 points of health. Woo! Will still catch Hampus lining up util, and that started to force players away from B. Suddenly the window is now open for Vitality. If they do want to follow through with a B hit, they hear Brolin leaving. They know that they forced rotates, and they're gonna catch him over at the top of triple now. Moving in for the B play. Behind the generators, Plopsky here alone. This is brutal, man. Molly gonna go down. That will slow down the B play. Oh, hello. Oh, hello there, Rez. He has the high ground. It's over. Look at this. They run right into him. He holds the line, gets out, even drops the molly. Now needs to be ready for a fight at the top of ramp. But how and why? Why would he be ready for this?
He's considering it.
Oh, okay.
That works. That makes sense. Given how this game has gone, just shot through the smoke. Didn't even need to wait for Dupree, and NiP don't know where this bomb's going, where it is, where it could be, where it went. And it is A after all. But Vitality have gone quiet, planting the seed of doubt. That sent Plopsky back. S-Tag alone in a 1-on-3. For now, Plopsky can quickly assist off of footsteps. 10 seconds. We need a plant. And they can just have got back across to the site. S-Tag going to run him down. Nothing to lose and everything to gain. But out of ammo, onto the pistol. And Magisk will save the round. That should not happen. That should never happen.
What did we just see, man? That was, like Magisk he's saying, what just happened? What just happened?
This whole round made no sense. That kill, like what? Oh, S-Tag tried to kill the cover bit. If he went round right side, he could have killed the planter. And yeah, Vitality will take it. They don't know how, they don't know why, but they will. Another smoke spam from Magisk onto Plopsky. I mean, part of the course, part of his contract. Shoot through smokes, get kills, and shoot through walls, also get kills for Hampers. Is anyone going to see anyone in this game, or is it just going to be, guess who? Surprise, it's ZywOo, and Spinks catches 2, pushing back on the short side. This map makes no sense. 3-on-1.
But watch Brolin win it.
No, if he wins it, I'm taking off my headset and I'm leaving the goddamn building.
We could end it all for Hugo B. Byron right here, right now. Brolin running in with the 5-7. They swing him together. And he was never given the chance.
Didn't want to get fired anyway, so that's good. 8-6, and Vitality, they have made this from a good half to a great half right at the end. It's a bitter end for NiP. But this NiP's got to stand tall like a cold day. They pulled it back in the last map. Got to try and do it again. Another run boost. Woo! And ZywOo will get a kill off of this one. That's when you want it, when they're aggressing down the ramp. Getting caught, setting up on this B stairs. 5-on-4. And Plopsky, really you want to play in the one spot where they can shoot you through a wall? I didn't think so either. He will back out. But they're coming in.
Oh!
What?
Hang on.
No one's
checking it. Hampers has been caught to them by the Molotov. And he takes the frag from it.
Kill feed,
Rez at the bottom of ramp.
Oh, dear.
Oh, they're here. They're coming his way.
Yes.
And he'll tear them down. Both players now dead over at A. It's going to force the B play surely out of Vitality. They've got to go back and get this bomb first. Maybe this moment of pause has them change their minds to close out this first half of play. No, it looks like they do want to end over here towards B. Plopsky inside of the site, going to have a rotate available from S-Tag. Will take a moment to get there, so he can't die right away, but that flash is nice, just to slow down this creep up the ramp and give time for S-Tag to set up over at construction. Apex going to try and respond with a flash of his own. It's got to be a good flash, even the trial run of the...
I'm done.
All right, it's all a little cook now, isn't it? All right then. Apex, flash like lightning, hits like thunder, but he's dead. Plopsky with Thor's hammer smites down 2, and that there is a split half.
Hey Future Pros, took a lift to the top of Vertigo to show you a chunky double HE setup you can throw into mid on Vertigo. You will need 2 Future Pros and 2 HEs for this one. Future Pro number 1. Make your way into the front corner of Connector. Aim at the right dot on the left panel and jump to the HE. That's some good damage, but we can do more. Future Pro number 2. Hop up onto the wooden panels and aim just inside of the top right corner of this orange mesh. Then just throw the HE. This can be extremely annoying for any Ts who want to get a head start on mid control. The faster you throw these nades, the better, but always be prepared for a T who could have had a 6 spawn.
Flash back to reality. Oh, there goes Sanity. Oh, it's so bad, but we won't give up that easy. Second half between Vitality and NiP, and we do it live, baby. But maybe you should learn your flashes before.
Yeah. Look, man, I know that round is what everyone's going to home in on, but there has been some really nice parts to this for Vitality. That was one of the uglier moments, right? But they're smiling, they're feeling good on this one. NiP, 1 round behind, moving into the T half. Gonna have to put it all on the line if they want to make this a 3-map series after all.
Oh, we're running. Oh, we're gunning. Glocks are out. What's a util here for NiP? 2 sets, and they'll set their sights on B. Just at the back of quad, it was good for Popsky at times when quad nades did not land. 3 CTs in position, and Zywoo goes on a mission, spamming, and he shoots the back man somehow. Magist from the back of the site with 2 of his own, and this pistol round has come tumbling, crumbling down. It's Vitality with the first.
Yeah, lovely pistol. That one felt like a normal round of CS as well, so that was quite nice, really. Zywoo here, yeah, feels bad moment for S-Tag. Let's all have a moment too.
Always the guy at the back who dies.
Yeah, it's never the one who should. And Apex is even keeping the dual Berettas as his only weapons bought into this round.
He's got a primary in his left hand and a secondary in his right hand.
Right, okay.
Yeah, come prepared. The Julie's down. That's this game. That is this game. Well. Smoke spam, wall bang, click that kill feed and ship it. Apex has killed 3. That is this game in a round, in a kill.
Like, coming into this, did Magisk and Dupree just say, like, okay, Apex, we're going to teach you how back in Astralis we used to just remove the smoke textures, right? Don't do it. They say, Apex, don't be too obvious with it, okay? And Apex is like, I won't. And then this is what he's doing.
Grime
it's insanity.
time.
Look at him. Yes. yes! Yes, man!
Dude, we've gotten so many legendary gifts from this game, surely. Surely.
I'm loving it, man. This is so lovely. Vitality are really like they're a really fun team to watch.
They're having fun. They better be.
Yo, someone gift that Apex clip immediately.
Yeah, please. Get it on Twitter.
Put it in the annals of history.
Of course.
Down here at the bottom of ramp. Out in middle, ZywOo.
Yep.
Now also
Okay, well, through a wall. I mean, you know.
Okay, it's fine. Brolin is still remaining composed. He's remaining composed. Magisk in middle will beat Brolin. And we're into the 2v2 now. The B site overran, obviously. How couldn't you tell that's where the bomb was going? And the molly, even a little far away, allows that plant to come in for S-Tag.
I don't blame the molly. You got to compliment the plant.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It was ahead of the game. S-Tag knew what was up, and I love this setup in the post plant. Very aggressive as they're ready to trade these kills. Oh, well, they should have been, but Magis finds the perfect angle to that position. And the jump, it's supposed to bait for ZywOo, but ZywOo can't close it. It's S-Tag with a double, and that is a problem piece for Vitality. They're not on the same page. The jump for Magis looks crazy, but it's fine if ZywOo swings with the jump. But he does not, Harry. And it's going to cost you. Oh, my. Oh, dearie dear. Nice clutch from S-Tag. Again, the rightful king. Typically found on an orb. Ooh, watch out behind that wood, guys. I heard it's spammable. There's 3 CTs aggressing on the top of stairs. S-Tag leaves the angle. Plopsky gets caught. But they at least now know. 4-3, the Vitality are here. Double swing, double kill from Vitality at the cost of 1. It's a good trade. NiP slip back to the A site. But Rez won't wait there for long. And in fact, Spinks has just re-aggressed in middle for information, leaving Vitality in the wrong position. Free site, we'll take it.
Yeah, they're going to move right in. Spinks has just got here. Now, this is either going to be great timing or he's going to die and open up the 3v3. He's just made it behind the generator in time. That's lovely. Oh, even swinging out. That's the bomb ahead of the pack. Dropped away from the rest of the team. Rez now needs to clutch. 1 versus 4, and they run him down. Spinks, big round from that guy there. 4 kills as he rises to the occasion with the solo B and mid hold. Vitality are right back to it.
That's a good thing about the B side on this map, right? There's just so many annoying corners and little spots to play behind Tetris, double, default, quad, wood, everywhere. That it's actually fine to give up the bomb site at times just for a few seconds, clear your middle, go back in. No, rarely a T's going to walk in without any util, without any announcement. Something that Heroic do a lot, right? They love running around as a unit on the CT side of this map, giving up bomb sites, playing retakes. It's a great retake map. But yeah, Spinks, big round from him. Clears out his middle flank, and then just goes on a tear on the B site. Deeks out for the boys. Ampus poised for an entry. Gonna go boost up on the right side. First boost we've seen all game here. Yeah. Ooh. Ah, it's hot. Could reboost wood if they want, but Dupree seems a little aware. Reboost?
Hang on.
Nope. Run.
Hang on. It's fine. It's just a little bit fiery in here at the bottom of ramp right now, but that's all good. Don't worry, we'll boost you up. And then that's where the round really begins, Hampus. Oh, hang on.
Oh, they've seen it, but do that in another 20 seconds.
Okay, we'll wait.
They'll forget about it.
It's fine.
They're like goldfish in the B site. Glug. And Dupree's aware.
And don't worry, there's still 2 left. And so with a Deagle and a P250, do you remember that time that Plopsky won the round with the Deagle in the one?
No.
No. It's flawless. Flawless round for Vitality.
Oh, yeah.
All 5 alive and up on a 12. Things are really looking good right now for this Vitality squad to take this over the line.
Yeah.
NiP are not going to have many chances in the grand scheme to turn this one around. If the domination continues, this could be a very, very quick affair. Times are wasting, NiP. Now's the time for answers.
Well, let's see what these gunnies look like, these big buy rounds now for the Swedes. Oh, quick brawl at B, and Dupree comes out on top. There's no one even here to trade. He knows he's got time to drop utility, and Apex shoots through a smoke because it's what he was programmed to do in the lab. Rez gone, climbing up short side. And ZywOo flash back for more, but Hampus hides behind the smoke. ZywOo waiting for the timing to swing again, and Hampus backing up in. He does die to Apex. ZywOo not needed. 1v4 for Brolin. And he's bro lost at the bottom of A. Nice bait peek. ZywOo will finish the job. 13-8. And it's getting out of hand, Harry. Are they running out of gas?
They certainly could be, you know, and in a weird way, it's like throughout this series, the pressure has always kind of been on NiP's shoulders. You know, even back on Nuke, when they were streaking all these rounds together, don't get me wrong, Vitality certainly started to feel pressure there, but they were the ones in the lead. They were the team to reach map point first, and they did close the game out, right? These are all things that happened. We saw it. And now here on Vertigo, it's not Vitality that is staring any sort of, you know, comeuppance in the face if they end up losing this. It's NiP who are going to drop down 0-2 and solidify their spot bottom of the group right now. So, yeah, you know, it's scary right now for NiP, whereas in the Vitality camp, every time we look at them, everyone's smiling, everyone's having a great time. I think that kind of vibe, especially when you've got someone like Apex, a very emotional player in the team, that's only going to help. And he's been super involved in this game. He's a big part as to why Vitality are winning right now.
Well, Deagle's on A. Apex sees the short smoke come over the top, and right now Rez is already up. He's so far through A, and he's heard these steps. Surely Apex has swapped sides, and Rez goes, wait for me, boys. I am literally past everyone. I am in the A site, and he would be right. Oh my goodness, they have no idea. They have no idea. 2 kills, perhaps. Oh, Rez, recover it. So close, but not quite. Apex will get caught. They knew he was there the whole time, and S-Tag trades that kill. Bomb is loose, and no guns given yet. That could have been the entire round in the pocket of Rez, but not so easy after all. They've got to do it a man down. Smooth. It's getting late.
Now it happens, it's like, don't worry guys, they don't know where, oh, never mind. They know, but just win anyway. 2v3. But only a double setup inside of the A site, and one of them is fairly low. Magisk is worse for wear after his surprise back rub inside of the site itself. Spinks is still getting committed on this wrap round. And he's now right here, ready. Oh, ooh-wee.
That one was really close.
He might have seen them. Dupree gets the spot. Now they know they're out at the top of ramp. Magisk doing damage, bringing S-Tag down, and here's Spinks arriving just at the right time to drive the knife in the back of Plopsky. That's Vitality onto 14, just 2 away from a pretty nice 2-0 this evening. Yeah, Nuke got way closer than it ever should have, but at the end of the day, people only remember who won.
True, result is the biggest factor. It is the most important. Yeah, sure. Definitely shouldn't have come that close, but this one at least isn't anything of the sort. It was a very back and forth first half. There was 6-6, and then Vitality just ran on a streak, closed it with 9, and yeah, it's all been Gucci since that point. An AWP for S-Tag. A spam with the smoke. And a slower start, because NiP know if this was ever going to be a winnable game, it relies solely on this round to lay the foundations for a comeback. Take your time, boys. It might be your only opportunity. Re-aggro?
What awful way is S-Tag about to get wrecked in? Let's see. I'm so scared he's going to get smoke spammed, or maybe just a stray bullet, maybe a wall bang.
Maybe all three.
Right now, he looks pretty safe. Going to flash his teammates into ramp. That leg onto Apex forces a bit of respect out of Vitality. And so NiP, they've got ramp for now. This is actually one of the best starts to a rounds we've had.
Look at this combo, though. Double nade, Molotov, triple short aggression with 4 players on the bomb site. Vitality, they're here to end this entire thing in this round. They're going to reboost.
No.
Oh, just spamming. Be careful, it goes both ways. You'll get shot through that wall as well. Smoke in front of the site keeps them on the wall side.
Now they're boosting. What? This is a really late boost, and at this point, you're thinking it's clear.
Yeah.
That's Plopsky caught, and the bomb dropped in doing so. They know it's the A play now. They just have to hold on, and they're doing a good job of that. Brolin on this mid lurk, trying to make all the difference, but he is cut down. Bomb plant going in for S-Tag, but he's got to win this in the 1v3. The ramp flanks here. ZywOo moving in for the throat, going for the jugular, and S-Tag's backed all the way up to short to try and play around the bomb, but it's not enough. That's 15 there for Vitality. Map and series point now going their way, and just 5 kills away from the 2-0 this evening.
Yeah, very nice try from NiP there, but that was a perfect round for Vitality. They knew it was A. They had 4 on the side. They had all that utility coming back in. The reboost, and then that mid flank only goes 1 for 1. Not enough for Brolin in that round. Needed to win it out. And Vitality just suffocate the last man in the clutch, giving no room. 15. Sweat off the brow. And 1 more to end the day here at the ESL Pro League. It has been a rambunctious day, and I'm sure they will continue as such. Spinks aggresses in mid, and Vitality are just out of respect for NiP. The taps run dry. They're dishing out deaths. 5 on 4, and now they can settle back into a relaxed round. Force NiP's hand into this B execute. It might be their only play here. No other real estate, no ramp control. Spinks with 3 mollies. And while NiP have the utility to run and execute. Again, it's 2 at the bomb site right now. And this molly for Rez has to land a back quad, or Dupree just has such a powerful position.
I mean, it's util. That was the answer for Vitality to flush out this position, right? But NiP, well, they have the same thing. They've caught Spinks, but no util onto Dupree. Gives him free reign at the back of the site. Molly goes in, but he's dropped the smoke. He's still alive. He's still threatening, and he's still lighting them up. Back of the site, ZywOo comes in with a double to close. Vitality, it's a 2-0 this evening, and Apex is feeling great about it.
Vitality keep their clean sheet, yet to drop a map here at ESL Pro League Season 16. A big W over the Ninjas. Now, I'm not sure about you, Blair and Maui, but I feel like the Ninjas now, in terms of group positioning, are in a very tough spot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is not the start they'd be looking for, you know, considering that it seemed like the team had finally coalesced together. They were looking good right on the bottom of the table, even below endpoint when it comes to round difference as well. And you got to remember, endpoint actually, they've been putting up a few fights. They're the biggest underdogs of the group. And for NiP to be below them right now, it's rough if you're a NiP fan.
NiP haven't won a map yet at Pro League, whereas Endpoint
won a map.
Yeah, Endpoint won a map, so I think they win in that sort of tiebreaker sense. But I mean, obviously, they're going to have to play each other. Yeah, if that matters. This is not a great start for NiP whatsoever. This is really, really rocky. But on the other hand, for Vitality, I was liking a lot of what I saw on Vertigo. That was a much more convincing victory for them over the Ninjas than it was on Nuke. And I think that when you think of this Vitality team right now and where their map picks should be going to, I thought they were probably leaning on Inferno becoming a home map. I'm not really too sure yet if I actually think they're Inferno or their Vertigo is better, in a good way. I like that it seems like right now they have two that I think can be fairly reliable.
Vertigo, what went wrong for the Ninjas?
I feel like the first half was pretty closely contested overall, right? We saw some really cool things coming out from Vitality as well. There was that nade stack as well, which you brought up. And I think there's so many ideas which Vitality had. And even though it was a close affair, they did have a tiny little lead. The second half, the CD side is where they completely shut it down. So we saw Apex and ZywOo against, I do believe, Endpoint yesterday. We're going to actually talk about the nade stack over here. This is something, Maui, you brought up.
Yeah. This is a nice opening coming out from ZywOo. He was just the A defaulter in this one. Hampus finds the trade frag, so it's a 4-on-4. And then we got Dupree, Apex, and I think it's Magist that are all throwing nades simultaneously at this player in Plopsky. And this is because Apex spotted Plopsky just on the edge of a smoke earlier in the round, and they decide to run in with the airstrike. It was a really fun play for Vitality, and they had a lot of little tricks like this, a lot of little team-coordinated spots that made them look like a very polished Vertigo team, which is why I'm liking this map for them.
Yeah, that was a Hey Future Pros moment right there from Vitality. Shout out Rushley, right? Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the second half, like as I was alluding to, right, we have ZywOo and Apex continuing to be such a nuisance on that A ramp area. So we saw a lot of pressure being exerted by NiP towards a B bomb set. But what I love from Vitality, where they were a couple of steps ahead, we had like 3-man stack early towards the top of stairs, continuously aggressing and fighting NiP time and time again, coming out on top in the trade game as well. So NiP really got nothing going in the second half, despite the fact that the first half was pretty competitive.
Yeah, we saw on Vitality's first map of Nuke that they gave up quite a lead. They did manage to come over the finish line in the end, but going into Vertigo, they kept a good pace on the start on that T side, and then they carried it through to the CT side. So in that sense, have they done a better job on map number 2 than map number 1, where they let a lead slip?
Oh, for sure in that regard. And one thing I want to point to in particular about why they were able to close this game out very well is that Spinks had he's a very good player. We've all been highlighting him, but I would say that him and Dupree had a pretty, I'd say, kind of rocky dynamic in their B defenses when I was watching them at the Blast Fall groups. But this was a testament to how much they've gotten better in such a short span of time. And this is why you can really start to appreciate what this Vitality roster has in terms of experience, because everybody's going to recognize their mistakes very quickly, and they're going to be able to right those wrongs very fast.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of players in that team, right, ZywOo right now, look, ZywOo is always going to be really good, but if you go back to earlier in the year, middle of the year, it was kind of like not to the usual standards we expect from him, right? Right now it's 1.53 rating. The second highest is Roy on 1.27. Now, I know there's a caveat that he played against Endpoint. It's only been 4 maps, but the fact that he is just looking almost unstoppable right now, I think that's a great sign for Vitality going forward in ESL Pro League.
The thing is that when this guy is playing as a world caliber player, as he's fighting for a #1 spot in the world, I think Simple's already got it fairly secured for this year. Yeah. But I mean, the thing is that ZywOo is showing that he's still nipping at Simple's heels in terms of who is actually the best day to day. And that's something that right now for Vitality, they need it, because like you said, when he switched to English, first off, it was kind of weird, and you kind of would see these lapses in judgment or in terms of awareness, but that's all coming back to him.
And also a really good thing over there, 42 kills, of which 10 sniper kills only. He's not an AWP abuser.
Guys, if we're going to talk about ZywOo in this matchup and talk about nipping at heels, Spinks right close to ZywOo in terms of frags, well, ahead in frags, just below him in terms of rating. Spinks is really found his feet in Vitality. You know, coming out of ENCE, there were questions, is he going to be able to perform in Vitality? But, you know, so far, he's really proving to us that he can keep up.
No, absolutely. Look, Spinks is the one guy who, amongst, if you look at all the 5 players, who's been able to shine when it comes to the international lineup with that ENCE team, right? So him coming in here, I've had no doubt he was going to be able to perform. The question was, would Vitality be able to set him up well? We saw in Inferno as well. He looked pretty comfortable. We're yet to see him on Overpass, but right now, looking what I'm seeing in the server, this guy's feeling very much at home.
And he also feels comfortable enough to show his own kind of face in terms of what he's doing. He's able to actually take his own initiative, even if it's a solo play. He doesn't always have to wait for somebody, where I felt like Masuda, when he was on this Vitality team sometimes, was sort of the guy that he doesn't want to make the mistake. After a while, after the Danish players came in, it was very obvious that he was going to end up having to be the scapegoat type of player. So when you're in that role, you don't want to be a guy that's making too many errors. You're making these bad mistakes, bad judgment calls, but Spinks feels free. It seems like when he joined this roster, it's like they just told him, be yourself, do what you want to do in the moments, and let your instincts guide you. And it's working very well for him and Vitality.
And it's such an important thing when you have a new player coming into a lineup like this with a legacy behind the team, for them to have faith in him and let him know that, listen, we believe you're good enough, and that's why we've picked you up. And you can see how it's kind of, you know, shown in the server.
Paying dividends, some would say. Perhaps even their in-game leader and captain Apex, who is down on the floor with Heku for an interview.
We are done with the last series of the day. As you can see, Vitality is victorious, and I have Apex here next to me to give us some insight of what exactly happened. Apex, yesterday you played Vertigo, today again you played it again. Would you say that this map is slowly becoming like your home map?
Well, yesterday that wasn't us that picked it, so that was endpoints. But today we had no much ideas what to pick against NiP, because we have almost the same map pool except those two. So we went for Vertigo and prepare the map together. I think that we good on it, but I don't think it's our own map. It's just a good map overall, but nothing crazy. You know, we have 1 week of preparation together, so that's really hard to see if it's our own map. But yeah, that was good to win on this one at least.
But which map would you say then is like your number 1 map right now?
I have no idea, to be honest. With 1 week of preparation, you never know. It's the second tournament for us with Lotan, so you never know what could happen.
Well, you closed the series with a 2-0 scoreline, but Nuke was pretty close. What do you think it was so close, actually?
Well, we did a crazy good city side, but our T side was a bit of a mess. We missed a lot of wall of smoke outside, so I didn't know what to call at the end because I was scared that we couldn't miss them again. So yeah, we tried to find tactic without smokes outside, which is really hard. But we found out at the end, and we won the 2 last round. But that wasn't pretty at all our showing on T side, and we will work on this tomorrow and tonight for sure, because we cannot continue playing like that on this T side.
You're gonna work on it tonight. Right now, it's pretty late.
I don't care. I mean. Our mentality right now is to come back to a strong level. I think since the 8th of August we had 1 day off, and I don't really care. I just want us to give everything and to be able to win events again. So right now our mentality is just to give everything.
All right, one last thing that I would like to know. We all noticed you went through some changes, now we have Spinks, but I also noticed you changed the way how the team is actually sitting, because in the previous season, yeah, you were still sitting in the middle, but the Danes were sitting on the edges and all of the French ones were in the middle. Right now, the Danes are sitting together, you're in the middle, then it's Zaibu and Spinks is on the edge. Why did you change the positions?
I have no idea, it's the coach. I don't really care about that. I think it's also the map we play together and that kind of stuff is to have info when you're watching screens. So that's just only about that. It's nothing crazy.
Awesome then. Thank you very much and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Wow, a lot to unpack there. Brilliant interview by Heku, and Apex giving some equally brilliant responses. We can see his stats for the series on screen now. Guys, what jumped out to me the most was Apex, madman-like, saying, yeah, I'm aware of the mistakes that we made on Nuke, etc. over the series. We are going to be looking to start fixing them from tonight.
And that's how you become a championship caliber team. You know, you got to grind, baby. You have to put in the work.
Is it not too much?
It's not too much at all.
It's 11:30 p.m., Blair.
That's peak gaming hours, Paula.
This is when I'm going to get back in the demos too, Paula. What are you going to do? What are you going to do right now?
What am I going to do now? You know what?
You're going to write some more intros,
I might jump in the team speak with Vitality and give my input and help them crush their mistakes.
Wow.
Night shift, baby.
Do you know how to do the outside wall smokes in Nuke?
Was that
That was not quite it, Paula, but I actually want to bring it back for 1 second. I'm really just glad that Heku did ask about that home map question, because that's something I was thinking about too. And when I look at the stats there, I mean, they couldn't pick Dust 2 in the series because NiP banned that one out a lot of the time. But Inferno and Vertigo, for this 5-man lineup, has a 75% win rate for Vitality. So they're building this foundation pretty strong. Dust 2, Inferno, Vertigo, if those are 3 maps that they can already rely on against pretty strong teams like NiP, then this is a Vitality team that you have to start considering is a legitimate top 3, top 4 contender pretty early on.
And I got to add on Overpass as well. It's a map they're willing to play as well, depending on the team they're going up against. And they used to be pretty reasonably good on that map. With Spinks Edition, we haven't seen that yet.
Right.
That could be another map in the pocket. So it's looking exciting. The fact that they don't have Apex said they don't have a home map, and yet they look so good on these maps, I think that's a great sign. Also, the mistakes they made on Nuke, it was so obvious. These are easy mistakes to fix. So things looking good, Paula, for the side of Vitality.
Can we talk just quickly before we look at the group standings about how different the form of this Vitality, this current Vitality, looks compared to the previous Vitality? You know, when the French and the Danes originally came together, me personally, I wasn't sold, and I think I was somewhat proven right where we looked at their results. Now, you know, as things have changed, there's a big difference. The quality is starting to show. The potential of all of these players coming together is really starting to show.
Look, here's the thing. I completely echo your thoughts. When this lineup came together initially, I was like, I don't know how this one's going to work, and you can see them really struggling. It came to a point where we're like, listen, Zai was wasting his time in this with this particular mixture of players. Are they going to go back to a full French lineup? There are not enough players there. Are they going to stick with this international thing? But if they're going to stick with this international lineup, they need real firepower coming in to quote Mezzi. And Sphinx, like we've spoken about it so many times, the pick of the lot. Like, this has been the best change they've made, and he's not just going to be the additional firepower for this team, but he's been a catalyst.
Right. I'd say with this move, so many people, like, the problems with Vitality were kind of in a couple different directions. There was only one fragger in Zaiwu, and then sometimes people will get kind of frustrated with the calling or kind of lack of late round conversions with Vitality, where it's like 2v2s, 3v3s looked a little worse than you would have thought they should have with this experienced team. But the thing is, Spinks covers up so many areas of weakness so quickly because he is taking those little initiatives and being a voice for this team. I think the thing is that when he talked to Heku Spinks, that is yesterday, he was saying that, you know, he's willing to give ideas forward, and then the Danish guys are giving ideas. Everybody's chiming in, and that kind of communication is just so invaluable, where I have to assume, again, Masuda was probably not the most vocal of the bunch there, so to have even just one more voice for this Vitality team, it's showing in terms of their cohesion across the map.
All right, schedule for tomorrow on screen now. We start off the day at 12:30 with NaVi versus Endpoint, and then our second match of the day is NiP versus Spirit. Very important matchup at only day 3 of Group A here at ESL Pro League Season 16. And then, to finish out the day, we've got Fnatic versus Vitality at 7:30 p.m. A whole host of amazing matches, guys.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Listen, the NaVi Endpoint, that might be a little bit more one-sided. The second and third game, though, they could be bangers. Fnatic, they showed yesterday's performance was not a fluke. They took a map off NaVi. That shows that they're here to play. So looking at that matchup, it's going to get very exciting, especially considering the fact that NiP are sitting 0-2. This group's wide open.
Exactly. We've got the standings on screen now to remind all of you at home exactly where we are at. If you've not been following, you can see on screen NaVi and Vitality at the top, Fnatic and Spirit in the middle, and then NiP and Endpoint at the bottom.
So I don't have official word on NiP and their future for this one, but you basically have to treat every game like a do-or-die situation. And with NiP having finished in the last 3 seasons of ESL Pro League in the playoffs every single time, that means that if you want to keep that streak up and make it to the playoffs once again, make it out of groups, you got to beat Spirit tomorrow. You got to beat everybody that comes in your direction.
And who would be coming in their direction last? NaVi.
Some guys call NaVi, yeah.
NaVi.
Yikes.
Look, if you're a Ninjas fan, you're probably on edge right now, looking at what's ahead of them.
Maybe NaVi's going to go 4-0. They're going to be like guaranteed going out with groups. They're probably going to take it easy. Maybe the NiP have a chance. Maybe. There's always a chance, Paula, but it is looking a little dicey for them.
I hate to have to give them a circumstance that the other team is sandbagging in their final game for NiP to have a chance. I think NiP, in a real, like, if this were in a stadium or something like that, I kind of agree that they probably wouldn't stand a chance against NaVi. But I also think that NiP have turned a leaf in terms of where they were day one to where they are today. They look like a much more competitive team today than what we saw versus Fnatic. I felt like they were just playing, I don't know why they were playing so weakly against Fnatic, or I guess Fnatic maybe just caught them off guard.
Maybe Fnatic are actually good.
I do think Fnatic are good. I think Fnatic are good.
I agree with you.
I think Fnatic are probably going to be a top 15 team within 2 months.
Actually. 2 months, top 15. So you heard it here first.
They're 22 right now.
And be sure to call Maui out on that on social media with the hashtag #CallMauiOut. Let's get it trending, guys.
I got my predictions right today. I'm just going to say that.
Hey, look, all right? This is the night shift. We've had an awesome time bringing you NiP versus Vitality. We'll be back tomorrow for the second 2 matches of the day, and you'll be in the more than capable hands of Trace, Kassad, and YNK in the morning.
Shift,
anything else that you want to say? Night shift.
Night shift.
Yeah.
Shift.
Is there anything else you want to say, guys?
Good night, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Let's go, everybody.
Get in
that TeamSpeak, Paula. Join Vitality's TeamSpeak.
Right now.
You said you'd do it.
Counter-Strike.